In a small house, the sound of congratulations, applause, and fireworks echoed continuously, livening up the entire space. A little girl with purple hair placed a crown on her brother's head, smiling brightly. "I wish you a happy 18th birthday. What did you wish for just now? Come on, tell everyone." He winked slightly and said, "A wish that is spoken will not come true." She excitedly hugged him tightly. "Don't keep us in suspense, please tell us." Their parents sitting beside them also laughed and teased. "Fei, don't make it hard for your brother. That's right, he's already an 18-year-old man, shouldn't we let him have some little secrets?" He shyly exclaimed, men, you know." He cleared his throat, scratched his nose, and smiled brightly. "If you want to know, then I'll tell you. I hope our family will always be like this, happy and joyful." Before he could finish his sentence, a sudden slash pierced through, cutting his sister directly in half. The blood of all three people gushed towards him like a flood, leaving him frozen in shock. At that moment, the entire city was engulfed in flames, the sounds of explosions from various objects, the crashing of buildings, and the thick smoke rising swirling around. Their parents and sister fell from the roof of a building down to the ground. He hurriedly called out, "Father! Mom! Yun Fei!" But he could only feel helpless as he watched his family members die one by one before his eyes. Suddenly, a large creature approached, leaving him in shock. It roared loudly, causing him to be terrified. Hearing the scream, his classmates all turned to look at him. Still dazed, he realized it was just a dream. The teacher angrily shouted, "Ye Wu! Was it my history class that was so boring, or did you understand everything? If so, come up here and explain to everyone what the Earthol era is." Ye Wu scratched his head, quickly explaining, "I'm sorry, teacher. I stayed up late studying last night, so I wasn't careful." Ye Wu intended to continue answering the teacher's question, "Sir, about the Earthol era." The teacher immediately cut in, "All right, you don't need to say anymore. Stand at the back of the class to wake yourself up." Ye Wu obediently followed the instruction. At this moment, the teacher also broke out in a sweat, muttering to himself, "Almost forgot. This Ye Wu is really a good student. Luckily, I'm smart enough, otherwise, I would have been embarrassed by him." Having said that, he continued the lecture, "You all must take careful notes, this is a mandatory part of the exam." The teacher performed a few actions on the screen, and immediately a reflection of the Earth appeared. He explained, the so-called the Earthol era began in 2036 when the sky suddenly became chaotic, turning the entire Earth into a game filled with dangers. Thus, this era is called the Earthol era, which is the era we are living in now. He continued, apart from the demon beasts that can appear at any time, humans also have levels that can be increased and evolved into various professions, abilities, and skills after the first evolutions. Eventually, the demon beasts were suppressed by the 5 major league towns, and a new world order was established. Our Ye Wu is currently in grade 3. He stood at the back of the class, listening to the lecture while pondering. Indeed, in this era full of risks, anyone can risk their lives to raise their level. As for me. After class, thousands of students poured out, but a loud voice attracted their attention. "Ye Wu! Stop right there!" Ye Wu turned around, puzzled. "Luo Feng, what do you want?" The big blonde guy, Luo Feng, who was at level 5, raised his fist to threaten, "Are you still pretending to be innocent? It's time to pay this month's protection fee." Ye Wu crossed his arms and calmly said, "Luo Feng, 2 years ago, you were bullied by seniors and made to pay protection fees. At that time, I protected you. Now you come to collect protection fees from me?" Luo Feng did not hesitate, lunging forward and punching Ye Wu straight in the stomach. "It's me who's blind. I thought I'd made friends with a genius. You came into this school as a level 3 fighter, but it's been 2 years now, and I've advanced from level 1 to level 5, while you're still at level 3. You're worthless, absolutely worthless." He pressed Ye Wu's head down to the ground, constantly cursing, "You are a worthless piece of trash, a worthless person who can't level up." He laughed loudly, just about to say more when suddenly a voice rang out, "Stop! What are you doing to my brother?" At that moment, a powerful kick struck Luo Feng, knocking him far away. Luo Feng's minions were startled to see who had arrived. "Damn it! It's Yi Yun Fei." Even though she's only 16, Yi Yun Fei is already a level 7 fighter. It said she once defeated a level 10 demon beast when she was at level 7. She growled, "Get out of here now." The three bullies panicked and fled in disarray. "Boss, let's go. Yi Yunfei is not someone to mess with." As they ran away, they turned back to taunt Yi Wu, "You're worthless, just hiding behind a woman. Don't let me catch you alone again." Yunfei stood with hands on hips and shouted, "What did you just say?" Yi Wu sat on the ground, and upon hearing this, his face darkened. He fell silent, only using his hand to wipe the dust off his face. Yunfei turned back, reassuring him, "Don't listen to what they say. Although you only have a high school education, you will definitely become the strongest fighter." Yi Wu put his hand on Yunfei's head and smiled, "Silly, don't worry. Your brother won't give up easily. Let's go home." "Yes," Yunfei replied. On the way home, Yi Wu couldn't stop thinking, "That's right, I'm a worthless one who can't level up. I've searched through all the materials and have never seen a case like mine. Am I really the only worthless one in the Earth OL era? No, I absolutely will not give up." Upon arriving home, his parents and Yunfei came forward with a cake to celebrate. "Xiao Wu, happy birthday. Brother, happy 18th birthday." Yunfei exclaimed cheerfully. The wishes made Yi Wu even more determined. "I still need to protect my family, protect my happiness. I must become a strong man." Suddenly, Yi Wu recalled the dream he had this morning, which startled him. Wait, the birthday and the danger, how could they coincide like this? That nightmare can't become a reality. I don't want things to turn out like they did in the dream. Yi Wu suggested, "How about we eat at a restaurant instead of at home? Parents, it's been a while since we had Mr. Lee's fish hot pot on Lindu Avenue, I suddenly crave it." His mother grumbled, "I've already prepared food." Yi Wu's father spoke up in support, "Come on, leave that aside. Today is Xiao Wu's birthday, let's indulge him for a meal." Yi Yunfei exclaimed joyfully, "Awesome." The whole family went out to eat and happily returned. The little sister, with a satisfied belly, said, I'm so full." At that moment, Yi Wu sighed in relief, thinking to himself, "Nothing happened, it seems I was overthinking." Suddenly, a flash of lightning struck Yunfei, and a loud explosion echoed. Yi Wu's father shielded his wife and children. From the ruins, a large circle appeared like a door, connecting to the vast universe. Yi Wu was astonished, "Is this a plane crack?" The people present immediately started to flee in panic, shouting, "It's over, the monsters are about to appear. Quick, scatter and inform the defense forces." At that moment, a gigantic spider crawled out of the circle, causing even more terror among the crowd. They shouted loudly, "Damn it! How can there be monsters in a safe zone? Run away, if it looks at you, you're definitely dead." At the same time, the spider, also known as the Ghost Eye Demon Spider of level 15, charged straight towards Yi Wu's group. "I'm done for." Yi Wu's father saw the danger and without hesitation charged forward. He turned to instruct, "Xiao Wu, Fei Fei, protect your mother, run quickly." Yi Wu, panic-stricken at the sight of his father rushing in, hurriedly called, "Dad, come back." Yi Wu's father prepared to unleash his attack. "I'm only at level 10, but I won't let you harm my family. Even if it costs my life, I will temporarily hold you back." He jumped up, channeling his strength into both arms, unleashing a series of powerful punches at the gigantic spider. However, these relentless blows seemed to have no effect. The demon laughed mockingly, "Is that so? Too weak. Humans are inherently weak creatures." It swung its legs, striking directly at the father, resulting in the direct severance of both his legs, causing him to scream in pain. "Husband!" The mother screamed upon seeing her husband injured. She instructed Yi Wu and then charged forward, "Xiao Wu, quickly take Fei Fei away. I will hold it off." But before she could act, the monster swung a powerful blow, sending her flying far away. The spider looked down on her with disdain, its tone dripping with contempt, "Eyesore. Get out of the way, soon it will be your turn." The husband, witnessing this, was heartbroken, but with his legs severed, he could not stand up. He called out to his wife in despair, "Wife!" The gigantic spider next to her was still salivating, licking its lips. A level 10 human fighter, the taste must not be bad at all. In a situation hanging by a thread, 2 arrows suddenly flew in, piercing straight into the spider's leg. A voice echoed, "You vile creature. If you're so skilled, then come at me." It turned out to be Ye Yunfei, but her provocative action only drove the monster into a greater frenzy. "Dare to provoke me? Die." Seeing that she had drawn the spider's attention, Ye Yunfei turned and said to her brother, "Brother, I will hold it down. You quickly take our parents away." However, Yi Wu was now very frightened. His whole body trembled incessantly, nightmarish thoughts seemed to materialize. What should I do? I'm just level 3, and this is a level 15 demon beast. Taking advantage of Yi Yunfei's moment of distraction, the monster swung its leg, striking fiercely at her left shoulder. It licked its lips hungrily. Feel the despair before absolute power. Yi Yunfei fell down, clutching her wound, her mouth moaning in pain. The spider slowly approached, mockingly saying, "Just obediently become my meal. Young human girl, you must taste delicious too." Under the tremendous pressure the spider exerted, Yi Yunfei could only sit still, despairing, "I'm done for, my body can't move." Blood splattered everywhere as she said, "Brother." Yi Wu rushed in from nowhere, using both hands to support the leg of the monster. He trembled and shouted loudly, "What are you waiting for? Go! Hurry up! If you don't leave now, I won't be able to hold it anymore. Even if I become its food, at least I can." Before Yi Wu could finish his sentence, another pair of legs charged from behind the monster and struck him directly. "Block me? Are you enough?" Yun Fei said in fear, "Brother." At this moment, Yi Wu had taken a fatal blow, but still forced himself to shout, "Don't worry about me. Go quickly." After confirming that his sister had left, the sounds of moaning from pain finally came from Yi Wu. He continuously blamed himself. "If only I were strong enough, none of this would have happened. Why can't I level up? Why am I so weak? I'm not reconciled, I'm not reconciled." At this moment, the constant beeping began to ring out. The monster clicked its tongue, disdainfully saying, "A level 3 trash dares to block me? I'm not even interested in eating you. Get lost." Suddenly, a strange voice echoed from Yi Wu's body. "The experience the host has accumulated has met the standard. The King Account system has been activated. Because the host has currently lost the ability to move, the system will randomly select a King Account." The system is randomly selecting a King Account. It turns out that was the voice of the system, the legendary golden hand of Yi Wu. And the King Account the system chose for him was Emperor Qi Yan. Yi Yunfei was running while regretting that she had left her brother behind. She murmured, "I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry." The monster still would not let her go. It leaped in front of her, laughing coldly. "Want to run? Didn't you want me to eat you? I will satisfy you." She spoke while crying, her heart aching. "He sacrificed himself, and only exchanged it for a little time, is that all?" Yi Yunfei was cornered. Despair filled her as she decided to fight the monster to the death. "If I can't escape, then even if I die, I must take revenge for my brother." Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out, "Get out of the way." Yi Wu rushed in with lightning speed, accompanied by dazzling rays of light. He punched the monster hard, causing it to fall to the ground. Yi Wu stood up, surrounded by brilliant flames. Yi Yunfei couldn't believe her eyes. "Brother, is that really you?" She panicked and quickly tried to stop him. "Brother, hurry." A loud explosion echoed from the ruins as the monster madly charged toward Yi Wu. It roared, "Impossible. A mere level 3 human dares to challenge me? Let me see what you can do." Yi Wu crouched down, his hand raised, accumulating power into a sharp spear. He activated the skill, "Sword come to me." Then he charged forward at a breakneck speed, fiercely stabbing into the gigantic monster. It couldn't believe its eyes, screaming in pain, "No! You're clearly just a level 3 fighter. How do you have such tremendous power?" Suddenly, Yi Wu felt something was off with his body. He quickly stepped back, coughing, "Cough, cough, it feels like my body is about to break apart. This overwhelming power has exceeded what my body can endure." He kept coughing up blood. Seeing this, the monster sneered, "Is that all your battle power for 3 seconds? Humanity is so weak. Relying on the body of a level 3 fighter, you forcibly unleashed such battle power. I wouldn't even need to intervene, you would explode and die on your own." Yiwu looked at his status panel, pondering, that's right, my blood is almost depleted. Now, I can only rely on this yellow bar. Before it runs out, I must defeat this guy, otherwise, I'll definitely die. Noticing Yiwu couldn't last much longer, the monster contemptuously turned away. I have no interest in trash like you. It took Master Migration forever to help me open the teleportation talisman of the safe zone. I need to take the time to devour some high-level fighters. You can just wait here to die. As soon as the words were spoken, a fire circle appeared, blocking the path of the monster. Yiwu gritted his teeth and shouted, "Stop and die." That was his explosive hell skill. The monster, bewildered, thought, what? That gaze and pressure, how can it appear on a level 3 fighter? At that moment, a group of people rushed in and reported, the reinforcements have arrived. We found injured civilians and are starting rescue operations. The target is a level 15 ghost eye monster. We will proceed to eliminate it immediately. Yiwu was surprised and quickly stopped them. Wait. You all shouldn't go there to die. But the group seemed skeptical, as he was just a level 3 fighter. One person in the group scoffed, ignoring his warning, die? I think you're the one who will die. Don't think that just because a small level 3 fighter like you is wearing a Superman outfit, you'll actually become strong. Get away, don't be a hindrance here. Another person also spoke up, even if there's a level difference, we have the advantage in numbers. A small difference like this isn't scary, moreover, its blood is only at 30%. Oh, is that so? The monster murmured. Suddenly, the ground beneath their feet cracked open. Gigantic webs shot up from the earth, ensnaring the group members and refusing to let go. One of them panicked, what is this? Spider silk, we can't escape. The monster was very excited at this moment. It said, its voice full of disdain, I love this aspect of humans. You don't know the heights of heaven or depths of the earth, yet you willingly offer your lives. Just obediently become my experience points. Just a bunch of newbies. In no time, the reinforcement team had their life force drained away. Yiwu couldn't help but be astonished. Above the giant spider's head appeared the line of text indicating it had leveled up 3 times, just leveled up 3 times in a row. Good. At this rate, it will be your turn to die. At this moment, the monster had changed slightly, moving towards Yiwu and delivering a punch, forcing him to struggle to block it. Its newfound strength made it even more smug. How about it? Is my power different from before? It continued, demon beasts like us are different from you humans. Leveling up is incredibly difficult, but out there, it's rare to encounter humans of a lower level than us. However, just by leveling up, an earth-shaking metamorphosis can happen. Therefore, I've decided to first make you half dead, then eat you. Ha ha. Yiwu, now in a passive position, thought to himself, its strength has indeed increased considerably. What should I do? My own strength is running out. The monster laughed heartily, continuously thrusting towards Yiwu, mocking, huh? Weren't you quite impressive just now? So what now? Why do you no longer have the strength to fight back? The relentless lethal attacks bombarded Yiwu, overwhelming him and sending him flying far away. The monster laughed heartily, ah. Worthless is indeed worthless. In the moment of difficulty, the voice of the system echoed, detected that the host's strength and health are below 10%. The ultimate red storm is ready. Will you use it? Yiwu staggered to his feet, muttering, 3 years have passed, and because I couldn't level up, I have been mocked and ridiculed by countless people. Today, I will show you just how powerful the worthless in your mouths can be. With that, he raised his hand, and a sword gradually materialized from the air. It was a killer move, the ultimate red storm, creating a fierce swirling ring of fire that cracked the ground and blew the gigantic spider away. It screamed in pain, "Aaaaaaa." Under the impact of the firepower, the monster screamed in agony, "Aaaaaaa." This is not a normal flame. It also contains the rhyme of an Emperor Realm powerhouse. Who are you really? Master Migration will not spare you. As it spoke, it slowly began to dissolve. The system's voice sounded again, defeated Ghost Eye Monster, received 20,000 experience points. After confirming that the monster was dead, Ye Hao lay down on the ground, breathing a sigh of relief. I'm alive, but I need to quickly collect the equipment and items. Seeing his vision fading, he strained with the last of his strength to reach for the items. The sound of chimes from the system echoed continuously. You have obtained 15,000 money, 1 level 15 magic crystal, 1 ring of lucky, 5 poisonous spider silk, and 1 gland of ghost eye monster spider. Due to the host being severely injured, 10,000 experience points will be automatically converted to heal wounds. Remaining experience points, 10,000. Healing in progress, healing completed, health restored to 100%. A flash of golden light startled Ye Hao awake. He wondered, am I in the space of the system? But this space is vast like the endless galaxy, completely different from my small system space. What is going on? The system space, since the global change, has given every player their own system space to observe and allocate their attributes, as well as to collect equipment and items. Suddenly, Ye Hao saw something that left him incredibly astonished. Who is this person? Could he be the source of my power? Ye Hao said. Before him appeared the account Emperor Qi Yan at maximum level. Ye Hao was extremely surprised, unable to believe his eyes. Emperor Qi Yan. The system explained, welcome the host to the King Account system. In this system, there are countless the King Accounts from various games, and the host can use their experience points to unlock each of these the King Accounts. As the host has accumulated experience points to level 10, the system has automatically activated the account Emperor Qi Yan at random. Hearing this, Ye Hao couldn't help but feel delighted. Level 10. So the effort of 3 years has paid off. But being forcibly absorbed by the system, is the maximum level the King Account? With this, wouldn't I be rising straight to the top? While Ye Hao was still lost in self-adoration, the system continued to explain, although Emperor Qi Yan starts at the maximum state, the host still needs to use experience points to increase the connection level with the account. The higher the connection level, the more power the host can unleash from the account. It is recommended that the host quickly earn more experience points to increase the connection level. This statement immediately extinguished Ye Hao's thoughts. He exclaimed, oh my god, indeed there's no such thing as a quick rise to power, I was thinking too much. But right after that, he reassured himself, however, with the abilities of the account Emperor Qi Yan, earning more experience points shouldn't be too difficult. Even so, Ye Hao still felt a bit worried, but even that may not be enough. This world has many known and unknown instances. Ye Hao continued, while force is the foundation, it cannot resolve all issues. We must quickly think of a way to utilize this system in the most optimal way. Introducing Emperor Qi Yan, the max-level strongman from another world, who led his clans using the power of Qi Yan to unify the world, becoming the supreme being and was designated as Emperor Qi Yan by his descendants. Max level, Link level 10, attributes of inflammation and darkness. Basic weapon with inflammation attribute. Basic skills include Inflammation Blast, Flame Prison level 10, Yuyan Real Fire level 10, Explosive Fire Dragon Ball level 10. Fatal skills with Inflammation attribute include Limit Kill level 10, Red Flamestorm, which has not been unlocked. Dark attribute skills are not unlocked yet. Hearing this, Ye Hao suddenly realized, the attribute distribution account. That's right. After the OL era of the Earth, the mutual generation and restriction among the attributes have become crucial, so Ye Hao became somewhat excited. I have identified my first target. Quickly level up, unlock as many accounts as possible, and create an army of kings with all attributes. This way, there won't be any issues regarding attributes. At that moment, the system displayed a message, you have 10,000 experience points remaining in the system. You can choose to increase the link level of the account or unlock other supportive skills. Ye Hao thought without hesitation, it's time to upgrade the link. The urgent thing is to enhance survival capabilities and unlock some skills account, everything else can wait. The system notified, confirmed. Suddenly, a stream of light wrapped around his body, and the system announced, account link level increased by 2, now at level 12. Ye Hao felt excited, this is it, I feel full of fresh energy. Could it be that my attributes have also increased? He hurriedly checked, open attribute panel, damn it, why am I still only level 3? Is this forcing myself like a pig to eat a tiger? Before he could process this surprise, a familiar voice rang out, why do we need so much money? Yi Wu was startled, turning around, that voice, Fei Fei. He opened his eyes and realized he was lying in an unfamiliar bed. Yi Wu sat up and scratched his head, is this a hospital? At that moment, he noticed, my body, not only has it restored blood volume, but even the wounds have healed. But just thinking about the 10,000 experience points wasted makes me heartbroken. Outside, loud arguing could be heard. Doctor, are you kidding? Why is the treatment fee so high? Someone else said, Fei Fei, don't get agitated, your wounds haven't healed yet. Yi Wu secretly rejoiced, great, everyone is fine, but from the tone of their voices, it seems like their situation is not good. Outside, Yi Yunfei was arguing with a doctor, even if the hospital provides us with high-grade recovery medication, it can't be 500,000. The doctor, feeling helpless, tried to explain, wait, can you let me finish? Don't you all understand the situation? A family of 4, all of you were affected by the deadly debuff from the monster, and you must use special medication and undergo long-term treatment to fully recover. Of course, you can choose to recover on your own, but you will have to live in a prolonged state of weakness, though it won't mean death. But the 2 men are not as fortunate. If you don't use the medication, your father can only last a month at most, and your brother won't survive a week. You should consider it and decide. At this moment, Yi Yunfei felt despair, her emotions causing her to cough incessantly. Her mother reached out to support her and said, Fei Fei, don't be anxious, I will think of a way regarding the money. If it doesn't work, we can sell the house. The doctor noticed this and quickly advised against it, you're still weak, don't get overly excited. At that moment, a voice suddenly rang out, no need to sell the house, it's the root of our family. The 3 looked at Yi Wu in surprise. Yi Wu continued, my parents have worked hard for half their lives to get this house, no matter what, we cannot sell it. For the treatment costs, I will find a way to earn enough quickly. The doctor couldn't believe his eyes, patient, how can you? You clearly have a life-threatening injury, yet you can still. She said, brother, why did you get out of bed? Cough, cough. Yi Wu hurriedly supported his sister and comforted her, I'm fine, don't talk anymore, Fei Fei, you'll make the illness worse. The doctor beside them was still puzzled, this. How did the toxin in your body disappear? You were the one who suffered the most severe poisoning and injury among the 4, how can you recover so quickly? Yi Wu didn't answer but got straight to the point, the cause doesn't matter. What matters is that I no longer need treatment. Besides me, how much is the treatment cost for the other 3? The doctor replied, 300,000 each. The doctor still found it hard to understand, secretly thinking, this kid is unusual. On the surface, he only has a high school education, but his recovery speed is faster than anyone at level 60 I've ever seen. Yi Wu seemed to be contemplating something, 300,000, huh? Although this is indeed a large sum of money. After thinking, he grabbed the doctor's hand and promised, all right. Please treat them, give me 1 hour. I will quickly earn enough for this 300,000. The doctor had a slight disbelief, 300,000 in 1 hour? Although I find that nearly impossible, as a doctor, I agree to give you 1 hour. Thank you, Yi Wu replied. After leaving the hospital, he sat on a nearby bench, opened his status panel, and began to ponder, I have always had a habit of saving money, but even with the money earned from killing the ghost eye monster, it's still not enough for 300,000. The fastest way to make money now is to sell props or equipment. Yi Wu took out a red crystal from his space, the most valuable item in my space is this level 18 rare magic crystal. I hope it can sell for a good price. The level 18 rare magic crystal can be traded, which further explains magic crystals, after defeating monsters, there's a certain probability of them dropping, they are the basic material used to create magic equipment, with higher levels being more valuable. Yi Wu pondered, if I auction it officially, I might get a good price, but that would take too much time, and 1 hour is simply not enough. Furthermore, auctions have level restrictions. As a level 3 fighter, I have no right to participate. After a while of thinking, he stood up and walked into a narrow alley. I've heard that in Safe Zone No. 9, there's a place where anyone can trade freely, regardless of their level. Yi Wu continued, the underground black market, the value of items in the black market is secretly manipulated by large groups, which can be said to be a mixed place. If it were in the past, I wouldn't have been able to come here alone, but now it's different. As soon as he approached the door, Ye Wu was blocked by two tall men. One of them said, "Stop. What are you doing? This is not a place for little ghosts to come and play. Where did you come from? Get back there. Do you even know where this is that you dare to barge in?" Ye Wu, unfazed, replied, "Of course I know. No one comes to the black market to play. I'm here to sell goods. Isn't this black market open for anyone to trade freely?" One of the guards sneered, "Selling goods? Ha, we don't accept stuff from kids around here. Get lost." Ye Wu, slightly annoyed, said, "If I'm brave enough to come here, then I definitely have good items. Please step aside, I'm in a hurry." The other guard, hearing this, became angry and lunged at him, grabbing his shirt and shouting, "What could a little kid have that's any good? Get out of here. I don't have time to play with you." Just as a fight was about to break out, a voice rang out, "Wait. This brother here is not wrong. We open the door for business all for the sake of profit. As long as there are good items, everyone can trade freely." From inside the building, an old man with a cane stepped out. Upon seeing him, everyone had to bow their heads. "Yes, yes, elderly." He stood on the balcony, stroking his beard, and asked loudly, "I wonder if this brother has any good items to show me for my enlightenment?" Ye Wu joyfully replied, "Finally, I have met someone I can have a normal conversation with." He quickly took off his cloak and pulled out a magic crystal. "I wonder if this item of mine would catch your eye." The old man was a bit surprised. "This is a rare level magic crystal. I didn't expect that a level 3 person like you would possess such a thing. This transaction will require further discussion." Saying that, he raised his hand and commanded the bodyguard next to him, "Let him in." The door was opened. Unlike the simple appearance of the building, the interior was vast and luxurious. This was the underground trading hall of the black market. As Ye Wu walked in, he looked around, constantly evaluating, "Is this really the legendary black market? It's completely different from what I imagined, it looks more like a bar." Suddenly, a beautiful girl waved her hand in greeting, not forgetting to wink at him. She was probably a staff member here. Ye Wu was somewhat surprised. It seems the boss has quite the strategy, getting buyers drunk to spend lavishly. Suddenly, a large hand rested on Ye Wu's shoulder, holding him back. "Hey!" He mocked, "A little kid from high school dares to come to this place? It's milk drinking time. Ugh, hurry home and find your mom." "Ha ha." The other guy chimed in, "Surely the little kid came to sell something, to get money for snacks, right? Let uncle take a look at what treasures you have, be good." At that moment, a bodyguard approached, grabbed the hand of the fat guy, and warned, "Get lost. This is Elder Lee's guest. If you dare to disturb, do you want to die?" They had no choice but to let Ye Wu go, but one of them still felt uncomfortable and muttered, "Tisk, relying on being a representative of Huang Zhen Group, causing trouble here. Elderly isn't exactly a good guy, this kid, I fear." The guy next to him quickly spoke up to stop him. "Keep your voice down, are you asking for trouble?" In the VIP room of the black market, when Elderly saw that Ye Wu had arrived, he raised his hand in greeting. "Brother, you've come? Please sit." "Thank you," Ye Wu replied. As soon as he sat down, the old man went straight to the point. "Let's skip the small talk, business should be straightforward. But there are a few things I need to clarify. The magic crystal in your hand is indeed good stuff, but it's only level 18 after all. Therefore, the price." Not allowing him to finish his sentence, Ye Wu immediately interrupted. "Therefore, right from the start, you pressured me on the price. If we're doing business, we should be straightforward. Can we cut down on the tricks and add a little sincerity? Although I only graduated high school, I'm not a child. I can tell whether something is valuable or not. Just give me a number, I'm in a hurry." Elderly, with a contemplative expression, smiled and said, "Ha, interesting, little brother. Although you may not have a high level, your aura isn't weak. If it's an ordinary magic crystal, it's only worth 1 or 2,000. For your rare magic crystal, I'll offer you 100,000. Ye Wu smirked. 100,000? Ha, truly, a cunning fox is not a businessman. Do you really take me for a child? Even if the price in the black market is lower than at auction, this magic crystal of mine is worth at least 200,000. You offer 100,000? Sorry, I think I should find someone else who can offer a higher price. After saying this, he prepared to leave but was blocked by two large bodyguards. The old man loudly threatened, "It seems you have misunderstood, little brother. Now that you are here, whether to sell or not is not up to you. Moreover, no one has dared to refuse something that the Huang Zheng group has set its sights on." He anxiously speculated, is this a preparation for a robbery or a fight? This is the black market, where anyone can act at will. Using the Emperor Qi Yin account should allow for an escape, but he calculated the situation, even if I could escape, causing chaos wouldn't benefit me. Furthermore, I can't even hold a single penny. I'd only delay the treatment for Fei Fei and my mother. The man threw a stack of money before him. This is 100,000. For a little kid like you, it's a large amount. I advise you to be smart, take the money and leave. If not, he threatened. He couldn't help but worry, thinking, is there no choice but to accept? I never expected to encounter a situation requiring violence so soon. Damn it, I wonder if there's a top-tier wealthy account in the system. In this moment of peril, suddenly a voice appeared from nowhere. Oh, the esteemed Huang Zheng group is actually oppressing a high school kid. What a disgrace. The unexpected appearance of another person caught the two bodyguards off guard. One masked individual with the character S had silenced the two bodyguards, ordering, "Get out." From nowhere, a beautiful girl with ideal body measurements appeared. I heard there are delicious things here, so I came to join the fun. That was none other than Imoko and I, level 20. He looked at her, his tone humble. So it turns out to be Miss Mo of Han Mo Group. Why do you have the interest to come to such a chaotic place? And even snatch the business of this old man. Miss Mo squinted her emerald green eyes, her voice low. Snatch? Don't say it so harshly. It's a rule of equal trading, whoever offers a higher price gets it. In the black market, you've been around long enough, you should know better than I do. Her words made the old man ponder thoughtfully. Yi Wu recalled, Imoko and I think I've heard that name before. Miss Mo leaned closer to Yi Wu, tempting, little handsome, I'm very interested in your rare magic crystal. I'll offer 300,000, sell it to me. Hearing her offer, Elderly shouted, what, 300,000? This guy just offered 200,000, and you raise it to 300,000? What do you mean? She smiled and replied, I have money, so I'm just being whimsical. I'm not like your Huang Zheng group. She continued, even the stuff from a high school kid is something I want to take. Spending 100,000, it's enough to make Huang Zheng group lose all their face. This deal, I think it's worth it. Provoked by her mockery, he angrily said, you. Then he turned to leave. Seeing him walk away, Miss Mo cheerfully waved, goodbye, take it easy, Elderly. If there's ever something like this again, remember to call me. He pondered the relationship between the two groups. I've heard that the Huang Zheng group and Han Mo of Safe Zone number 9 are always at odds. I didn't expect to witness it today, and thanks to that, I've actually gained some benefit. If she has that much money, why not? After all, she was the one willing to lend a hand to save him, so it was only natural for him to thank her. Thank you, beautiful. I still have some other items, I wonder if you're interested? But before he could introduce them, she interrupted him, no, and you don't need to thank me. I just seized the opportunity to humiliate Huang Zheng. Your matter has nothing to do with me. You just happen to be within my line of sight. Having said that, she casually handed over to her subordinates and confidently walked away. You give the money to that little kid. As for how to deal with the magic crystal, you all decide, you can throw it away if you want. The hired hand heard this and bowed his head, obeying, yes, eldest miss. He looked at her with interest, truly a proud eldest miss. No matter what, I will remember this kindness. At the same time, in the emergency room of the hospital, a man was unconscious and had to breathe using oxygen. The data on the monitor did not seem very promising. The daughter, seeing the situation, worriedly asked the doctor, Doctor, how much longer does he need treatment? The doctor reported, the current situation is very hard to say. Just then, a bald man appeared, shouting, I heard that these poor ghosts haven't paid the hospital fees yet. Why are they still here? The doctor replied, Director, they have paid for the emergency treatment. As for the hospital fees, indeed. The man referred to as the director angrily grabbed the doctor's shirt. What are you doing? We opened a hospital, not a charity. These people still haven't paid for their medicine. The doctor weakly responded, but their son said he went to earn money. Should we wait a bit longer? A slap like lightning struck the doctor's face. The director shouted, wait. Is there something wrong with your brain? A level 3 fighter, and a little kid at that, where would he borrow 300,000? The other person said trembling, this. The director turned to Ye Yunfei and said, this nutrient treatment is rare. Selling your parents wouldn't fetch this price. Want to cure them? She anxiously pleaded, Director, please wait a moment, my brother is coming back with the money. He was just waiting to pull the respirator from her father, shouting, gather money. The only hospital in this safe zone isn't for the common class to pay for. If you don't have money, then go home and wait to die. She worriedly blocked him, crying out, don't. He angrily reached for her, injuring her in the process. At that moment, Yiwu burst in, kicking the door open coolly. He called loudly, Fei Fei. Then he shouted, stop. Seeing this, the director grabbed his shirt, threatening, who are you? Dare to break the hospital door, pay me for it. He couldn't back down, his anger reaching its peak. Did you use that arm to harm my family just now? The director's hands suddenly burst into fierce flames. He stammered in fear, this is. Saying that, he ran off, yelling loudly, ah. My hand, what's happening? Where's the fire extinguisher? Somebody, hurry treat me. A doctor worriedly asked him, what did you do to him? Why did his hand suddenly catch fire? He calmly replied, although he has the authority to drive us away, he harmed my family. I cannot accept this. This is just a small punishment. Don't worry, I'll provide an additional 10,000, consider it for medical expenses. Completely different from the tense attitude earlier, he happily said, if he were also a good doctor, with the same ethics as this doctor, nothing would have happened. The doctor heard this and stammered, that is of course. In his mind, he was secretly pleased, that director deserves it, relying on being the principal's uncle while being rude, only concerned about his own interests. Many colleagues are also uncomfortable with him. Today is his retribution, he will think twice before acting so maliciously in the future. He handed the doctor a card and asked, this has 310,000 in it. Can it be used for my family to continue treatment? The doctor replied, of course, don't worry. Our hospital may be expensive, but we are definitely not fraudulent. Your family will receive the best treatment. He expressed his gratitude, saying, thank you, doctor. I am willing to trust and give me time to gather the funds. I owe you a favor. The doctor smiled, no need to thank me. This is what a doctor should do. He silently thought, besides being able to heal debuffs, this kid can also gather 300,000 in such a short time. Interesting. After the doctor left, only the two siblings remained. Yi Wu and Ye Yunfei cried heartily, blaming themselves, I'm sorry, brother, I didn't protect our parents well. If it weren't for me being in such a weak state. He patted her head to comfort her, no need to blame yourself, silly. It's my fault for not returning in time that caused everyone to suffer. Don't worry anymore. Her amber eyes were filled with tears, damn it, if I hadn't been hit by this debuff, I could have participated in the dungeon competition of the academy tomorrow. I was planning to win, use the prize money to improve our family's life. But now I can't join, won't get the prize money, and I still owe 300,000. Her words made him suddenly remember. He shouted out in joy, the dungeon competition. It's the dungeon competition that the school organizes every year. I've heard that the prize money is very high. She was still downcast, yeah, that's right, I've heard that this year's prize money has increased to 500,000. I've been preparing for it for a year. He shouted loudly, 500,000. Knowing about such a large prize, Yi Wu was filled with a winning spirit. He confidently said to his sister, Fei Fei, you just focus on your treatment. Leave the money matters to me. He wore a victorious smile, secretly thinking, this prize money is definitely mine. The next morning, at the academy, many people had already gathered in the auditorium. The principal's voice rang out with excitement. Everyone, welcome to the dungeon competition, held once a year at the academy. Surely the news about this year's prize money has spread around the academy. Raising his voice, he shouted, I want to tell you all that the rumors are true. This year's prize money has increased to 500,000. Depending on the level of completion of the instance, there will be additional rewards. His statement ignited a fiery atmosphere. Everyone enthusiastically shouted, yes, that's amazing. The principal continued, so why is the prize money so high this year? He paused to build suspense among the crowd, then announced, that is because we have received sponsorship from Han Mo Group. Let's give them a round of applause. Standing next to him was none other than Emoko Ni, with her stunning, alluring figure, radiating the aura of a distinguished young lady along with a group of followers. The crowd once again shouted loudly. The atmosphere felt like it was about to explode. There, that is the heiress of Han Mo Group. So beautiful. Someone else exclaimed, the dazzling glow is overwhelming, just looking at her makes my heart melt. Not stopping there, the principal continued to stir up the auditorium by announcing a shocking news. The winner of this competition can directly enter the MO attack team of Han Mo Group. As expected, this news ignited the fervor of the students. Everyone excitedly shouted, MO attack team. That is the team ranked 10th on the dungeon score list. Oh my god, compared to the prize money, this is the greatest reward. Being in the MO attack team means getting closer to the pinnacle of one's life. Unlike the ordinary boys, Ye Wu was deep in thought. I have heard that the competition among the teams of various groups is extremely fierce. The eldest miss is looking to select talents from the academy. Is she being too hasty? But that has nothing to do with me, my only goal is the prize money. While everyone else aspired to become members of the MO attack team, his gaze remained resolute with a singular aim, that is the prize money of 500,000. The principal declared, so the dungeon of this competition is. On the stage, images of bare, withered trees appeared. Everyone was surprised by this dungeon. What? I never expected it to be the Shadow Forest. This is the highest level dungeon of the academy. Moreover, no one has ever successfully cleared it. Unlike their initial excitement, the students' faces turned pale. They gaped. The average level of our students is only level 5. Isn't it a death sentence to go in there? Ye Wu was only curious about the final boss of the dungeon. Quickly, he got the answer, that is the level 10 Shadow Dryad. Predictably, some people muttered aloud, indeed, it's a level 10 elite. Who would dare to go? Another student despondently exclaimed, I knew it. No academy would provide us with such benefits for free, they are certainly not ordinary people. Ye Wu, with a face full of excitement for this challenging test, confidently thought, level 10 elite Shadow Dryad. He confidently reflected, it's just right for me. The principal continued to explain, don't rush, this dungeon is indeed difficult, and the mode also has a dual mechanism of PvP and PvE. For this reason, the competition will allow a maximum team of 5 people. Like a drowning person grabbing onto a pole, the atmosphere suddenly returned to its lively state as before. Team up? Doesn't that mean we can cling to the legs of geniuses? If we can team up, defeating the level 10 elite Shadow Dryad won't be difficult at all. But then everyone suddenly realized, but there is also the PvP aspect, doesn't that mean even monsters will have to fight over it? And we have to guard against being ambushed too. Ye Wu pondered thoughtfully, team up plus the 2 forms of the dungeon. The school wants to train real combat and survival skills here. Suddenly, someone raised their hand to volunteer to speak. Principal, what will happen if a team wins? The wise principal explained, there will definitely be quite a few students with the same question as you. The competition is about individual accumulation, but the accumulation from the Shadow Dryad will be shared according to the team. The principal added, the higher the accumulation of the Shadow Dryad, victory will only occur within the team's strategy. There is no personal victory, but you can still go and experience it. The principal enigmatically stated, moreover, to allow everyone to feel the battlefield atmosphere in advance, in the PvP sector, defeating another team can transfer their accumulation points to you. The group of students realized this and shouted, what? That sounds too brutal. Isn't this encouraging them to slaughter each other? The principal's dignified voice rang out. Now, I officially declare the competition to begin. A massive black hole appeared, surrounded by electric sparks, promising a fierce and challenging battle, yet also incredibly exciting. A group of people gathered together to find teammates. Voices echoed, level 5 swordsmen seeking a team. Someone called out, is there any brother who needs to bring someone along? I am treated at level 5 here. A bunch of unpleasant individuals surrounded and mocked Ye Hao. This is really pathetic. Oh my god, how can there be a worthless level 3 over here? Cha, our school really is, how can we still have this kind of trash? Shouldn't it just withdraw and go clean the toilets? Could it be that it's Ye Hao, the legendary one who can't level up? Hurry and leave, watch out for it coming to find us to team up. Ye Hao paid no mind to the sneers of those despicable people. Rest assured, even if you ask me, I won't team up with you. I don't want to add any burden. Acting alone is the most convenient. Ye Hao then notified the registration lady standing nearby, excuse me, I would like to register. She was curious to see that Ye Hao was alone. Where are your teammates? Ye Hao confidently replied, just me, please help me register. Seeing Ye Hao seemed a bit complacent, the girl in charge immediately urged, but you're only in high school. It's really dangerous to go alone. Why don't you think it over? Ye Hao didn't seem to agree with her advice much. Haze. From somewhere, a voice full of provocation and disdain echoed from behind Ye Hao. It turned out to be Luo Feng. That guy is really despicable, a worthless one who can't level up, living is just wasting air. Just ignore him, let him go die. Ye Hao unexpectedly turned around to look. Luo Feng, why are you here? Luo Feng's companions came up from behind and judged Ye Hao. Truly a case of like master like pet, a worthless high schooler, how can she talk to our boss? Boss, let me go teach her a lesson. Luo Feng looked pleased. Wait. No matter what, she was once my boss. Can't we show some respect? How about this, if you crawl on the ground and bark for 2 minutes, I'll take you into the dungeon to see what it's like. Luo Feng's companions took this opportunity to mock Ye Hao. Huh? Our clever boss, listen to this, it's just too great, bark quickly. Ye Hao showed no signs of being shaken by Luo Feng's oppression. How does a dog bark? Luo Feng answered, of course it's woof woof. The stick hits the man who wields it back, and in an instant, Luo Feng slapped himself in the face. How satisfying. Realizing he had been played, Luo Feng rushed over intending to give Ye Hao a beating. Damn it, you dare to mess with me. I'm going to beat you to death. Before he could throw a punch, he was stopped by the registration girl. Stop. If you want to fight, take it into the dungeon. Fighting here won't earn you any points. Furious, Luo Feng walked away but didn't forget to leave a few challenging words. Ye Hao, if you're so tough, don't hide. I'll be waiting for you in the dungeon. Ye Hao showed no signs of being shaken by Luo Feng's words. Hide? How do you write that? That word doesn't exist in my dictionary. The registration girl quickly intervened, adding fuel to the fire. You shouldn't say that anymore. The confrontation between Luo Feng and Ye Hao temporarily came to an end. Alright, so miss, can you register me now? Seeing Ye Hao's determination, the registration girl decided not to stop him anymore. While your courage is commendable, ultimately, we must rely on strength to speak. If you stubbornly insist on entering, then all I can do is wish you luck. Ye Hao confidently responded, yes, thank you. With an air of confidence, Ye Hao boldly approached the entrance to the dungeon, thinking, alright, the show is about to begin. The dungeon gate opened with an announcement. Congratulations to the host for successfully activating the first dungeon of their life. Earned a reward of 2,000 experience points. From a distance, Emoko and I spotted Ye Hao. Humph, isn't that the guy I saw at the black market yesterday? She must have also recognized Ye Hao's potential. This guy is interesting. Only level 3, yet not only dared to venture into the black market, but also braved level 5 to 10 copies all on his own. Let's see what skills he possesses, aside from being bold. Kane's followers voiced some doubts. A level 3 fighter, miss, do you really think he can win in this type of dungeon? She appeared quite curious, waiting to see what Ye Hao would bring to the table. Let's just sit back and enjoy the show. Ye Hao officially entered the dungeon. Before charging into battle, uncertain of the outcome ahead, Ye Hao did not rush into combat but gradually made predictions. The starting location of the dungeon is random, to prevent different teams from gathering in the same place, avoiding immediate clashes as soon as it starts. This is quite convenient for my actions. Ye Hao thought, using the fastest speed, eliminate all the little monsters around, and then consider my next move. Every little monster was swiftly eliminated by Ye Hao, and the reward points continued to accumulate. After wiping out the little monsters, Ye Hao realized that this process was taking too long, so he had to devise another plan to speed things up. The area of this dungeon is too vast, and the monsters are quite scattered. Taking down the monsters will take longer than I anticipated. To win, I need to hunt high-level monsters instead. Suddenly, Ye Hao saw the little monsters heading towards the forest but was unclear where they were going. Where are they headed? Curious about this, Ye Hao decided, let's chase and see. Ye Hao became a bit careless and soon lost track of the little monsters, saying, a bit careless, I've run into the forest. Ye Hao was taken aback by the scene before him. This is. A girl was trapped in a red spider web, and he said, on this red spider web, that girl is. The girl was slowly waking up. Where am I? Before fainting, I remember. When she was fully conscious, she recalled, captured by the spider monster. Help! Help me! Someone save me! In a panic, Ye Hao rushed to rescue Tian Tian. If you want to live, be quiet. Fortunately, Tian Tian was saved, and she said, brother, who are you? Ye Hao quickly climbed up a branch near the spider web that was trapping Tian Tian. If you keep screaming like that, you'll attract monsters. I won't risk saving you like I'm doing now. Tian Tian was surprised to discover Ye Hao and knew a bit about his identity. You are Yun Fei's older brother, Ye Hao, the one who can't level up. She was scared but still tried to pretend to be concerned for Ye Hao. Why are you here? How did you end up in the dungeon? You are only level 3. Do you want to die? Just leave me alone and run away. If the demon beast comes back, you will definitely die too. Ye Hao also noticed Tian Tian. You are Fei Fei's good friend, right? If she finds out I saw you in trouble and didn't help, she definitely won't let me off the hook. So just keep your mouth shut and wait. Tian Tian still thought Ye Hao was just a weakling. Thanks for your kindness, but stop being foolish. After all, you are only level 3, there's no way you can cut the spider silk of a level 8 elite. Ye Hao's hand burst into flames, gradually burning a strand of the monster's silk. Is that so? It's just level 8 elite. The entire red spider web was burned to ashes in an instant, and Tian Tian was finally saved. You can burn this spider silk, I'm saved. After rescuing Tian Tian, Ye Hao did not forget to remind her, quickly leave here and find your team, because it's not safe to go alone. Suddenly, a slimy substance fell right onto Ye Hao's shoulder. What is that? Ye Hao jumped in surprise and looked up, but it was too late. The level 8 Black Widow Island spider had returned without him noticing. He thought to himself, I'm done for. Having just been rescued, Tian Tian was startled by Ye Hao's scream. What's wrong? What's happening? The thick slime continued to fall from above. Ye Hao noticed and immediately jumped to push Tian Tian away. Get back. This substance is poisonous. He thought he had narrowly escaped danger, but unexpectedly, both of them fell into the monster's web trap. Ye Hao realized, this is the web it had set as a trap without us knowing. Both were in a difficult situation, not easy to escape quickly. What a blunder. This is the hunting instinct of the elite monster in this dungeon. Why is this girl here? The spider's web continued to tighten, binding the two together. In this dangerous situation, they could only wait for death. Tian Tian panicked, mumbling, we're about to die, it's over. We're going to be eaten. Ye Hao tried to reassure her, stay calm. If not, the web will tighten more and more. Ye Hao thought to himself, how unlucky he was. Damn it, do I have a debt with spiders these days, to be ambushed like this? Even though I have the King Account system, my practical experience is still too little. This is truly deadly. In the future, I need to work harder. While Ye Hao was blaming his fate, Tian Tian was terrified, only able to scream, waiting for death. Oh, I don't want to die here. Death seemed to be near. Unexpectedly, the Black Widow Island spider turned and left, surprising both of them. Tian Tian joyously exclaimed, oh, why did it leave? Could it be that it found us unappetizing? Just as they breathed a sigh of relief, Ye Wu suddenly spoke up, like a bolt from the blue. Tian, according to the behavior of the Black Widow Island spider, after finishing its hunt, it will lay eggs into the body of its prey, using that as a nurturing place for its young. It must not be full yet, waiting until it's satisfied before coming back. Tian panicked and shouted, What? No way. I don't want to give birth for it. Hoo. Seeing her scared and struggling, Ye Wu couldn't help but worry. He tried to reassure her, hey, don't struggle anymore. That scene of fear was truly intense. As both of them pressed closely together, the web trap was getting tighter, due to Tian's frenzied thrashing. The more Ye Wu reminded Tian not to panic, the more frantic she became. He thought to himself, damn it, at this rate, something is bound to happen. We are both tied up too tightly. If I forcibly use the flame power of Emperor Qi Yan, she will get hurt. With no choice left, Ye Wu pressed his face close to Tian's chest, taking advantage of the situation while being forced. Tian shouted, what are you doing? What kind of thing is this at a time like this? Ye Wu immediately halted Tian's inappropriate thoughts, stop imagining things. If you want to live, don't squirm anymore. Tian still didn't understand what Ye Wu was doing when he bit down hard on the spider silk. Fortunately, this spider silk is not poisonous, and since it was just spat out, it hasn't hardened yet. Using my mouth, I can barely and slowly bite through it. As he struggled to escape the spider silk trap, Tian unconsciously let out a few strange sounds, making it difficult for Ye Wu to focus. Please don't. These sounds made Ye Wu flustered, and he snapped, stop making strange noises. It's throwing me off. Hurry, bite along with me. Once the spider silk hardens, we won't have any chance to escape. Tian froze when she heard Ye Wu speak and only knew to follow along. Naturally, a poetic scene unfolded, leaving Ye Wu a bit confused. What is this strange atmosphere? A series of foolish actions continued, making both of them even more bewildered. Suddenly, Ye Wu shouted loudly when Tian bit him by mistake. Tian could only apologize, occasionally making some strange sounds that made the atmosphere even more awkward. Finally, after much effort, they both escaped from the spider's web. What a relief! Tian said, her voice still filled with fear, finally rescued. Hoo. In contrast, Ye Wu immediately regained his composure and snapped, now is not the time to let your guard down. Get up and run. Tian feigned weakness, but after going through all that, my legs are too tired. Ye Wu frowned, I told you not to say things that could be misunderstood. Suddenly, some strange noises came from the forest. Ye Wu immediately realized, not good, the Black Widow Island spider is back. But this time, Ye Wu was not scared at all and walked straight towards the monster, speaking to Tian, you have your team, right? Go find your teammates, I'll handle it here. Tian quickly stopped Ye Wu, are you crazy? You need to know when to choose your battles. You're only in high school, facing an elite level 8 means certain death. Come run with me. It seems that there is no word for running away in Ye Wu's dictionary. He smirked, a satisfied smile playing on his lips. I'm not entering the dungeon to be a prey chased around. My purpose is to hunt. Ye Wu's hand ignited with a fierce flame, showcasing his confident and courageous demeanor. He continued, the debt from earlier, I must collect. Facing a level 8 elite, Ye Wu remained calm, while Tian fearfully shouted, it's not good, the Red Widow is getting closer. Seeing her so loud, Ye Wu turned to remind her, I don't care whether you leave or stay, but don't obstruct me. Tian, feeling somewhat scared, still decided, then I will stay back to be your therapist. After all, I am a level 5 therapist. As Ye Wu emanated a powerful aura, Tian was stunned, such terrifying pressure. How can a level 3 person have this kind of aura? Could it be that he has hidden his level? This is scientifically impossible. Ye Wu concentrated his strength, forming a sword and gazing at the Red Widow, is it you? In the end, you are just a spider. Let me unleash the anger from my family harmed by spiders upon you. The Red Widow lunged to attack first, but Ye Wu effortlessly dodged. He laughed, oh, you can't speak human language? Seems like you are far inferior to the ghost-eyed demon spider. That's fine, even better, because I don't want to hear the pleas of my prey. Saying that, Ye Wu leveraged his power to leap into the air, the blade sweeping powerfully and cleaving the creature's body in half, flames erupting fiercely. At this moment, Tian Tian was stunned by his display, this attack power. I can't believe he could kill a level 8 elite beast. She thought to herself, it seems my guess was not wrong, he indeed has the ability to hide his level. The system announced, Ye Wu has successfully slayed the Red Widow level 8 elite, earning 1000 points of raw points. The assist points for the kill reached 500 points. Congratulations to the player, the kill outside the system has awarded 5000 experience points. Tian Tian couldn't believe her ears. Why do I get points too? I didn't contribute anything. Is this really like in the legends, where you can reap rewards without doing any work? Overjoyed, she danced in front of Ye Wu, chattering away, Great God, tell me. How do you hide your level like that? She continued to ask, I told you, I was already a level 3 genius when I entered the academy, how could I be stagnant at just one level? You definitely have your own plans, right? Great God, please tell me. Seeing Ye Wu still keeping silent, Tian Tian immediately climbed onto his neck. Ye Wu frowned and said, let me go. If you keep hugging me like this, do you think I might make you disappear? Right now, I'm regretting saving you. Ye Wu thought to himself, besides the 1000 reward points from the dungeon, the King Account system also rewards an additional 5000 experience points. This is truly wonderful. But the secret about the system must never be revealed to anyone. He bent down to pick up the loot and turned to Tian Tian, saying, the points will go to you, but you won't get a share of the loot. I'm keeping everything, okay? Tian Tian quickly replied, of course not. As long as the Great God helps me earn points, I don't need anything else. Ye Wu suddenly exclaimed, that's. Upon seeing the notification from the dungeon, Ye Wu has obtained the loot broken venom gland, tough spider silk, and the battle item Red Widow Fong, with one usage. Tian Tian exclaimed, that's terrifying. Ye Wu thought to himself, luckily, although there are no equipment pieces, this type of battle item is in high demand in the black market, it can be sold for a good price. Immediately afterward, the system announced, the loot Red Widow Fong has randomly leveled up, upgraded to Red Widow Deadly Fong, adding effects of blood loss, poison weakness, and the number of uses increased to 3. Ye Wu was satisfied to see the item, it can even level up right after dropping. Ye Wu suddenly remembered, that's right, the Ghost Eye Demon Spider dropped the ring. The system notified, airing of lucky. With it, I will have a random enhancement effect for items. He sighed inwardly, this ring is truly powerful, I didn't expect it to be a legendary class ring. It can randomly upgrade items, it's like finding a treasure. With this ring, I will equip myself like a tiger with wings. I just don't know how the enhancement rate will play out. At that moment, Tian Tian tightly wrapped her arms around Ye Wu's, and Ye Wu frowned, saying, I advise you to have some self-respect, don't cling on to people for no reason. I am not a lecherous person. Tian Tian immediately replied, no, I'm not lecherous, it's just that I'm scared. Only next to the Great God can I feel secure. Everyone in school says you are worthless, but actually that's just a disguise, right? She continued to curiously ask, what tools do you use to hide your level? I'm very curious, Great God, what level are you actually at? Ye Wu shook her hand off, his tone serious, things you shouldn't know, don't ask. I have my own calculations and reasons. If you want to be with me, then keep quiet and keep this a secret from others. If not. His eyes were filled with killing intent, causing Tian Tian to be immediately frightened, falling silent and not daring to ask any more questions. Tian Tian covered her mouth, nodding her head rapidly, mumbling, At that moment, a voice rang out from behind, oh, isn't this Ruan Tian Tian? You're still alive? Not eaten by the Red Widow? You really have a great fate. The speaker was Li Yong, Tian Tian's former team captain, a captain with a score of 3000. Tian Tian shouted loudly, Li Yong! How dare you come back? Li Yong sneered, why can't I? I can go wherever I want. Besides, you've been kicked out of our team. A clueless idiot like you only knows about love and magic, what right do you have to question me? If it weren't for the sake of our classmates, I wouldn't bother bringing you into the dungeon with us. Hearing this, Tian angrily pointed at Li Yong, shouting, "Kicked out of the team? Clearly, you used me as bait for the Red Widow and ran away scared. And what's wrong with love and magic? What right do you have to mock someone else's dreams?" Li Yong laughed. "Do you think of yourself as a magic girl? I see you're beyond help." Suddenly, one of Li Yong's underlings noticed that the Red Widow had been killed. He panicked. "Brotherly, that's not right, the Red Widow seems to be dead. Look, it's being burned." Li Yong was shocked by her words. "What? Red Widow is dead? It took me so long to gather my team, preparing to go back and kill it." "Ruan Tian, don't tell me you did this." Tian ran over to Yi Wu, saying, "I teamed up with Great God to take down Red Widow. It still depends on whether you guys bow down or not. You bunch of scumbags, you were never a match for Great God in the first place." They mocked Tian for saying that. "He is Yi Wu, the famous worthless one in the academy, right? This is the Great God you are talking about? Ha ha. Ruan Tian, has your brain been burned by magic or something? Great God? Ha ha. A team of fools and worthless people suits each other perfectly." Tian felt like crying at their words. "You can mock me, but you can't insult Great God. If not." Li Yong intervened. All right, just 1,000 points. We can still earn them elsewhere, but I'm sure Ruan Tian only got lucky to kill Red Widow. There's no way I believe it was because of worthless Yi Wu, so. At that moment, the system announced, "Li Yong invites you to join the team, do you agree?" Li Yong expressed disdain. "It seems you are still somewhat useful. So, do you want to return to the team or not?" Tian angrily replied, "Do you think I still believe your words?" Li Yong smirked slyly. "This is an opportunity to win without effort. Don't be ungrateful, being able to be a shield for us would be your greatest contribution. Moreover, if you follow this guy, you won't even know how you'll die later." Tian furiously said, "You guys have had enough, don't insult the Great God." Suddenly, a strange sound burst forth. Tian was so scared she clutched onto Ye's arm. Hao yelled, "Ah! That sound is terrifying." The group led by Li Yong showed interest. "Is this the roar of the devil Tyrannosaurus? It's a rare elite worth 5,000 points. I can't believe it appeared so close to us. This gives even more points than the Red Widow." Just as they were about to deal with the monster, Yi Wu reminded them, "Wait, you think you guys can take down the devil Tyrannosaurus? That's just looking for death." Li Yong shouted angrily, "Damn it, what are you saying?" Yi Wu smiled and replied, "I'm saying that with your current strength, going over there is just sticking your teeth out for it. I advise you to know your limits and not seek death." Li Yong charged up to reprimand Yi Wu. "I will deal with you first." But his underlings immediately stopped him. "Brotherly, don't pay attention to this worthless guy. If we wait a bit longer, the monster will be stolen, and then we'll be at a loss." Before leaving, he shouted a warning, "Remember this, Yi Wu, we are not done yet." Tian angrily shouted, "It's really hard to persuade a deadbeat. The Great God wants what's best for you guys. When that time comes, don't come back crying and asking the Great God to save you." After Li Yong and his group left, Tian immediately suggested, "Great God, let's go around and take down little monsters. With me here, it will be easier." Yi Wu didn't say anything and just walked towards the devil Tyrannosaurus. "Take down little monsters? No, the map is too large. The little monsters are too scattered, we won't get much done. To win, just taking down little monsters isn't enough." Tian, hearing this, was a bit curious. "Is that so? Then how do you plan to do it?" Yi Wu smiled and replied, "Of course, we will chase them down and become the ones to benefit." Switching scenes, at this moment, a piercing scream came from a corner of the forest. An injured bird was running and crying out. But just a few seconds later, it was eaten by something. The dinosaur, dark red all over, covered in sharp spikes, was a level 8 devil Tyrannosaurus. The group of Li Yong hid behind the bushes and observed, "Brotherly, it seems the devil Tyrannosaurus has been fighting other beasts and has lost 15% health. Looks like, we are lucky, brotherly, or should we just?" Li Yong said, "We are 4 level 5 guys, and we can't defeat a level 8 elite? It is the only rare elite in this dungeon. It has a lot of treasures on it. Are you telling me to give up like this? Damn it. Don't be afraid, I'm the one scared here. What are you afraid of? Killing it, even if we can't loot the final boss, it's enough to make it into the top 10. Li Yang thought, then I will go find the Ye Wu to settle scores so Wan Tian Tian can actively throw herself into my arms. Tian Tian said, brotherly, you are truly courageous. Li Yang said, worthless, I have to let you know, not everyone can pretend in front of me. Ye Wu said, boss, I was wrong. Li Yang thought to himself, feeling smug, let's decide on that. Everyone then charged together, let's go, rally my spirits. Today I must achieve victory together, brother Li's dominance. At that moment, someone in the team noticed something strange, no, brother Li. I remember, in the strategy for the devil Tyrannosaurus, it was clearly dark green. Why has it now turned dark red? Li Yang said, what did you say? He replied, the black and red color seems to be a berserk state. Could it be that it was provoked by the demon beast before? Li Yang said, damn it, why didn't you say it earlier? If it's berserk, what are we going to do? Hurry up and run. Feeling the danger, the three of them turned to flee, but they were still a step too slow. They were struck by the tail of the dinosaur. In an instant, two of them died, and he shouted, help. The devil Tyrannosaurus breathed out a bright red flame, incinerating the bodies of the two. At this moment, Li Yang's face turned pale, second kill. Li Yang said, this is indeed the berserk state of the rare elite. Too terrifying. How could this happen? All the hatred from the devil Tyrannosaurus is directed at me now. But I still have faith in my speed. After all, I am agile, it means that one day if I can't fight back, I can still run. The monster hatred demon beast in the dungeon won't just disappear on its own. As Li Yang ran, he formulated a plan, I have to lure it to where there are people. Divert its hatred away from me. The person closest to me is Ye Wu, so that works out perfectly. You are going to receive this great gift from me, Ye Wu. At this moment, Ye Wu and Tian Tian happened to be passing by. Li Yang secretly thought, I found them, I've almost run out of breath, yet you guys are leisurely strolling around as if nothing happened. Tian Tian saw him running back and felt a bit smug, Li Yang, you really ran back. Li Yang just smiled wickedly, don't talk casually like that, this time I won't come back empty-handed. She said, What do you mean? Li Yang said nothing and just ran quickly towards the two of them, I brought you both a very special gift. Ye Wu chuckled lightly, there's no need to be so polite. Your score is the best gift already. He thought to himself, his speed is very fast, he intends to launch a frontal attack. But what about his teammates? It seems there's something hidden in this matter. Li Yang ran past Tian Tian and shoved her forward, towards the charging demon Tyrannosaurus, I'll talk about it later, go. Tian Tian shouted loudly, ouch. Li Yang yelled, go see what kind of gift I brought for you too. Tian Tian lost her balance and fell flat on her face, it hurts, Li Yang, what do you want to do? Why so suddenly? At this moment, Tian Tian felt a chill run down her spine as she turned around, just in time to face the gigantic mouth, demon Tyrannosaurus. In moments of fear, Tian Tian casually cast a spell, oh no, don't come over here. Ye Wu shouted loudly, idiot, don't take the initiative to attack, its hatred isn't on you. After pausing for about 2 seconds, Tian Tian suddenly realized it was already too late. Although she didn't harm the devil Tyrannosaurus, she had instead provoked it, Wu, great God save me. Li Yang wore a pleased expression, someone who has never cleared a dungeon, your performance truly doesn't disappoint me, Wan Tian Tian. So, how does it feel to team up with such a fool? Aren't you always claiming to be great at fighting? I brought a big gift for the two of you, you must be grateful. My big move is coming, I'll leave the rest here to you, don't worry, after you two get torn apart by the devil Tyrannosaurus, I will definitely have the kindness to pick up your corpses. After saying that, Li Yang used a stealth spell, making himself completely disappear. Ye Wu had a face full of murderous intent, did I let you go? Ye Wu surprisingly grabbed Li Yong by the throat, making him very astonished. Although Wan Tian Tian is a simple-minded person, she is still useful to me. You, on the other hand, are worth even less than her. The stealth spell was broken in an instant. At this moment, Li Yong seemed to Ye Wu like a weirdo, who spent all day doing things like, "What's going on? Clearly, I have completely stealthed, how could you still see me?" Ye Wu said, "It seems that your big move level is not high, huh? You only stealthed, but haven't completely disappeared, so don't be surprised. In my eyes, you are just a heat signature." Li Yong said, "What? You mean you can sense me through temperature? How is that possible?" Seeing the devil Tyrannosaurus approaching, he shouted, "Ye Wu, damn it! You quickly let me go. That devil Tyrannosaurus has gone berserk. At this rate, we are both going to die." Ye Wu laughed lightly, "Is that so?" Saying that, he kicked Li Yong down, crushing the ground. The red flames surged along the cracks, rapidly spreading toward the devil Tyrannosaurus. Ye Wu quickly executed explosive hell and easily controlled the devil Tyrannosaurus. Li Yong, having caused this but wanting to save his life, had no choice but to kneel and plead, "This immense power. Oh my god! You are worthless and cannot level up, yet you possess this kind of power?" Saying that, he switched to a flattering tone, "Ahem, you just need a resonance point, I don't care about how you equip your tools." Ye Wu found him flip-flopping and couldn't help but feel resistance. "Form an alliance? Your thick skin exceeds my expectations, but ask her if she agrees." Li Yong, shamelessly flattering, "Sister Wan, let's be class buddies. You can join me in the dungeon." Tian Tian, who was scared away earlier, rushed to hug Ye Wu. "Great God, he's so intimidating, my heart keeps racing." Seeing that she wasn't reacting, Li Yong held her leg tightly. "Beautiful lady, do you agree? Even if you don't want to team up with me, just spare me. Please help me plead with Ye Wu." Tian Tian ignored him and quickly demanded, "A scumbag like you doesn't deserve forgiveness." Li Yong pleaded, "I used to treat you like a punching bag, I was wrong. Give me a chance." At that moment, the devil Tyrannosaurus was tightly bound by explosive hell, roaring loudly. It managed to break free from all of Ye Wu's techniques. Tian Tian reflexively screamed, "Not good. Great God, the devil Tyrannosaurus has escaped from its trap. What should we do?" He thought, can it really use its roar to break through the firewall and the destruction? Indeed, it should not be underestimated. Li Yong had a sinister expression, pulling a weapon from behind his back. "Right now, it's my poisoned head. This is my one-hit kill skill. Useless Ye Wu, go die." A scythe lunged straight down towards Ye Wu's back, but it was blocked by his sword. Li Yong was astonished. "When did you have a..." Ye Wu replied, his voice calm, "You still dare to sneak attack me at this moment? Is your head only for show? I was originally planning to spare you for your hard work in luring the monster for me." Without saying much, Ye Wu turned around and thrust straight through Li Yong's chest. Li Yong screamed in pain, "Ah." Ye Wu continued, "Now it seems there's no need for that anymore." He smiled at Li Yong, "I accept your gift, fully." As soon as he finished, a notification screen appeared. Ye Wu receives 5,000 personal and team points from Li Yong. On Li Yong's side, the system also displayed a notification, activating PvP protection mechanism. Player Li Yong has failed in the dungeon. Preparing to extract from the dungeon. Li Yong angrily shouted, "Ye Wu, you bastard! I won't let you go. This isn't over." A new notification appeared, "Congratulations! Player Ye Wu received stealth skill book Poison Dagger. The PvP mechanism is activated, with a chance to drop items and equipment from the opponent, which can be traded." The notification screen displayed more details, showing that 2 items had dropped. Ye Wu thought to himself, Li Yong truly lives up to being a rich second generation, having quality equipment even at level 5. As he pondered, he checked the details of the items. The first item was a stealth skill book. When used, this skill book grants players the ability to become invisible for 30 seconds, with a 1-hour cooldown, and this skill can be upgraded. The second item was a poison dagger, a consumable weapon that has a chance to deal a critical hit against humanoid creatures, but it only had 1 use left. Ye Wu was surprised and thought, to drop 2 items at once. This kind of situation has never happened before. Just then, Wan Tian's voice rang out, "Great God, be careful!" A Tyrannosaurus Rex charged toward Yi Wu, roaring with a tremor. Wan Tian shouted, "The devil Tyrannosaurus is rushing at you." Yi Wu turned around, inwardly cursing, this thing sure came quickly. Then, he drew his sword and slashed at the devil Tyrannosaurus, thinking, the devil Tyrannosaurus, a specialty of the Shadow Forest, is a rare type, uniquely possessing fire attributes. Its characteristic is easily entering a berserk state. Once it goes berserk, all its attributes multiply, making it incredibly difficult to deal with. He continued to recall what he had read in books about berserk creatures. The textbook had stated, when encountering a berserk beast in the wild or in a dungeon, if you can't escape, you must change your position and lie still on the ground. This way, you can depart without losing face. But now, just remembering, he had to endure an attack from the devil Tyrannosaurus, knocking him backward. He told himself, these things are no longer a problem for me. The only hassle is if the devil Saur is in a frenzied state, even if defeated, it won't drop any equipment or items. Thinking this, he regained his balance, ready to leap and attack it. After being relentlessly assaulted by Yi Wu, the devil Tyrannosaurus shrieked in pain. On the display, the devil Tyrannosaurus level 8 has lost 25% health. Seeing its health recovery, he thought, that means the player has to both defeat it and ensure not to use too much force to explode it. This mechanism is indeed challenging. He paused, gathered momentum, and prepared to charge, then silently thought, fortunately, I'm smart enough to leave some backup skills. Even though the devil Tyrannosaurus has gone berserk, I still have ways to deal with it. Having said that, he dashed towards the beast. The key to this method was Wan Tian. A loud explosion rang out as he charged straight into the chest of the devil Tyrannosaurus. Taking the full brunt of the attack, it roared in anger and pain, growing even more aggressive. He quickly ran over to Wan Tian and said, "Listen to my commander. Quickly prepare a comfort for the devil Tyrannosaurus." She looked confused, not understanding anything, and asked back, "Comfort?" Noticing it growling and preparing to attack, the devil Saur breathed fire aimed at incinerating Yi Wu. Immediately, Yi Wu raised his shield to block the attack, causing the blazing red flames to split apart on either side. While defending against its move, he explained, Tian, that's right, it's the special skill of the therapist's special skills. You can use magic to eliminate the rampage state. Get ready." Hearing him say this, she was startled and panicked, pointing at herself and saying, "While comforting can indeed eliminate the rampage state, I am of a different level than it, so I can't be sure it will succeed. Moreover, in a short time, it can only be used once." Yi Wu jumped to avoid the devil Saur's attack and said, "I'm not saying to do it now. You should follow my command." The devil Tyrannosaurus roared, and Yi Wu prepared his position, raising his leg with force and charging towards it to attack while saying, "To increase the success rate, I will bring its blood down to under 20%. Boom! Under Yi Wu's attack, the devil Saur was left with only 50% of its health. Hearing this, Wan Tian quickly agreed, yes. In her heart, she admired the great god. This incredible strength is hard to believe. The great god can suppress a raging beast relying only on a normal body. This strategy can even compare to members of teams from large corporations. The devil Tyrannosaurus rampaged, swinging its tail towards Yi Wu. He quickly focused his strength into his legs to stand firm, blocking its attack without budging. With his current skills, he thought, taking down a level 8 raging beast is easy, but I have to hold back when I strike. If I'm not careful and end up killing it, I won't get a single coin. This kind of fighting really drives a person crazy. Yi Wu swiftly grasped the tail of the devil Saur, cheerfully saying, "But who said you are a rare beast? Your entire body is a treasure." He embraced the massive tail of the devil Saur, something that normally would be impossible for a single person to hold, and exerted his strength to topple it. As he thought, he smiled, "Now, let's see what surprises you can bring me." The devil Tyrannosaurus fell, and at the same time, the display showed its health was down to exactly 20%. He immediately said to Tian, "Hurry. This is the moment." She quickly responded, yes. Ruan Tian raised her staff high, chanting the spell, the combination of beauty and wisdom, the incarnation of love and magic. "In the name of love, heal you." With that, she sent the magic sweet wind kiss toward the devil soar. Ye Wu shivered and said, "Do you really need to go overboard like this? This heart-shaped comforting therapy is quite sweet, isn't it?" The heart-shaped image flew towards the devil soar, emitting an explosion that made the devil Tyrannosaurus lying on the ground howl. Seeing this, Ye Wu couldn't help but wonder, what is that strange sound? Is it really comfort or is it abuse? Noticing that the devil soar still showed no signs of being comforted, he turned to Ruan Tian with a doubtful look. "You're sure you didn't use the wrong skill, right?" Ruan Tian shyly scratched her head and replied, "I'm pretty sure I didn't use it wrong." At that moment, the devil soar suddenly shrank down, looking very cute. Seeing this, she exclaimed happily, "Oh my, so adorable. Is this perhaps the true form of the devil Tyrannosaurus?" Ye Wu, feeling helpless, replied, "Who knows? You've completely thrown off the rhythm." Ruan Tian, puzzled, asked him back, "You don't know about the therapist's special skills either? Is my comforting magic really supposed to work like this?" Ye Wu approached the devil soar and said, "Alright, let me give it one last hit, score some points and gear up, then we can go." While the devil soar was still confused about its small form, Tian heard this and couldn't bear it. Seeing the shrunken figure of the devil Tyrannosaurus was too cute, she quickly rushed over, hugged it tightly, and said, "Wait a minute." The devil soar, feeling melancholic upon hearing Ye Wu's words, shed tears in Tian's embrace. She quickly hugged it close, sheltering it and pleading with Ye Wu, "Great God, could you not kill it? Look, isn't it adorable? Moreover, it is a rare beast, keeping it as a pet would be great." As if understanding that Tian was pleading for it, the devil soar followed suit, putting on its most pitiable expression and looking at Ye Wu with a spoiled gaze. Seeing her suggestion, he also thought it was not a bad idea, but considering the points he would miss out on, he reluctantly replied, "Keeping it as a pet seems like a decent idea. However, you will help compensate for my loss. Otherwise, I'll kill you first to claim your points, and then I'll take this beast as a pet. Killing two birds with one stone sounds good, right?" Upon hearing Ye Wu's threat, Ruan Tian broke out in a cold sweat. Without any hesitation, she placed the devil soar in front of him. The devil soar looked bewildered, still thinking she would protect it, but no, she had set it down and said, "I've thought it over, and I believe points and equipment are still more important." She released it in front of Ye Wu. Realizing it had no place left to rely on, the devil soar had no choice but to try to appear cute and harmless. He looked up at him with tear-filled eyes, his tail wagging lightly, crying out. Ye Wu did not stop because of that, raising his sword high and saying, "It's pointless for you to look at me with such innocent eyes. Surely you understand the rule of the strong eating the weak in this world better than I do." The devil Tyrannosaurus knew he could not escape his fate, only able to shiver and cry. As the sword plunged down, Ye Wu quietly said, "Humans and beasts are the same. If you don't want to become someone's prey, there is only one path left, to keep getting stronger." Tian witnessed the scene and could only sob. The system then announced, "Player Ye Wu has killed the beast the devil Tyrannosaurus, gaining 5,000 points. Player Ruan Tian assisted in the kill, gaining 2,500 points." Seeing she gained so many points, Ruan Tian immediately stopped crying, her eyes lighting up. "Wow. I didn't expect the points from the devil soar to be so high. Thank you, devil soar." Ye Wu, watching her swift change, could only sigh and think, girls really are creatures that change easily. The system reminded, "Kill the rare beast the devil Tyrannosaurus, gaining 50,000 experience points. The experience available for distribution is 750,000. Would you like to distribute it now?" Seeing the experience points accumulated like this, Ye Wu exclaimed in shock, 50,000 experience? The experience is even higher than that of the level 18 Ghost Eye Demon. It seems that the dungeon really has an effect on increasing experience. He closed his eyes, focused his mind, and said, "Enter the system account space." Stepping into the system space, Ye Wu curiously thought to himself, "Let me see. Aside from leveling up my connection, what else can I allocate this experience to?" The system checked and then announced, "It has been detected that the player has a significant surplus of experience. To optimize the use of experience, the player can level up the Qian Emperor's connection to level 20. From there, additional accounts can be unlocked. The player can also choose to unlock other supportive skills of the Chien Emperor to enhance the overall capability of the account. After reading the announcement, Ye Hao considered carefully, is it only at level 20 that I can unlock an account? The Chien Emperor is already that strong, I wonder what surprises the next account will bring me. But I can't blindly unlock accounts now, greed is not good. I must use the experience to upgrade the Chien Emperor. Because no matter how powerful the attack is, I will encounter opponents I cannot defeat. I need the support of special skills combined with strategies to create more variations. After calculating, he said, "System, open the special skills table." Upon receiving his command, the system quickly presented the special skills of the Chien Emperor. The Chien Emperor of level 12 can unlock the following special skills: camouflage, also known as simulating the energy of a creature one tier higher than oneself for 2 minutes. The cooldown time is 1 hour, requiring 50,000 experience points to unlock. The next skill is Frenzied Speed, unleashing flames to increase speed by 50% for 1 minute. The cooldown time is 6 hours, requiring 30,000 experience points to unlock. Finally, there is True Eye, a skill that emits the True Eye to scout all creatures within a certain range. The cooldown time is 1 hour, requiring 70,000 experience points to unlock. After checking the traits, he exclaimed in shock, "OMG! Special skills are so expensive." But looking back, he realized they were very useful and necessary, fitting with the amount of experience needed, especially the Against the Sky Eye. This skill truly captured his attention. Ye Hao smiled and said, "But the True Eye is a bit against the sky, isn't it? It essentially means that the map within a certain range is laid bare. Although it can only scout creatures, it's enough. It could be just right to find the final boss hiding in the Shadow Forest. You think, 70,000 is just 70,000. Having chosen the skill he needed, he clicked to unlock True Eye. After confirming, the system displayed a message, 70,000 experience points consumed, True Eye skill unlocked. With this special skill, Ye Hao was delighted. He felt that there was a high chance he would catch and defeat the final boss. He clenched his fists with confidence. The final boss, the Shadow Dryad, is hiding very well, and it hasn't been discovered yet. He was still contemplating whether to give up or not, but now with this scanning device, why should I be afraid of not finding it? The boss of the Shadow Dryad is definitely mine now. While he was satisfied, Ruan Tian's voice suddenly rang out. She couldn't wait and had already opened her equipment. Great God! He looked back, startled, and snapped out of the system. Turning to Ruan Tian, he asked, "What are you looking at?" She placed her hand on his shoulder, excitedly pointing to something glowing on the ground and said, This. You need to look carefully." From the blinding light on the ground, exactly where he had just defeated the Devil Soar, Ye Hao was amazed and exclaimed, "OMG! Ruan Tian, who let you open the equipment, have you washed your hands yet?" Ruan Tian mischievously responded, Hi, I couldn't help it but that's not important. What's important is this egg." Upon hearing this, Ye Hao replied in disbelief, "An egg? Could this possibly be the legendary one with an extremely low drop rate?" Unable to answer the question, the system instead displayed a teasing message, "Unidentified egg. This is a normal egg with a strange pattern on the outside. You can try using your experience to hatch it, or you could use it to make egg fried rice." Reading the system's notification, Ye Hao fell silent, the corner of his mouth twitching as he remarked, "What is egg fried rice?" In contrast to Ruan Tian, who was so curious that she leaned closer to the egg, Ye Hao calmly thought, if it could produce a rare item like this, could it be that Ruan Tian is extremely lucky? Unable to contain her excitement, she exclaimed to him, "Great! This rare beast egg, I've heard, can be nurtured into a fighting pet or mount with high destructive and combat abilities." As she spoke, Ruan Tian imagined the might of her great god. After riding the Devil Tyrannosaurus in battle, she expressed, "I can already see the great god riding the mounts of the Devil Tyrannosaurus, so majestic and imposing that it makes people's hearts race." Ye Hao found himself convinced, thinking, that does sound interesting. Notification, Ye Hao has obtained the unidentified egg. Suddenly, Ruan Tian moved closer to Ye Hao, her round chest pressing against his. Then she whispered, "This is great God. Finally, I can contribute a little. I've always been a hindrance to you, I'm really sorry." thank you for not abandoning me. Unfortunately, the beauty scheme with him is nothing. Ye Hao turned his back and walked away, saying to her, but even so, I'm not trapped. This egg will not be given to you. Ruan Tian felt embarrassed and awkwardly explained, because only the heavens know what you want. Why do it out of the blue? Aren't you saying everything is heartfelt, great God? Don't misunderstand. She hurriedly chased after Ye Hao. I don't need your proof, great God, wait for me. The two were unaware that elsewhere, someone was watching their every action and word. Outside the dungeon, Emoko and I was monitoring the couple Ye Hao and Ruan Tian through a projector. She said to the two subordinates behind her, I guessed correctly. This man indeed has some skills. The devil Tyrannosaurus, after all, is not a match for him. He doesn't appear to be just an average guy, only stuck at the 3rd level. She turned to one of them and said, please invite Principal Yen to me. The servant immediately responded, yes, young lady. After sending that person to invite the principal, Emoko and I turned off the projector and thought, the dungeon surveillance system that Lao Lin's team just created is useful, but it can only monitor low-level dungeons. Only when we can monitor mid-level and high-level dungeons and enhance our team's ranking can it be truly beneficial. Principal Yen bowed his head to greet Emoko and I and asked, Miss Emo, did you call me for something? Emoko and I leaned on the armrest of the chair, tilted her body, and asked him, Principal Yen, what is Ye Hao's ranking in the dungeon? The principal, seeing her mention Ye Hao, questioned, isn't Ye Hao unable to level up? Hearing Principal Yen say that, she was surprised, unable to level up? Please explain. Principal Yen placed one hand behind his back and the other hand over his mouth, then said, Ye Hao entered the academy already at level 3. At that time, he was considered a genius of the academy, but 3 years have passed and his level has not increased. We still don't know what the issue is. After listening to Principal Yen recount, Emoko and I fell into silence. Level 3, he disguises himself very well. What exactly is Ye Hao's purpose? I'm increasingly curious about him. After Emoko and I handed Principal Yen the dungeon ranking list, he was astonished, unable to believe what he was seeing. What? Ye Hao ranks 3rd? How did he manage that? Emoko and I calmly instructed Principal Yen and said, Principal Yen, it's time to announce the ranking in the dungeon, and conveniently reveal everyone's positions too. Upon hearing this, he was taken aback, unsure of what she really wanted. The dungeon was already challenging enough, and now she wanted to publicly reveal the rankings. It was truly ruthless. Also, out of concern for Ye Hao, Principal Yen said to her, what is it, Miss Mo? Are you planning to increase the difficulty of the dungeon? But the mechanics of this dungeon are already brutal enough. If the entire location is publicized, the students will definitely engage in internecine strife. Especially Ye Hao, he is likely to be besieged. Emoko and I coldly and calmly replied to him without a second thought, the real world is even harsher than this level 10 dungeon. The talent that Han Mo Group wants to choose is the most outstanding one. And as for Ye Hao, he is not as simple as you think. After hearing her say this, he looked back at the list and fell into deep thought. I didn't expect Miss Mo to have such a high opinion of Ye Hao. Could it be that he really has some exceptional qualities? It seems that we need to pay more attention to Ye Hao. Inside the dungeon, the Shadow Forest, Chen Feng was severely injured. The others also seemed to have been taken down by the opponents. Chen Feng clutched his arm in pain, shouting, Ugh! I can't believe you guys teamed up to kill other players. How despicable. In front of him were two teams, Luo Feng and Zhang Yi, joining forces to snatch points from other players. Luo Feng disdainfully said, despicable. This dungeon doesn't have a rule against forming alliances. Chen Feng propped himself up, angrily saying, Luo Feng, you. He continued, I am applying the rules reasonably. If you don't want to ally with me, then go out of the dungeon and report to the principal. After saying this, he stomped hard on Chen Feng's back, causing him to scream in pain, ah. The system then displayed a notification, Luo Feng has defeated Chen Feng's team, earning 2,000 points. Zhang Yi, the leader of the other team, spread his hands and flattered, Luo Feng is indeed Brother Feng. Under your leadership, our two teams are truly invincible. Earning points is so easy. Luo Feng grimaced and gritted his teeth, I will become a member of the corporate battle team in the future. If I can't handle even this little thing, how will I survive later on? Boring. Defeating these trash isn't even that enjoyable. If it weren't for the points. At that moment, the system displayed a new notification that startled everyone. One person exclaimed, "What is this display that the system has generated?" One of them continued, "The Academy has publicly ranked the points from the dungeon and the positions of the players." "What is going on, Brother Feng?" Luo Feng arrogantly replied, "Ha, isn't it obvious? The Academy thinks we are not competing fiercely enough, so they are encouraging us. It suits me perfectly. Now we can openly steal points from others, haha." In the notification system table, the ranking list consists of Rank 1, Team Luo Feng, 15,000 points. Rank 2, Team Zhang Yi, 12,000 points. Rank 3, Team Yi Wu, 10,000 points. Upon checking, Yi Wu is also on the scoreboard, causing him to angrily exclaim that Yi Wu is still alive, and even managed to get third place. Afterward, he thought carefully, "How did you manage to do that? Was it just luck? If you could reach third place merely out of luck, then that's commendable. But luck has run out now. Your points will all belong to me." Thinking this, he raised his axe and shouted loudly, "Follow me, we're going to clear the battlefield and conveniently torment the useless Yi Wu." The map appeared, and Luo Feng along with his companions headed towards Yi Wu. The others also responded in unison, "Yes." On Yi Wu's side, he was chasing Su Tian. He fearfully ran deeper into the forest, gasping for breath. How did it come to this? How did it turn out like this? That guy is truly a monster. A tree trunk exploded right in front of Su Tian. He startled and dodged, then shouted, "Ah!" He struggled to get up, terrified, looked back, and thought to himself, "Our team clearly went to ambush him, yet in the end, he managed to fend us off by himself. Why is that? Just a level 3 useless person, how could he have such power?" A blazing fire surrounded them, causing Su Tian to startle and look around. Then, his retreat was blocked, and a voice came from behind, running away. It was Yi Wu and Tian, two people right behind him. In Yi Wu's hands still lingered the remnants of the fire that had just cut off Su Tian's escape route. Yi Wu said, "I don't eat people either. Moreover, didn't you want my points? I'll be here waiting for you to kill me, so don't be polite." Su Tian was furious, "Are you kidding? My teammates have all been taken down by you. Do you think I would fall for your trick again?" Su Tian grimaced and quickly changed direction, charging towards Yi Wu. "Damn it, if I'm going to die anyway, I will fight you." Yi Wu calmly replied, "Clearly, you all started it first, so why make it seem like I'm the villain here?" He gently raised a hand and easily blocked Su Tian's punch. "It doesn't matter. As long as I can earn points, whether I serve as a messenger of evil or embody righteousness, there's no difference." Having his punch blocked so effortlessly, Su Tian gasped, "You." Yi Wu nonchalantly snapped his fingers, using the Yuyan real fire technique, and said to him, "Next time, remember to bring more people." Su Tian had no chance to resist at all. He cried out in pain, "Ah!" The system notification appeared, Yi Wu kills Su Tian, gains 6,500 points for the team. Su Tian receives a basic recovery potion. The system then displayed another notification, activating forced PvP protection mechanism, transferring Su Tian out of the dungeon. Tian quickly ran to Yi Wu. She grabbed his hand, tilted her head, and with admiring eyes said, "As expected of the great god. All 4 enemy teams were taken down by you, truly amazing." Yi Wu squinted his eyes and sighed, "It's a pity that these 4 teams, aside from points, don't have anything valuable." Then he fell into deep thought again, but the Academy openly displays the rankings, points, and player locations. This fits well with the young lady's style. She originally intended for everyone to fight more fiercely, but in the end, she let me sit back and enjoy. Truly excellent support. The system then displayed a congratulatory message for Yi Wu's team. Current score is 22,500 points, ranking first. Tian joyfully jumped up and hugged Yi Wu's back. Great God, great God. We are first, this is amazing." He stepped forward, avoiding her ample chest. "All right, got it. Now is not the time to celebrate, don't let your guard down. Ruan Tian Tian was still immersed in joy, imagining the scene where the principal of the school raises the trophy and speaks in front of all the students. Let us congratulate the genius therapist special skills Ruan Tian Tian for achieving first place in this dungeon competition. Here is her medal and award. Just imagining it made Tian Tian smile with satisfaction. Ye Wu saw her overly excited expression and thought, calm down. With her score, does she really think she can become a goddess? If she keeps acting like this, many people are probably starting to dislike her. Then, he started the projection to check the movements of the remaining teams. It looks like there are only 3 small teams left in the dungeon. Is the final moment approaching? Ruan Tian Tian also leaned in to take a look and then asked him in confusion, why are Luo Feng and Zhang Yi always following us but not taking any action? Ye Wu replied calmly, I know Luo Feng's personality too well. Although he appears reckless, he is actually very cautious. After that, Ye Wu leaned in, his expression serious, and said, he is hiding far away observing. Because my performance has exceeded his expectations, he is not daring to underestimate the enemy and rush in. Once he calculates everything and is completely sure, he will jump out to kill me and then snatch all the points. Ruan Tian Tian was angry, raising her fist and shouting, how despicable. I've heard Yun Fei recount how Luo Feng has been targeting great gods everywhere. What on earth is the reason for this? Great God Ye Wu walked while observing the surroundings, replying, it's just a matter of what he once did to my underlings. Don't pay him any mind. What we need to focus on now is to improve our concentration in order to find the final boss of the dungeon. She heard him say that, surveyed her surroundings, and expressed her thoughts, but I've heard that the final boss, the Shadow Dryad, has merged with the deep forest. No one has ever found it. The Academy is using the Shadow Forest for the competition. I fear they intend to let us use PvP to decide victory and defeat right from the start. Then Ye Wu turned back to her and said, oh, I'm a bit surprised that you can reach this conclusion on your own. Seeing the great god praising her, Ruan Tian Tian proudly placed her hands on her hips and said, please don't underestimate my IQ just because of my beauty, okay? He found her so full of herself that he was momentarily stunned. After that, he said, you're not wrong. This dungeon competition is indeed testing our PvP abilities. But I don't intend to give up on the Shadow Dryad boss. After all, there are plenty of gear and experience to be gained. Thus, Ye Wu decided to use the skill True Eye. He raised his hand and said, activate True Eye. The skill activated, scanning the area around where he stood. Ye Wu thought to himself, indeed, this is a special skill. It cost me 70,000 experience points. Suddenly, True Eye opened wide, found you, final boss the Shadow Dryad. A brilliant wall of fire surged up around Ye Wu, with him at the center, filled with fighting spirit. He silently admired the superior effect of the new skill in tracking down the boss's hiding place. The special skill True Eye truly does not disappoint. It easily found the final boss hiding away. Whether in real life or in the dungeon, powerful attacks combined with unique skills are the best. This is exactly what I need. Then, unexpectedly, the flames changed direction, causing him to be astonished. The fire is leading me to the boss? With his arms crossed in front of his chest, once again he praised the extraordinary features of the system. I didn't expect there would be a guiding function as well. Such considerate service, it deserves a 5-star rating. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind. He quickly dashed forward while saying with immense excitement, let's go, Ruan Tian Tian. I found the final boss already. We should hurry, or someone else might snatch it away. Hearing the news, she was so surprised that she couldn't help but be happy. The final boss is so good, great God. However, when thinking about this, it's necessary to keep the information secure. She couldn't help but advise him, but great God, could you be a bit more humble? Speaking so loudly, what if someone else overhears it? Out of nowhere, Luo Feng and his gang suddenly appeared from the bushes. Because the news was so shocking, the whole group couldn't help but exclaim, this kiddo Ye Wu actually found the final boss on his own. What a joke! While in astonishment, a voice that was rational and calm enough to warn everyone emerged, but what if he's setting us up? Luo Feng didn't think so and straightforwardly dismissed that possibility. Is this Ye Wu teasing me? Normally so weak that I often tweak him, now he seems to have transformed into a different person. How could that be? The remaining gang members still found it suspicious and thought it needed further consideration, so they said, "But Brother Phone, you've seen it, all 4 squads earlier were almost wiped out without a chance to fight back. What should we do now? Should we keep following him?" Brother Phone responded with a firm and resolute answer from Luo Feng. "What else is there to say? I have to join the special operations team, their points absolutely must be acquired. Even if he has some tricks up his sleeve, I will make him understand that." Pausing for a moment, he led the whole team to follow, making a confident and arrogant declaration, "I am not like that trash. Everyone follow me. I'm going to take down both him and the boss." The group quickly fell in line behind their leader, shouting in unison, "Yes, yes." Unfortunately, an unexpected incident occurred. One man hurriedly reported, "Not good. Brother Feng, Ye Wu's signal has vanished." Luo Feng instantly erupted in fury, his face contorted with rage. "What's going on? How can a living person just disappear? When did he learn this kind of skill? Is he trying to mess with us?" The gang was thrown into chaos, everyone panicking and seeking his orders. "Brother Feng, what should we do now? Everything is going off the rails." Luo Feng became extremely enraged, his eyes wide and fierce, ordering his subordinates, "Shift the target to another member of his team. Isn't there still a Wan Tian left? Surround her for me. I don't believe he can just sit back and watch like a turtle pulling its head in. You want to play? I'll play with you, Ye Wu." In the middle of a dark, cold forest, Wan Tian anxiously called out, "Ye Wu, great God, stop joking around. Where are you? This is not the time to go invisible." Feeling both vulnerable and terrified, she was left with no choice but to wander aimlessly in search of clues. The great god had simply left behind a remark, "I need you to serve as bait," before disappearing. What does this mean? Does he want me to act as bait to lure Luo Feng and the others? But they aren't foolish enough to fall for something so easily. Suddenly, Luo Feng appeared in front of her with a fierce expression. "Where is Ye Wu?" Everything was going against her expectations, causing her to feel horrified. "What are you doing? You just appeared out of nowhere and scared me to death." Without showing any sign of sympathy for her pitiful and weak demeanor, Luo Feng insisted on getting answers. "Don't pretend with me. Tell me where Ye Wu is hiding." Under the pressure of his intense aura, her voice trembled, and tears welled up from sheer fear, but she still honestly confessed, I really don't know. He suddenly went missing from the map and I can't find him." "Surely you must have noticed this on the map too?" But Luo Feng refused to believe her. He pointed his axe at her, warning and threatening, "Stop pretending with me. Do you think I'll hesitate to chop you up?" She trembled all over. "I truly don't know." At the same time, she silently prayed, "Please come out soon, great God. I've tried my best and I can't hold on much longer." Suddenly, the ground shook violently, interrupting everything. Everyone struggled to maintain their footing. Confused and panicked voices rose up. "What's happening? Is it an earthquake?" But little did they know that above them was a massive claw ready to snatch away the fragile lives. In an instant, the unfortunate lives were crushed, lying helplessly beneath that terrifying claw. 3 unfortunate souls screamed, "Ah!" Luo Feng and the others could not react in time. What's going on? Beneath the bright yellow moonlight, a bizarre and ghastly creature officially revealed itself. Its identity made the group exclaim, "This is the final boss, the dungeon shadow dryad." Overcome by its ferocious presence, the lower-ranked players trembled in fear, eyes wide open in disbelief. "No way! How could we be so unlucky? We ran into a boss that no one has discovered yet. We thought we just needed to rely on our PvP points and that we would win for sure by just surviving until the end. How are we supposed to fight it now?" Only Luo Feng reacted quickly, raising his shield in front of him, bravely charging toward the danger. He reassured his teammates while commanding the formation. "What are you panicking for? The Shadow Dryad is only a level 10 beast. There are 10 of us, quickly form up. I'll hold its legs, get your spirits together." Everyone yelled in response, "Yes, yes." Frustrated with Ye Wu, Luo Feng nonetheless did not hesitate to throw himself into the battle against the boss. Although his spirit was under immense tension, he roared, "Is this the goal that you lured us here for, Ye Wu? Fine, I accept your grand gift. Wait until I become the first person to surpass the shadow forest, then I'll slice you up to show my gratitude. He leapt up with a fierce swing of his weapon, sparks flying in every direction. For the time being, following the usual method of boss battles, he targeted the property's weakness that was being attacked. The boss howled ferociously, preparing to counterattack. Luo Feng shouted, directing the formation, "Fire magic users, all of you, get ready." The entire group responded in unison, understood. They raised their shields to block the devastating power of the boss's brutal punch. He did not forget to monitor the healing situation. "Keep an eye on my health, don't stop." "Yes." Everyone echoed back. Luo Feng continued to command, "Unleash frenzy fireballs. Go for it, with me here, we have no fear." Then, amidst the brutal battlefield, countless fiery red orbs lit up and shot toward the boss. Everyone was united in their declaration, "Yes," resounding in the air. In front of such a grand scene, Wan Tian had to concede, this smooth coordination doesn't seem like a newly formed team at all. It seems that Luo Feng's arrogance isn't just talk, he really has the skills. Choosing to go all out from one attack to the next, the boss gradually lost health. Wan Tian called out, "Where are you? Great God, if you don't come out, this shadow dryad could be defeated by Luo Feng and the others." Taking advantage of the momentum, the team's spirit seemed to ignite like a flame, more invigorated than ever. Interesting. At this rate, we might really be able to defeat this shadow dryad. Be more fearless. It's not like. Luo Feng swung his axe with great might, confidently declaring, "Aside from our numerical advantage, with my leadership, a level 10 boss is nothing." But unexpectedly, the surface of the boss began to turn into a tough layer of stone, startling everyone. "What the hell, it's turning to stone. And immune to all damage." Luo Feng anxiously shouted to his team, "The situation is unstable. Everyone pay attention, the boss has entered phase 2. As the shadow dryad evolved to level 2, it became towering and terrifying to an even greater extent. When it stomped, cracks of eerie green appeared on the ground. They spread towards everyone, causing sheer terror. "What is happening? What is going on? Don't ask me, I don't know anything." They shouted loudly, as no one had ever experienced the second phase of the shadow dryad. "How should we attack next?" At this moment, the roots scattered across the ground suddenly began to move, causing some people to fall flat on their faces while others managed to stay upright, but the common factor was that everyone was in a panic. "Why is this tree moving?" The shadow dryad's eyes widened, and a formidable legion of little dryads was summoned, surrounding them from all sides. Everyone was stunned. OMG. Could it be that the shadow dryad is splitting its power to activate these little dryads? Then our numerical advantage. These little dryads are at least level 7. Run away. But only Luo Feng was courageous, continuing to charge forward toward the little dryads. His right hand gripping a weapon, his left hand holding a shield, always ready for battle. He did not forget to reassure his teammates, "What are you running for, damn it? Keep the formation for me, provoke it, and lure it over to me. Don't panic." However, not everyone was fortunate enough to possess a spirit as steel-like as his. Everyone else was frightened, dashing away in a frenzy, screaming wildly, "Ah! This is too much." Luo Feng couldn't help but curse his cowardly comrades. "You guys." On the other side, Wan Tian was being squeezed by a little dryad, hanging upside down in the air. "Put me down. This freak, it's not that I can't get my hands free." Similar to understanding that she is a beauty, the little dryad shrieked with incredibly frantic cries. Wan Tian cried out for help. "Great God! Save me!" The only response was the excited voice of the little dryad. The wind swept through, hitting one foot and kicking straight into the belly of the little dryad, causing it to unexpectedly fall to the ground, moaning in pain. Falling freely in such dizzying motion, Wan Tian screamed, "Aw!" in a truly slay position. Ye Wu caught Wan Tian and praised her. "Your mission is accomplished. Well done. Just remember to run far away next time you watch a play." Carrying her like a princess, with one hand resting on his shoulder, she unexpectedly exclaimed, "Great God knows I am useful." She burst into happiness. "Really? Did I really help the great God?" Ye Wu affirmed confidently, of course. Leaning in, her arms wrapped around him, Tian's eyes welled up, looking pitiful. That's great. Even though I was really scared, but in the end, I was able to contribute. Seeing that the situation wasn't too serious, Ye Wu maintained a somewhat reluctant expression but still comforted her. It's okay now. I'm very sorry for treating you as bait. Don't worry, once the job is done, I will compensate you. While they were in the midst of affection, Luo Feng's sharp voice cut in, damn it. This is not the time for feelings. As expected, you're a useless piece of trash trying to play tricks. Ye Wu intends to lure us to the boss's lair and then take advantage of us. You guys are truly despicable. Ye Wu denied the accusation. Despicable? Take advantage? No. I'm just watching the show. Dealing with the boss like this doesn't actually require your help, but your performance has truly surprised me. Your commanding ability and mature demeanor are quite astonishing. Luo Feng gritted his teeth and shouted, I don't have time to listen to your flattery. If you know my capabilities, then let's team up. Even if you two are just useless, you can still serve as cannon fodder. Quickly lure the beast over here for me. With both hands shoved confidently into his pockets, Ye Wu retorted, after a few compliments, don't get too complacent, Luo Feng. One of Luo Feng's men yelled loudly at Ye Wu, get out of my way, you useless piece of trash. Don't block my path, or I'll kill you. But very quickly, Zhang Yi was defeated. Ah. Ye Wu said arrogantly, team up? Do you think I need that? At the same time, he received 8,500 points from Zhang Yi. Luo Feng clenched his fist, his face and neck etched with green veins, his expression fierce and incredibly angry as he accused Ye Wu, damn it. You, Ye Wu, are dangerous. How can you kill your own side like this? Ye Wu disagreed, smirking boldly, your own side? No, no. To me, you are just points, easily obtainable by hiding everywhere. Luo Feng was infuriated, charging with his weapon ready to give him a beating. You dare to act tough in front of me? Damn it, I'll kill you. Ye Wu crossed his arms over his chest, exuding confidence, sarcastically stating, oh, can't hold back already? With just a light flick of my hand, I could easily defuse your imposing momentum. Remember, being spirited and passionate is good, but without strength, you'll be the one who dies the fastest on the battlefield. Collapsing to the ground, Luo Feng cursed, bastard. Do I need you to teach me? Stop acting smart, Ye Wu. No matter how good you are at PvP, you can't take down a boss alone. Even if you steal all our points, it won't matter. If you die at the hands of the boss, you won't get any points at all. Still maintaining a confident demeanor, he replied, oh really? Then I'll keep your life for you, so that you can die last like this. You will be able to witness it with your own eyes. He raised one hand to the sky, speaking in a haughty tone, I've taken all the points, how can I withdraw completely? Luo Feng was confused, what do you want to do? The fireball hovering in the sky shot out sharp sparks, indiscriminately piercing through every living being present on the battlefield. A piece of space became chaotic. Why? Why are we also caught in this? You are a bastard. One of his companions hurriedly fell to the ground, clutching Luo Feng's leg, Brother Feng, save me. Yet Luo Feng callously refused, let go. Let go of me. Get off me. Seeing the situation become unstable, the Shadow Dryad let out a long scream and retracted its power. Everyone silently speculated, the Shadow Dryad is retracting all its strength, fragmenting it. Tian screamed, the petrified body is cracking. This meant a large explosion was about to occur. Countless fragments flew everywhere. From within the smoke, an evil creature gradually emerged. That is the Shadow Dryad in a state of obsession, with a recovery amount of 40%, belonging to the dark attribute. People are discussing this anomaly, this new form is much smaller than before, isn't it? Could this be the final form of the Shadow Dryad? Tian was frightened, quickly reminding, this is indeed the final state of the Shadow Dryad. What? Although it has become smaller, it seems to be stronger than before. Great God, be careful. Suddenly, the monster disappeared and then reappeared behind Ye Wu. It swung its arm to stab at him. He was astonished, thinking, so fast. Has its speed increased so much? But he quickly reacted and used his sword to block the attack from the Shadow Dryad. While blocking, he thought to himself, this is not the speed of a level 10 boss. Moreover, the body has shrunk, the speed increased, but the strength hasn't decreased at all. If a normal player doesn't have a special way to deal with monsters, it would be truly difficult to take it down. Perhaps due to miscalculation, he was knocked away by the strength of the Shadow Dryad. Behind the monster, countless branches with blue light appeared, reaching out to stab at Ye Hao. Luo Feng, seeing him in a passive position, laughed triumphantly, "Huh? This is the end. Does Ye Hao want to fight the boss alone? This boss intends to lure you into jumping, and then continuously unleashing skills to defeat you. By the time you fall to the ground, you'll be a pile of mush, huh?" At this moment, Ye Hao seemed to be thrown far away, starting to power up a move to defeat the Shadow Dryad. He slashed a few times and immediately the branches were engulfed in flames. Ye Hao raised one hand while holding his sword behind him, hovering in midair, and said, "The judgment is not wrong, so what? No matter how lush the branches and leaves are, it's just a level 10 boss. The kills don't need to be that complicated. Just aim for the weak points and add a little fire, and it's done." The monster that Ye Hao had set ablaze had now become furious. It roared and howled. Just as it was about to charge at him, Ye Hao had appeared behind it without a sound. Suddenly, a cry rang out. While the monster was still bewildered and unaware of what had just happened, the slashes appeared. Flames erupted, enveloping its entire body, burning it to ashes. It screamed in pain. The notification appeared, health reduced to 0. Congratulations to the player Team Ye Hao for defeating the boss the Dungeon of Nightmares. Shadow Dryad has awarded 10,000 points. Bonus points awarded 10,000 points. Congratulations to player Ye Hao for achieving the achievement of gathering firewood. You have cleared the dungeon the Shadow Forest. The number of survivors is 3. The exit has opened, please hurry up and leave the dungeon. Luo Feng was in pain as he knelt down. He couldn't believe his eyes. You can actually be a support? How is that possible? Are you really Ye Hao? Seeing Luo Feng in shock, Ye Hao calmly replied, "As long as you are strong enough, anything is possible." "The show is over, now it's your turn." Luo Feng suddenly cried, hurriedly hugging Ye Hao's leg, pleading, "Brother Ye, I'm sorry. The Great Lord doesn't hold grudges against lowly persons, please spare me. I won't disrespect you anymore, I'll be your junior, just like before." "Is that all right?" Ye Hao crossed his arms over his chest, showing a disdainful expression. "You still have the face to say such things now? You want to be my junior? It's a pity you no longer have the qualifications for that." Seeing that flattery was ineffective, Luo Feng instantly turned hostile, stood up, and angrily cursed, "Damn it, don't get demanding." Ruan Tian, standing beside them, couldn't stand Luo Feng's shamelessness any longer, said, "At this point, you still want to sneak attack, Luo Feng? Such despicable methods won't work against the great god." Hearing her words, Luo Feng grinned sinisterly and responded, "Oh really?" As soon as he finished speaking, there was a sudden boom, and Luo Feng vanished, leaving Ruan Tian utterly surprised. "Is this a puppet card?" At this moment, Luo Feng was standing at the teleportation door. He smugly turned back and taunted, "Bye-bye, Ye Hao. No matter how strong you are, your combat experience is still too lacking." Ruan Tian quickly shouted, "He wants to run." Over here, Luo Feng was still boastfully speaking loudly, "You'll never get my points. Ha 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 ha." But just as he had stepped halfway into the door, Ye Hao quickly charged over and delivered a powerful slash. After the strike, Ye Hao coldly said, "In the face of absolute strength, experience doesn't matter." Luo Feng, who was full of pride, suddenly caught off guard by the attack, couldn't react in time. He was instantly cut in half, just able to scream, "Ha! Aha!" Ye Hao killed him, and the system immediately announced, "Ye Hao has defeated Luo Feng and acquired all of the team's points." Luo Feng's items dropped, among which was an item called Puppet Card. After activation, the user would split into a puppet that could be freely used, while the original body could remain hidden for 30 seconds, with 2 uses remaining. The number of survivors in the dungeon was now only 2, Ye Hao with 62,000 points and Wan Tian with 21,000 points. Reading the system notification, Wan Tian was extremely delighted, raising her hands high and jumping up and down, cheering, "Yay! In this dungeon, I accumulated 21,000 points. According to the exchange rate of 1 to 10, I can have 210,000. I'm hitting the jackpot." In contrast to Wan Tian, Ye Hao coldly said, "I have said it before. Once we exit the dungeon, we will disperse. Therefore, the 500,000 reward from this dungeon is mine. You don't have any objections, right?" She hurriedly replied, "Why would I have any objections?" Then she hugged Ye Hao's arm, mischievously sticking out her tongue and said, "I'm already very satisfied to get these. Thank you, great God, for helping me win." Ye Hao smiled with satisfaction at her words, thinking to himself, "This girl knows how to be content. Even though she's a newcomer, her intentions seem clear enough." At that moment, the system displayed a notification: defeated the boss, the Shadow Dryad, gained 50,000 experience points, 20,000 in rewards, and items including 20 branches of Shadow Dryad, 10 bark of Shadow Dryad, and 2 magic crystals level 10. Specially, the natural heart gem enhances the effectiveness of healing weapons by 30% and has a chance to summon a sapling for healing. Ye Hao held the green gem in his hand, pondering, a gem that increases healing effectiveness, huh? Equivalent to a rare item, but it would do me no good to hold on to it. Reading the description and seeing its quality, it seems to be worth quite a bit. But having too many items will raise suspicion, making it difficult for me to act in the future. Thinking for a moment, Ye Hao immediately threw the stone towards Tian and said, "Here, this is for you." Tian was puzzled and quickly reached out to catch it. "Wait, what? What is this? You're giving me such an expensive prop? I can't do anything with it. Giving such a valuable stone to me." She held the stone in her hands, her face flushing continuously as she secretly thought, "Could it be that this great god has feelings for me?" Seeing that she seemed to be misunderstanding, Ye Hao hurriedly explained, "Stop. Please stop those unrealistic wild thoughts of yours. This is just a reward for being bait earlier. I agreed with you already. Alright, I want to disband the team." Hearing these words, Tian felt a bit disappointed and quickly replied, "Yes. Yes." Suddenly, deafening rumbling sounds erupted, and the ground began to crack. The system quickly announced, "Warning! Warning! There is an anomaly in the dungeon space. The 10 people in the dungeon must evacuate. The portal will close in 20. 19. Tian covered her ears with her hands, screaming in panic, "Ah! Ah! What's happening?" At this moment, Ye Hao was also confused, saying, "The dungeon has an anomaly." In this situation, it can only mean that something serious has happened outside. Both of them quickly ran towards the teleportation door. While running, Ye Hao urged, Tian, hurry up. Get into the teleportation door and get out of the dungeon. If we get trapped in this space, we'll never get out." Wan Tian complied, responding quickly, "Yes. Yes." The timer was still counting down, 16. While running, Wan Tian suddenly tripped over something and fell to the ground. She screamed in pain, "Ah!" Ye Hao, who was running ahead, heard her scream and turned back to ask, "What's wrong?" Tian, tears welling up from the pain, replied, "It hurts. My foot seems to be twisted." Ye Hao said urgently, "Not now, during such a crucial moment." The system continued counting down, 13. She burst into tears, sobbing, "I'm sorry. I tripped again. Hoo." As expected, a clumsy person like me shouldn't enter such a difficult dungeon. You should go, great God, just leave me behind. I can't drag you down anymore. Suddenly, Ye Hao hugged her waist, lifted her up, and said, "You're not wrong. In this era, doing something beyond your ability is just asking for death. Although you are quite a handful." The system kept counting down, 12. Feeling suddenly carried like a princess by the great god and hearing such words, Tian felt a bit embarrassed and softly said, "Great God, you." Ye Hao continued to say, "But anyway, you are my chosen teammate. I cannot abandon a teammate and run away alone. At this moment, the system was counting down from 10. Ye Wu decisively said, "So go." 9. After saying that, he turned around and forcefully threw her into the teleportation door. Tian Tian was taken by surprise, horrified, and shouted, "Great God, what are you doing?" Tian Tian reached out towards him, wanting to come back. She strained to reach out while crying, saying, "Why are you so foolish? Are you sacrificing yourself for me? I don't want to survive alone. You said you wouldn't leave your teammates behind." Ye Wu counted down to 1. A flash of light appeared, and the door vanished. The system displayed a notification: the teleportation door of the instance has closed. Ye Wu felt helpless at that moment. He took out a city-town scroll from his inventory, activated it, and said, "Why does it have to be like a farewell? You might as well go be an actor." At the same time, the notification sound rang out: "You are using a city-town scroll." He scratched his head in confusion. "Sacrificing myself for you? How could that be? You're overthinking it. Throwing you into the teleportation door just in case a newbie like you forgets to bring a city-town scroll." Regarding this, the city-town scroll can be used to teleport back from the dungeon to a predetermined location. Outside, if the reality is locked or in a state of combat, its use is prohibited. The notification sound continues to ring. Initialization complete, starting teleportation. In an instant, Ye Wu was teleported to the student lounge in the academy. The message appeared: teleported to the chosen location. Upon arriving at the teleportation location, seeing the dilapidated entrance to the dungeon left him bewildered. He was stunned. What's going on? Why has the exit to the dungeon been destroyed like this? Where are the teachers and the students? Could it be an earthquake? No, the teleportation gate wouldn't be so fragile. There must be another reason. Suddenly, a familiar voice reached him. "Ho, Ye Wu, why are you being so foolish?" It turned out to be Tian Tian. Seeing her still crying made Ye Wu speechless. Hey, who's being more foolish now? Is this really the time to think about such things? Seeing Ye Wu suddenly appear surprised Tian Tian, causing her to shout, "Ye Wu." Then she burst into tears. "Ho, thank goodness, you're still alive. The teleportation gate is closed. I thought you were trapped in the dungeon, Ho." Ye Wu, feeling helpless, quickly patted her head to console her. "Don't cry anymore. I'm fine now. The teleportation portal is closed, but I still have a city-town scroll." She lunged forward, hugged him tightly, and sobbed, "Next time, don't deceive people, promise me." Ye Wu was taken aback by her, helplessly thinking, Hey, what are you thinking in your head all day? Using a city-town scroll isn't common knowledge?" After calming down, she turned her face away in embarrassment, stammering, "Sorry, I was rude." Ye Wu was also a bit surprised, thinking to himself, "What's going on? Tian Tian is free in the dungeon but shy outside?" Suddenly, a group of people wielding swords appeared out of nowhere. Seeing that Tian Tian and Ye Wu were still not captured, they cursed in astonishment. "Oh, damn it! Why are there still 2 students? What kind of work is this? Wasn't it said that all students were locked in the gym? Quickly capture them. If the boss finds out, we're dead." Over here, Ye Wu was equally bewildered. The markings on their bodies, could they be from the Black Tiger mercenary group? The very group that killed at the safe zone 5 years ago and was expelled? Ye Wu felt that something was off, thinking to himself, "No way. This mercenary group that puts interests first is sneaking into a safe zone and even running to a school. What's their purpose? A school offers no benefits at all." Suddenly, he remembered a person, Moko and I. One of the 3 mercenaries lifted his hand to his mouth, licked his tongue, and lewdly said, "Damn it, a high school student has such a pretty girlfriend. Heaven is too hard to tolerate." Hearing what he said made Tian Tian panic, quickly hiding behind Ye Wu. Seeing her frightened like that, he hurriedly reassured her, "Don't worry, I'm here, it's going to be fine." The 3 of them looked down on him. They swung their swords toward him, saying, "Damn it, a trashy junior high student dares to act tough. Break this kiddo's legs. I want him to see us play with his girlfriend. I haven't played with a schoolgirl before." The one next to him added, "I want to break all 3 of his legs." Seeing the situation, Ye Wu remained unfazed. He calmly said, "All right, come on." As soon as he finished speaking, he dashed forward at lightning speed, using his sword to slice through two of the three, both of whom were level 15. Notification system: the defeat reward is 20,000 experience points. The other man was utterly astonished. He could not believe what had just happened. No, it can't be. You clearly only have level 3, how could you kill someone at level 15 like us? Hearing this, Ye Wu casually replied, "I've heard these words so many times already. If I remember correctly, those who are expelled like you who invade the safe area, whether alive or dead, will have a bounty on them. You came here, surely not just to hand over the bounty to me, right?" The other man had only 6% health left. Hearing Ye Wu say that, he hurriedly fell to his knees and begged, "Please, don't kill me. I can give you anything, money, intel, spare my life." As he spoke, he took out all his possessions, wanting to offer them to Ye Wu. But Ye Wu didn't care. He stabbed into the man's shoulder and activated the skill the Qian Emperor, triggering the passive skill that dealt damage every second, up to 1% maximum. In pain, the man voluntarily confessed, "Emoko and I, we came to kill Emoko and I." Ye Wu showed no interest and said, "Such an obvious answer holds no value at all." The man trembled in fear and continued, "It's the Huangzhang group. It's the Huangzhang group. They hired us to kill Emoko and I. Not only did they let us into the safe zone, but they also lent the team leader rare props to control her two close bodyguards." Ye Wu paused, reached up to stroke his chin, and pondered, "I had heard that the Huangzhang group and the Han Mo group have been fighting to the death over ownership of the dungeon hunting ground. But this time, they dared to target Emoko and I, which shows there are problems within the Huangzhang group." Thinking of this, he stopped, turned, and said to the mercenary, "This intelligence has some value." Upon hearing this, the mercenary quickly bowed his head gratefully, "Thank you for sparing my life." After saying that, he hurriedly took out a healing potion from his bag and drank it frantically. As he drank, he thought, "Hurry up, I need to heal." Meanwhile, Ye Wu was looking towards the barrier to analyze the situation. The whole venue is sealed off by the barrier. It seems there's no chance to get out to report to the Han Mo group in exchange for some reward. The mercenary who was madly healing also realized something was wrong. Why am I still losing blood? What is this? Before he could finish, suddenly, the mercenary burst into flames. He screamed, "Ah! You lied to me!" Ye Wu didn't pay any attention to what he said, not bothering to turn around. With his hands in his pockets, he replied leisurely, "Deceive? From the beginning to the end, I never said I would spare you. Where does deception come from?" Upon finishing, the system displayed a notification: reward, 10,000 experience points, received 500 gold, 1 level 11 magic crystal, 1 low-level gem, 1 adult magazine. Ye Wu was left speechless. What's with all these weird items dropping? He turned to remind Wan Tian, "The school is sealed off by a barrier, we can't get out. You need to find a safe place to hide. Be careful not to get spotted." She was a bit worried about him. Yes. But what are you planning to do this time? If we go out, we'll run into the mercenary group from the black market. Ye Wu's expression turned serious as he said, "Right now, I'm the only one with a chance to save everyone. Even if it's dangerous, I have to go. I'll emphasize again, you must find a place to hide. Don't make any mistakes again. Making a mistake in reality can cost you your life." Tian replied, "Yes, I understand. I will definitely find a place to hide." Wan Tian felt very happy, secretly thinking, "Ye Wu, is he caring about me? This is really great. Even though I'm very weak, he doesn't look down on me at all." Tian cheerfully said, "Ye Wu, you need to be careful too. Pay attention to safety." The male lead confidently replied, "Don't worry, I have thought of a way." Then, he thought to himself, the most important goal is to protect Mo Kuni's life. My golden master lady cannot die here. Otherwise, whom will I ask for the reward? At the same time, there was another group of people, probably the same bunch as the previous ones. They were complaining as they walked, "Damn it, haven't we captured all the students yet? Why do we still have to expend effort patrolling?" Another person sighed and replied, "Isn't the team leader afraid there are still students left in the dungeon? Who said our squad was ordered by the team leader to guard the dungeon door? The last person shouted, What are you afraid of? We have already broken the dungeon door. Even if there are still students inside, they must have died in the dungeon, there can't be any left. What good does it do to tell me? Shift change time is up, let's go back to the team. They were engrossed in conversation, completely unaware that Ye Hao had sneaked in unnoticed. The male lead pondered, the patrolling fodder are all level 15. Coupled with their numerical advantage, ordinary teachers are only level 10 to 20, they really can't fight back. He looked at the status board, feeling a bit anxious. The recovery time of True I had 20 minutes left, Miss M.O., you must hold on. He silently thought, before I have a clear understanding of the manpower distribution of the entire school, I'll just follow these two people. The team leader they mentioned might be able to provide even more information. At this moment, in another room, there was a teacher and many other students who had been captured. A junior said, Boss, the students caught from the dungeon entrance are all here. The boss replied, Very good. One junior among them shouted, Don't move. If you want to live, behave yourselves. While the students were in panic, the teacher spoke up, What do you want? Let me in, my students go. The boss stepped closer, eyeing her with a greedy look, Damn it, who tied her up like this? She's quite a talent. He was the little team leader of the mercenary squad. She remained unfazed and continued, You dare to cause trouble in the academy within the safe zone? Before she could finish speaking, he grabbed her chin and leaned in close, saying, This is not something you need to think about. You should think about how to serve me in a way that pleases me, in exchange for the right to live. She was tearing up but still resolutely turned her face away, letting go. However, she did not know that doing so only made him more fascinated. Oh, so you're tough. Look at this girl in the safe zone, she's really different. Day after day eating well and sleeping soundly, apart from her temper, even puberty treats her well like this. Haha, I like it. The underling saw this and stepped forward to flatter, this girl is my binding. The team leader is satisfied, that's all that matters. But after you finish eating, don't forget to leave some rice and soup for your brothers. The team leader chuckled with delight, this kiddo is interesting. Next up will be your turn. The underling respectfully replied, Thank you, team leader. Ha. On the student's side, Luo Feng, who was captured, was still fuming, thinking, a bunch of cowards. If we dared to fight back against these guys, at least we could let the teachers run out and signal for help. Suddenly, the team leader grabbed the outer garment of the female teacher and yanked the book away, exposing the inner part of her clothing. He shamelessly said, We can't delay any longer, let's deal with this right now. She was scared, her whole body trembling. At that moment, Luo Feng couldn't hold back any longer. He charged at that scum and knocked him away. Let her go, you scum. After that, looking at her, he thought, she is my goddess. How can I just stand by and watch her being spoken to interestingly by that team leader? Then he quickly turned back and punched Luo Feng in the stomach, catching him off guard. Luo Feng looked at the team leader and smiled with amusement, a 5th grade kid daring to act like a hero to save the beauty. I see, you seem to have intentions towards this girl, right? But it's not surprising, who wouldn't have intentions for a good catch? I'll let you like you, someone who doesn't even value his life, I actually quite like. The punch was so strong that it made Luo Feng spit out blood. The team leader threw a knife in front of Luo Feng and said, You have the potential to be a bad guy. Pick up the knife. He helped Luo Feng up and pointed at the group of students. The nature of this era is just like that. Don't let the peace in the safe zone blind you. These useless kids don't deserve to survive. Kill them, and you can continue to live, while also being able to join our Black Tiger Mercenary Corps. His words caused the group of students below to panic, and they scrambled, What? No, Brother Feng. Don't kill us. After being untied, he had a darkened expression, Luo Feng, I am truly a bad guy. As he spoke, he picked up the knife and approached the group of students, What? No, Brother Feng. Don't kill us. He continued, Not only am I a senior in school, but I also enjoy the thrilling pleasure of killing in the dungeons battles. Li also looked worriedly at him, Luo Feng. He replied, But I can distinguish between reality and the dungeon. He smiled, swung his knife at the team leader, and yelled, "What kind of mercenary brigade is this? I don't want any of it, go die, scum." However, his attack was easily dodged. The team leader grabbed Luo Feng's hand, controlling him. "I thought you had some brains, but I guess you still disappoint me. Want to be a hero saving the beautiful damsel, huh? This is the outcome." Saying that, he raised his sword and struck a blow towards Luo Feng. "Damn it, I've finally managed to do something good in this life, and yet this is the outcome. What a world!" Luo Feng kept cursing, but he had to close his eyes and brace for the blow. At that moment, a familiar voice rang out, "Looks like you're not as scum as I thought, Luo Feng." The team leader cried out in pain. The underling worriedly asked, "Team leader, what's wrong with you?" Luo Feng was astonished. "This voice is..." Before he could finish his sentence, the team leader collapsed to the ground, leaving Luo Feng confused. What happened to this guy all of a sudden? The deadly fangs of the Red Widow deal significant damage to the user, in addition to inflicting poison, bleeding, and weakening states. The remaining uses are 2. Ye Wu suddenly appeared, saying, "Although I usually do a lot of evil deeds, when faced with danger, I can still act like a man." The stealth skill, after use, grants the ability to become invisible, lasting for 30 seconds, with a 1-hour cooldown, but can be sensed by high-level creatures. Ye Wu lightly brushed off his shoulder, saying, "It seems that keeping an eye on the 2 mercenaries was the right choice. Is everyone alright?" In his mind, he calculated, thanks to the assistance of the Qi Yan Emperor, both stealth and attack items can exhibit extraordinary effects. So, what's the limit? I have to find an opportunity to test it out. Behind Ye Wu, a group of people quickly rushed forward, whispering in surprise, "Why did this Keto suddenly appear and then ambush the team leader? The team leader is at level 25. He must have used some despicable item, let's kill him." Ye Wu didn't bother to turn around but calmly crossed his arms, saying, "If you want to live, quickly bow down." Luo Feng, the blonde man, was startled and stammered, "Ouch." Suddenly, a beam of light flew past him, making him hurriedly bend down, but he was still struck by the beam of light, causing several strands of hair to fall. Luo Feng exclaimed in shock, finishing his last word, "Down." The group of mercenaries was annihilated by Ye Wu's single strike, cutting through and eliminating the entire group of men in black. The system announced, "Congratulations, player has earned a reward of 5,000 experience points." The little leader of the mercenary group fell, witnessing his teammates' head chopped off before him. His eyes widened in anger as he struggled to speak. "You." In the room, everyone still tied up saw the scene and exclaimed in panic, "Ye Wu, you killed someone." Luo Feng was sitting as if kneeling, shouting at them, "Shut up. Why didn't anyone stand up earlier? Now you're bold enough to speak?" Ye Wu, with his hands stuffed in his pockets, stood without even glancing at them. The students were still trying to cling to him, flattering him, "If it weren't for Ye Wu, we'd all be dead here. These scum aren't worth mourning. Brother Feng is absolutely right. Ye Wu is amazing. Thank you." Ye Wu didn't look at them but simply asked, when faced with real life and death, "Your performance has changed my perspective. You deserve to be my junior. Do you still want to join me?" Luo Feng heard this and was overjoyed, quickly raising his hand and saying, "Please let me join. Brother Ye Wu." He bowed his head and slammed it hard against the ground, saying, "I don't want to be a small fish swallowed by a big fish anymore. I want to become stronger. For this goal, I will do whatever you ask of me." Ye Wu kicked up the small knife lying at his feet and caught it with his hand, a commendable ambition. Only those who have truly faced life and death can understand the essence of this era. He handed the knife to Luo Feng and said, "Take this, consider it a gift of experience from them. You know what to do, right?" Luo Feng nodded rapidly, "Yes." The little leader of the mercenary team, bound and lying on the ground, looked up with tears in his eyes and cursed, "Damn it, you rotten students. You dare to touch the Black Tiger Brigade?" He threatened Luo Feng with all his might, "I advise you to behave and release me quickly. If not only will you face consequences, but your whole family will also perish." Luo Feng brandished the knife, his face full of murderous intent, and said to him, "I of course know the things your brigade has done. Therefore, I won't hesitate." The little leader team shouted in panic, "Hey, wait! Stop! At this moment, the system announced, Little Leader Team Level 25 mercenaries poisoned, bleeding, weakened. Luo Feng spoke up, I never thought I would have a day to take matters into my own hands. He quickly brought the knife down. The Little Leader Team mercenaries saw this and could only say, ah. Before they could finish their sentence, they were eliminated. Luo Feng was so astonished that he stammered, This is. He gawked at his scoreboard, Luo Feng level 10. Everyone was now untied, kneeling in a row, looking at Luo Feng in astonishment. What? Leveling up 5 levels in a row. So surprising. Luo Feng knelt down once more, bowing his head in gratitude to Yi Wu. Thank you. Thank you, Brother Yi, for your help. Luo Feng's life from now on is yours. Yi Wu extended his hand towards him, hurriedly saying, All right, no need to go overboard like that. At this moment, everyone turned towards Yi Wu, crying and pleading with him, Brother Yi, please. Please let me join you. I will definitely work hard. Only he heard everyone earnestly clasping their hands and saying, Yes. Yes. Please take me with you, Brother Yi. Yi Wu glanced at them, thinking, Are you guys worth it? On Feng was releasing the teacher from her binds while turning to scold them, Boss is right, you cowards, you don't even deserve to carry shoes. Being able to save is already good enough. Shut up all of you. The group trembled and lowered their heads, replying quietly, Yes. The teacher shyly looked at Luo Feng and said, Thank you, Luo Feng. In my eyes, you have always been a troublemaker, but I didn't expect that at a critical moment, you would rush forward for me. Thank you. When Luo Feng heard her say that, he blushed and awkwardly responded, No need to thank me. The benefit of being a troublemaker is that there's no need to hold back. Who would have the guts to watch you being bullied by bad people? I couldn't stand it. Yi Wu watched them, as if they wanted to confess feelings to each other, and started to sweat, quickly saying, All right, hurry up and help me untie the others. We can't stay here for long. Luo Feng quickly replied, Yes. The teacher also helped them. She turned to Yi Wu and worriedly asked, Yi Wu, what should we do next? There are still many students locked up, and the school is sealed off, there's no way to escape and call for help. Yi Wu did not look at her but replied, No need to worry, I will think of a way. At that moment, the system announced, The True Eye skill has finished its cooldown, it can be used at any time. Yi Wu looked at the system panel, excitedly said, It's right on time. The system used True Eye on the school. A large eye appeared in the sky, radiating flames that illuminated the entire school. The system announced, System has used True Eye on the school. True Eye has been activated, school simulation is complete and life forms are distributed. Please check the map. Yi Wu stared intently at the map on the system, thinking, From this map, most of the teachers in the school are trapped in the gym. Although the levels of the guards are not high, their numbers are substantial. There are no guards in the storage room, possibly allowing the teacher and students to hide there. He thought for a moment, but he stared intently at the bright red marker points on the map. These black tiger legions are not just a facade, there are 2 experts above level 40. The level 45 is definitely the team leader in the rest area. So the level 20 must be Imoko and I, her bodyguard. Why is there no other level 40 displaying on the map at the school gate? It must be similar to the deputy commander. After Yi Wu examined the map, he approached Luo Feng and the others and instructed, On my way here, I saw that the school's storage was unguarded. Luo Feng, you take Miss Li and everyone else there to hide. Luo Feng quickly said, But I want to follow the boss and help you eliminate those soldiers. Yi Wu tossed a weapon that resembled a multi-tool knife in a bright red color to Luo Feng. Right now, you're just a burden to me. Besides, you have a more important task, which is to protect Miss Li and everyone. This is for you. Luo Feng held the small weapon in his hand, amazed, and said, This is the combat item that the boss used earlier to kill those level 25 mercenaries. How could I take something of such high level? It would be a waste. Yi Wu stood before the door, glancing at him before saying, Take this. With your current strength, if you encounter someone from the brigade, you're as good as dead. Remember, you must avoid fighting at all costs. If you can't evade it, then subdue the enemy first, and take advantage of the backstab to maximize its effect. It can still be used twice, so make sure to calculate the timing carefully. Luo Feng tightened his grip on the knife in his hand, responding confidently, "Don't worry, boss. Backstabbing is my specialty." The people standing behind him listened as he boasted about his strength, all breaking into a sweat and left speechless. Ye Wu walked away, leaving behind the words, "Well then, don't disappoint me." Ye Wu found a hidden corner, opened the system panel to recalculate, although the primary goal is to rescue Miss Mo, that regimental leader is level 45. The gap between our levels is far too deep. Even with the Qian Emperor's support, facing a gap of 33 levels, I'm not confident I can win. The biggest problem now is that I cannot engage in fights beyond my level. Ye Wu gazed at the group of mercenaries standing next to the tank at the school gate and thought, with my level 12 link capacity, I can handle enemies below level 25. But what about that gatekeeper at level 40? Facing a gap of 28 levels is not simple. To be safe, I should quickly level up my link capacity. Ye Wu opened the system and entered the system space. The system announced, the player has accumulated 50,000 experience points. You can choose to level up the linked account or unlock a special skill. Ye Wu raised his hands, standing opposite the person in red armor, and said, "Level up the link." The system announced, link level increased by 9 levels. Current level, 21. Ye Wu clenched his fists, feeling the power surging throughout his body. He turned around and looked at his information panel, Ye Wu, level 4. He was astonished, finally, my own level has increased by 1. This means the ratio between the linked level and my own level is 10 to 1, and once the system supports. The system continued to announce, the linked account has reached level 20. Successfully activated the talent of the Qian Emperor. There is 1 talent point remaining. Please choose the direction of the talent. Ye Wu looked at the map displayed on the system and said, "Talent." He examined the displayed options and realized there were 2 choices, DPS or T. Rubbing his chin, he thought, although the linked level has increased, there is still a gap of about 20 levels. Choosing defensive talent might be the most reasonable option. After all, survival is the most important. Thinking that, he clicked on the selection panel. The system announced, defensive talent selected. Specialized defense has achieved 1-star level. Ye Wu was thinking, later, let's see what a 1-star defense can really do. At that moment, the system continued to broadcast, the active skill accompanying the defensive talent has been unlocked. On the system panel, information about the new skill appeared, Eruption, an active melee skill of the defensive talent, uses fire to burn the target, reducing the opponent's defensive capabilities. This skill lasts for 1 minute and takes 1 hour to recharge. Ye Wu was surprised to see this information. He smirked, a bold idea flashing in his mind, looks like this is quite an interesting skill. Suddenly, I have a daring way. Outside, the group of mercenaries was on guard, chatting among themselves. One soldier said, "It's really good in this safe zone, always peaceful and calm. So different from the scene outside." The teammate next to him nodded, "Of course. Even as strong as our Black Tiger Legion is, we wouldn't dare to venture far away from the safe zone to explore the unknown areas of land." They shared stories about a dark and dangerous place. I heard that land is an ancient ruin of Earth before the OL era. It is filled with powerful beasts and wild dungeons, and to this day, no one has dared to explore it. Even the teams from major corporations must be extremely cautious when exploring outside, fiercely competing for the newly discovered dungeons. The soldier standing opposite wondered, "Hey, I heard that both Huang Zhang Group and Han Mo have disputed ownership of a dungeon. So this mission." Hearing that, the other guy feared and quickly interrupted, "Don't say anymore, the head doesn't allow us to talk nonsense." The two were still chatting carefree when suddenly a beam of light appeared around them. They opened their mouths in surprise, and before they could understand what was happening, a large fire engulfed them, burning fiercely. The sound of painful screams echoed, "AAAA." The system announced, players earn a reward of 200 experience points. Ye Wu dashed in quickly, running while calculating, this area has 6 level 15 people, 3 level 21 people, and 1 level 40. He thought to himself, quickly kill the lower level people first, leave the level 40 for last. The mercenaries noticed an intruder rushing in and immediately shouted, "Not good, there's an enemy." One angrily cursed, "Damn it. Who wasn't keeping a close watch on these students to let this kid run out here? Another quickly urged, "Stop talking nonsense and kill him." They all aimed their guns at Ye Wu and opened fire. Ye Wu, wielding a weapon, charged straight ahead, using his sword to deflect the gunfire from the mercenaries. He focused on observing his surroundings and noticed several armored tanks that had been modified. He thought to himself, if I'm not mistaken, this brigade has no fixed base, their valuable assets must be carried with them. Perhaps they are stored in those tanks. Suddenly, a rain of bullets the size of grenades descended upon Ye Wu. As soon as the bullets hit the ground, they exploded, causing severe destruction to the entire area around him. A tall, burly man with spiky red hair, holding a large gun and smoking a cigar, laughed loudly. "Huh? Just an ant, no need to panic, just blow him up." The information display about him appeared, "Big gun, level 40. The mercenaries shouted in unison upon seeing him, "The deputy commander Big Gun." Another one laughed, saying, "With the deputy commander's attack, that kid is surely blown to bits." They watched the large flames ahead, cheerfully saying, "Of course. Just a kid who dares to come here and cause trouble." At that moment, a voice emerged from the flames, saying, "Oh really? You think this little fire can burn me?" Ye Wu appeared, swiftly swinging his sword towards the soldiers. Those standing too close were so astonished they couldn't dodge, only able to cry out, "Ah! How is this possible?" The deputy commander stood atop the tank, gritting his teeth as he looked down. This kid. He was sweating when he saw that Ye Wu was unharmed. On the contrary, he was overpowering his subordinates. His face darkened with anger. Impossible. 6 detonating shells of mine couldn't kill a mere level 4 kid? Ye Wu held a large sword in his hand, surrounded by 4 massive shields, confidently looking up at Big Gun, provokingly saying, "6 shells? Not even close. Bring out all the firepower you've got hidden under the treasure." In his heart, Ye Wu was also joyfully thinking, "No wonder it's the special defensive talent of the king. Even though it's only 1 star, it has such high defensive power. If it reaches 5 stars, clearing high-level dungeons alone wouldn't be a dream." Big Gun aimed the gun's muzzle at Ye Wu, his fierce face glaring down. This kid's tone is truly arrogant. No matter who you are, daring to confront the Black Tiger Brigade only leads to death. I will let you taste the firepower of Hell's Roar, firing without running out of bullets. Ye Wu quickly dodged, the bullets sprayed out densely like rain. His health status at that moment was only 90% left. While dodging, Ye Wu advanced forward, laughingly saying, "Still not out of ammo? Truly a good weapon." He looked up at Big Gun, speaking under pressure, "This is the real level of level 40. This way, my level up challenge becomes even more meaningful." Ye Wu accelerated, shooting forward like a rocket. When he was close to Big Gun, his health had dropped to 85%. Seeing Ye Wu charging towards him, Big Gun immediately redirected his gun, continuing to fire, cursing, "A level up challenge? With only level 4 of yours? Are you kidding? Is your brain malfunctioning? I admit you're tough to deal with, but thinking that means anything is just ridiculous." Ye Wu closed in on Big Gun, quickly swinging his sword to strike. Big Gun used his cannon to block the sword strike, disdainfully saying, "With attack power as weak as yours, you think you can kill me? You really underestimate my level 40. Big Gun took a hit from the sword, but on the system's health bar, his health only decreased to 98%. Ye Wu looked at the system panel, feeling a sense of dread. Sure enough, the level gap makes my physical attacks unable to deal significant damage to him. Big Gun, taking advantage of Ye Wu's momentary distraction, swung his gun's barrel hard, sending Ye Wu flying a distance away. He bellowed, "I don't understand. I've been rolling in the safe zone up to level 40, why am I being looked down upon by a level 4 kid like you?" Ye Wu's health after that blow was reduced to 75%, but he quickly recovered, flipped over, stood up, and looked at Big Gun, chuckling, "If you already know that leveling up is not easy." The deputy commander Big Gun panicked when he realized he had just been tricked by Ye Wu. "Oh no. No time to use an item, this kid has set me up." However, he was baffled to find that his body was not affected negatively. Only a strange debuff appeared, but his health remained unchanged. Realizing he had been fooled, Big Gun shouted in anger, firing continuously at Ye Wu, "Damn it! You dared to mess with me. Holy shit! This is a real battle, not a game. Go die. I'm no longer in the mood to play with you. Ye Wu immediately raised his shield to block the bullets. Although Big Gun's firepower was stronger than before, he still confidently maintained his health for a minute. Suddenly, the system alert triggered, detected player's health below 10%. Activating the ultimate extremity skill of defensive talent, Lock Blood. Lasts 20 seconds. Ye Wu is fortunate to have the opportunity to counterattack. His Lock Blood is precise at this moment. In 20 seconds, the outcome of the battle will be decided. Big Gun is infuriated by being challenged by a lowly character like Ye Wu. Damn it. A level 1 kid dares to challenge me? He must either be crazy or stupid. Suddenly, the Hell Roar weapon of Big Gun malfunctions. The clanging sound of metal colliding from his weapon produces an unpleasant noise. What's wrong with my Hell Roar? The armor and weapon of Big Gun shatter into pieces. Why is my equipment like this? He falls to the ground, clutching the pile of scrap weapons with a look of pity. Meanwhile, Ye Wu has secured victory in his hands. He stands proudly in front of Big Gun. It seems I was right, your equipment's durability is not high. If it's not the last moment, you definitely wouldn't be willing to invest in buying good gear. After finishing the intense battle, Ye Wu uses a basic recovery potion, restoring 30% of his health. He confidently replies, I admit I was a bit reckless, but in the end, I made the right bet. Big Gun refuses to accept his humiliation and defeat. He stands up, holding a grenade, planning to commit suicide with Ye Wu. What bet? Even if all my equipment is broken, losing all its attributes, so what? Don't underestimate the items I have accumulated over the years, I can still crush you. Ye Wu immediately swung the fiery sword close to Big Gun's neck. He was terrified, his face drained of blood, and hurriedly said, if you could kill me with the tools you have, I would have died a long time ago, nothing would have changed. On the contrary, you are even easier to kill now than before. Big Gun was terrified and knelt in fear, saying, wait a minute, I understand now, I won't resist anymore. Please don't kill me, I'm just a hired hand, it's all according to the head's orders. Ye Wu spared Big Gun's life and said, oh, then I'll give you a chance. Open all the treasures in the car. Big Gun immediately complied without daring to argue, yes, yes. Suddenly, he stopped opening them and instead told Ye Wu the password for the treasure. The password for the treasure is HHN 666. Ye Wu interrupted him immediately, did I ask you for the password? I said to open the treasure. Just when he thought he had tricked Ye Wu, he didn't expect that Ye Wu had cleverly anticipated this move. Big Gun complied, bowing his head and thinking, I didn't expect I couldn't deceive him, this kid is a student, how can he be so clever? He then raised his hand to input the password for the treasure, outwardly pretending to comply, but his thoughts were very sinister, trying to delay time for someone to come to rescue him. He pretended to yield to buy time, thinking, the head will definitely send someone over here, at that time I will make it wish it were dead. After inputting the password, the treasure chest opened. It seemed that he had escaped death at the hands of Ye Wu, but unexpectedly, after opening the treasure chest and turning back to plead with Ye Wu for mercy, he asked, can I be spared like this? Before he could finish his sentence, Ye Wu's fiery sword pierced through his body. Ye Wu was resolute, he could do nothing. Is there really spring, you foolish guy? The whole body of Big Gun caught fire. He was doomed. You didn't say. He could only run and scream, help, the head, save me. Big Gun was completely subdued by the heat of the fire from the sword. Ye Wu struck him down, and immediately the server announced, you have received a highly deserved reward. Congratulations, player, you have earned 30,000 experience points. The reward was not over yet, you have received 2,000 gold, a Hell Roar weapon, and a special item, a level 40 dungeon key that cannot be used yet. This reward was received immediately, but it was still not enough to satisfy Ye Wu's greed. Only 2,000. This deputy commander is failing pitifully like this, no wonder he has no money to buy gear. He thought, but there is a special item that he cannot ignore. However, this dungeon key is a surprising harvest. It seems that this deputy commander has hidden some personal items. The server then displayed a notification about the item, dungeon key level 40, recommended level 40 to 45, location C87 outside the safe zone, appearance unknown, description unknown. Ye Hao ignored the unusable item and focused on the treasure. For now, let's put the dungeon key aside, the treasure is what matters. It was his first time opening a treasure, and he felt a bit excited, but if this was the vault of the Black Tiger Legion, wasn't it a bit small? The server continued to send congratulations to Ye Hao, congratulations on achieving the achievement of first treasure. The journey of opening the treasure for the player starts here. Ye Hao was quite surprised, opening the treasure also grants an achievement? I didn't expect opening the treasure could lead to an achievement. This is really surprising, but never mind, let's see what's inside. Ha ha. The server repeatedly announced the rewards that Ye Hao received from the treasure. Congratulations, player, you have obtained loot, gold 1.28 million, secondary gunpowder 150, high-grade explosives 230, health potions 150, mana potions 150, ancient magic crystals 10, enchanted ammunition 500, Medusa's tears 1. Ye Hao was quite surprised by the loot he had obtained. I didn't expect to find an epic item, but it doesn't state its effect. What is this supposed to do? And there's also this. Ye Hao suddenly received an incredibly valuable item, ancient magic crystal. I remember this is a rare magic crystal that can absorb and convert into experience points. While this type of experience points might not mean much for level 40, for me, it's a great gift. The magic crystal instantly glowed. The server announced, successfully converted one ancient magic crystal, player has gained 100,000 experience points. Ye Hao couldn't help but feel overjoyed, 100,000 P. Joy followed joy, as the server informed Ye Hao, the player has now accumulated 130,000 experience points. It is recommended that the player unlock other accounts to gain greater strength. Ye Hao didn't rush to follow the next steps suggested by the server. The amount of experience points came at just the right time, but he decided not to unlock the other accounts just yet, at least for now. I need to ensure this Chien account becomes an offensive and defensive account before considering the next steps. Ye Hao immediately commanded the server, open the Chien Emperor talent panel. After the Chien talent table appeared, the system immediately notified Ye Hao, your current talent is 1-star defense. You can use 100,000 experience points to increase the connection level by 10, obtaining 1-star talent points that can be freely distributed. Ye Hao was taken aback, finding it too expensive. What? It costs 100,000 experience points to gain a 1-star talent point? That's too much. The main character then asked the system, how many experience points are needed to open another account? The system replied, the amount of experience points required to open a new account, with an initial connection level of 20, is 100,000. Ye Hao pondered for a while. It seems that holding on to 100,000 experience points is not feasible. Overall, it would be better to open a new account. He still felt a bit uneasy. Hopefully, I can get lucky and choose a stronger account. The main character then made a decisive decision, system, unlock a new king account. The system immediately accepted the request. Ye Hao extended his hand forward, and the system opened a door with the notification, unlocking new king account, please wait. A thick fog enveloped the area, and the new king account was successfully unlocked with a mad scientist. Although the mad scientist came from another world, with his talent and inventions, he ultimately led to the destruction of his own world, but in his mind, he held all the mysteries of that world. Ye Hao felt lucky, but his face showed a hint of confusion. I guess I'm quite lucky, but the account I opened is not the king combat system. Ye Hao looked at the control screen, a mad scientist, but in some ways, he is also a man at the pinnacle of the world. Let's see what skills you have. A few titles appeared on the 3D screen, such as Master of Engineering. What are these titles? The system quickly provided a notification, Crazy Moss does not have fixed skills, and its skills will change according to the titles. The currently unlocked title is Master of Engineering, and the subject has an upgrade link of 10 levels to unlock other titles. After the system's notification, Ye Hao felt a bit delighted and intrigued. Based on the title, it must lean more towards support, with a wide coverage and high playability. Suddenly, a current surged into Ye Hao, spreading throughout his body. The system switched the account to Crazy Moss. The server announced, the main account has been switched to Crazy Moss. The current account title is Master of Engineering. Its ability is. Before the server could finish its sentence, a robot flew in from somewhere. Let me explain to the master. The robot spoke with great joy upon encountering Ye Hao, after many years without activation, I am finally activated again. Ye Wu was quite surprised to meet the AI robot Vis. Who are you? Immediately, the robot greeted and introduced the report of the new master. I was created by the original master, you can directly call me AI Vis. I can help you conquer this world. Ye Wu heard this and brushed it off, uninterested. Stop with the secondary second world domination nonsense, I won't do that. The robot AI Vis immediately showed a wicked face because he knew the secret of this account. Master, you are still not stylish enough. The secret of this powerful account is madness. Whether in action or imagination, the more mad you are, the stronger you will become. Ye Wu scared AI Vis so much that he sweated profusely. No, I wouldn't dare. After finishing the intimidation, Ye Wu ordered him, then get to the point, explain the operational mechanism and capabilities of this account clearly to me in 70 words. AI Vis could only respond obediently, yes. The core system of the account is the fusion decomposition to create various objects. With the current title of Master Engineer, technical objects can be separated and then fused to create new powerful objects. After hearing the explanation, Ye Wu realized something interesting. This account is more interesting than I thought. No wonder the crazier you are, the stronger you become. This capability is indeed useless without crazy ideas, it really can't be played with. Suddenly, AI Vis raised some notes that piqued Ye Wu's curiosity. The current master has certain limitations regarding the objects. The objects can freely decompose and merge. The robot elaborated further, with your current linkage level, you cannot decompose objects larger than double your level. Moreover, we need to collect as many technical blueprints as possible to manufacture tools and weapons quickly and accurately. After hearing the explanation, Ye Wu understood the issue. I see. So, what is the mechanism for switching between accounts? Are there any specific limitations? The robot AI Vis hesitated. This is something I can only. The server system, feeling annoyed at AI Vis interrupting, cut him off immediately. Have you finished speaking? I thought a little robot like you would know everything. The accounts in the system can be seamlessly switched, whether in a combat state or not. However, I advise the master to determine the best way to switch accounts to avoid causing irreparable danger. After a detailed explanation, Ye Wu generally grasped his current situation. Understood. Therefore, I should also set off to attend to important matters. I cannot keep the women waiting too long. The robot pondered awkwardly as he was lightly teased and quickly asked, Master, what about me? Ye Wu replied, just wait. Black Tiger burst into Miss Mo Kuni's room. You've got quite a nerve. Without hesitation, she criticized him. You barged into a secure area without permission, and you even dare to kill me? Do you know who hired you to kill me? Black Tiger replied with a tone as if he was teasing her. Miss Mo, you should know that our Black Tiger group wouldn't dare to kill you. But if someone supports me. Before Black Tiger could finish his sentence, Emoko and I had already figured it out. It could be the Huang Zhang group. Black Tiger jumped forward, standing in front of Emoko and I. It is indeed the Huang Zhang group. If not, they're the ones providing epic level props like the Eye of Medusa. Our Black Tiger group cannot handle the 2 elite fighters under your command. Emoko and I made her deductions. The Huang Zhang group has resorted to such desperate measures, trying to take the ownership copy of Area C-23 from the Han Mo group, even coming up with this foolish method, thinking that killing me will dismantle the Han Mo group. So naive. Black Tiger unhesitatingly moved closer, sitting next to Emoko and I, and said, I won't meddle in the grievances between your groups. Mercenaries have only one goal, and that is money. Miss Mo, since you are an intelligent person, I will clarify things for you. He leaned close to Mo Kuni's ear and with a few threatening words, he thought he had frightened Miss Mo. The Huang Zhang group has offered me 50 million to kill you. If you can come up with 100 million, I can set you free. Emoko and I smirked with a contemptuous smile. So my life is worth 100 million. Black Tiger thought he had hit the jackpot. If Miss Mo can offer more, then I would certainly be happy to accept. Upon hearing this, Emoko and I leaned in closer to Black Tiger, lifted his face and laughed. Dream on. For someone as dishonest as you, I won't give a single cent. Black Tiger angrily shouted, Miss Mo, you are a smart person, why do you continue to say these things to provoke me? Do you want money or not? I will give you another chance to rethink your words. Think clearly. Emoko and I lightly replied, that's unnecessary. The Han Emo group will never be led by the nose, nor will it allow anyone to undermine its majesty. Even my life cannot be sacrificed for that. Being deceived by you today was my mistake, but to kill me to destroy the Han Mo group is nothing short of a joke. Black Tiger withdrew his two swords and responded, really? Giving you a chance to keep your life that you don't want, then I also don't need to say meaningless things. He swung his sword up, go die, your head is also something worth money. The two swords were swung fiercely, but met with the energy shield surrounding Emoko and I, producing a deafening sound that left Black Tiger astonished. This is an energy shield, why all of a sudden? In the tense atmosphere, a voice suddenly echoed, this energy shield is my way of thanking you for what happened last time at the black market. Emoko and I turned sharply towards the source of the voice, you're Yiwu? Yiwu leaned against the door, calmly saying, but to take a step forward, you need to pay extra. If I can save your life, I won't ask for more than 10 million. Emoko and I was surprised, it's you, Yiwu. What are you doing here? Black Tiger swung his sword towards Yiwu, just a level 4 kid, daring to hinder my business, go die. Though he faced that blow head on, Yiwu only lost 20% health. Black Tiger was taken aback, how can his defense be so high? I used all my strength to slash and only dealt 20% damage. On the contrary, Yiwu thought to himself, hey, the one who should be surprised is me, right? Just a moment ago facing level 40, I managed to hold out for a long time. Now with just a few hits, I could be killed. The defense rate is too low. If it were someone else who was careless, they would have lost their life by now. Emoko and I saw the situation was not promising and shouted, Yiwu, even if you have a bit of ability, you should see the situation clearly. This has nothing to do with you. You don't need to act like a hero and come to die, just get lost. Before she finished speaking, several Ola members began to fire at her. She was startled, The energy shield, no matter how strong, could not withstand their attack for long. Yiwu replied to her, this is not interfering in someone else's business, Miss Mo. If you die, who will I find to collect the points and rewards that I have worked hard to earn? So don't worry, I won't let you die. Koenai sighed and thought, this person is indeed so greedy for money. It makes sense, otherwise how could he dare to rush into the black market alone? The shield, under the continuous attack, had also reached a state of depletion. But then something surprising happened, the energy shield has restored to 100%. How is that possible? Black Tiger said, your strength is not right. How could you have such a rare artifact like this? He expressed doubt, it seems like you're not really level 4. Where did you come from, and why do you hide your strength? Yiwu regarded this comment as nothing. While launching his attack, he shouted, your rank is high, but you're also quite cautious. No wonder you can be the head. Compared to your subordinates, you're just bigger in size, your mind is indeed a bit better. In his heart, he thought, no wonder he's crazy moss. I used the technical master's skills to combine 3 energy shields into one, gaining 3 times the defensive value. This effect is truly intimidating. Black Tiger realized something was off. Could it be that the explosion outside just now was caused by you? What did you do? As soon as he finished speaking, he and his companions saw grenades flying everywhere. He was shocked, this is a grenade. Black Tiger activated his shield while saying, I still underestimated you. Initially, I was a bit worried that you might create some unexpected trouble for me, but now it seems that. If you are relying on these grenades, you might as well just lie down on the ground and wait to die. The grenade exploded, shooting out a multitude of spider threads that ensnared Black Tiger and his companions. He suddenly shouted, spider web. Curses echoed everywhere, damn it. This spider web is swallowing my recovery. I can't escape. Until now, I've never heard of any item like this. What on earth is it? The head, save me. Yiwu saw them stuck like this and said, this is not an ordinary grenade. This is a binding grenade that I just created. How is it? Sticky enough, tight enough? Utilizing the spider web, Ghost Eyes along with the grenade form a binding weave. It can control the target's movements for 10 minutes, dealing continuous damage. Black Tiger forcibly broke free of the spider web, angrily saying, still the same old story, don't think you can defeat me with these toys. Real battles are not for children. Leave the child's play to experienced adults who know what true fighting is. As he spoke, he gathered lightning into his own blade and aimed it at Ye Hao. Ye Hao observed and thought, if an item made of low-level materials cannot deal with high-level martial artists, then I can only. Immediately, Black Tiger added a dagger to Ye Hao's shield, die. His health bar immediately dropped to 50% after taking the hit. He thought to himself, his speed and strength have drastically improved. If this continues, my shield will be broken. If he lands 2 more hits, I will die. I don't even have a chance to drink a potion. In this perilous situation, Ye Hao tried to stay calm and not panic. He had to follow the plan to defeat him. Ye Hao unleashed his skills, but Black Tiger dodged. He said, too slow. I've activated sword mode, and you want to use sword skills? Bring out something more feasible. Otherwise, in front of my thunderstorm electric attack, you will definitely be killed. Black Tiger swept his sword, striking directly at Ye Hao, causing his health to drop to 10%. The system's voice rang out, subject's health below 10%, defensive talent limit reached, health lock activated. Hearing the system announcement, Ye Hao thought, the health lock is activated. This is the decisive moment of victory or defeat. Black Tiger unexpectedly shouted, magic. However, in an instant, he slashed through the incoming magic, saying, not happening. If a low-level magic attack from you hits me, it wouldn't even be an issue for a level 45 like me. Emoko and I, having observed for a while, spoke up to warn, enough, Ye Hao, run away quickly. If you continue to drag this out, you will really die. However, as he thrust his sword into the ground, creating fiery whirlwinds around him, he replied, run? We've fought to this extent, there's no way to escape. Besides, I haven't lost yet. The real fight is just beginning. Black Tiger, surrounded by the whirlwinds of fire, said, is this what you call enthusiasm? Is this your skill? Just this little pain? Are you here to be a joke? His health bar had only dropped by a meager 10%. Black Tiger sprang forward, piercing through the rings of fire, and said, the time for comedy is over. I don't have the patience to waste on you. One final strike to send you to your end. Facing such a critical situation, Ye Hao remained calm and said, oh really? The light emitted from the machine gun caught Black Tiger off guard. Is this the Hell Roar big gun? No, this is clearly modified. Did you really kill my big gun? Impossible. As he spoke, he had to create a shield to block the relentless gunfire aimed at him. Bang, bang, bang. Ye Hao calmly watched Black Tiger struggle, no need to be astonished by such obvious things. But right now, it's not called Hell Roar anymore. It's called the Gallows Howl. The beginning of the arena howls at level 40 can utilize the technique of firepower reinforcement, a specialized automatic weapon that tracks unlimited ammunition, lasting for 1 minute, with a cooldown time of 3 hours. He sneered, aren't you worried about my low damage attacks? I use guns, epic weapons that regenerate. Shouldn't that surprise you a bit more? Black Tiger's shield had been shattered. He thought, the energy shield should have held up longer, but in a direct confrontation like this, the Hellfire Biggin's roar can already suppress me. Rapid fire speed, great power, the key is the special effect of the infinite ammo. Moreover, after he doesn't know how it regenerates, it even has the ability to auto-fire. He no longer dodged, deciding to charge towards Ye Hao with 55% health, thinking to himself, how can I avoid it? I'll just endure it. With more than half of my health expended, I must deal with this nuisance, and afterward, with just one sword, I'll finish it off. He rushed toward the howling arena, swinging his sword and saying, this skill of yours truly surprises me, but aside from the agility of the guns, turning it into a stationary target is really a damn foolish move. You've wasted a perfectly good epic weapon. He swung his sword straight, no longer caring, if you die, it will finally belong to me. Go die obediently. Ye Hao replied to those words, using this gun is to lure you into being sliced, because the real drama lies here. Ye Hao quickly positioned himself behind Black Tiger, sword in hand, ready to strike. Black Tiger was caught off guard. What? He turned his head back to dodge, but it was too late. A curse echoed, damn it. he still had a counterattack, blood sprayed out. The dagger he used was a stiletto, the modified poison capable of causing a strong special effect with a single blow against humanoid creatures. At a certain level, the lower the target's recovery amount, the higher the activation chance. There was one activation chance left for the special effect. Black Tiger was struck and fell to his knees, coughing up blood. Cough cough, you bastard, daring to ambush me from behind. Black Tiger's health had decreased to 5%. Observing the battle situation, Emoko and I suddenly exclaimed, even when he attacks, he can't deal that much damage. After all, the level difference is too great. No, that dagger definitely has a special effect. Each electric flash surrounded Black Tiger. He said, "This is my activated Guardian Seal. This indicates that your dagger has a one-hit kill effect. After activation, Black Tiger's health has been restored to 30%. The level 50 Guardian Seal has passive immunity to the special effect of an attack that restores 30% health. The number of uses is unlimited." Black Tiger, after realizing, was extremely angry, roaring, "I bought it at an outrageous price. Guardian Seal? You made me waste it. Damn it." Ye Hao also retorted, continuing to attack Black Tiger, "You're blaming me? Isn't my special effect also wasted by you? Why did your energy shield recover so quickly?" Ye Hao's attack was blocked by the shield. Black Tiger thought, "Not good, he's still too strong." Accompanied by a notice from the system, "Please note that the passive Extreme Nirvana Bloodlock will end in 5 seconds. Black Tiger blocked the attack, fuming, "Damn it. I initially thought that using the power of Huang Zhan Group would easily complete this transaction. I didn't expect, halfway through, that you would ruin it." He swung his sword towards Ye Hao, and after killing him and Emoko and I, Black Tiger said, "I must definitely ask them to pay more." After taking the hit and receiving the notification, the passive Extreme Nirvana Bloodlock has ended. Please restore health as soon as possible to avoid damage. Ye Hao's health bar was only at 10%. Black Tiger pulled out a syringe and said, "I admit, I never expected I wouldn't be able to beat you. Tough as a cockroach like this, I have to use this secret treasure trick to avoid unexpected issues." Saying this, he stabbed the needle into his neck, injected the liquid into his body, and laughed, "Leave everything to me, die all of you." His body was completely enveloped in a pillar of lightning, a howling sound erupted. He had used the blood of Thunder Beast, an epic item that could activate a thunderstorm electric, transforming into a beast. This would significantly enhance various abilities and attributes for a short period of time, lasting 5 minutes. Seeing the scene before him, Ye Hao was astonished. Is this the fighting condition of a high-level person? Not only can tactics change, but the abilities and items the opponent can use are also unpredictable. A person who is careless will be forced into despair. In the same astonishment, Emoko and I thought, this Black Tiger has so many rare props. Normally, he must spend a lot of time in the dungeon. What a pity, he was originally a talent. The form of Black Tiger gradually revealed itself after transforming. As the smoke veil dissipated, he said, "I have passed through 56 levels of the Dungeon Valley just to acquire this epic level item. I never thought I would use it to fight against you." The massive form of the Thunder Beast, clad in armor, stood menacingly in front of DPHA. Black Tiger said, "What other tricks do you have? Show them all, so we can have a grand finale to this battle." Hearing Black Tiger's threat, Ye Hao merely shrugged and calmly replied, "There are no more. I have no more tricks left. The move I just used has exhausted everything. Didn't you block it all?" On hearing this, Black Tiger was extremely enraged and charged straight at Ye Hao, shouting, "Damn it! Are you implying that I'm useless? I went through hell for this, and you've wasted my precious item. I'll cut you down." Faced with the giant figure swinging his sword towards him, Ye Hao remained unworried, with his hands stuffed in his pockets, responding to the insults. "You can eat recklessly, but you shouldn't speak carelessly. I'm not forcing you to use it. Are you sure you can kill me?" As Black Tiger's swords rushed towards Ye Hao, they were intercepted by 2 bodyguards of Emoko and I who appeared from nowhere. Black Tiger suddenly exclaimed, "This is impossible. How could you break the petrification state of the Eye of Medusa before the time limit? Clearly, the time is not up yet." Yi Wu, seeing his reaction, explained, "This is also a stroke of luck for you. When you were explaining the petrification method, I happened to be standing outside the door and overheard the conversation between you and Emoko and I." Emoko and I said, "Could it be Huang Zheng Group?" Black Tiger replied, "Not bad, it is indeed Huang Zheng Group. If it weren't for them providing epic-level props." Yi Wu silently stood outside the door, listening to these words, and thought to himself, "The Eye of Medusa, then I'll use this on myself." Ending his recollection and returning to the present, Black Tiger grasped the issue but still didn't believe it. It can't be. To remove the petrification state, one can only use Medusa's tears. "But you opened my treasure?" Yi Wu calmly responded, "I just didn't expect that the Black Tiger Legion would be so lacking in treasures." Black Tiger angrily roared, "Damn it! Those are things we worked hard to acquire." But before he could finish speaking, 2 bodyguards struck him in the lower region, causing him to scream in pain. Yi Wu stood before the scene and said, "Don't worry about your wealth at this moment. Even if I didn't seize it, you would still lose your life." As soon as he finished speaking, Emokuni's 2 bodyguards launched an attack, sending Black Tiger flying across several rooms, leaving behind large holes in the walls. Seeing this, Yi Wu was deeply impressed, exclaiming, "Is this the power of level 60, double the strength? It really sends chills down my spine." After the battle ended, Emoko and I spoke up and asked, "Yi Wu, if you had the method to break the petrification all along, why didn't you do it from the beginning to save my bodyguard? Why fight to the end, drive everyone mad, and put yourself in such danger?" Yi Wu replied, "Although I thought of that, now that I'm confident of victory, why not take the opportunity to confront a high-level enemy with all my strength? For me, it's a precious real combat experience that is hard to buy even with money." Emoko and I looked at him in surprise. "I have met countless people, but I have never met anyone like you before." Yi Wu smiled back, "Now your experience can be refreshed once again." "No need to thank me, it's fine. They say 10 million points cannot be less, I still need to earn 500,000 for my copy. After all, I am also the champion of the competition." Emoko and I nodded, smiled, and said, "Don't worry, with this meager amount of money, I won't be lacking." In her heart, she thought, it turns out he is just an ordinary person, different in that he needs money but not his life. This suits my taste perfectly." While the 2 were talking, 2 bodyguards brought Black Tiger back and asked for her opinion. "Young lady, how should we deal with this person?" Emoko and I looked at Black Tiger, coldly said, "This person has no value to me anymore." Then, she turned to Yi Wu and said, "Give him a final blow. The props and experience he has are yours." Yi Wu bowed his head in gratitude. "Thank you, young lady, for your support." "Then I won't be polite." He took the sword and plunged it straight down into Black Tiger, who was lying on the ground. In his last breath, Black Tiger uttered his dying words, You guys shouldn't be too happy too soon. The beasts outside the security zone have secretly gathered their forces already." Yi Wu did not hesitate, decisively killing him. Immediately, the system announced, "Congratulations. The host has received the elimination reward, experience 100,000, money 80,000, thunderstorm electric protective gear, lightning double blade, and 5 high-level recovery potions." Yi Wu pondered over Black Tiger's warning, "The beasts gather outside the safe zone falling. What does he mean by that?" Emoko and I shrugged and replied, "This is just a conspiracy theory that has been circulated in the shadows for a long time. The safe area is well protected, so there's no need to worry about it." Then she extended her hand, accompanied by an invitation. "Yi Wu, do you want to join the MO attack team? With your abilities and the fact that you saved my life, you are more than qualified to participate." Upon hearing this, Yi Wu smiled lightly. "Joining the MO attack team? If Miss MO doesn't mind, could you briefly explain some of the benefits for me to consider?" Emoko and I slightly smirked. "Benefits, huh? This still needs to be carefully considered. Why are you asking me? Do you want to know what the Han Mo Corporation can offer you?" Yi Wu quickly waved his hand in denial. "I wouldn't dare, it's just that I have a habit of acting cautiously, thinking carefully before making decisions." Before he could react, 2 knights seized Yi Wu by the shoulders, their eyes glinting with sparks. "Warning, the young lady invited you, that is your honor. When asking, remember to consider who you are." Yi Wu began to sweat. Emoko and I smiled, interjecting to reassure, all right, Ye Hao saved my life. He doesn't have to follow these rigid rules. She turned to the two bodyguards. First, you go check if there's anything with the other students. Don't let any other mercenaries around. The two bodyguards responded, yes, young lady. Hearing this, Ye Hao chuckled lightly and volunteered, bosses, about those remaining mercenaries. Is it possible to keep their bodies intact? They could be worth money. Ye Hao's unexpected suggestion left the two bodyguards shaking their heads, speechless. Emoko and I laughed and replied, you really like money, don't you? Good, very good. Ye Hao was a bit puzzled and asked back, really good? I thought you would disdain me for being greedy. Emoko and I replied calmly, in this cruel era, as long as you are strong enough, beauty, money, and power will all be within reach. It's natural selection, why should I look down on it? Moreover, those who have desires share a common trait, a valuable character. Ye Hao was surprised, not understanding what she meant by character here. Seeing this, Emoko and I gently stroked his cheek, explaining, the common trait is that you all are easily driven by your desires, while I can provide all your wants and needs. Caught off guard by her touch, Ye Hao suddenly thought, this woman is more dangerous than I imagined. I must not let her take the lead, otherwise, I will be at a disadvantage. Emoko and I continued, although your current strength is far from enough to stand at the top of the pyramid, you have demonstrated the qualities and potential of a talented person. I acknowledge you as a qualified reserve talent. She continued, looking directly into Ye Hao's eyes, if you ask what benefits there are in joining the MO attack team, I will tell you. She released a projection device and said, after the position shift, although it brings destruction to the old world, it also brings a future to the new world. This future contains numerous small and large dungeons. In this era, each corporate asset will have its own combat team, fully training and supporting it. Their only purpose is to fight for the future hidden in the dungeon. Upon hearing this, Ye Hao thought to himself, competing for resources? What does competing for resources even mean? Competing for the future too, can't they speak in a way that people understand? Emoko and I continued to explain, we are the MO attack team, with our own strength, along with the powerful financial support of the Han MO Corporation, which always leads in the competition chain. Joining us, you not only have access to the highest quality dungeon resources currently available, but also enjoy the highest priority access. More importantly, you can also receive a salary that you never could have imagined before, along with a share of the dungeon revenue that everyone anticipates. For example, the Han MO Corporation allocates dungeon resources at a ratio of 50%. The dungeon ensures an income no less than 100,000. Ye Hao's eyes went wide at the mention of money, and he asked, wait a minute, is this real? Emoko and I interrupted his thoughts and said, I haven't finished speaking yet, don't interrupt. She continued, this city has a total of 9 safe zones, mainly located outside the urban area, ranging from low to high, marked by the beast invasion symbol, with security levels at the same rank. Outside the safe zones lies unexplored danger zones. The city is primarily controlled directly by the affiliated corporation, where the wealthy and powerful reside in the 1st to 3rd central zones, enjoying higher privileges and safety. The central zones 4 to 6 are designated for all types of technical talent, corporate staff, along with warriors supporting development. Ordinary people and those unable to fight remain in the 3 lower central zones, from 9 to 7. Although it seems to be a comfortable and prosperous life, in reality, they are forgotten and abandoned. She continued, once the lower safe zones are attacked by the beasts, the result is nothing but slaughter. This time, I originally came to visit the 9 academies in the safe zones to select backup talents for the combat team. This academy is the first stop, and it is enough to see the management of the 3 low-level zones. The 9th safe zone had previously experienced a beast invasion incident, you have heard about it. Joining the MO attack team means escaping from this dangerous place, because team members can bring along all their family members and enjoy the right to reside in the upper 3 zones. Upon hearing this, Ye Hao's expression truly changed. Seeing that look on his face, she thought, indeed, he is someone who cares for his family. When it comes to family, his expression becomes more serious. She continued, after perfectly resolving the troubles of the team members, we further support the personal equipment and medical assistance of the team members, reaching the highest level. Hanemo Corporation will manufacture exclusive weapons and equipment based on the levels and attributes of the team members, to maximize their combat effectiveness. Moreover, our top-notch medical rescue team is always on standby, ready to provide the fastest and most advanced medical support for the team members, ensuring their survival rate. She went on, perhaps you still have doubts about me. After inflating the Hanemo Corporation and MO attack team like this, why hasn't even this small threat been properly dealt with? I explained that there are two reasons. First, I did not expect someone to dare act so directly. This is my mistake. For Hanemo Corporation, the lives of the team members are even more precious than my own. The priority of rescuing me is indeed much lower than that of the team members. In the team, everything depends on strength. Faced with such great opportunities, what do you intend to do? Ye Wu remained calm on the outside, but inside he was incredibly surprised. Damn it, the Hanemo Corporation is so wealthy and powerful. With this amount of information, I can only say it's outstanding. Look at this burning enthusiasm. Imoko and I is truly cunning, she has completely hit my weak points. It's not just for my own benefit, even for my sister and parents, I have to agree. I can only say she has a keen eye for people. But now I am completely sober. I have lost my ability to think and judge. I cannot easily agree to that. In this state, I need to stabilize her first and then talk later. After thinking, Ye Wu said, this choice is too crucial for me and my family. Can you give me some time to think, Miss M.O.? Hearing this, she tossed Ye Wu a card and said, I'll give you 3 days. You can use this card to contact me. Ye Wu took the card and said, no problem, just 10 million up front, and I'll save that girl. Emoko and I turned her back and replied, there's 20 million in this card, is that enough? Immediately, he tucked the card away and said to her, that's enough, that's enough. So I won't be polite. While they were talking, the headmaster rushed in through the door and knelt down in front of Emoko and I with unprecedented speed. He was crying as he said, young lady, please calm down. I arrived late, and the academy could not properly protect you, causing you to be frightened. If there is punishment to be handed out, let it be on me alone, the students and teachers are innocent. In his heart, he thought, it's over, it's over. I let those mercenaries infiltrate the academy again. Emoko and I, if there is even a slight carelessness, won't this academy be burned down? Seeing this, she said to the headmaster, please stand up. This incident happened because of me, which in turn has implicated the academy and many students and teachers. Therefore, it is I who should apologize. Don't worry. No matter how many casualties and property damage this attack has caused, our Hanemo group will fully compensate you. Hearing this, he bowed his head in gratitude, young lady, you are kind and generous. All the teachers and students will never forget this. She said, all right, get out of the way, don't block me. Ye Wu saw this and said, although her temper is not small, she is clearly not unruly, she is indeed generous, as expected of the young lady of the Hanemo group. I know she's even better than this. Emoko and I replied, feigning flattery, let's end this here. 3 days from now, I will leave this night's safe zone. Before that, please give me a satisfactory answer. Ye Wu replied, no problem. I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer. In his heart, he thought, the abundant benefits seem a bit unrealistic, I must stay alert, think carefully, and cannot let the immediate benefits blind me. At the hospital room, Ye Wu and his sister visited the patient. His father's health could be seen to have improved. As he was walking, he heard someone calling from behind, classmate Ye Wu. The headmaster rushed over, grasping his hand, expressing gratitude, I still can't believe that you saved Miss M.O., and at the same time saved our entire academy. He replied, that's right, headmaster. How could I allow bad people to stay in our academy? We can do whatever we want. Ye Wu patted his chest, his face full of confidence as he said, the common teachings of my teacher are always in my heart. Do not lose a strong heart just because of your weak capabilities. As long as you remain strong within, miracles will always happen. I never know, oh no, what lying is. The headmaster excitedly exclaimed, no wonder you were once the talented youth of the academy. It seems that although your rank has not been able to increase in the past 3 years, you have not stopped striving. Ye Wu, this time you have made a significant contribution to the academy. The school will definitely award you a special prize. He turned to Secretary Wang and said, Secretary Wang, please gather the teachers and students of the school. I want to explain about this surprise attack. More importantly, I want to especially commend the bravery of Ye Hao. The secretary replied, yes. He quickly interrupted, another day, headmaster. Right now, everyone is still in shock. More importantly, they need to be comforted and to rest. Also, there's no need for any special awards, just make sure to convert the bonus points, report cards, and prize money on time. The headmaster shouted, no. You have over 60,000 dungeon points, plus an additional bonus of 500,000, totaling just over 1,100,000. This meager amount cannot compare to your contribution. The special awards cannot be less. Ye Hao replied, good, that's good. He really had a bias against the headmaster's bombastic way of speaking and thought to himself, phew, you startled me, headmaster, could you please not speak so forcefully? He bowed to the headmaster and said, if there's nothing else, I'll head home now. Goodbye, headmaster. The headmaster patted him on the shoulder and said, good, the academy will close for 3 days starting tomorrow. So, make sure to take this opportunity to rest well. He changed his mind about Ye Hao, thinking to himself, what a hero emerging from ordinary youth, the most ordinary person, yet capable of performing such a remarkable deed. Zhang Khing Chu and D&D, Secretary Wang, informed the finance department to prepare 2 million, and that thing in 3 days at the conference, I will personally reward Ye Hao. The secretary bowed his head and replied, yes. Ye Hao perked up his ears, eavesdropping on the conversation, and wondered, what is that thing? It can't be that legendary item, can it? As dusk gradually fell, at the hospital, a joyful cry rang out, You have come. He asked, Yunfei, is Dad okay? In the hospital room, his father replied, Xiao Wu, I am fine. The wife anxiously said, don't get up too suddenly, lie down, you still need to rest. The daughter also expressed concern, that's right, Dad, the state of poisoning has been suppressed but has not been completely eliminated. It will take time to recover gradually. Ye Hao's expression became pensive, gradual recovery means Dad has to endure pain for a long time. Is there any quicker treatment? While he was thinking, his younger sister placed her hand on his shoulder and asked, Brother, how did the dungeon competition go today? You ranked well, right? He replied, Of course, your brother. Suddenly, a doctor walked in and said, Oh, everyone is here, right? Let me introduce you. This is Dean Zhang of our hospital. He just returned to the hospital today and heard that he wanted to meet you. This person is the dean of Moso Hospital, named Zhang Yanshou. He said, I heard that everyone had a conflict with Director Fan last time, and here I want to apologize to everyone. After all, doctors prioritize the people, and his way of doing things somewhat goes against medical principles. Ye Hao smiled, Thank you, Dean, for coming here specially. Apologizing is no problem, I should also apologize, I was a bit impulsive. I will compensate for Director Fan's medication costs. He thought to himself, although he is a high-ranking superior, to personally come here to apologize is quite conscientious. Zhang Yanshou turned to leave and said, Yes, nowadays there are very few young people like you who dare to act and take responsibility. You all take a good rest, I will be leaving. Seeing him about to leave, he quickly stopped him, Wait a moment, Dean Zhang. He asked again about the matter he had been pondering, Is there any immediate way to treat my father's current condition at your hospital? He replied, An immediate cure? I have previously looked into your father's condition. To recover immediately, a special antidote is required, in other words, a high-grade detoxification drug. Although our hospital has this type of antidote, it is very expensive because it is an epic drug. Seeing this, his father quickly intervened, Xiao Wu, I'm fine, I just need to rest a little longer to recover. There's no need to waste money. Ye Hao ignored the situation and pulled out a power card, saying, The hospital is fine, the price doesn't matter, it's all on the card. Seeing that card, Dean Zhang was startled, his eyes wide as he asked, This is the young lady's black card? How do you have this? He scratched his head in confusion, This was given to me by Mo Koenai from the Han Mo group, what's going on? Is it not usable? The dean emphasized, It is. Then he changed his attitude and smiled, responding, "Are you kidding me? The young lady's black card? How could it not be usable? This card can be extravagantly spent at any enterprise of the Han Mo group." He turned around and ordered, "You there, doctor, don't hurry to the insurance storage to get a high grade. No, get 3 high-grade antidote pills for me, and then transfer this esteemed patient to our most expensive VIP suite." The doctor bowed his head and replied, "Yes, yes." Wu's family members were still in a daze, not understanding what was happening. The dean looked at them and then smiled brightly to explain, "Because our hospital is also a branch of the Han Mo group. Seeing this black card is like seeing the young lady herself. I apologize, everyone, for previously being negligent. These 3 high-grade antidote pills will be a gift for you." Xiao Wu was dumbfounded, thinking in astonishment, "Damn, I didn't expect this card to be like that. Imoka and I is even more generous than I thought." Yi and Fei approached him and asked, "How did you get the black card of the young lady from Han Mo group? Did something happen?" He raised the card and smiled, "It's a long story. When the opportunity arises, I will tell you all about it in detail." Suddenly, the doctor from earlier ran into the room quickly, shouting, "Dean, it's not good. The high-grade antidote in the storage is gone. Not just the high-grade antidote, but also all the rare medicinal materials have disappeared." Zhang Yanshou and Yi Wu anxiously asked, "What?" His face turned angry, thinking to himself, "Damn it, why is everything going wrong now? Everything was finally about to change, how could this happen? The stolen medicines must be the work of an insider. Wait a minute, the culprit can't be." Dean Zhang angrily asked, "So did you find out who took the high-grade medicines?" The doctor replied, "Dean, I just reviewed the camera footage, it was Director Fan who took them." His expression darkened, and he gritted his teeth, saying, "This foolish man, I will never forgive him." In his heart, he cursed, "I shouldn't have brought him in here. He is the bane of this hospital." But right now, the most important thing was to deal with the immediate situation. Zhang Yanshou bent down and said, "I'm sorry, sir, I'm sorry everyone, we were too careless. I truly apologize, please rest assured, I will proceed with a special treatment method. Although it cannot be cured immediately, it can expedite the recovery process." In his heart, Yi Wu had already guessed, it seemed he was not mistaken, indeed that person did it. He replied, "It doesn't matter, Dean. Do you know, besides the hospital, where else I can buy high-grade antidotes?" Dean Zhang answered, "High-grade antidotes are a special kind of item, they are always invaluable. You can try your luck at the auction house. Since you are a friend of the young lady, you can go directly to her. The young lady will definitely have them, as the high-grade medicines in our hospital are all supplied by the Han Mo group." He declined, "Forget it, let me find another way." Yi Wu put his hands on his hips, pondering, "I shouldn't rely too much on her. If something happens, it will be extremely difficult to solve the problem." Thinking it over, he said to him, "Forget it, let me find another way." Zhang Yanshou also felt very guilty and bowed his head, saying, "Yes, yes. I really couldn't help, it's truly too shameful." Saying this, he quickly turned to the doctor and instructed, "Wait a moment, transfer this patient to the VIP room, provide the best equipment and nurses." Hao Ren replied, "Yes, Dean." Suddenly, Yi Wu spoke up, "By the way, there's one more thing. Thanks to Dr. Hao, our family was able to receive timely medical assistance this time. I think doctors like him should be valued." Hao Ren was surprised and said, "Yi Wu." The dean placed a hand on his shoulder, praising him, "That's right, that's right. I have been keeping an eye on Dr. Hao's professionalism and character. Conveniently, the head position in our hospital is currently vacant. Hao Ren, you should take that position." He expressed his deep gratitude and agreed, "Yes, thank you for the nomination, thank you, Yi." Yi Wu waved his hand and turned around, "No need, no need. This is what you deserve. Alright, you should go now. You have to come back here to arrange things for my dad too." Dr. Hao hurriedly left, not forgetting to respond, "Alright, alright." Returning to his father's hospital bed, he instructed, "Dad, make sure to rest well in the hospital. Just leave the antidote to me." Mr. Yi Wu anxiously said, "Xiao Wu, if you can't buy it, don't force it. I'm worried." He replied awkwardly, What hardships, Mom? His mother also said, that's right, Xiao Wu, even though our family isn't wealthy, we don't compromise our principles for money. Chen's younger sister spoke boldly, to do something to be taken care of by a wealthy lady, you really are something. Hurry and tell me how you managed to conquer Moko and I, this distinguished wealthy lady, in just one short day? Ye Wu shouted in despair, can you all stop thinking nonsense? What kind of person do you think my son is? Don't you both know? All three looked at him, chuckling, teasing, really? Yi Yunfei secretly thought, looking at his unclear expression, there must be some hidden story in this. She excitedly said, I've made my decision, brother. I want to go with you to find the high-level antidote. He responded in surprise, this is something I can do alone. Thankfully, you're already well, it's best if you stay in the hospital to rest. With tearful eyes, she clasped her hands and pleaded with her brother, please agree to take me, sitting here in the hospital is going to be boring soon. Moreover, I also want to hear about what happened in the dungeon where you competed. He helplessly agreed, all right. But you must listen to me, do not run around. Yunfei pouted, I know, really. I'm not a 3-year-old child. Her father teased back, in my heart, as long as you're not married, you're still just a 3-year-old. She acted cute with her dad, making her older brother and mother burst into laughter, haha. As night fell, the two siblings were heading out. Yunfei exclaimed, oh, so you're not just the top in the competitive dungeon, but you also saved Emoko and I. I told you, my brother is the best. He replied discontentedly, is 20 million not a small amount? After all, Emoko-ni's life is priceless. She suddenly noticed the worried look on his face, that's right. But why do we have to go to this dangerous black market? Isn't it safer to go to the auction house? Ye Wu explained, the black market may not be safe, but it has the most comprehensive options. With me here, you won't be in danger. His sister felt more at ease and responded, all right. He also felt confident, thinking that the money he had would greatly help him, that's right. Although this is only our second time coming here, this time it's completely different from before. Besides gaining strength, what's more important is that we have money. Suddenly, 3 thugs appeared arrogantly and said, here to live. Looking up at their information panel, the first Thug A was level 10, Thug B was level 9, and Thug C was level 9. They threatened in turn, if you want to leave, you have to pay the toll. That's right, pay up quickly, you can't run away, kid. Yunfei realized they were robbers, always waiting here. She stood up, walked forward, and said, You go ahead, I'll stay back to deal with them. Thugga spoke up, quite maliciously, I like looking at you, level 4 trash, a man needing a woman to protect him, isn't that a freeloader? Pathetic, it's better for me to reconsider a bit, I don't need to use all my strength. Ye Wu closed his eyes and sighed, then said, Fei, you need to change this habit of yours a little. Don't just jump in front whenever trouble arises. You are still quite weak. She wondered, brother? He replied calmly, I already said, from now on, everything related to fighting and killing will be handled by me. I won't let you suffer any harm anymore. A burly thug stepped forward, placing a hand on Ye Wu's shoulder and said, Stop pretending. Consider yourself lucky, kid. Today my brothers and I are only here to rob money, not to take your life. You want to go to the black market? Then hand over the money or anything valuable you have on you, otherwise, don't even think about leaving here alive. Ye Wu stood firm, showing no fear, and replied, You are the lucky ones. I don't want to kill in front of my family. If you want to live, you best step aside. The thugga went mad and shouted, Kiddo, you are about to die and still speak bravely. I'll punch you in the head and see how you can withstand that. Just then, the leader was suddenly struck by a sword that flew straight into his forehead, dying on the spot. A man's voice rang out, You are just a level 4 kid, you shouldn't provoke a level 12 scoundrel so carelessly. The thug's underling yelled, Boss! Who's the brave fool that dared to ambush our leader? The man questioned back, Ambush? Don't put it that way. Before anyone could comprehend, Ye Wu barely caught a glimpse of the figure rushing in, directly killing the 2 underlings, not forgetting to taunt the scum, Do you really think you needed to ambush? They only had time to shout, and Yunfei immediately asked, Who is it? The man with the long sword slung over his back slowly turned his face, replying, "Me? Ha, I'm just an unknown person, passing by and encountering an injustice, so I came to lend a hand." Ye Wu suspiciously inquired, "By the way, you just seized the stage, claiming to be a humble passerby, that's a bit much, don't you think? My friend, who are you?" Yi Yunfei, standing beside them, looked as if she had lost her soul, thinking to herself, "Oh, so cool." Classmate In Chang casually rested his sword on his shoulder, boldly stating, "Don't worry about the details. Whether or not he's handsome doesn't matter. For men, the key is to show off." Yi Wu was taken aback, secretly thinking, "Show off? So this is why he stole my experience points?" Yunfei was still mesmerized, her eyes shining brightly, thinking, "This person is really too handsome, but why does he look a bit familiar?" Yi Wu shook his head, secretly thinking, "Fool, this is not the time to be infatuated with handsome guys. Danger is everywhere, no time for foolish thoughts. Stay alert." Seeing his sister like this, his face showed a hint of frustration as he glanced at her with half an eye, thinking to himself, "Yi Yunfei, what on earth are you up to?" And Cheng said sternly, "The black market around here is not a place for play. You guys at this level dare to rush in? If not, go ahead to Li-san." Yi Wu immediately replied, "Of course, no one is foolish enough to stake their life for a joke." And Cheng suddenly suggested, "Then if that's the case, the two of you should follow me. I happen to have business in the black market. I know this place very well. With me here, you two will be absolutely safe." Saying that, he reached out his hand, implying he wanted to lead them along. Yunfei quickly leaned closer to Yi Wu and whispered, "Brother, I have something to tell you." He curiously asked, "What is it?" She spoke softly, carefully saying, "He must be trying to deceive us. If not, why would he try to ingratiate himself with us like this? Even if he helps us, that doesn't prove he's a good person. Besides, what do we have on us?" After she finished speaking, he interrupted, "I know, your brother is not an idiot." Though they were whispering, they completely forgot about the other party. And Chang smiled with his eyes squinting, "Having a high level of vigilance is a good thing, but I truly have no ulterior motives. Both of you are students of the academy. I, as a former student of the academy, have the goodwill to help younger students, that's quite normal." Yunfei was startled and turned back to say, "Alumni?" Her face lit up as she continued, "I remember now. Are you the legendary figure of the academy, In Chang? No wonder you look a bit familiar." Yi Wu was still recalling Senior In Chang, that name sounds familiar. And Chang's current level is 30, and all his skills are at 100%. He spoke up, "That's right, I am indeed In Chang. I just didn't expect that even after graduating several years ago, the academy would still be passing down legends about me." At this moment, Yi Wu remembered that In Chang was hailed as the greatest genius the academy had ever seen. After just 1 year in the academy, he was appointed to a battle team role. By the time he graduated, he had reached level 20. If it weren't for his concerns, relying solely on his own strength would truly be astonishing. But in the end, this person became better known among the female student group, perhaps because of his handsome appearance. At this time, the sun was slowly setting. And Chang urged the two, "You two should have settled down by now, right? Hurry, with me here, you will be very safe." Yi Wu replied, "Then thank you, and Chang, for taking care of us." Yi Yunfei still had doubts, turned to Yi Wu and said to him, "Even if he is our senior, do you really trust him?" He replied, "It's fine, let's keep an eye on him for now. We'll see how things go." Yi Wu was also not someone who easily trusted others. He thought to himself, in this era, you can't fully trust anyone except your own family. And Chang is only level 30, if he really wants to take the initiative to gain experience points, I have no reason to refuse. He started a conversation with In Chang, "Senior In, I heard that when you entered school, you were assigned to a professional team, so which team are you currently contributing to?" The senior replied, "Huang Zhang Group, also known as the Kemperor team." Yi Yunfei expressed admiration upon hearing this, "The Kemperor team? That's the team that ranks just behind the Emotsong team, right? Senior, you are really impressive." He scratched his head awkwardly, Actually, I'm not that impressive. Because based on my current level and abilities, I'm just in the reserve squad of the team, not a full member of the team." Ye Wu walked while thinking, the people of Huangzheng Group are really faithful. If I give the order, the account will be transferred to Crazy Moss. The system confirmed the command, the main account has been transferred to Crazy Moss. Immediately afterwards, a robot appeared and announced, "Dear Master, you called AI Vis. What can I do for you?" Ye Wu asked, "AI Vis, where can I get the tool, the kind that can investigate the target?" AI Vis replied, "Surveillance? Do you mean to investigate specifically in which aspect? Checking physical condition or seeing through?" Ye Wu was taken aback, seeing through? Is there such an improper tool? Thinking of the scene where he could see through the underwear of girls made him nosebleed. AI Vis teased, "Of course there is nothing you can't do, only things you don't think of. But with your current level, you can't manufacture this seeing through tool." Ye Wu covered his precious parts and shouted, "That's impossible." He asked seriously again, "What I mean is there a tool that can tell if someone is lying through their breathing and heartbeat?" AI Vis answered, "So that's it. Such a simple thing I can do." AI Vis said, "It's just a way to judge whether someone is lying or not through heart rate and respiration. Because many people can be trained to hide their emotions, I, on the other hand, use the spectrum to observe the target and the organism's magnetic field fluctuations to make judgments, absolutely accurate." Ye Wu then came up with an idea. Not wanting to delay, he approached his sister Yunfei and asked quietly, "Who do you think is more handsome, me or Senior and Chang?" She curiously asked, "Huh? Why are you suddenly asking me such silly questions?" Ye Wu urged, "You just need to answer." Yunfei confidently replied, "Is there even a question? In my heart, you are the most handsome, no doubt about it." AI Vis pointed directly at her and said, "She is lying, Yi Yunfei, she is actually more into handsome guys than her own brother." This left him speechless. Indeed, women are not to be trusted. Ye Wu also began his plan to probe Chang. He asked, "Senior, have you heard about any recent incidents at the academy? It seems to be somewhat related to the Huangzheng Group, right?" And Chang asked again, "I've never heard of this. What's going on? Has something happened between the academy and the Huangzheng Group?" AI Vis analyzed and gave the result. Although he is very suspicious, he is not lying. Ye Wu was surprised by AI Vis's result. He's not lying? That means he poses no threat to us at the moment. And Chang hurriedly made up a story. No. It's just that some classmates mentioned the emperor team of the group." He scratched his head, confused. "What is this story? How come I don't know? Isn't this recruitment something our reserve team is doing?" Ye Wu chuckled, "So you really don't know, huh?" After walking for a while, both of them stopped in front of a building. There was a voice calling from afar, "Oh, is that in Chang?" The three of them chatted happily. The tall man asked, "Long time no see. How have you been lately?" And Chang also shared, "Hello to both of you. I've been busy practicing with the team. Today I was specially approved a day off, so I have time to come here." Xiao Xiaojia opened the door, saying, "Is that so? Then you have to work harder. The competition for the official position on the team is very fierce. Come in." And Chang replied, "That's right, the attrition rate is relatively high. Every day I'm exhausted to the point of wanting to die." The tall man encouraged him, "With your talent, you will surely be able to speak soon." He gradually stepped inside, not forgetting to express his thanks. "Thank you for your kind wishes. I will definitely strive to become a core member as soon as possible and not let you down." Before he could finish his sentence, Ye Wu suddenly shouted to stop him. And Chang quickly said, "Wait a moment, this is my friend. Please give me some face." Upon hearing this, the two others became delighted, running closer to Ye Wu. "Brother Yi is here. Come, have a smoke, Brother Yi. This is the magic eye of the superior magic crystal, please enjoy." And Chang was startled, thinking, "Seriously, what is this? What kind of situation is this? This person is welcomed even more than I am." Ye Wu raised his hand to decline. "I am a student, I don't smoke. Besides, you don't need to pander to me. This makes me a bit uncomfortable." The two still remained excited, admiring him, saying, "Look, your story is being widely circulated in the black market. And you even publicly declined the invitation from Mo Ko and I to join the Mo attack team. That's really impressive. Ye Wu replied, I have long forgotten the troubles from before. Alright, I'm in a hurry, please let me in. Yi Yanfei, curious, asked, is it MO attack team? Ye Wu did not expect the news to spread here so quickly. He thought to himself, it's impressive how fast news travels, truly a black market. Both men welcomed him with bright faces. Yes, yes, Brother Yi. You are so magnanimous. Please come in, the ground here is a bit slippery, so be careful. Yi Wu quickly called out, and Shang Sr., let's go. And Shang was still in a daze and replied, okay. Yun Fei, fueled by his curiosity, chased after his brother and asked, wait for me. Did Emoko and I invite you to join the MO attack team? What happened? Yi Wu only responded, this is a long story. And Shang, behind them, was deep in thought, this is no joke, is it? Emoko and I, lofty and esteemed, would invite someone with only level 4 to join the MO attack team. This relationship might be a bit problematic. Looks like I should keep a good eye on this person. Inside the black market hall, the atmosphere was extremely lively. Many people were coming and going, chatting with each other, and some were even drinking. Yi Yanfei looked around in confusion. Is this really the black market that people talk about? The vibe is completely different from what I imagined. It's as vibrant as a bar. As she walked, she kept glancing about. I thought the people here would be very wicked and that it would be a dangerous place. Hearing her say this, Senior and Shang raised his hand to introduce. Although it is a black market, it also has its own rules. Anyone who enters here must abide by them. What you see now is just the surface. Yi Wu, with his hands in his pockets, leisurely walked in front and, having been curious all along, asked, so, according to what the senior said, is there a darker side to the black market? And Shang raised a finger to his lips signaling, don't talk about topics that are not appropriate for the level here. Just spend as much as you wish. Yi Wu replied, got it. He turned his head back, looking politely at Shang, thank you, senior, for bringing my brother and me here. You shouldn't delay your own matters. You go and handle your work. And Shang cheerfully responded, waving his hand, no need to thank me. I indeed have matters to attend to. Suddenly, as if he remembered something, he yelled, oh, right. Yi Wu wondered, looking at the system interface that displayed the information, and Shang wants to add you as a good friend. Do you agree or not? With two response options, agree and disagree. At this moment, and Shang continued, if we have such a fate and are studying at the same academy, why not become friends? If you have any problems, you can contact me. Hearing this, Yi Wu happily replied, thank you, Senior and Shang, for your concern. After saying that, he clicked on the agree button on the system interface. The system displayed the message, successfully added friend. You two have become good friends. You can now start chatting. Before turning to leave, and Shang waved goodbye, no need to be so polite. Once you finish your business, it's best to leave quickly. This place is not safe for you both. Yi Wu quickly responded, understood. Watching him walk away, Yi Wu thought to himself, it seems I've successfully attracted the attention of Senior and Shang. My intuition tells me that even if he wasn't lying before, he is still very suspicious. I must be careful. Yi Yanfei looked around curiously and asked, this place is so vast, but where do we go to buy medicine? In response to his younger sister's question, Yi Wu was momentarily taken aback and replied, I don't know this either. He thought, the last time I came here, I was directly led into a private room, and I didn't have the opportunity for a direct transaction. It seems I need to ask more people. Suddenly feeling a strange sensation, Yi Wu glanced over his shoulder, pondering, this feeling is like I'm being watched. He saw a girl with a cold yet beautiful face, holding a glass of wine, but her gaze was directed towards him. Yi Wu suspected she was staring intently at him. When the girl noticed Yi Wu looking at her, she spoke up, hey handsome, are you staring at me? Are you wanting to invite me for a drink? Yi Yanfei, witnessing this, immediately reached out her hand and interjected, sorry, my brother is not interested in starting a conversation, he's still young. Yi Wu, standing next to her, could only chuckle at his sister's words, thinking calmly. Suddenly, the girl in front of him burst into loud laughter, interrupting his train of thought, ha, you two are really funny. Little sister, I was just joking with your brother. You look so tense. After saying that, she stood up, bent down, and reached into the area inside the bar counter. The short dress only covered her rear, showcasing her alluring curves. She then asked, "Are you Mr. Yi?" Yi Wu wondered as he looked at her, "How do you know my name right now?" She stood up and introduced herself, "No need to doubt, your story has been widely circulated in our Han Mo group. My name is Siyu, and I am the representative of Han Mo group here." In Yi Wu's mind, the name Aivis emerged, with a voice echoing to confirm the owner. Although she is not lying, her entire being radiates a pink spectrum, which shows. At this moment, a small robot appeared happily saying, "She really wants to seduce you, haha." Hearing this, Yi Wu was startled and raised his hands in surrender. "Alright, no need to say anything unnecessary. Just wait." Suddenly, Siyu approached, wrapped her arm around Yi Wu's, pressing it against her chest, then said, "Come." After that, she leaned close to Yi Wu's ear and whispered, "Let me take you to the private room of Han Mo group." Then, pausing for a moment, she slowly continued, "You can do whatever you want." Yi Wu listened to her words, staring blankly at her, saying, "We are just here to buy." Before he could finish his sentence, Siyu joyfully pressed her body against his arm and cheerfully said, "Hurry up and get to the main business." This remark from her left the men around in astonishment, unable to close their mouths. The bald man, caught off guard, suddenly shouted, "Damn it! Who is this person that he can walk arm in arm with the beauty Siyu?" The long-haired man in a white shirt standing next to him was both annoyed and envious, yelling, "Damn it! I usually don't dare to approach her, yet this guy." Yi Yanfei, standing behind, was so angry she felt like she could smoke, clenching her fists and stomping her feet, cursing silently in her heart, "This vixen. I must protect him well, I can't let him be seduced by this inconsistent woman." At this moment, they had arrived in front of the private room of the Han Mo group, standing before the large door adorned with strange shapes. Siyu introduced, "This is the private room of the Han Mo group." As she spoke, she pulled Yi Wu into the brightly lit circular room. "Here, you can enjoy the highest VIP treatment, any service you desire." Yi Yanfei followed them in, both angry and trying to find a way to interrupt between these two. "Can we talk business? Stop clinging to my brother. Let go now." Yi Wu looked up at the glowing square shape floating in the air and asked, "Is this the trading terminal on the black market? It's really convenient." Siyu, hearing him ask that, also looked up at the square shape and replied, "Trading terminals are all available on the black market and are the primary method of trading, but most of the trading rights are only at the basic level." She placed her hands on her hips, looked at Yi Wu, and continued, "This terminal from Han Mo group has the highest trading authority. That means, as long as you have the money, you can use it to buy top-tier goods, both rare and mysterious, that are not available on the market." Yi Wu approached the square shape and reached out to touch its surface. "I'm not interested in top-tier goods, and I don't have the money to buy them. The purpose of my visit here is..." At that moment, information about a red vial appeared on the screen, with the description, "Seller, brother Fan, the most handsome in history. High-grade antidote, stockpiled, 3 vials. Price, 600,000 per vial." Upon seeing the information just displayed, Yi Wu was secretly pleased. "I found it. It really is for sale." But then he paused, thinking, the price this person is selling. In his mind, the image of a chubby man wearing square glasses and bald appeared. He thought to himself, this must be Director Fan who hasn't fled, but from beginning to end, there's something suspicious about this. He continued, theoretically, the director of the hospital holds a high-paying position. Why would he risk stealing medicine to sell for money? What exactly has happened? Yi Yanfei, standing next to Yi Wu, also saw the information displayed on the screen. She sighed and said, "Brother, this medicine is too expensive. 1 vial costs an exorbitant price." Siyu over here also frowned and said, "Indeed, although this antidote is rare, 100,000 for a vial is already too high. If he sells it for 600,000, it must definitely be." Before she could finish her sentence, Yi Wu spoke up, "But he is the only one on the trading floor selling this medicine. The high price is quite reasonable. I definitely want to buy this medicine, but it has to be done through a different method." Having said that, he looked at Siyu and asked, "Siyu, I want to make a transaction, what do I need to do?" Siyu replied, "The transaction can be face-to-face or direct, trading on the device is also fine, but in the end, the seller must agree. Ye Wu quickly added, then please help me clarify a bit. Upon hearing that, Siyu knelt down, sat lower, and typed on the screen to gather information, then responded, alright. Just a moment. After that, she ordered her subordinate, Master Control, help me contact the person who just sold the high-grade antidote. I want to make a face-to-face transaction with him. As soon as he finished speaking, someone quickly responded, I will contact you immediately, please wait a moment. A while later, a message appeared on the screen. Unfortunately, the seller refuses to carry out the transaction. Ye Wu, standing beside, quickly said, please contact the seller again. As long as he agrees to a direct transaction, I am willing to raise the price to 1 million. As soon as he finished speaking, someone immediately replied, okay, please wait. Yi Yunfei, hearing her brother say that, anxiously asked, this medicine is priced at 600,000, which is already an astronomical price, why do you want to raise it to 1 million? Hearing his sister's question, Ye Wu turned to look at Yi Yunfei and then smiled to reassure her, calm down, Pai. Your brother is not foolish. I intentionally raised the price to lure the other party into a trap. As long as the other side agrees to meet for a direct transaction, I can guarantee to get the BA vial of medicine without spending a penny. Seeing her brother so confident, Yi Yunfei exclaimed in surprise, is that true? At that moment, a notification appeared on the screen, the seller agrees to a direct transaction and is rushing over. Please wait. Outside, there was a commotion. What is this? A man's loud voice echoed, I really need to use the restroom, let me go already. Then a voice urged, hurry up, you're taking too long. Do you think this is a market? The door swung open. The man in a suit, stout in appearance, was shoved inside by 2 security guards, almost losing his balance. Angrily, he shouted, you little brats. I'm a guest, how dare you push me like that? Ye Wu sat in the middle of the room, resting his chin on his hand, coldly looking at him and saying, finally, you've arrived? The man stammered, You are. Looking at the young man in front of him, he suddenly broke into a cold sweat. In his mind, he thought, this kid, how could he get into the VIP room of Han? Calm down, I can't let this kid find out about everything. Yi Yunfei stood next to Ye Wu, pointing at him and asked her brother, this old man looks very familiar, it seems he is the one. The little girl's inquiry startled her, she shouted loudly, nonsense. Who are you? How could you get in here? Stand up straight and talk properly. Who is the one buying the medicine? Hurry up and come out, I don't have time for this. Ye Wu smirked, indeed, you are the culprit. The wound on your hand hasn't even healed yet, you're already out selling medicine. His right hand was bandaged tightly. He stared at Ye Wu in terror, thinking to himself, is this Kido clairvoyant? How can it be? Damn it! I need to think of a way to run away quickly, this person is too dangerous. With that thought, he immediately turned to flee, but was blocked by the 2 bodyguards from before. He gritted his teeth and cursed at them, hey, do you have any idea who I am? This person must be lying. How could he possibly have 3 million? This deal has to end. Let me go. At that moment, Ye Wu spoke up from behind, calm down, director. He pulled out a black card with 3 million, I have it, shall we seal the deal? Siyu looked astonished at the card, this is. How do you have that card? That's Miss Mo's card. She stood with her arms crossed, calmly saying, as far as I know, no matter how much money is on that card. The noble black card has a value of 50 million. The man exclaimed in shock, 50 million. He fearfully glanced over at Ye Wu, how can this person not only have that card but also be related to Emoko and I? Is he being supported by her? Ye Wu stood up, looked at him with a smile, and squinted her eyes, looks like I mistook the wrong person. He continued, I thought you were the one injured by Director Fan. I felt guilty so I raised the price for this deal. Since you said that, then I guess we should. Before he could finish his sentence, the man hurriedly interrupted, wait a minute. He raised his bandaged hand, and with the other hand quickly removed his wig, the past is the past, no need to bring it up. Moreover, your words have touched me. He took off his glasses and wig, quickly moved forward, his eyes bright as he looked at Ye Hao and said, "Therefore, I agree with everything we just discussed. So, let's finalize the deal right now." After seeing the true appearance of this man, Yi Yunfei angrily wanted to jump up, pointing at him and exclaiming, "So this old man is you?" Supporting her shoulders to keep her steady, Ye Hao frowned at the man. "All right, but before that, I want to check the goods, is that okay?" The man cheerfully took a box from inside his coat, saying, "Ah, yes, of course." He opened the box, revealing 3 test tubes. Each tube contained a liquid that radiated light. "Look, this is high-level antidote. It can resolve any toxin. I went through a lot of trouble to obtain it and I'm selling it to you. The price of 1 million per bottle is already very cheap." Ye Hao looked down at the vials of antidote, appearing excited. "Oh, such valuable medicine, how could the director have obtained it? But wait, there are some words written on the surface of this bottle, including Mo Hospital." He panicked, quickly closing the box and clutching it tightly to his body, saying loudly, "You must have seen it wrong." In his heart, he felt unreasonable fear, thinking, "I have already dealt with this batch of medicine, how could there be words on it? Does this kid know something?" Ye Hao calmly looked at him and said, "Ah, I remember now. I heard that the hospital had 3 vials of top antidote stolen, surely Director Fan couldn't be the one to take them?" Upon hearing this question, the man sweated even more, quickly responding, Of course not. How could I have taken them? Are you accusing me?" He clutched the medicine box and quickly turned to run. "I'm not doing business anymore, this deal ends here." In his heart, he secretly cursed, "Damn it, this kid knows everything, I must escape." Suddenly someone spoke up, "Stop right there." He looked up in fright at 2 bodyguards blocking his way. "Are you trying to violate the selling regulations here? Get out of my way." Siyu's sharp gaze shot at him, saying, "This is the property of Han Mo Group, it has nothing to do with the black market. As for you, we will investigate and provide you with an explanation. Where are the people?" She just ordered the 2 bodyguards, "Immediately capture him." Director Fan shouted angrily, "Let me go. This isn't over yet. You are framing me. I will definitely make you pay for this." Siyu frowned at him, feeling a bit worried. She was thinking, compensation? If he's not actually the culprit then. Ye Hao suddenly said, "Don't worry." She listened carefully as he continued, "If he is truly innocent, I will compensate him sufficiently." The man handed the antidote box to the bodyguard, his crafty face smiling at Ye Hao. "That's according to your words, don't run away. Hurry and check it." He said to the bodyguard, "Investigate, quickly restore my innocence." Inside, he felt a bit pleased, thinking to himself, "If you want to play, then I'll play with you too. I've already prepared for this. Even if you investigate, there won't be anything." Siyu held the vial of medicine in her hand, observing it carefully. This medicine. At first glance, it doesn't seem to be from Han Mo Group, but if it really is from our Han Mo Group then. Her eyes suddenly emitted a strange blue light. Ye Hao noticed and was astonished, thinking, "Oh, it seems like her eyes have been enhanced and upgraded." After a moment, Siyu's face darkened as she turned and ordered, "Quickly drag him away." Director Fan angrily shouted, "What the hell?" He was restrained by 2 bodyguards and pressed to the ground. "Let me go." "What are you doing? Do you even know what you're doing? Let me go. Do you have any evidence to arrest me?" Siyu lifted her foot and stomped on his face. "Huh, evidence?" Siyu stood on his face, and he cried out in pain, "Ah." Siyu leaned down, looking at him. "Do you think that just changing a little is enough to fool me? Do you think our corporation is just a simple name? Let me tell you some things that you don't know. When a new drug is developed." The pupils in her eyes turned blue again, sweeping over the vial. "There are many different things in the drug, and secret compounds are used to avoid being detected as fake. There must be a special way to identify them. For example, my eyes." He panicked and begged, "I was wrong, please spare me. I'll return them. Please let me go." Siyu frowned, and with those green eyes, her face looked extremely fierce, only just realizing? "If you want to blame someone, blame your bad luck for encountering me. Daring to embezzle, to steal from the company. But those who do not work yet demand to reap benefits can only be. Ye Wu felt a bit strange, but the company is large, and it's easy to bypass security in a safe area, so he seems like. Yi Yunfei curiously asked, "Are you really planning to kill him?" Siyu looked at him, sneering, "Kill? I don't want to soil my hands." Director Fan, hearing that he wouldn't be killed, happily admitted, "That's right, I'm just a piece of trash, a filthy scoundrel, not worth getting your hands dirty. As long as you lift your foot and spare me, I will be grateful." Siyu commanded, "Someone, quickly throw him into the danger zone for the beasts to eat." Director Fan shivered at this moment. He cried and begged, "Huh? What? Oh, I know I was wrong. Kill me quickly, kill me. Even in death, I do not want to be eaten by the beasts." Suddenly, he burst into laughter, saying, "Let me go, you fools. Ha, do you think you can live long? Not for long. This entire area will soon be besieged by beasts. You will all die. Only the Cold World's King's Landing Club can save humanity." He shouted frantically, "Cold World King's Landing Club, long live!" Ye Wu felt that there seemed to be something hidden in this Cold World King's Landing Club? A cult? This sounds like a piece of secret information. Since the world entered the OL era, countless cults have emerged, but I have never heard of this name before. He suddenly realized, this can't be a coincidence, something must be about to happen. I need to prepare quickly. Yi Yunfei noticed the suspicious point and said, "Oh, by the way, Director Fan is also from Han Mo Company, right? Doesn't he fear the consequences of stealing? Could it be that what he said is true, that a monster is about to attack, so he stole to sell and make money to escape?" Yi Wu secretly sighed, "Reasonable, good thinking, that's my sister. If what she says is true, then the safe zone is." Siyu patted Yunfei on the shoulder, reassuring her, "Don't worry, these words have been around for a long time, so don't think too much about it." Yunfei asked in confusion, "What?" She recounted, since the establishment of Safe Zone Number 9, it has undergone countless battles with monsters, yet it still emerged victorious without facing any danger. She said, "First, although it is not a place with a high level of security, it does not mean that there is no strength to fight back. Second, the location of the safe area has been chosen where the density and strength of the monsters are lower, so there is no need to worry." "I see." Siyu tossed the medicine box toward Yi Wu, surprising him a bit. "Is it really that easy to give the medicine to me?" She gestured, "According to regulations, if company assets are lost, whoever finds them gets to keep them. Moreover." She leaned closer to Yi Wu, playfully implying something, making him feel a bit awkward. "How are you planning to thank me? I just helped you save 3 million. So what do you want? If it's within my ability." Siyu's expression was somewhat seductive, and Yi Wu's heart raced. "Are you that worried? If you don't have much experience, don't worry, I'll teach you everything." Waiting for Yi Wu's reply, he found himself being pulled away by his sister. Yi Yunfei angrily said, "Aren't you going to thank her? My brother is still young, he can't handle this kind of stimulation." At that moment, he was still stunned by his sister's words. Siyu quickly explained, "Don't worry, little sister, it's just drinking." Yunfei skeptically asked, "Really?" She signaled to the bodyguard, "Quick, bring the 21-year-old flame-burning love bottle here." Yi Wu spoke up, "If you help me save 3 million, I will invite you. But if possible, I would like to hear more about the previous issue. Can you elaborate on that?" Siyu said nothing but handed him a glass of wine. Why waste time on such dull matters? "If you want, I can give you my address, and we can talk all night." He hadn't even taken the wine when his sister tugged at him. "Sorry, but we have to go now. We need to bring the medicine back for father, so don't make everyone worry." Yi Wu quickly said, "Wait. Wait a minute, there's still something else. Besides the cost of the medicine, I plan to buy equipment for you. But now we've already saved enough for the medicine too. So, the budget we have right now is more than 3 million. Yi Yunfei couldn't even dream of that. "What? 3 million? Am I hearing you wrong?" He reassured her, "Calm down. I always think of you. The top priority now is to upgrade your equipment. If anything happens in the future, you can protect father and mother in my place, that way I can fight with peace of mind." Without waiting for him to continue explaining, she opened the shopping system, of course. What should I buy now? There are so many options. Ye Wu looked a bit helplessly at her. This girl is truly something. The bodyguard walked over to inform Siyu, it's time. She turned to Ye Wu and asked, there will be a secret auction later, do you want to participate? He was a bit curious, really? I've never heard of it before. Siyu explained, this is a monthly event here. But to participate, you need 20 million in cash to ensure you can afford it. The minimum transaction in the black market is Diamond VIP and above. However, the items sold there are all precious items obtained from raiding the dungeon. He hesitated a little but still felt intrigued. Sounds interesting, but do I qualify to join? Siyu pointed out, don't worry. As a representative of Han Mo Group, I can bring you in. Each corporation has 2 participation rights. He turned to his sister and instructed, then you stay here, don't wander around. Yi Yunfei was busy choosing equipment, only responding casually, I know. Why is this weapon so expensive despite its high attack power? Ye Wu could only laugh and silently marvel. Indeed, women are most serious when shopping. Alright, let's go. At that moment, Siyu opened the dungeon, which surprised him a bit. Huh? A teleportation gate? Does this auction take place somewhere else? Siyu explained, of course, that is an important place, how could it happen here? The event takes place in a completely safe location, with a total of 9 entrances. Ye Wu was surprised, oh, there are actually 9 entrances? This is the first time I've heard of that. Siyu continued, although they don't have the power of the Han Mo Group, they still rank in the top 10. Not only in these 9 safe zones, but there are also black markets in other areas. Siyu pulled him into the dungeon. Alright, let's hurry up and go. Ye Wu was quite excited for the auction. I still have money, but it seems unnecessary now. I need to prepare quickly. I still have 17 million to spend, I'm not sure if that will be enough. I don't know how it will go, but it seems like the place is worth looking forward to. Scene change, Siyu and Ye Wu, dressed in black cloaks, entered the auction room. Upon arrival, he asked, what's with this cloak? Siyu simply said, here, identity is a secret, so wearing this cloak will help us conceal our identities. He found it quite interesting, thinking to himself, so that's why, this makes sense. There is always some caution among people. Siyu then introduced, this auction area is extremely vast, it requires a lot of money and effort to build this place. He looked up and surveyed the entire auditorium, marveling at the opulence of the place. Indeed, this is truly a mysterious location. Siyu said, sit down quickly, it's about to start. At that moment, the MC of the auction suddenly appeared. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Welcome to the auction market. I am the host and I'm delighted to meet you. Ye Wu looked at the host and silently mused, what a weird style, this is so strange. He summoned AI-Vis, system, can you assist me in this auction? AI-Vis explained, based on the items, I will provide an accurate rating of 15 stars, according to their attributes. To help the master avoid wasteful spending, I will assist the master in purchasing suitable items. He felt a bit hopeful. Great, this skill is quite useful. Do you have any other skills? AI-Vis thought for a moment, caught off guard by his question. Currently, no. If the master wants more skills, please upgrade the account linkage level, the higher the better. He felt a bit disheartened. Alright, I will find a way to upgrade later then. Suddenly, AI-Vis informed him, Senior In Chang is also here. Master, there's a situation. The person on stage stood firm, and a halo radiated from his right hand. That person was In Chang, someone Ye Wu had met before. He was quite surprised. What? Senior In Chang? How could he be here? He thought to himself, as a reserve member with his financial backing, he shouldn't be able to appear here. It seems that this guy has quite a few secrets. The host shouted, are you all ready? In this auction, there will be 10 highly valuable items. Which lucky person will obtain them? To not waste your time, let's move on to the first item. As soon as the first item was presented, it immediately attracted numerous gazes. What? A high-level item? Moreover, it's level 70? The host introduced, this item was obtained by a group of mercenaries from a very difficult dungeon. This item also helps the user level up. Therefore, the starting price is 1 million. Each bid must be at least 500,000. Level 70 Ancient Magic Crystal, don't miss the chance to level up. Immediately, many people in the hall began to bid, 1,500,000. I bid 2 million. See, you found it strange that he wasn't bidding. This is a great item. Are you considering buying it? I know you're trying to hide your true level, but maybe you're not even at level 70 yet. She said, so this is really suitable. Indeed, it could not be overlooked. Someone named Vis stated, the value of this item is 2 stars because it means nothing to the owner, there's no need to buy it. He agreed, I think so too. At that moment, someone bid 3 million, causing a stir in the hall. Oh, 3 million? Who bids higher than 3 million? 3 million once. 3 million twice. Congratulations, the level 70 Ancient Magic Crystal belongs to you. He realized that the buyer was none other than Senior in Chang. He thought to himself, 3 million for a starter item, is it really worth it? Or is there something manipulating everything here? Now, let's move on to the next item. The atmosphere in the auction room heated up as the participants eagerly awaited. Sensing their anticipation, the host quickly transitioned to the second item, which was a bleeding control potion. When used, your blood will not decrease for 30 seconds. He continuously explained the benefits of this item to appeal to the bidders. We all know this is an incredibly rare potion with exceptional quality. It will prevent your blood from decreasing for up to 30 seconds. The starting price is 2 million. The host continued, each price increase must be no less than 500,000. Let's start the auction. The system is focusing on analyzing this item. At most, it is a 1-star item. The owner has unlocked the Master of Alchemy account. Once leveled up, these items are not ordinary at all. After receiving this advice, Ye Wu was surprised to hear about its utility, so that's how powerful it is. Oh, so there's no need to worry about running out of medicine and making extra money. That's great. He was very eager for everyone to bid quickly to get to the next item. The host said, 4.5 million, first call, is there anyone willing to bid higher? 4.5 million, second call. 4.5 million, third call. Congratulations to VIP customer 11 for successfully bidding at the price of 4.5 million. Without keeping the bidders waiting any longer, we will move on to the next item. This is a rare item that allows the user to fly in the sky. It is the Sucrane Cloak. Perhaps everyone already knows the function of this item. Once used, the user can fly in the air for 5 minutes. The maximum height is 20 meters. The cooldown time is 24 hours. The presenter's incredibly engaging introduction stirred excitement throughout the auction room, leading to lively discussions. The starting price is 3 million, with each bid increasing by no less than 1 million. Surely many people were curious to buy it. However, the system quickly analyzed, honestly. With airplanes in the world, who needs this? Planning to be a superhero? 1 star. Ye Wu, too excited, immediately wanted to bid, shouting, I want this. Worried that he might lose control of his emotions after the presenter's enticing words and waste money on an undeserving item, the system quickly advised, Master, don't buy it. This is really not worth it. After thinking for a while and assessing the necessity of the Sucrane Cloak, he nodded in agreement. Even though I really want to own it, yes, you're right, I shouldn't waste money. One by one, the guests stated their bids, 4 million for the first time, 5 million. The entire auditorium suddenly fell silent, looking at the girl sitting next to Ye Wu as she boldly called out, 6 million. Oh, VIP guest number 30 bids 6 million. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? He blinked in surprise and turned to look. Oh. The host's voice urges everyone, hoping to increase the price even further, but no one bids higher. Congratulations to VIP guest number 30 for acquiring this item. Seeing Ye Wu intently gazing at the item he just bid on, the girl smiled as if she had realized something. It seems this guest is quite fond of this item, isn't he? She turned to strike up a conversation. Let me tell you, life can't be predicted. Being too rational is not always good. This, I gift to you. Surprised that a woman he just met would want to gift such a valuable item to him, Ye Hao felt quite hesitant. However, due to his excitement and desire to own the Sukrang cloak, he was considering accepting it. But it seemed the system had sensed something and spoke up, "Be careful, this person has a dark purple spectrum. She is trying to scheme against you." After hearing the system's warning, Ye Hao pushed the gift back toward the girl. "Thank you for your concern, see you. But I can't accept it. You have already helped me a lot today. I don't want to owe you too much. If it's okay, please keep it. One day, when I have the money, I'll buy it for 8 million. The girl sitting next to Ye Hao felt a little disappointed and shy after hearing that. Showing interest, she said, "Alright, I didn't expect to gain an additional 2 million. Ha, he really isn't simple. I was going to give a gift to make him owe me, and then get him to join the team. It's really not that simple." After she thought this, the host immediately announced the next auction item. The next item is one of great value. Moreover, it will definitely be an essential personal item for many people. It is the epic engineering drawings. Ye Hao exclaimed in surprise, "Epic item?" "That's right," the host explained, "it is the engineering drawings artifact. The Iron Heart. Its attribute is to use the capabilities of the item to create a permanent warrior who will obey your commands. It can transform and upgrade. The initial level is level 10, and the initial gender is neutral." The host then shouted loudly, "The engineering drawings have a starting price of 2 million. Some people were surprised to hear this. 2 million? Did I hear that wrong? A rare master engineering drawing is already 8 million. The whole hall was in an uproar. It must be because the usage level requirement is too high, worried it won't sell. No way. They were discussing, to become a master engineer is incredibly challenging. Only the top major corporations are willing to invest resources and money to acquire one. However, small companies find it very difficult to utilize them. In the world, there are no more than 10 people who have become master engineers. Upon hearing their conversation, he realized the value of his title. No more than 10 people? I had no idea that becoming a master engineer was so rare. This had a proud expression, "Of course. It not only requires financial resources, but you also need talent that surpasses the ordinary." Even the previous owner, despite having this title, found it very challenging to obtain the master engineer designation. He sighed at this, "My luck, it really is that tough, huh? Then I need to thoroughly understand my own abilities." Siyu said to him, "I don't think anyone will buy this." He was a bit confused. "Why not? It's so cheap." She explained, "Although this blueprint can be upgraded and has tremendous potential, it is very difficult to utilize. Moreover, even if you are a master engineer, creating the blueprint will also consume a lot of intelligence attributes. Therefore, it is very hard for anyone to buy this blueprint." Hearing that, he chuckled sinisterly. "What are you afraid of? What's more important is that if no one buys it, it will be easier for me to get it. And I have a system to help after all." As expected, Siyu anticipated his next words. 2 million? How could no one buy it? Then, when nobody made an offer, the host intended to declare it as passed. However, he raised his hand. Wait a second. VIP guest number 30 bids 2 million. I thought no one would buy it, yet everyone." Seeing him raise his hand, the audience began to mock. "Huh? Is someone really buying it? Ha ha. Do you think you are a construction master, stupid?" Siyu thought he wanted to make money and intervened. Hey, what are you going to do with this? This thing can only be used by construction masters. Even if you want to buy it to resell, you won't be able to sell it." He acted mysteriously. "No need to worry, I have my own reasons for buying it." At this moment, he was so ecstatic he could almost go crazy. Wonderful. How could these people here possibly know the true value of it? But for me, this item is definitely 5 stars. The host announced, "Congratulations to VIP guest number 30 for acquiring the item at the original price of 2 million. The system notification rang out, a sum of 2 million has been deducted. You have obtained the item engineering drawings." He secretly rejoiced. This comes at just the right time. In addition to enhancing my firepower, it can also help protect my dad, mom, and little sister. The airing of lucky special effects has been activated. The engineering drawings will be upgraded. He was so excited he felt like crying. Good, the joy doubles. After leveling up, the engineering drawings had a new attribute: use the drawings to permanently create a humanoid warrior, who will always be loyal to its master and can be modified and upgraded. Requires a master in engineering from level 10 to level 20, neutral gender. He thought, can it be adjusted directly from level 10 to level 20? Then dealing with monsters at levels like ghosts and spiders won't be a problem. AI Vis beside him winked. Master, did you forget? Level is not the most important, its gender can change. Then, AI Vis reflected images of several sexy maid outfits into his mind. Master, what do you want me to do for you? You know what needs to be done, right? He was astonished. I can hardly believe this artificial intelligence is such a lecherous being. He raised his fist, teaching AI Vis a lesson. This trip has truly exceeded my expectations. I wonder if the remaining 6 items are even more special. Soon after, the 5th item also appeared, Dragon Skin Battle Shield, Shield Attribute. It has the effect of defense, reducing 30% of the damage received by the user. Starting price is 7 million. The 6th item is the Dragon Tooth Bloodblade, Dagger Attribute. When dealing damage to the enemy, the damage inflicted on the enemy will convert to 20% of the user's health. The trading price is 10 million. Just as the 7th item was about to be revealed, the host finally introduced it. The 7th item will be disclosed now. It is the Summoned Beast Demon Crystal, a super rare level item. The starting price is 10 million, with each raise not less than 1 million. After using the Summoned Beast Demon Crystal, magical power is replenished. The magical creatures within the crystal can be activated to fight until the magical power is exhausted. Everyone in the hall began to bid. Here, I bid 11 million. I bid 15 million. He said, this is the first time I've heard of this item. CU explained, after defeating the boss, there is a low chance of getting a magic crystal from the boss. This magic crystal is considered rare. It's understandable if you don't know. CU took this opportunity to seduce him. In this world, there are countless things you do not know, and you cannot touch them at your current level. But if you are interested in these secrets, then just join the Mo Gong team. He thought to himself, to convince me to join, it seems she has put in quite an effort. Perhaps in her eyes, I am just like a frog sitting at the bottom of a well. But little does she know, I am not stuck. With my own strength, I can escape the well and see the vast blue sky. The host finally announced, the item sold for 50 million, congratulations to the buyer. AI Vis sarcastically said, even if you wanted to, you wouldn't have enough money to buy such items at this moment, would you? He was struck by her words and threatened, shut up, don't make me angry. At that moment, the host jumped down from the stage. Next, I might need to make way for it, as this item is quite large. After the smoke dissipated, what appeared before everyone was a large tank. Let me introduce to you the 2000 mm caliber magnetic rail cannon, the electromagnetic siege chariot. This electromagnetic siege tank uses magical electromagnetic energy to fire an electromagnetic wave with immense destructive power. The entire auditorium erupted. I never expected this auction to include siege tanks. This is definitely going to fall into the hands of large corporations. Most likely. The dungeon siege is a battle consisting of 50 to 100 people. Aren't high-end corporations the perfect fit? He secretly marveled, the dungeon siege. Today is truly an eye-opener with a plethora of fascinating information. This is only the 8th item, and it's already like this. What other surprises will the remaining items hold? Truly something to look forward to. The next item, level 40 siege tank. This vehicle can destroy everything, even at levels 40 to 60, but what's important is its output is very stable. This is not a bad choice for exploration teams and sieges. Its starting price is 20 million, with a minimum bid increment of 2 million. Now, show me your bidding hands. As soon as the judges finished speaking, a flurry of hands shot up, loudly shouting, 22 million. 28 million. 30 million. Ye Hao stood next to Siyu, murmuring, the price is indeed too high just for use in the dungeon siege and exploration. It's really unnecessary. And the dungeon siege sounds truly magnificent. Siyu explained, the dungeon siege is one of the most special replica battle formations. Besides that, there are tower defense wars, escape and kill, and biochemical warfare. Only the top teams are strong enough to launch attacks and capture the dungeons. The judge announced a closing deal. Congratulations to the VIP customer who has won it for 88 million. Next is the ninth item, a high-level dungeon key, level 100, starting at a price of 30 million. The judge provided a brief introduction. This is a mysterious key that can lead the owner to mystical places within the legendary dungeon. Everyone was astonished. This is the high-level dungeon key, level 100? Since entering here, I have never seen a high-level dungeon key. One person remarked, with the resources this dungeon provides, it must be worth at least 50 million. Ye Wu questioned, its value reaches up to 50 million? Then why are so few people wanting to buy it? Siyu smiled and explained, because dungeon keys all come with a usage limit. When you start using it, the countdown begins. If the usage level drops to 0, you will no longer be able to enter. Using it multiple times will reduce the remaining uses, so mostly only the top teams dare to buy it, as they are capable of completing the dungeon quickly. As soon as Siyu finished speaking, Ye Wu exclaimed in surprise, "What? There's that too? Then my level 40 dungeon key." He immediately called the system, requesting an analysis of the level 40 dungeon key. After a successful analysis, the system presented new information. Level 40 dungeon key requires usage when reaching levels 40 to 50. Coordinates, Area 87, outside the safe zone. Type and introduction, unknown. Durability, 80%. Ye Wu thought to himself, as expected, durability has been added. The key is already showing signs of rust. A key is necessary to enter the dungeon, but the important thing is where exactly this area C87 is? While he was deep in thought, another young man shouted loudly, 1.5 million. Everyone around was astonished. 1.5 million? That's insane. The judge announced, this VIP guest has bid 1.5 million. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? Of course, there was no one, and the judge quickly closed the deal. Ye Wu stood silently, thinking, 1.5 million for a dungeon key. Indeed, with money, you can buy anything. The judge continued to speak, drawing everyone's attention. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't take your eyes off the stage. The final item, which is also the most valuable item in this auction, is the Resurrection Potion of Fury. The starting price is 1 million. He gave a brief introduction. The Resurrection Potion of Fury is a legendary item that contains mysterious powers capable of bringing a person back to life. Hearing this, the entire hall was taken aback, and cries rang out, a potion that brings a person back to life? How can anyone joke like that? Does this kind of potion really exist? Even if I have to sell my house, I must have this vial of potion. Siyu was also stunned, muttering, damn. I can't believe there is such an item. But I don't have enough money to buy it. Ye Wu quickly turned to ask the system, can we craft this resurrection potion ourselves? The system replied, no. The resurrection potion is a forbidden item, capable of disrupting the rules of this world. The judge continued to explain, as you all know, when the world entered the OL era, all resurrection skills became taboo. Even the highest ranking priests cannot control or fully understand this type of skill. If someone uses the resurrection potion of fury, they can come back to life, but it comes at a great cost. They will turn into a monster and fall into a state of murderous frenzy. A young man responded, turning into a monster is no different than being dead. The judge interjected, everyone, please continue listening. This state of frenzy will only last for a month. After a month, the user will return to normal. The crowd in the hall, upon hearing this, became enthusiastic about finalizing their orders. Oh, I see. Then it's worth it for me to have it. One person bid 1.5 million. Ye Wu silently assessed, indeed, life is important. Even with money, if it cannot be used, it is as good as wasted. But what exactly is this frenzy drug? This is the first time I've heard of it. Are there indeed various other races existing in this world? Nearly all information about it is shrouded in mystery. Another wealthy person, upon hearing the bid, raised his hand, 3 million. Someone else chimed in, 3.3 million. The judge announced, the VIP guest has bid 3 million. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? Ye Hao was also surprised to hear the wealthy person bid, 3 million? How does the senior have so much money? It's quite suspicious. Is there something shady going on here? I'd better keep my distance to avoid any unforeseen circumstances. The judge finalized, congratulations to the VIP guest for acquiring the item at the price of 3 million. The judge concluded, thus, today's auction comes to an end. See you all next time. Wishing everyone a good day. Ye Hao looked around, telling himself, this place is truly wonderful. Next time, I must earn more money, that's right. Seeing his younger sister, he called out, Yunfei, have you finished buying your gear yet? Aren't you afraid of keeping mom and dad waiting too long? Yunfei replied loudly, why are you back so early? Wait a moment, let me finish choosing. Ye Hao felt helpless towards his sister and turned to talk to Siyu. Thank you, this trip has indeed brought me a lot of gains. Siyu smiled and said, don't thank me yet. What you saw today is just the tip of the iceberg. If you join the Gong team, you'll learn much more. Ye Hao responded calmly, thank you, I will consider that. Then he turned to Yunfei, hurry up, I'll give you half an hour. I'm going to buy some things, when I come back it better be done, alright? Yunfei answered, understood. Standing beside, Ye Hao thought to himself, exploring this world is indeed very difficult, and more importantly, I have to protect my family. I cannot entrust that important task to outsiders, even to large corporations. It's best to rely on my own strength. Thus, he pondered, the research project is truly reasonable, the necessary items are easy to acquire, costing only 4 million on the black market. So it's time to start crafting. 3 days later, in the auditorium of the academy, the school's bell rang. All the students had gathered, everyone was anxious and waiting to hear information about the recent terrorist attack at their academy. The principal stood on the podium and spoke loudly. After 3 days, the students must have calmed down a bit. He glanced at the students in the institute. After receiving their nods, he felt reassured and continued, as we all know, 3 days ago, our school experienced a terrorist attack aimed at the young lady of the Han Mo group, Moko and I. This was a high-level terrorist attack, carefully planned, and the security level of our institute was insufficient to defend against it. He clenched his fists and continued, everyone knows that if young lady Moko and I had actually encountered trouble in our institute, our school would have been finished. The principal's attitude clearly reflected the seriousness of the situation. He spoke earnestly to all the students. As the principal, I felt utterly desperate at that moment. But at that crucial time, the appearance of one person not only saved young lady Moko and I but also pulled our institute back from the brink of despair. The students seemed to hold their breath, silently and anxiously waiting for each of his words. Then, the entire school erupted in joy and began to speculate about the person who had saved them, a person so powerful that they could confront an army at level 15, while the enemy leader was nearly level 50. How did that person manage to do it? A male student analyzed, that must be a member of the Gong team. Only a person of such caliber could have accomplished something like that. Another male student spoke up to refute, I heard it was a student who did it. Some people nearby heard and burst out laughing, a student? We're all huddled over, trembling on the ground, who would dare to stand up and resist? The principal smiled, suggested everyone keep quiet, and then said, surely over the past few days, everyone has heard some rumors, right? Indeed, we have been aided by a fellow student. So, next. The principal pointed at Ye Hao, with a proud expression, and loudly proclaimed, let's give the warmest applause to welcome the savior of our academy, student Ye Hao. Please come up to the stage to receive the award. Ye Hao slowly walked up, standing next to the principal, under the astonished gazes of everyone. The entire academy buzzed with conversation, what? It's really Ye Hao? Many people looked at him enviously, while others snickered, it's Ye Hao? The one who can't level up? What a joke! Another male student boldly declared, if it's really him, then I'll do a handstand in the shape of an S. Another chimed in, me too, but I don't even know how to do a handstand. Others suspected something was fishy about this story, and asked the principal, "The identity of the savior is kept a secret, but why use Ye Wu to trick us?" The male student wearing glasses with brown unkempt hair was raising his voice in displeasure to hide the real savior. "The principal has pushed all the credit onto Ye Wu. If he really needs a replacement, why not choose me? I'm far better than that trash Ye Wu in every respect." Suddenly, he was unexpectedly grabbed by his collar and lifted up by Luo Feng, who often accompanied Ye Wu. "Hey, try saying that again." He furiously shouted, "How could a worthless insect like you have doubts, while the boss is fighting a powerful enemy and your pants are still dripping wet?" His face turned pale with fear, raising his hands in surrender, not daring to speak further. "Aiu." The majority of the other male students still looked skeptical. Could it really be Ye Wu who did it? Although the principal said so, it's hard to believe. Whoever saves the academy is fine, it's just for the sake of a reward, a compliment, and a few steps on stage. Ruan Tian felt indignant for Ye Wu at the doubts of everyone. She thought to herself, it's Ye Wu who saved everyone, why don't they believe it? He's so strong and handsome. Shui He, standing aside, was both observing the situation while thinking, is it really Ye Wu? The principal angrily shouted, causing the entire academy to fall silent, "You all don't believe what I said?" Ye Wu smiled, standing next to the principal, hands in his pockets, and casually said, "No need to worry about it, principal. After all, people only believe in what they see with their own eyes. For things they do not understand, it is a normal reaction. Whether they believe it or not doesn't matter. Please do not delay the award presentation because of such trivial matters." The principal nodded in agreement and then solemnly announced, in front of all the teachers and students, "I will give you 101 points. The extra point is to encourage you to keep striving." Seeing the principal's decisive praise, those who were doubtful felt more assured. At this level, it can't be a pretense. Everyone exclaimed in unison, "Let's give a big round of applause to celebrate. Yes, yes, yes. We believe that Ye Wu is the savior." But some people were only applauding verbally. "I really want to learn from the principal." Suddenly, the students pointed fingers at themselves, unable to bear the provocation, and the principal became furious. He quickly justified the verbal reward. "Although our 9th academy does not have as much money as other academies, I will certainly not be stingy towards those who have made outstanding contributions to the academy." He unexpectedly presented a pile of cash to prove that he could say and do it. Seeing this, a few envious individuals couldn't help but exclaim, "Damn it, so much cash. Is all of it a reward for Ye Wu, principal? Are you really doing this?" The principal firmly continued, "This 2 million in cash is just a small part. The real reward is the distribution of old world ruins." Everyone below was incredibly astonished. "What? There's even a reward this great?" Ye Wu truly could not believe his eyes. He calmly confirmed once again, thinking to himself, "Hey, principal, this is a treasure of the academy. Normally, you wouldn't even let it be glanced at. Are you really giving it to me?" The principal pointed upwards and said, "Although the students are already aware of it, today I will clarify it further." Then he began to explain, "This precious map originates from the greatest former student in the history of our 9th academy, the legendary relic hunter Chui Wei, symbolizing our courageous spirit in advancing to explore the unknown. The relic hunters, you must have heard of them. They are a powerful group not afraid of death, especially in exploring the wild dungeons and old world ruins, selling the coordinates to large groups at a high price. Chui Wei was one of the greatest explorers of the Order era on Earth. His aim was to restore the order of the world. Relying on his own efforts, he charted a map of the distribution of ruins and wild dungeons within a radius of 2,000 kilometers, concentrated around the safe zone. Yu seems to be very interested and knows some information about Chui Wei. I've heard about this, but ultimately due to being overly reckless, he ventured into an area that no one had ever explored before. However, the authenticity of the map cannot be verified, so it is regarded by everyone as a great legend." The principal continued, "Despite the mockery and scorn from the crowd, Chui Wei only smiled, but as an old classmate and someone who has studied under him, I have always believed in his courage and spirit of exploration. I will never forget the day he handed over the drawing to me and then disappeared into the wilderness beyond the safe zone." The principal's voice choked with emotion as he reminisced about the past with Chui Wei. Therefore, he quickly regained his composure and declared, "Regardless of whether the contents of this painting are real or fake, the one who receives it is Ye Wu. He handed the map to Ye Wu, gently entrusting it. You may only see it as a reward, but I see it as a legacy. With tears in his eyes, filled with unwavering belief in Ye Wu, the principal said, In you, I sense courage. That is why I will pass this precious legacy to you. I hope you can live up to the expectations of everyone and become someone even greater than Shui Wei. Ye Wu held the treasure with great reverence, joyfully affirming, I will not disappoint you, principal, don't worry. I will not betray your expectations. Suddenly, the building shook, and objects were displaced. The ceiling lights fell, causing everyone to panic. What is happening? Is it an earthquake? As they were about to flee, everyone noticed and shouted to each other, Hey, look at the ceiling. A dazzling golden light immediately caught everyone's attention. A rift in space had appeared. A large hole suddenly emerged in the ceiling. The principal quickly shouted, Everyone run, why are you just standing there? All students evacuate to the shelter immediately, hurry up. Faculty above level 15, stay back and form up, prepare to attack the enemy. Ye Wu was still holding the map in his hand, frozen in place, looking up at the ceiling, contemplating the warning he had heard before. Why is this happening? Could it be that those two were actually right? Why is it happening now? In a crowded area like the school campus, annoyingly, the lower level students were fleeing in disarray. The remaining people gathered to stand firm, following the principal's directions. Pay attention to the monster beasts that are appearing. The professors stabilize the formation and try to buy time for the students to evacuate. The professors shout loudly, Yes. The beast gradually reveals its true form, attacking those present in the academy, causing many students to be injured or killed. A monster mockingly says, Buying time to evacuate? With me here, do you think you can run away? The beast with a pig's head and two large fangs, named Giant Pigmon, level 15. One person saw it and shouted, Level 15 beast? Why is it so strong? The beast, hearing this, angrily roars, Level 15, huh? Our tribe of beasts survives in the wild through fighting to evolve. Those who have survived until now are the level 15 elite of this great one. You worthless beings cannot compare. The beast, filled with energy, charges towards a male student who is curled up on the ground. He threatens in fear, No. Don't come here. My father is a very strong martial artist. If you dare to touch a single hair on me, he will definitely not forgive you. He won't forgive you. The weak threats of the male student only excite the monster further, is that so? Then you can help me fill my stomach first. You have the flavor that I really like. The increasingly desperate screams of the male student echoed. The sharp claws of the giant pigmon were about to strike down, but suddenly, the monster was hit on the head by a sword, losing all its strength. The weak cries gradually came to an end. Seeing himself saved, the student joyfully shouted, Father! Father, is that you? Ye Wu walked over from a distance, carrying a large sword on his shoulder, and coldly said, I have no son like you. If you want to live, hurry and get to the shelter. Realizing that the person he had previously looked down upon had saved his life, the student knelt and grasped the benefactor's leg, tearfully saying, Ye Wu, thank you for saving me before. I shouldn't have doubted you. Please, protect me. In the moment of urgency, this fool kept clinging on. Ye Wu turned and shouted loudly, Don't you understand what I'm saying? Get lost. The male student ran away on all fours, yes. He was terrified by Ye Wu's gaze, running while thinking, that look definitely wasn't a joke. In a second, he would surely kill me. Looking at the monster's corpse lying right in front of him, Ye Wu thought, if this invasion of the beasts is to take over the 9th safe area, then it must surely be on a larger scale than this. The initial level of the beasts is 15, just like the demon that was here before. This indicates that the limit of the spatial rift that can be sustained is level 15. Ye Wu paused for a moment. The question is, what will the highest limit be? While concentrating on his thoughts, he heard a call from afar. Luo Feng, holding the grand axe, said, Boss, I'm here to help you. Ruan Tian followed closely behind, telling Ye Wu, I'm here to help you too. Ye Wu was surprised and said, You all. Before the three of them could come up with a plan to fight, the earth and sky trembled once again. Ye Wu pointed towards the spatial rift, saying, The spatial rift has appeared again. It seems like they won't be stopping. You will continue to speculate. If I'm not mistaken, this wave of beasts will still be at level 15. But with your current levels. Luo Feng and Ruan Tian expressed surprise. What? Still level 15? Luo Feng suddenly turned and walked away. Got it, boss. Let's go, Ruan Tian, we will only be a hindrance to you now. Ruan Tian also understood the intention and, along with Luo Feng, began to retreat. Luo Feng continued, all we can do is help the professors evacuate the students to the shelter. Just as the two were about to turn away, they heard the voice of the red feather rooster, die. Realizing this was a good opportunity for their friends, Ye Wu quickly called the two back. I didn't say you could leave. Ye Wu said, now is the perfect chance for you guys to level up, you can't waste it. Ye Wu rushed forward with his sword towards the beast, saying, I will strike until it has only a bit of health left. You two will be the ones to deliver the finishing blow and gain the experience points. Ruan Tian quickly replied, all right. Luo Feng also stood beside cheering, Ruan Tian, so majestic, so bold. Show them that humans are not to be bullied so easily. The red feather rooster disdainfully said, you don't know the meaning of life and death. Then, Ye Wu raised his sword and struck the first blow, causing the beast to screech, Aya. Ruan Tian used basic lightning, swiftly taking down the monster. Seizing the opportunity, Ye Wu continued to command, follow me, don't stop. From the auditorium, the group advanced straight into the campus, taking turns to slay any beasts they encountered. Both nodded in unison, understanding each other's intentions, then the three of them entered the school grounds. When they saw a monster attacking the students of the academy, the roar echoed, die, all of you. The fellow students cried out desperately, ah, save me. A male student, still calm, said, don't run around. Quickly follow the professor to the shelter. The entire academy was being smashed by the monster. Ye Wu looked around and cursed silently, damn it, the situation is worse than I thought. It seemed that the entire ninth safety zone had been attacked, the conspiracy has become a reality. The creature in front of Ye Wu was the devil-horned bull. It was very pleased with itself. Want to escape? The others becoming my experience points is the best choice. I will let you die without pain. Ye Wu refused to give up, rushing straight to fight the monster, making a path for Luo Feng. Shut up. I don't have time to talk to trash like you. He was a bit worried about Yun Fei, secretly thinking, even though I told my sister to stay home with our parents and Nana and not to come to school this morning, I'm still a bit worried. Then, he signaled to Luo Feng, finish it. Luo Feng immediately agreed, okay, boss. Then, he commanded the system, contact Yun Fei. The system quickly activated, connecting, please wait. Luo Feng unleashed a lethal blow, shouting, die, beef with braised pork. The devil-horned bull bellowed in pain, grr. Ye Wu carried his sword, landing safely, but his heart was always worried about his sister. No matter how worried he was, he could not abandon the professors and students. I need to contact Yun Fei first to see how things are over there, then I can figure out the next steps. However, the system displayed a message, the other party is busy or the signal is distorted. Unable to connect to Yun Fei. Ye Wu was both frustrated and anxious because he could not reach his sister. Damn it, why can't I contact Yun Fei? Is it possible she is in danger? Suddenly, a scream echoed, ah! It turned out to be the wild wolf beast asserting its dominance. Weak humans, even though we are both level 15, you are no match for me. Do you know how many of my kind I had to kill to reach level 15? Useless humans. Teacher Chen was left with only 20% health, being trampled under the beast's feet. Even in the face of danger, Teacher Chen would not bow down. Do not equate our humanity with that of wild beasts, who kill each other like you do. If you wish to touch my students, you must first step over my dead body. He shielded his bloodied body in front of his students. Though he was exhausted, he still bravely defended them, causing every student to be touched and call out his name, Teacher Chen. The wild wolf jumped high, excitedly saying, I will fulfill your wish and slowly savor the delicacy of human blood and flesh. Teacher Chen, with just a little strength left, continued to block the monstrous beast's path, giving his students more time to escape. You all, hurry and run. As the wild wolf was about to swing its hand to kill the stubborn opponent in front of it, it suddenly let out a wretched cry, who is it? The monster was unexpectedly attacked by a lethal stab to its chest, causing it to collapse, with only 1% of its health remaining. Ye Wu teased, "No crying aloud." Teacher Chen managed to escape with his life, crawling toward his students but still unaware of who his benefactor was. "You are." A male student quickly shook the professor hard beside him. Ye Wu had yet to come to his senses when the group was hurried along by him. "Teacher Chen, please, quickly take the other students away from here. I will help you bandage the wounds." Recognizing it was indeed Ye Wu, Teacher Chen felt deeply grateful. It really is Ye Wu, no wonder he is the savior of the academy. He nodded and smiled at the praise from his classmate. "Thank you, Ye Wu. While those beasts haven't refreshed yet, we need to quickly run to the underground shelter." However, in Ye Wu's heart, he still felt very anxious. He thought to himself, "Right now, worrying about my parents at home is useless. I can only trust Nana to keep them safe. I must use all my strength to deal with the beasts in the academy, and then quickly return home." In another area of the academy, a Cyclops also appeared at level 15. It said, "So this is the School of Humanity?" It seems the idea of using a few low-level survivors to offer as sacrifices to the captain is indeed a correct thought. I've heard that this school has many low-level humans, and it was quite a challenge to finally be assigned to this area. It stretched out its long tongue, a gleeful eye continued, "I must have a really hearty meal." While sightseeing and gathering information, they heard Ye Wu say, "It's your turn." Luo Feng looked at the monster in front of him, confident and contemptuous. "Oh, there's no way this is possible. Such a puny and weak human dares to stab me?" Luo Feng raised the axe high from behind the monster and said, "If I stab you, what will happen? That's what I'm best at." The monster panicked, pleading, "Spare my life, please. I haven't killed a single human yet. I just came back from a crack in space, please. Don't." Luo Feng ignored those pleas, determined to take down the beast. He delivered a finishing blow right to its head. "If you want to come, then come. If you want to leave, then leave. Do you think this is your home? Go die, trash." The monster roared in pain. With Ye Wu's help, Luo Feng finally leveled up. I have finally reached level 15. Following the boss to kill monsters to level up is indeed fast. Ruan Tian was equally excited. That's right. Even I have reached level 12 now. All thanks to Ye Wu for taking us training. She was happily caught off guard by Luo Feng. "Ruan Tian, you are not allowed to call the boss by his full name." To avoid an argument between the two, Ye Wu quickly spoke up to remind them and raised his vigilance. "We shouldn't pay attention to trivial matters like this, especially not get lost in pleasure." After leveling up, he frowned and looked back, continuing, "Including the one just now, we have killed 20 beasts. Moreover, all of them are at level 15. This is absolutely not normal. The beast invasion at a level cannot be limited to level 15. As predicted, from the cosmic rift appeared a beast at level 16. It was the bone sword tiger. It roared, "Ong." Ye Wu quickly analyzed, the level of the beasts had indeed increased like that. There were two possibilities, but before he finished analyzing, the bone sword tiger charged at the three of them. Ye Wu shouted, "It's too fast." The bone sword tiger arrogantly said, "That's only natural. You humans absolutely cannot keep up with my speed." Seeing the beast rushing towards Ruan Tian, Ye Wu yelled, "Be careful, Ruan Tian. Its target is you." Tian was a bit panicked but quickly regained her composure. "What? Don't underestimate me. I am not the helpless chicken that can be slaughtered anymore." With the magic shield, she received high praise from Ye Wu. "Not bad reaction speed, Ruan Tian. You have finally learned to protect yourself." After that, Ye Wu attacked. "Let me strike first, and you will deliver the final blow." She agreed, and the monster was quickly defeated. However, Ye Wu still could not get in touch with Yunfei. He reassured himself, the invading beasts range from low to high levels, and Nana is at level 20. So, father, mother, and Yunfei can hold out for a short time and have enough time for me to come help. All the teachers and students hid in the refuge, but Ye Wu wondered what the maximum level for the monsters was. Level 50, level 60? He hefted his sword to face the giant monster, continually thinking in his mind, from the battle with the Black Tiger team last time, I can cope with level differences within a range of 20 levels. But the level gap this time is too great, how can I handle this? He told himself, right now, don't think about these things, just focus on the task at hand. The invading beasts have been here for half an hour already. He swung his sword in a circle, then turned away, leaving the fallen beast behind. He continued to think, most of the teachers and students probably took refuge in the shelter. But one cannot rule out the possibility that there are those who have gotten lost. I cannot abandon anyone who is still alive. Ye Wu clenched his fists, showing a determined attitude. He quickly commanded the system, use the True Eye skill. The system quickly sent him a report, activating True Eye skill. Scanning for creatures within the academy is complete. Please review the results, Master. He looked at each red dot on the map and said, indeed, there are still some classmates and teachers who have gotten lost. Ye Wu quickly directed, for now, we will split into 2 teams. I will head to the farthest part of the academy, the supply room, to rescue the people. Ye Wu said, Luo Feng and Wan Tian are going together. Over at the dining hall, there are also 3 people hiding in there. After rescuing them, it's convenient to head down to the shelter underground. When Luo Feng heard he would be going with Wan Tian, he adamantly opposed, boss, I don't want to go with her. I want to go by myself. Tian also refused to back down, her expression frowning, what do you mean by that? I don't want to go with you either. Ye Wu raised his voice to correct them, What did you two just say? My hearing isn't good. Repeat that. The 2 quickly startled, trembling as they said, and no, nothing. We'll leave immediately. Almost laughing at their reaction, Ye Wu carefully instructed Luo Feng, although both of you have leveled up, always be cautious and don't take risks. Coordinating closely with each other is the only way to break the strongest force. Luo Feng declared boldly, Boss, leave it to me. I'm very confident in my command skills. The 3 split up to carry out their tasks, following Ye Wu's words, action. Ruan Tian looked after him, her eyes full of worry, loudly saying, Ye Wu, you remember to pay attention to safety, don't worry about us. Luo Feng continued, these demon beasts at this level can't pose a threat to the boss yet. Luo Feng proudly commanded Tian, let's go, Wan Tian. I never expected that one day I would have to work with you. Seeing Luo Feng's demeanor made her want to tease a bit more before leaving, sympathy. Your blood is in my hands now, I'm no longer the rookie I once was. Luo Feng looked towards Ye Wu, who was gradually fading into the distance, filled with appreciation, I changed too. Unbeknownst to us, the boss has changed us. And I believe the boss can still lead us towards a better future. Ye Wu, filled with courage, sprinted straight to the storage room. As he ran, he thought, I still don't know the limits of the demon beasts. I can't fight a battle without preparing first. He commanded, enter the system space. He asked, how many experience points do I currently have? The machine replied, according to calculations, the current accumulated experience value of the host is 210,000. The host can unlock a new King account, and the host can also choose to upgrade the linked level to unlock new talents. Hearing this, Ye Wu curiously asked, is it more than my own prediction because of the Black Tiger mercenary corps before, and also because I just single-handedly killed a demon beast? Then he continued, but given the current situation, there is no time to slowly research a new profession. He commanded, system, use all experience points to upgrade the level of the Qian Emperor. The system responded, order received. Currently, using 20,000 experience points to increase 1 level. Congratulations, host, the linked level of the Qian Emperor account is plus 10. The next linked level is 31. A feeling of powerful heat surged intensely within his body. Ye Wu exclaimed, so strong, it feels like this power is overflowing throughout my body, so wonderful. Is this the effect of increasing level by 10 at once? Ye Wu's stats board had leveled up to 5. He said, my own level has increased by another rank, but this external control panel is not important, as there are many people in this world who can change the levels of the external control panels. The system's voice continued to sound, host has 1 star talent point to allocate, please choose the talents to upgrade. Hearing this, Ye Wu thought, talents. Although the previous defense talent is currently at level 20, it can still withstand an attack from level 40, however, it still suffers from the attack's damage. Therefore, this time, he decided to upgrade the attack talent. The system responded, command received, attack talent upgraded. The additional special skills of the attack talent have been unlocked. Shi Yan form First Order. After gaining energy, transform into the First Order form of Qi Yan Emperor. Each attack is a critical hit, and the duration is 180 seconds. Hearing this, Yi Wu questioned, Red Flame form? Isn't this the first transformation form I had when I first obtained the King Account system? The system clarified, that's correct, but at that time, the host's connection level was too low, and the host's attributes could not withstand the Red Flame form, so the system automatically locked this skill. Yi Wu excitedly said, now that my level has increased, this skill has been unlocked, that's great. System, convert to attack talent. He then accelerated rapidly, leaving a cloud of dust behind and said, I want to get there as quickly as possible. In the classroom where teacher Jia and the students were taking shelter, he reassured the students, it will be fine to hide here. The demon beast's damage compared to my level, even you cough cough. Don't worry, everyone just stay behind me. A frightened little girl tightly hugged Teacher Li, Teacher, I'm so scared. The teacher embraced the student and comforted her, don't be afraid, Teacher Jia is here, he will protect us. Teacher Jia continued, that's right, with me here, everyone will be safe. However, before he could finish his sentence, the classroom was engulfed in flames. Bits of desks and chairs flew everywhere, accompanied by the frantic screams of everyone, "Woah!" The sound echoed throughout the room, creating a chaotic atmosphere. Teacher Jia angrily shouted, damn it, it's so dark. I just mentioned the demon beasts. However, the painful horse face that had just appeared was riddled with 6 holes in its body, reduced to a corpse. Teacher Jia shouted, no. This demon beast is already dead, killed. He asked in surprise, who did this? So ruthless. This is an 18-level demon beast. Yi Wu appeared surrounded by flames. He thought to himself, after transferring my talent, the attack is indeed different. Even close combat is very strong, wonderful. Teacher Li saw Yi Wu appear and hurriedly asked, Student Yi Wu, is it really you? You've saved us once again. Thank you. Yi Wu was surrounded by everyone, scratching his head awkwardly and replied, Teacher, there's no need to be courteous. I've cleared away the demon beasts outside, so everyone should head to the shelter. The students were delighted to hear this, really? That means we are safe now. Then he continued to advise, just on the way, please drop by the office building a bit, there are still some classmates. Teacher Jia, hearing this, became annoyed with Yi Wu and shouted, if you were so powerful, why don't you go by yourself? Do you want us to go to our deaths? Furthermore, how dare a student like you give orders to your teachers? Hearing such outrageous words, Teacher Li was shocked and retorted at Teacher Jia, how can Teacher Jia say that? It's the duty of a teacher to protect their students. How can we just sit by and watch someone die? Teacher Jia fell silent, Teacher Li continued, moreover, Yi Wu's abilities are something that everyone knows. We should follow her guidance. Teacher Jia's face darkened, and he thought to himself, humph. I originally wanted to be a hero and save the beauty, aiming to win this girl's heart, but in the end, that Yi Wu stole the spotlight. I regret it to death, now they want me to go along and die? No way. I will not hand over my life to a little boy who hasn't even fully grown up yet. Thinking this, he angrily marched outside, saying as he left, alright, if you want to go and die, then go ahead. I'm not playing, I came to the academy to be a teacher just for a meal, otherwise who would want to be with these little kids? There's no way I would go along with you all to die. With that, he shoved Yi Wu aside. However, Yi Wu not only stood firm, but Teacher Jia felt as if his bones had broken. His health bar displayed only 20% remaining. He panicked, what's wrong with my hand? In contrast to Teacher Jia, Teacher Li approached Yi Wu and said, Student Yi Wu, don't mind him. Leave the students in the office building to me, I will never abandon them. Yi Wu waved at Teacher Li and replied, okay, Teacher Li, in that case, I can be at ease to save the others. There may not be any more demon beasts appearing around here in a short time, but everyone, please try your best. Teacher Li happily raised his hand and said, I understand, student Ji Woo. All the students responded enthusiastically. One girl said, so what Wan Tian said was all true. Another girl replied to Yi Woo, you're really both strong and handsome. Yi Woo continued to walk toward the storage room. Standing in front of the door, he couldn't help but exclaim, this is the legendary storage room of the school. It's said that all the secret treasures from the secret realm have been collected by previous generations of the school and are exclusively used for special characters. Ordinary students cannot enter. He moved closer to the door and examined it, thinking to himself, moreover, the door has been set with a special seal, and it can't be opened by force. Only the combination of the principal and secretary's keys can open it. Who is the person I saw here with the eyes of truth? He opened the door, still lost in thought, who could come here in a time of crisis like this? Once inside, he was quite surprised, the door is indeed not locked. Could the principal make such a mistake? No way. He walked in and was overwhelmed by the scene before his eyes. This is indeed a treasure that dazzles others. I must keep my hands firmly under control. Suddenly, hearing a noise, he looked in that direction. Over there, Yi Woo was walking towards it and saw a female student doing something suspicious. He cleared his throat and coughed, ahem. Shuai was startled by the sound of the cough. He leaned against the door and smiled at her, saying, I didn't expect this student to be so leisurely. While everyone else is running for their lives, this student still has time to come here looking for treasure. Have you found a treasure to your liking? Shuai guardedly replied, searching for treasure, what does it have to do with you? She summoned her power and threatened, if you want to live, leave quickly. Seeing the student like that, Yi Woo remained calm, no wonder she is the famous cold goddess. Student Shuai, everyone says you're not interested in anything, but I don't think that's true. It's just that this storage room isn't a place where normal students should come. Not heeding Yi Woo's words, Shuai created 3 ice swords aimed at him. She questioned, are you following me? Yi Woo replied, following you is just a misunderstanding. I only discovered that you were here alone, so I rushed to save you. It seems that this matter is no longer necessary. She countered, discovered? My movements are very secretive, how did you find me? Just before the tip of the sword pierced straight into Yi Woo's face, it was suddenly blocked. He said, of course, I have my own ways. Everyone has their secrets, so why be so curious? Just like the secret of yours that I uncovered, which embarrassed you, it's my fault. After saying that, he turned his back to bid farewell, then I won't disturb you any longer, please continue. I remind you that the level of the demon beasts outside is rising increasingly. Don't let your tail show. Shuai, seeing his actions, exclaimed in confusion, stop. You. Just then, a loud roar resounded. A level 30 wrathful gorilla appeared, smashing through the wall. Shuai soared into the air to evade, while Yi Woo quickly reacted to dodge the debris. Yi Woo thought to himself, a newborn demon beast already at level 30, damn it, faster than I had anticipated. The wrathful gorilla, standing before Shuai, said, I can smell the scent of a human woman. I never expected to encounter a superb stunner. It has been so long since I had the taste of a human woman, today, I must enjoy it to the fullest. Shuai could not endure the humiliation, she quickly made her move. She replied to the demon beast, monthful of foul language. Die. As soon as she finished speaking, the ice sword she created flew towards the monster, but it was unharmed. The wrathful gorilla then spoke mockingly, Miss, why are you in such a hurry? But your attack, isn't it just massaging me? It's a pity that my time is limited. Otherwise, I would really want to play with you some more. With that, the wrathful gorilla swung its hand down to strike. Shuai intended to dodge, but the giant hand of the wrathful gorilla quickly caught her, saying, don't run. After that, the wrathful gorilla grasped her, enclosing her within a shield, and continued, you thought that just bringing the corpse would stop me from devouring what's inside? Capturing corpses is my specialty. Shuai was trapped in the monster's hand, being squeezed painfully, cried out, ah. Her health rapidly decreased to 35%. The monster opened its repugnant mouth, ready to swallow her whole. The wrathful gorilla laughed heartily, just suitable as an appetizer, ha. However, before the wrathful gorilla's tongue could touch Shuai, it was severed by flame. Ye Wu spoke up, "You can't defeat this gorilla, your predecessors are all pitying and cherishing jade, but it wants to kill you." Immediately, the blood of the wrathful gorilla was reduced to only 45%. Shuai, therefore, began to fall freely. Ye Wu flew in to catch her. She said, "Ye Wu, why are you still here?" That last blow was. He didn't wait for her to finish and said, "The routine operation, no need to panic. Facing a strong enemy, running away is not my style. Moreover, I'm here to save people, not to get beaten." Shuai blushed with worry, "But it's level 30, you." Before she could finish her sentence, Ye Wu placed a finger on her lips, signaling her to be quiet. "Save your strength, don't worry about me. This guy is not that scary. Leave it to me, hurry and go." The wrathful gorilla held its bleeding mouth, roaring in anger, "Cough. My tongue, how can a level 5 worthless being have such power? How is it possible?" Shuai crossed her arms, also puzzled. "Could it be that you have concealed your level?" Ye Wu raised a hand to his mouth to signal silence, then replied, "It doesn't matter, didn't I say everyone has secrets? You go on, just ignore me." The wrathful gorilla was infuriated, swiftly charging at him with a furious fist. "Damn it! I'm here suffering, and you two are just standing there making googly eyes at each other, go die." Ye Wu blocked the attack and retaliated. He disdainfully said, "As a demon beast, how can you utter those 4 words that are flirtatious? Do you have knowledge of human society as a result of an IQ mutation, or has someone taught you? It wouldn't be that the so-called great beast taught you, would it?" Upon hearing this, the monster was utterly shocked, exclaiming, "What?" At the same time, the system notification sounded, "Congratulations, host has gained 3,000 experience points and obtained a level 30 magic item." Ye Wu propped his chin and pondered, "Only 5,000 experience points? It's even less than I imagined. It seems that to increase the level of the connection, I can only gain more abundant experience points by defeating higher level opponents." On the other hand, Shuai lamented in her heart, to think that he could kill a level 30 demon beast with just 2 skills. How much power is he actually hiding? Ye Wu looked at her and said, "You should quickly go down below to avoid danger. The level of demon beasts is steadily increasing, who knows what level they will be next time. It's too dangerous outside." Shuai replied, "No need, I have my own means of escape. It's just a bit of a pity that I couldn't pay attention to you earlier, otherwise." As soon as she finished speaking, her body vanished into the snow. "The next 3 years will probably be very different. Hope to meet again." Ye Wu said this and she completely disappeared. Ye Wu didn't understand and began to wonder, what's the regret? What did she mean? I can't grasp it. Forget it, I'll just let her be, there's something more important to deal with, which is. He raised his hands helplessly, looking at the pile of props. What should I do with this pile of props? I can't stand leaving them lying around like this. Ye Wu pretended to be sincere, clasping his hands together with sparkling eyes said, "How about I keep them for the principal to avoid losing them? I'll return them later, let's do it this way." After that, he picked up a lot of props, grabbing a mirror of truth, a 7 hydra, a faceless golem, an Odin robe, a 7 stars and 8 diagrams plate, a royal emblem. Ye Wu swept through everything, satisfied he said, "Done." He opened the map and took a look. Now, all the classmates and teachers were in the shelter, then I'll just return. However, the system's warning notification rang out, "Warning, a high-level elite monster is quickly approaching the shelter." Ye Wu exclaimed, "As a level 45 elite monster, could it be that a boss has appeared?" In the safe area, the underground shelter had a safety level of 40. The condition for entry required no special privileges. The principal's voice rang out, "Everyone, don't worry, please listen to me. This shelter is very sturdy, capable of withstanding attacks from elite demon beasts of level 40. We just need to hold on until reinforcements arrive." However, the students were still panicked and worried. A male student raised his hand and said, "But principal, why is the safety level of this shelter only 40? Another student chimed in, "Exactly, it can't be higher. In the event that a monster above level 40 attacks." The principal quickly responded, "Of course, there is a reason. The demon beasts that attacked our 9th safe zone in the past only reached level 30. After that, combined with the economic capability of the academy, the final construction level of the shelter was achieved at level 40. Even with a safety level of 40, at that time, it consumed all the resources of the academy, and it took 40 magic crystals to successfully create it. The students, upon hearing this, were also less worried, so it turns out, level 40 is safe enough. In the end, they could finally breathe a sigh of relief. Luo Feng and Wan Tian were in the corner. Tian hugged her legs sitting on the ground, anxiously saying, "Why hasn't Ye Wu arrived yet? What if something unexpected happens?" Before she could finish her sentence, she was interrupted by Luo Feng. "Shut up, how could the boss encounter any problems? You should be worried about whether those demon beasts can be knocked away by the boss or not." Even so, she still said worriedly, "I know Ye Wu is very strong, but I still can't help but worry about him." Suddenly, the door of the shelter was struck, making a loud banging sound that left everyone in a panic. "What is that sound?" A male student holding his head asked in a panic, "What is that sound? Is it a demon beast chasing us?" Another male student next to him, scared, said, "What are you panicking for? As long as it's not a level 40 demon beast, we don't need to be afraid." Luo Feng ran towards the door, saying, "Could it be that the boss has arrived? Open the door quickly." The principal unexpectedly spoke up, "Luo Feng, what do you want to do?" Teacher Li wanted to stop him but couldn't, so he had to say, "Wait a moment, classmate Luo Feng." However, waiting for him was not Ye Wu, but something that had burst through the door, leaving Luo Feng extremely surprised. "What is this?" The door shattered, the students were thrown aside, the situation was incredibly chaotic. The door is broken. How can this be? Luo Feng stood in front of the monster, trembling. "The safety zone has been breached." Source-Kiten, the giant level 45 monster that completely blocked the hatch's door, spoke with amusement. I thought only our race liked to dig caves, but it turns out that you humans like it too." The giant Source-Kiten continued, "Hiding here saves me a lot of effort in catching people everywhere. To catch them all at once is best. I really hate trouble, Luo Feng looked up at it, confused, thinking, why is there a level 45 demon beast? No, it should be said that there wouldn't be demon beasts above level 30, right? WTF, in such an underground space, no one can escape. What should I do? Luo Feng, small in stature, had attracted the attention of Source-Kiten. "Oh, facing my pressure, yet you don't back down. Do you want to die that badly?" The students, in a state of chaos, ran around screaming, "Level 45 demon beast is attacking here. We're definitely dead. Help, who will save me?" Facing a life and death situation, Luo Feng furrowed his brows and thought, "Boss, it seems I am increasingly influenced by you. Even when facing a powerful enemy, I still have the courage to step forward. Even if this courage may lead to my death." With that thought, he charged at the monster, shouting loudly, "But who cares? The mission you entrusted to me, I will see it through to the end." Saying that, Luo Feng raised his shield and pushed forward toward the monster, yelling, "Help! As long as I can save one person, I will do my utmost to help." The monster swatted Luo Feng aside. "What a nuisance! Get lost, don't delay. Your interference in my meal is the thing I hate most about humans like you." Luo Feng took a hit directly, and his health immediately dropped to 8%. Teacher Li worriedly shouted, "Luo Feng." The monster began to unleash its technique. "I don't even like eating living people like this, it's really problematic. Wait until your insides are shattered and I can absorb them, then it's ground up, All the students trapped in the purple poison felt as if their blood was being drained from their bodies, experiencing hematemesis. Screams echoed, My head feels like it's going to split. I can't take it anymore. Someone, please kill me, I beg you." The brave principal made a courageous decision to sacrifice himself in front of the monster, hoping to block it, silently thinking in his heart, "Farewell, my students." The students screamed, "Principal, don't!" However, a bright light like fire appeared, taking the principal away. The monster angrily exclaimed, Who is causing trouble for me?" Ye Wu gently supported the principal, placing him down on the ground. Teacher Li was taken by surprise. Classmate Ye Wu." The surrounding students also chimed in, "Ye Wu. Finally, you've arrived. Hurry, Principal, Ye Wu replied, to be honest, I'm sorry, Principal, I arrived late. He gritted his teeth, pained, and said, from now on, leave it to me, I'll take this bug, thousands of corpses. Flames blazed fiercely as if raging, surrounding him and forming a solid armor. Red Flame Form Tier 1 has been activated. The system announced, Special Talent Attack Skill, Red Flame Form Tier 1 has been activated. The 3-minute countdown begins. The monster lamented, you are very strong, but I'm too lazy to fight with you, just come here. It would be too wasteful not to gain some benefits. So, can you all handle this? If it's an old classmate, can you kill without mercy? Each student was controlled by the monster, their minds no longer clear, screaming in fear, I'm not ready to die yet. I'm still a male. I have to break free. I like my classmate Fan. My password for Drive H is. Luo approached Ye Wu, thinking, before confirming the condition of my classmates, I cannot rush to attack. The system notification rang out, the cooldown time for Red Flame Form has ended. The skill Red Flame Form has been enhanced. It allows the observation of all target statuses. Immediate activation is recommended. Ye Wu commanded, it's time to activate Red Flame Form. The statuses of everyone appeared, and the male student screamed, A. The one named Li Lei, level 5, status, dead, height 170 centimeters, wealth 100, lower body points, loves beautiful females, secret Drive H study materials, experience value 250. The female student cried out, grrrrrr. Her name is Han Mei Mei, level 10, status, dead, height 159 centimeters, wealth 150, loves singing, secret, talking with classmates before the exam, hasn't opened a book all day, experience value 240. Ye Wu exclaimed upon witnessing the scene before him, is this the enhanced eye of reality? The amount of information is staggering. After confirming that everyone was dead, he decided to take action. The screams rang out. In his heart, Ye Wu silently vowed, rest in peace, this grudge, I will definitely avenge everyone. The monster, seeing the situation, sneered and mocked, you are truly a ruthless one, attacking your own kind without even blinking. If I can't kill you, then I'll kill your kind, ha. The controlled individuals, like zombies, charged at Ye Wu's friends, turning the situation into chaos. The cries of despair echoed, ah! No! Don't come here! The living and the dead were mixed up, creating a horrific scene, help me! The difficult situation weighed heavily on Ye Wu. He expressed his frustration, damn it! His classmates, both the living and the dead, were in turmoil. There was no way to distinguish clearly. The monster laughed gleefully as it saw Ye Wu trapped in a predicament, derisively saying, did you not want to save people? Then go ahead and save enough. Can you save all of them? Ha ha. At that moment, Luo Feng appeared, rescuing the classmates being attacked. He reassured Ye Wu, leave this side to us. Boss, you focus on dealing with that monster. Ruan Tian agreed, that's right, we can only deal with the elementary flame reluctantly. Tian took action, and those caught in the flames screamed in pain. Amidst the chaotic scene, a blinding golden block suddenly appeared, is this the special effect of the Mirror of Truth? But the Mirror of Truth only has the function of separating space, yet now it has turned into a space-type shield. Ye Wu then instructed Luo Feng and Ruan Tian, among the transformed students, there are still some survivors. Don't harm them. Follow my signals to avoid causing injury. Both replied, understood. Ye Wu thought, although the Mirror of Truth and the Shield Grenade provide very good protection, purely defending is still passive. We must deal with that monster before the transformation time runs out. Ye Wu's transformation time was only halfway through. The monster, sensing something was wrong, spread its wings to prepare to flee, murmuring, just run fast. I'm not afraid of him, I just don't want to deal with the trouble and hassle. But Ye Wu wouldn't let the monster escape, and commanded, load the ammunition. Suddenly, a turret appeared out of nowhere, firing relentlessly, and catching the monster off guard. What? When was this turret placed? Moreover, the firepower is this strong. Before long, Ye Wu had chased close behind. He gritted his teeth and said, you think escaping is that easy? Dream on. Ye Wu tightly held onto the wings of the monster. It screamed in panic, "Let me go! You let go of me!" Ye Wu decisively broke its wings. These obstructive wings should have been cut off long ago. The monster cried out in pain, "Gah! Gah! I was wrong. Spare my life, I will never do it again." Information about the monster appeared: race, Zerg, level, 48 elite. Weaknesses, wings, armor piercing, fire. Experience value, 200,000. Skill, violent increases all attributes after mutation. Extinction triple slash attack continuously inflicts high damage, the third slash is a critical strike. Fatal gastric acid inflicts violent poison status with every attack, causing health reduction each second. Current status, violent mutation. Ye Wu responded to the monster's plea, "Never do it again? Only a ghost would believe you." He kicked it in the stomach, causing it to scream in agony, "A." The monster's health dropped to 35%. The system announced, interrupted the violent mutation skill of the target. The monster mumbled suspiciously, "This little boy is interrupting my mutation? No way. It must be just a coincidence." It yelled defiantly, "Don't provoke me. At most, I'll risk my life against you. Fish die, nets break." Ye Wu sneered, responding, "Come on then. Let's see who is the fish and who is the net." He dodged the monster's attack, then unleashed a barrage of fierce fire bullets, and the system notification appeared, interrupted the violence mutation skill of the target. The monster was furious, "Damn it. This is definitely not a coincidence. This little boy is intentionally ruining my skill. But how does he know what I'm thinking? This type of artillery is only used in large-scale massacres. Only mutations and critical strikes are suitable for one-on-one combat." Then, it decided to destroy the turrets, thinking to itself, "Never mind. First, try to escape to a safe place to buy time, then wait for a chance to mutate." But as it turned to run, it realized it had been blocked by a blazing wall of fire. The monster swore in despair, "Damn it." Ye Wu smiled coldly, stepping closer, "Don't be in such a rush. This is my final move. I will kill you quickly, I won't make you waste too much time." At the same time, the notification system rang out, "The time to transform into red flame form 1 tier is insufficient, only 10 seconds remaining." Ye Wu grasped the hilt of his sword, preparing to unleash his move, Crimson Star. In the red flame form, Ye Wu donned a blazing red armor. He forcefully drove the bright sword into the ground, shouting loudly. A powerful surge of energy erupted, causing the ground to crack and shatter into numerous pieces. The monster, witnessing the terrifying strength, exclaimed in astonishment, "This is a mental illusion attack? No, I remember now. This is the legendary dimensional rift, said to be triggered only by the powerful moves of the king that can create this kind of spatial chaos." Looking down at Ye Wu with curiosity, the monster asked, "How can a tiny human like you wield such a technique? Who exactly are you?" Ye Wu calmly replied, his eyes blazing, "I am just an ordinary human student." Ye Wu raised his hand, and a glowing orb immediately appeared in the space. He looked directly into the monster's eyes, his voice filled with fire, "You better take care of yourself. A lowly creature like you has probably never even seen the starry sky in your life. Now, I give you a chance to look up." Once again, the monster was astonished by the light emanating from the brilliant circle on Ye Wu's hand, mumbling, "The death omen star belongs only to you." Ye Wu shouted, "The essence of deep mastery." The circle on his finger grew a level larger, and brilliant light enveloped the red sphere within. The monster panicked and hurriedly dodged the blinding light, fearfully exclaiming, "Crimson Star? No, that is clearly a ghostly Death Star." The light from the red sphere shot straight at the monster, and a resounding explosion shook the entire space. The system displayed a notification, "Source chitin energy level at 46%, all stats at 0. The monster has been completely eliminated." The system continued to announce, "Achieved nuclear explosion skill. Demon beast source chitin has been destroyed. Host receives 200,000 experience and 30,000 currency, the red flame form 1 tier has dissipated." Ye Wu exited the red flame form, looked at the system notification, and wondered, "Ie KO? Just hearing the name sounds very formidable. Could it be that this time it is the demon beast leading the invasion? It's likely at least a level 70 or 80 boss. I need to quickly strengthen my power. Otherwise, it will be very difficult to cope. Ye Wu's eyes lit up as he saw the treasures drop after defeating the monster. He chuckled softly. I didn't think this would turn out to be so rewarding. Let's see what this elite monster drops. The list of items appeared: level 50 magic crystal, a glowing red stone. Strong acid gastric juice, a red liquid capable of creating extremely strong acid that weakens the protective function of armor. Fatty chitin legs, a flesh-filled limb. The outer shell of this species is very soft when cooked, with a delicious flavor. Golden wings, the wings of this species that have been damaged, but still the best raw material for crafting. Intracranial resonance, a level 50 control skill book that allows the use of language or sound to charm and control enemies. Ye Wu placed his hands on his hips and sighed. Aside from the skill book, there's nothing truly special left. It seems my luck isn't that great. Suddenly, the system rang out. Warning, unknown egg is very interested in the fatty chitin legs. Ye Wu frowned as he looked at the spider-shaped egg that was shaking continuously and said to himself, it's the egg of the devil's dragon. Why has it been unresponsive for so long, and now it's interested in this monster's leg? If I combine the two, what will I get? The egg heard Ye Wu speaking and began to shake even more vigorously, showing its excitement. Even its long tongue darted out, drooling with desire. Ye Wu stared wide-eyed as the egg used its tongue to grab the leg of the monster and yelled, "What are you trying to do, Dan Dan?" The egg quickly stuffed the leg of the monster into its mouth, but because the leg was too long, a part of it still stuck out. Ye Wu shook his head at this scene, muttering under his breath, "Damn it! It's still doing things like that." After completely swallowing the leg of the monster, the egg wobbled gleefully, appearing adorable, and even licked around its mouth with its tongue. The system immediately notified, unknown egg feels very satisfied. Affection value increases by 1. The host should continue to feed it. Ye Wu propped his hands on his knees, bending down to take a closer look at the egg. So it turns out I need to feed it like raising a pet? In the future, I'll save any living materials I find for you. Upon hearing this, the egg was overjoyed. Although it couldn't speak, it still tried to make its expression even cuter in front of Ye Wu. From behind, a voice sounded, "Boss, are you okay?" Ye Wu turned his head and saw Ruan Tian rushing over, hugging his neck, worried. "Just now, for a moment, I couldn't see you or the elite monster, it made me so worried." Ye Wu was startled and looked at her, gently replying, "I'm fine, don't worry." Luo Feng stood with his arms crossed, looking at Ye Wu and Ruan Tian, and said with a smile, "I have told Ruan Tian several times. With the boss here, there will absolutely be no problem." Ye Wu looked at the two of them, smiling. "This time you both worked hard." Luo Feng scratched his head, feeling shy, replied, "It's nothing. If it weren't for the boss helping me level up to 15, I would have been killed by the elite monster a long time ago." Ruan Tian, standing beside them, had an unreadable expression, but the corners of her eyes were filled with tears. She said sadly, "There are still many classmates who encountered misfortunes. We are still too weak, and we can't do much." Ye Wu quickly patted her head gently, comforting her. "This is something unavoidable. We are outnumbered. If you can keep the casualties within a reasonable range, that means you have done your best. Don't be sad." Ruan Tian lowered her head, her voice soft, People gradually gathered around, standing beside Ye Wu, Luo Feng, and Ruan Tian. They comforted Ruan Tian together and expressed their gratitude to Ye Wu. One person spoke up, "If it weren't for both of you, there would definitely be more people hurt. None of us would have survived." Another person bowed and apologized to Ye Wu, hesitating, "I'm sorry, I previously said unkind things about you. I was wrong. From today on, you are my god." Everyone unitedly said, "That's right, Ye Wu. From today on, my body and spirit both belong to you. As long as you don't mind that I am a male." In another corner, a group of female students sat with their knees drawn up and arms crossed, saying sadly, "I can't contact my parents either. I don't know if they are safe from the demon beasts." Teacher Li, sitting beside them, hurriedly reassured, "You all shouldn't be too pessimistic. Although the safety level in Zone 9 isn't high, there are major enterprises and a security team taking turns. They will definitely be able to fend off the demon beasts. The male students standing around listened to Teacher Lee's encouragement, all of them blushing in a daze. Teacher Lee continued, smiling gently, "You all must stay strong, wait for the rescue, and don't give up hope." Ye Hao stood looking at everyone and spoke to reassure them, "I have cleared the demon beasts from the academy grounds. It is very safe here. The food in the canteen is enough to supply all of you for a week." Ruan Tian was the first to believe Ye Hau's words. "All right, we believe you, classmate Ye Hao." Then everyone noticed the principal lying unconscious on the ground. One person worriedly asked, "Is the principal okay?" Teacher Lee replied, "Yes, he is still alive, but he was severely injured when confronting an elite monster. Right now, he is very weak and in a coma. We need to treat him quickly, otherwise, I fear he won't hold on for long." Ye Hao quickly replied, "Teacher Lee, don't worry, I will think of a way." His brows furrowed slightly, and his entire face became serious. In his mind, Ye Hao had outlined a detailed plan for steps ahead. Step 1 is to use MOC's abilities to repair and upgrade the main gate. Step 2 is for Luo Feng and Ruan Tian to clear the battlefield, gather loot, and especially go to the canteen to get necessary supplies. Step 3 is to quickly return home to meet with Yun Fei and my parents, while also finding an opportunity to go to the night market to get medicinal herbs for the principal. Step 4 is to contact the rescue team to update the situation outside the academy. After finishing his thoughts, Ye Hao said, "Luo Feng and Ruan Tian, what I am about to say, you two must listen very carefully." Both quickly responded, "Got it." When arriving at the school gate, Ye Hao saw a large pit in the ground, within which lay the corpse of a person who had stiffened. Looking at this scene, Ye Hao sighed, guessing he was killed before he could escape. Truly, he brought this upon himself. On the information system board, it appeared, Teacher Jia, level 16, all stats are 0. Ye Hao continued walking, looking out at the city engulfed in smoke and flames, thinking to himself, in this era, without strength, a human is just like fish and meat for human slaughter. If I want to become a true leader, my strength is still not enough. The sound of ZZZ rang out, and a screen unexpectedly appeared in front of Ye Hao, along with intermittent sounds, Z, brother. Ye Hao was surprised to look at the screen and hurriedly asked, "Yun Fei, is it you?" But all that responded was silence. Anxiously, Ye Hao urgently inquired, "I'm here, where is everyone? How are mom and dad? Are they in danger?" The screen continued to receive unclear short sounds, "Me and mom and dad now, Z, save, Z." Then the call was cut off, and a line of text appeared on the screen, "Signal is being interfered with. Information interrupted." Ye Hao stared intently at the screen, his heart full of worry. He shouted loudly, "Yun Fei! Yun Fei!" But all he received was the notification, "Interference signal is increasing strongly. Information is interrupted." Angrily, Ye Hao roared, "Information interrupted again, damn it!" He quickly ran away, praying as he ran, "Mom and Dad, Yun Fei, Nana, everyone must hang on, wait for me." His feet moved quickly, and Ye Hao looked up to the sky and exclaimed in horror, "This is impossible." The large building in front of him had been devastated. The smoke and flames were still swirling around here, proving that a fierce battle had taken place. Ye Hao stood in a daze, looking at the building, his heart in disarray. "My nightmare has come true, the family, could it be that Yun Fei and the others really?" He shook his head, "No, it can't be." Ye Hao clenched his fists, trying to keep himself calm. He gritted his teeth, thinking to himself, if the apartment was really attacked by demon beasts, Yun Fei and them would definitely not just sit and wait for death. They would run away, it must be like that. Suddenly, he heard a desperate scream from afar, "Help me." He immediately looked over and saw a girl being attacked by a demon beast. "You scream all you want. No matter how much you scream, no one will come to save you. Just immediately become my experience points." Ha ha. The demon beast was elated while the girl struggled, screaming, "No, please." On the system appeared information about the girl, Qin Rue, security team, level 18, health remaining 15%. The demon beast, still excited, suddenly got attacked, ha. A beam of light came slicing down from above, striking it. Rue, sitting underneath, was terrified by the sudden light. Ye Wu looked at her and asked, "By looking at your clothes, are you part of the security team responsible for this area?" Rue looked up at him and replied anxiously, "That's right, brother, can you help me with something? My leg, it's pinned under a rock." She hadn't even finished speaking when a loud explosion erupted from behind, sending debris flying in all directions. Both of them quickly dodged the flying pieces of bricks headed towards them. Ye Wu anxiously asked, "Do you know what happened to this apartment building? What about the residents inside? Where did they go? Are they alive? Please tell me." Rue, hearing his urgent questions, quickly replied, Don't be so anxious, brother." Ye Wu took a deep breath, trying to regain his composure, and said, "I'm sorry, I was a bit out of control just now. My family is among the crowd being evacuated. Where will the surviving residents be taken? Do you know?" Rue stood up, holding a large gun, looked at him and responded, "They were taken to the nearest underground bunker number 5. There are 2 guard teams there." She paused for a moment, sat down, took out a bottle of medicine, and while drinking, continued, "This area was attacked by a level 20 demon beast. Fortunately, my team fought with all our might. In the end, most of the residents were rescued and evacuated. I was followed by this demon beast because I stayed behind at the electricity." After she took the medicine, her health index increased to 70%. Ye Wu breathed a sigh of relief, thinking to himself, "Thank goodness. If it's only a level 20 demon beast, Yunfei and everyone else should be fine." After temporarily regaining her strength, Rue stood up. She tightly gripped her gun, looked at him seriously, and said, "It's useless anyway. Our highest-ranked captain is only at level 32, which is completely insufficient to deal with high-level demon beasts." Ye Wu asked in surprise, "The security captain's level is only 32? Rue calmly explained, "Our team belongs to the Tian Chuan group. You must have heard of that name. Since this area mainly consists of small residential apartments, the entire safe zone has been built by the Tian Chuan group." Images of a modern, luxurious residential area filled with advanced facilities appeared in her mind. Tears of sadness welled up in her eyes as she said, "This month happened to be the turn of the Tian Chuan group to handle the security of the 9th zone. But the group did not send high-ranking members for the security rotation, only a few low-level members like us to respond. I never expected this to happen." She stepped closer to Ye Wu, earnestly saying, "Brother, please go with me. Staying in this 9th zone, sooner or later, we will be eaten by demon beasts. I have a map of this area and know a secret route that leads to the 8th zone. My family is there, so as long as we return there, we will be safe. You saved my life, I cannot just watch you rush into a place of death." Ye Wu turned around coldly after hearing her words, refusing, "No need, thank you for your kindness. But my family is still here, I cannot leave them behind." In his heart, he felt a hint of sarcasm. "Want a deserter, huh? But this is quite normal." Suddenly, a massive demon beast appeared in front of Ye Wu. It snarled, "I didn't expect 2 humans to still be here, what luck." The information system popped up, "Swift Gray Leopard, level 30, all stats are very high." Rue screamed, "Level 30 demon beast." Ye Wu glanced at the monster, pondering, when did this thing show up? It's too fast, I didn't even notice. Suddenly, the demon beast spotted Rue and growled as it approached her. She immediately pushed Ye Wu towards it and turned to flee. In her mind, she reminded herself, "A level 30 demon beast, I definitely can't fight it. I can't die here, my mother is still waiting at home. How can I die here?" She ran faster, a feeling of shame welling up inside her, tears brimming in her eyes. "I'm sorry, brother, pushing you to be bait is too cruel, but I'm truly sorry." The swift gray leopard looked back at Ye Wu but did not attack him. Instead, it chased after Rue. Ye Wu stood and watched, shouting in anger, "You humans really are not anything good, pushing others into danger to save yourselves." The swift gray leopard said, "I want to eat you first today." Roar, roar, roar. The demon beast raised its claws and charged towards Rue. She was panicking, crying out for help. "No, please. Brother, save me." Ye Wu stood still, hands in his pockets, not even bothering to look back or lend a hand. He let the demon beast attack as the swift gray leopard said, "Save what? Let me gnaw on you first, then he won't escape either, haha. Qin Rui was bitten and torn by the demon beast, screaming in agony. Seeing this, Ye Wu could no longer look on indifferently and quickly launched an attack at the swift grey leopard. The demon beast, focused on Qin Rui, was caught off guard by the sudden strike, causing it to widen its eyes in pain and let out a cry, roar roar. It cried out before being completely eliminated. The system announced, "You have received a reward of 5,000 experience points for defeating." Qin Rui was seriously injured, gritting her teeth in pain, and forced herself to open her eyes to look at Ye Wu, shamefully saying, I'm sorry. Ye Wu coldly looked down at her and replied, "I don't blame you. In this era, living for oneself is not wrong. But you must pay the price for your choices, and do not blame me." He glanced at her bleeding wound, indifferently continuing, "I don't have the ability to heal. If you don't bandage it, you will die." Qin Rui tried to take the map out and handed it to Ye Wu. "I do not blame you, but I must apologize to you. This map may be useful to you, so please forgive me." After saying that, her eyes gradually rolled up, tears flowed from the corners of her eyes, blood gushed from her mouth, and then she stopped breathing. In her hand, she still tightly grasped the map. Ye Wu sat down and gently stroked her face, silently conveying, "You do not need my forgiveness. You are not at fault for your selfishness, but for your weakness. Because in this age, weakness is a sin. This is true for both humans and demon beasts. Only the strong can stand at the pinnacle." He took the map from Qin Rui's hand, reassuring himself, "Therefore, I can only become stronger and stronger, to protect my family and friends." Holding the map in his hand, Ye Wu shouted loudly, "Parents, Yunfei, Nana. Wait for me, I will come to fetch everyone immediately." System notification: the host has picked up the ninth safe zone map by blood. In another place, soldiers and tanks were stationed. The loudspeaker announced from headquarters, "We are the Swordfish Squad, escorting civilians to shelter number 5. Currently, everything is still normal." From a distance, the soldiers' shouts echoed, "Damn, demon beast." The tall man standing on top of the tank was Wang Jiangwo, a level 32 captain. With a cigarette in his mouth, he angrily said, "What bad luck, to run into a demon beast attacking the city. Otherwise, I would be relaxing, drinking, and playing cards by now." The young man next to him, carrying a gun, smiled and said, "Although the boss is fierce, he's the most enthusiastic when it comes to receiving missions." This young man was Shin Bing, a level 25 team member. He added with a grin, "I heard that some teams have already retreated to Zone 8. But we are still here, striving to complete our mission." Wang Jiangwo tightened his grip around Shin Bing's neck, laughing as he said, "Why are you so talkative today? Is there some good news? Hurry up and tell me." Shin Bing, caught in the grip, started to sweat and quickly replied, "Oh, there's no good news, boss, spare me." While the two were still joking around, the radio crackled to life, reporting, "Boss, it's not good. The girl Qin Rui has lost contact. She was in touch before, but now we can't reach her." Both shouted in unison, "What?" Shin Bing anxiously asked, "Boss, is something wrong with Qin Rui? Could it be that she has been devoured by a demon beast?" Wang Jiangwo closed his eyes, with a different line of thought, "We cleared the area in a short time, there shouldn't be any danger. Qin Rui has probably left." Shin Bing was astonished, "Left?" Wang Jiangwo clenched his fist, angrily saying, "She is usually very timid, scared. Earlier, she took the initiative to contact me, which made me let my guard down. Damn it!" Hearing this, Shin Bing also said in anger, "Boss, let me go find her. Even if she did something wrong, it's too dangerous to leave her to go alone." Wang Jiangwo thought for a moment and then decided, "Let the girl go." He stood looking at the burning city in front of him, calmly saying, "Right or wrong doesn't matter anymore at this point. Besides, living for oneself isn't wrong. If the girl has decided to leave the team, she must take responsibility for her own actions. We do not need to intervene." Shin Bing took out a shared photo with Qin Rui, regretfully saying, "I understand now." Wang Jiangwo stared at the group of people taking refuge in the distance, silently thinking, "It's strange, among these civilians, there is a family that has a level 20 girl. What on earth is going on?" Yunfei was still trying to make contact, but the signal was poor, only receiving the sound of zzz. She was worried and thought, no, I still can't reach him, why is it so distorted? At this moment, other men walking around were astonished to see the small girl carrying a bag on her shoulder that was 3 or 4 times heavier than her own body. She walked steadily, smiled at Yunfei, and said, Sister Yunfei, don't worry, the master will definitely be fine. Yunfei turned her head in shock upon seeing this scene. A middle-aged woman next to the girl shyly said, Sorry Nana, it's just that Aunt packed too many things. If you feel tired, just lighten the load. Nana smiled and said, Aunt, don't worry too much, this is nothing. On the surface, she smiled, but internally she was already cursing. What is this planet doing? Has it gone crazy? A bunch of low-level beings are battling it out, one misstep and they could lose their lives, barely managing to be reborn. I still want to conquer this planet, make them kneel at my feet. I can't die here. The system announced, in the safe zone, evacuation area number 5 of the safety district, 9th, to file and enter special authority. In front is a gate, definitely engraved with the year on it. Outside the door, 2 armed men stand guard, shouting loudly, Stop! A man approaches the vehicle leading the group of evacuees and asks, Which unit are you from? Shin Bing stands atop the vehicle, leans down, and replies, We are the Swordfish Team, security code XB36D, escorting civilians to safety. The guards quickly clear the way, confirming, Open the gate. As the vehicle is moving inside, suddenly everyone shouts, The ground! The ground is shaking. What's happening? A demon beast bursts up from the ground, throwing the vehicle aside. That demon beast is a 30-foot demon snake. The soldiers urgently shout signals to each other, It's a Zerg. The enemy is attacking. Prepare for battle. Next come the roars of other demon beasts. 2 more demon beasts suddenly appear, attacking other vehicles, a 25-level evil bull and an 18-level hard-horn werewolf. They excitedly say, So much delicious food, it's worth the wait for the ambush, haha. A demon beast resembling a wild boar jumps onto a nearby vehicle, frightening demon pig level 20. The group of soldiers rush to shout, There is a large number of demon beasts behind, begin suppressing firepower, However, before they could do anything, the demon beasts charged in to attack everyone. It has been a long time since I could kill comfortably like this, today I have to play to my heart's content. People panicked and fled in a frenzy, Run fast. Don't come here, don't eat me. My meat isn't tasty at all. The frightening demon pig excitedly said, Don't worry, I'm not picky. Ha ha. Wang Jiangwo quickly rushed over, shoving it away from the crowd, Go to hell, you stinking pig. The demon beast that was shoved cried out, Gao gao gao, ha ha. In his mind, he guessed, Zerzu is cooperating with the demon beasts, this isn't normal. Wang Jiangwo quickly turned around and then ordered, Shinbing, follow me to deal with that level 30 Zerg, the demon beasts are for the others. Shinbing quickly ran over to Wang Jiangwo, Yes, boss. Wang Jiangwo thought, This isn't a coincidence, there must be someone commanding from behind. What is their goal? He instructed Shinbing, I will draw its aggro, you keep an eye on its health. Shinbing quickly acknowledged the order, understood. On this side, the crowd was panicking and fleeing. There was a piercing scream from Yiwu's mother, husband, Fei, Nana, where is everyone, She was trampled underfoot by the rushing crowd, help! The hard-horn werewolf chased after, its red eyes fixed sharply on her, It's you! It quickly raised its hand high, starting with targets that can't run like you, haha. At that moment, an arrow struck its hand, Don't touch my mother. Yunfei stood in front, the two shouted, Mom and Dad, hurry and run. I will hold it back. She worriedly said, while deep inside she thought, the equipment bought from the black market is finally useful, I wonder if it can take it down. The hard-horn werewolf pulled the arrows from its hand, angrily shouting, Humph, I didn't expect you to be level 7, yet still be able to shoot one arrow, it hurts so much. But that's not enough to defeat me. Yunfei over here immediately knocked another arrow to shoot at the demon beast, Is that so? 3 arrows aren't enough, then here's another one. The hard-horn werewolf quickly dodged the arrows, Don't think just because you have good weapons you can win. You're not ready yet, even if your weapons are good. It leaped and bit at the arrows while provocatively saying, We've studied your kind very thoroughly. Let me take your entire family out. Yunfei stood in front of her parents, blocking their way. Mom and Dad, go quickly. Her parents hugged each other and stood there, saying to Yunfei, no, Yunfei, without you, even if we are alive, it has no meaning anymore. Yunfei stood in front to protect her parents. She closed her eyes and silently apologized. I'm sorry, brother, I can't protect my parents, I am too weak. I'm really sorry. Suddenly, a sword slashed, severing both arms of the hard-horn werewolf. It stared in shock. Then, a series of sword strikes followed, and the demon beast was annihilated on the spot. Roar, roar, roar. Yunfei looked in astonishment. Nana, you can fight? I thought you were just a service robot. Nana pouted, thinking to herself, it's not that I want to, my body is moving uncontrollably. What a hassle. The system announced, earned experience value 5,000, level up. Nana raised her hand, thinking in amazement, this feeling, it seems I can control my body better now, so this is the rule of this world? As long as I keep killing demon beasts, I can become stronger and gain better control of this body. Thinking this way, her face became sinister, a faint smile on her lips. Haha, wonderful. This simple and understandable rule suits me perfectly. Well then, let's start killing. Nana's eyes were a fiery red as she excitedly charged into the group of demon beasts. The demon beast roared, red, red, the color I hate the most is red. While roaring, the demon beast chased after a young man dressed in red. The young man, in fear, shouted, help. Someone come save me. Nana successfully defeated the demon beast, and the system announced, gained valuable experience points, 5,000. She gleefully laughed, valuable experience points just came to me, but I still haven't leveled up. Nana revealed a face of excitement, thinking, after I level up, the experience points will also become more. So this is how the mechanism works? The people around her marveled, a little girl like this is so powerful? Indeed, why not? The frightening demon pig was so scared that it turned to flee. Brother Nyo, I'm sorry, wait until I train to level 30, I will definitely come back to tear her apart. Saying such strong words, but deep down, it was terrified, thinking, this girl can kill us both in an instant, stronger than any human. I don't want to die, my life is more important. Suddenly, a streak of light shot towards the frightening demon pig, startling it. What? What sound is chasing me? But before she could turn back, it had already screamed and then died. Nana once again claimed the reward, and the system announced, gained a valuable experience reward of 4,500. She smiled wryly, level 30? Although raising it to get fat and then eating it is quite wonderful, I don't have the patience for that. Meanwhile, another side was engaged in a fierce battle. Shin Bing yelled, don't look around anymore, Captain. Wang Jiangwo replied, sorry, I was checking the battle situation over there. I didn't expect the little girl to have taken care of all the demon beasts over there, really surprising, huh? Shin Bing was administering healing to the captain, wanting to bend over and say, now is not the time to celebrate. The life value of this insect has dropped to half. We must be wary of its mutations. These types of Zerg all have mutation abilities. The 1,000-foot demon snake, after a while of fighting with the two, turned into a reward spinning wheel. Are you also skillful? But humans who see this form of mine will die very miserably. You are no exception. Wang Jiangwo heard this but still showed no fear, boldly stating, damn it, your mouth is right, but it only turns into a ball, I can still handle it. The 1,000-foot demon snake, upon hearing this, became furious. Ball, huh? Damn it, you know a ball. This is just my mutated form, brothers, come on, suck them dry. The 1,000-foot demon snake exploded, then summoned, Butterfly Village Larva level 15, 20. Wang Jiangwo was surprised to see this, that bastard has been torn to pieces, each piece. And there are still so many. The Butterfly Village larvae, having gained a large number of allies, all crawled onto Wang Jiangwo, causing him to scream, damn it, they are sucking my blood. Shin Bing, bearing the team, upon hearing this, rushed over, hang in there, Captain. I'm coming to save you. Shin Bin thought, damn it. My props and magic powers are all depleted, I can only try to draw the aggro. I hope the captain can take the opportunity to escape. Seeing this, Wang Jiangwo shouted to stop him, don't come here to seek death, take the chance, I'll try to hold them here, you run now. As he spoke, he thought, is this where it ends? Hui, Xiao Mei. Images of the past appeared before his eyes. Outside the safe zone, in the wild village, Wang Jiangluo's family was sending him off to work. The little girl Xiao Mei cheered, "Dad, do your best." Wang Jiangluo gave a thumbs up to the mother and child, "Don't worry, Xiao Mei, I will definitely be selected. Once I join the security team of Tianchuan Group, our family can enter the safe zone and live a worry-free life." But before the good news could be reported, his family was killed by a monster. Wang Jiangluo screamed in agony, "We had a clear appointment, but I failed to keep my promise. Demon beast, these monsters are being killed these days, and the demon beasts are still not all dead." At that moment, Wang Jiangluo revealed his ability, causing butterfly village larvae to fly out from his body. He shouted, "How can I die here?" Then, the butterfly village larvae were swiftly dealt with by Nana's power. Nana revealed a killing intent and said, "Are you still alive? What a pity. If you were just a second later, I could have swallowed even your experience points in one go." The 1,000-foot demon snake exclaimed in shock, "Who are you? In an instant, you can destroy half of my body. It hurts so much, damn it." After saying that, the monster transformed into a frenzied form, screaming, "I will tear you apart, leaving nothing for you to experience this pain." Wang Jiangluo was helped up by Shenbing, and upon seeing the 1,000-foot demon snake transform, he intervened, "Damn it, this bug has entered a frenzied state, we can't fight like this." After Nana finished listening, she scolded, "Shut up. Your low-carbon-based law of life is an insult to me. Open your eyes wide and see what the ultimate form of transcendence truly is." Then Nana transformed into an ultra-combat rocket suit, astonishing even the 1,000-foot demon snake. How can this be? How could an ordinary person? Without giving the demon beast a chance to reply, Nana said one word, "Die." Then she fired rockets to obliterate the 1,000-foot demon snake. It screamed in pain, You are not human." After the explosive shock, Nana confidently declared, "Human? How could I be a low-level life form?" Nana effortlessly claimed the reward, and the system announced, wealth experience gained, 10,000, level up to 22, money acquired, 1,000, obtained items, a leg of the 1,000-foot demon snake, level 30 magic crystal. Before she could revel in her victory, Nana suddenly fell silent, thinking, "Wait, what's going on? I have no strength left, I can't make a sound anymore." Just as she collapsed to the ground, Yi Yunfei's group arrived in time. "Nana, Leader Wang, are you all okay? Nana, are you alright? Why aren't you moving?" Someone explained, perhaps that last attack depleted all her body's energy. Although Nana remained motionless, she still felt uncomfortable due to the physical contact, thinking, clearly, the consciousness is still very alert. "Damn it, even though I don't want to have any interaction with lower life forms for even a moment, let you hold on for a bit." Yi Yunfei said, "Leader Wang, here are 2 vials of recovery potion. Everyone should take the opportunity to recover." Wang Jiangluo replied, "Thank you, girl." After she was treated, Wang Jiangluo said to Yi Yunfei, "Besides your refuge number 5, I suspect the other refuges are not safe either. This time, the demon beasts ambushing us is very strange, they seem to know a lot about us humans. I suggest we immediately go to safe zone number 8 and transfer there." Yi Yunfei, looking worried, said, "But if we do that, it will be far from my brother. How will he be able to find us? Let me contact him." Yi Yunfei turned on the communication device. "Brother, can you hear me?" Yi Wu's voice echoed back, "Beep beep, Yunfei." She said, "The connection is established, but the signal feels like a punch to the face." Yi Yunfei worriedly said, "Are you okay?" "Everyone is in refuge number 5. Nana and the security team have saved everyone, and we will immediately head to safe zone number 8. However, the signal was too weak, and Yi Wu also lost connection with Yi Yunfei. She was angry, "Damn it, the signal is lost. I wonder if my previous message reached my brother." Wang Jiangluo reassured her, "Don't worry, if you want to send a message to your brother, I have a way." Yi Yunfei was surprised, "Really?" Wang Jiangluo said, "It's very simple, just leave it to me, and then you should get out of here." Back with Yi Wu at refugee camp number 5, he stood in front of the rubble, worried, "We just went through a major battle, I have no idea if Yunfei and everyone else are safe. What is that wall over there?" Is it the message Yunfei left behind? But what do these numbers mean? Fortunately, Yiwu was a good student, so he quickly remembered, these are the internal code numbers of the security team. Previously, the security team came to school for a science popularization seminar. Of course, I wouldn't have missed that detail. Yiwu began searching around, apologizing to the victims. I'm sorry, brother, I have to find out if there are any more communication devices. After a long search, Yiwu finally found about 5 devices. Looking at the collection of devices in his hands, he felt disheartened. Although I have found quite a few, using the skills of a master engineer, I still can't get them to function. The system explained, because the connection level of the host is insufficient, you cannot repair the communication devices and use them normally. Yiwu reassured himself, my red eye has not cooled down yet, and its range is limited. Right now, I cannot rush to Safe Zone 8, so it is crucial to find time to contact Yunfei and everyone. Furthermore, it is unclear whether Safe Zone 8 can accommodate civilians from Zone 9. Yiwu thought, the nearby night market definitely has communication devices from Tianchuan Group. I must hurry over there. In the black market of Safe Zone 9, monsters lay dead in heaps, scattered everywhere. Yiwu guessed, it seems this place has just gone through a fierce battle. Hopefully, I won't be running through here in vain. Suddenly, a curse rang out, who dares to barge into the black market at this time? Do you want to die? 1,000 bullets rained down from above. Yiwu hurriedly used his shield and felt relieved to see that the enemy still had some fight left. It seems you are still alive, so I can rest assured. A different voice rang out, stop, Yiwu is one of us. Siyu stepped out from within, sorry, Yiwu, there was a major battle earlier. Someone with a screw loose is still following us. Yiwu replied, no need to worry, I'm fine. Siyu wondered, why are you at the black market at this time? Yiwu explained, I actually have some matters and would like to ask Miss Siyu for help. Siyu enthusiastically responded, no problem, come inside and we can talk. Stepping in, Yiwu noticed everyone still sitting calmly, their attitude as if nothing unusual was happening. The outside is in chaos like this, yet they can still sit here drinking? Siyu gently clarified, right now, more than half of the people drinking here are relic hunters. Their purpose for coming is money, good wine, and beautiful women. As for the lives of civilians or demon beasts, they basically don't care. Yiwu brushed past the crowd, secretly evaluating, clearly, they have great strength and high levels, yet they only know how to sit here drunkenly. But I have no standing to blame their choices. Yiwu asked, Miss Siyu, can you contact Emoko and I from your side? Hearing this, Siyu joked, eldest miss? Why are you asking about the eldest miss as soon as you arrive? Can't you show a little concern for her? She's terrified to death right now. Yiwu shyly said, at this point, stop joking. I really have urgent matters. In his heart, he thought, moreover, I don't see her being scared at all. Siyu returned with a serious demeanor, sat down on a chair, and said, logically speaking, the eldest miss probably hasn't left area number 9 yet. I've been trying to use the internal safety network to contact her, but all the intercoms are just static. Upon hearing this, Yiwu guessed, static? If she's unable to establish contact either, then that proves my assumption. The intercom issue isn't a coincidence, it's being deliberately interfered with. It seems like they're using special radio waves to communicate with each other. Siyu was surprised, interference? How could a demon beast do that? Yiwu replied, in any case, there's something off about this, but we still can't draw a conclusion right now. I have 3 things I want to ask Miss Siyu for help with. Siyu decisively agreed, what do you need? Just tell me. He explained without hesitation, the first is to help me find the intercoms from the security team of Tianchuan Group. The second is medication for treating virtual debuff. The third is whether the Okora cloak from the previous auction is still available. If it is, could you give me an advance on the payment? Before Yiwu could finish speaking, Siyu interjected, why are you being so distant with me? Talking about money can easily hurt feelings. That coat originally belonged to you, and as for the walkie-talkie and medicament, I will have someone arrange to find them right away. Yiwu simply thanked her and said nothing more. The system announced, Siyu wants to make a deal with you, do you accept? Ye Wu clicked agree, while understanding that although Siyu said this, he knew, talking about money can hurt feelings, but feelings can sometimes waste money even more. There are times when debts of gratitude cannot fundamentally be measured in money. The system replied, accepted, the host has obtained the royal cloak. Not long after, Siyu's subordinates came to report, Big sister, everything you needed has been found. Siyu instructed, deliver them directly to Ye Wu. He received the walkie-talkie and said, thank you, let me see how to operate it. Got it, directly input SNM 4,715,911,051,030. Immediately, a voice came through the line, beep beep. Hello? You are Ye Yunfei's brother, right? Ye Wu joyfully replied, that's right, it's me. Finally, I managed to get in touch. The voice on the other end said, wait a moment, let me call Ye Yunfei to talk. Ye Yunfei's voice echoed, brother, it's me, Yunfei. Ye Wu couldn't hide his anxious feelings and quickly asked, is everyone okay? Where are mom and dad? Are they all right? She cheerfully replied, everyone is fine. Earlier, our home was attacked by demon beasts, and while we were preparing to move to refuge zone number 5, we were ambushed by demon beasts and other zergs. Thanks to Nana and leader Wang from the security team, who spoke with you just now, they saved us. Ye Yunfei continued, but Nana's energy has been depleted and she can't move. Right now, everyone is heading to zone number 8, and for now, it is safe. We are all carefully avoiding the demon beasts on the way. Hearing this, Ye Wu sighed in relief, so that's how it is. The situation has been resolved. But he then thought, Nana truly does not disappoint me. But the current issue is that Nana cannot act, so how should we deal with this? The system appeared and said, the owner's inquiry has been received. There are many ways to replenish energy for mechas. However, considering the current situation, the simplest and most brutal method is to use a higher magic crystal to directly replenish her energy. Ye Wu heard this and said to his younger sister, Yunfei, you can directly use a magic crystal of level over 20 to replenish Nana's energy. Remember, it is crucial to help Nana recover her ability to act, her combat strength cannot be lacking. Ye Yunfei replied, right, I killed a level 30 monster earlier, so let me go check. I will hand the intercom over to leader Wang. Hearing this, Ye Wu said, okay. Next, he communicated with the captain, leader Wang, based on my prediction, if everyone tries to go back to Area 8 directly through the connection bridge, it won't be possible. Ye Wu opened the Safe Area 9 plan map, examined it, and explained, because there must be a large number of civilians taking refuge there, it is very unsafe. Let me provide you with the coordinates. Wang Jiangwo was surprised when he saw this. These coordinates are, little boy, how do you know the secret coordinates of this passage? Isn't this the coordinates Qin Rue often mentions? Before hanging up, Ye Wu reminded one last time, these are the secret coordinates to go to Area 8. We'll meet there. My family's safety depends on you. Wang Jiangwo replied, okay, you can rest assured. Ye Wu exited the main hall, thinking, it's necessary to buy more healing potions for insurance, though the prices are a bit expensive. He thought to himself, these unscrupulous merchants really know how to make money, I am completely bankrupt now. Just then, in the distance, he heard the voice of a girl surrounded by a group of men, pleading, please, my parents are still outside. Can you take me to see them? I will pay you well. The red-haired young man laughed mockingly, pay you well? What money does a mere waitress like you have? One of the group began to make advances, speaking in a crude tone, but if you use your body to pay, I might reconsider. The crowd chorused, exactly, serve me, and who knows, we might agree. The girl, dressed in a bunny outfit, was terrified, hugging herself tightly, struggling to resist, don't. Please. The group laughed grotesquely, reaching out to drag her away. Suddenly, a powerful arm intervened. Ye Wu stepped forward, smiling as he said, girl, as long as you answer me 2 questions, I'll consider helping you a bit. The pervert had his arm twisted by Ye Wu, screaming in agony, Let go. It's broken, WTF, it hurts so much. Ye Wu asked, first, where is your house? Second, and most importantly. He looked at her with sparkling eyes, how much money are you offering? The girl opened a map and pointed to Ye Wu the location of her house, my house is right here. Is that okay? Ye Wu thought to himself, if it's that location, it's conveniently on the way to that coordinate, I can take her along without any problem. However, he still pretended to be troubled. The position is not an issue, but about the money, can you? The girl immediately quoted a price, 1 million. I will give a deposit of 1 million. If I can find my family, I will give you another million. This is all my fortune. She looked at him with a pitiful expression. The group of young men nearby heard and laughed mockingly. No way, is that much money real or fake? How could a waitress like her have so much money? Isn't this a joke? Another guy chimed in, if I had known waitressing could earn so much money, I wouldn't need to be a relic hunter. I want to try it too. Siyu whispered to Ye Wu, her name is Miaoya. Although she is only level 10, she has a special ability for sensing. She can feel the energy waves around her, which also includes the emotions of humans. Because of that, she always receives the affection of the guests. Her record in recommending various types of alcohol is always the best. It's not surprising that she has a bit of savings. Ye Wu found this interesting. He chuckled softly, so that's it. Truly a remarkable ability. At this moment, the two men who had previously harassed Miaoya immediately changed their attitude, wanting to escort her home. One of the men grinned wickedly, do you have money? Why didn't you say so earlier? It was all just a misunderstanding. As long as you agree to give us money, we will do everything we can to protect you. The other man chimed in with a smile, that's right. Usually, we move freely in the wilderness outside the safe zone, not afraid of any beasts at all. Miaoya felt a bit awkward and shook her head, but I have already agreed with that person over there. At that moment, the chubby man stepped forward and yelled at Ye Wu, a level 5 kiddo, huh? That was just my carelessness earlier. Now, let's see a punch from me blow your dog head off. The man with a buzz cut beside him chimed in, little girl, don't be fooled by the looks of this type of person. In this era, what does being handsome matter? Without skills, you'll be eaten by beasts when you go outside. Ye Wu had just unleashed his skills, and the level 30 bald man was sent flying to the ceiling, almost dying on the spot. The crowd witnessing couldn't help but marvel, this is really strange. Ye Wu tightened his fists, his voice cold, I can tolerate trash talk, but what's absolutely intolerable is that someone dares to block my path to wealth. After finishing his words, he lifted his leg and delivered a powerful kick that knocked the bald man down, left him trembling. He bent down, his face close to the shivering bald man, who was terrified and pleaded, Boss, I was wrong. Please spare my life. Miaoya watched from the side, her heart racing, her eyes sparkling. She couldn't hide her admiration, wow, not only is he handsome, but he's also strong. Siyu couldn't help but marvel inwardly, it's only been a few days since we last met, and he can easily overpower a level 30 opponent like this? Ye Wu, you truly are a mysterious monster. I'm getting more and more interested in you. As Ye Wu was leaving, he said, let's go. I'm in a hurry, but let me say this first, on the way, you have to listen to me, don't cause trouble. Miaoya hurriedly ran after him, okay, I will follow all your instructions. Just before leaving, Ye Wu turned back and asked Siyu, do you have any plans? From what I see, if you stay here, sooner or later you will become a bird in a cage. How about coming along? As soon as the words left Ye Wu's lips, the group of Siyu became furious. One of them stood in front of the door, shouting loudly, did you all hear that? This guy dares to call us bastards. Isn't he looking for death? Damn it, if you're tough, say it again. Immediately, Siyu spoke up, her tone firm, stop. Anyone who dares to touch him is showing no respect for Han Mo Group. Saying that, she walked over, hooked her arm around Ye Wu's, and gently said, okay, I'll go with you. You're absolutely right, hiding here forever is not a solution. Moreover, I need to find a way to contact the young lady. Ye Wu stood in the middle, entangled by both Siyu and Miaoya, feeling a bit awkward. Miaoya happily exclaimed, it's awesome that Siyu's sister is also going along. Siyu's willingness to go with Ye Wu made no one dare to stop them anymore. Watching Ye Wu lead the two beautiful women out of the black market, the crowd couldn't help but follow with envy and jealousy. Some people remarked, lucky him, he's got two beauties with him. But what's there to envy? It's just heading out to look for death. Just a few steps outside and he'll be crying to come back for help." Everyone burst into laughter, mocking. The scene shifted to a desolate place, filled with ruined buildings. Under the dim light of dusk, Yiwu, Siyu, and Maya had all changed their outfits. Siyu adjusted her jacket, jokingly asked, "So, have you fallen for sister's slay posture yet?" Maya stood behind her, nodded, and whispered, "I will listen to everyone." Yiwu looked at the two of them and sighed, "All right, let's hurry up so we won't be late. Anyway, the screenwriter won't let me do anything with you girls." At that moment, fierce lightning appeared in the sky, bright and threatening. Siyu suddenly pointed up and exclaimed, "Ah, everyone look! What is that?" Nyaya grimaced, observed, and said, "It doesn't seem like normal lightning." Suddenly, a gigantic beast emerged from the bolts of lightning, tearing the entire sky apart. Yiwu looked on, expression serious. "This is bad, the space is torn open." "That giant claw. Has the beast taken advantage of that rift to come out?" The enormous claw swept through, smashing a building and sending dust flying everywhere. Nyaya was stunned, stuttering, "Was that building attacked the black market?" Siyu stood silent for a moment, a fleeting sense of relief passing through her eyes. She thought to herself, leaving with Yi Wu was indeed the right decision. But soon after, she looked around, her expression thoughtful. "What should we do next? If everything from that space escapes, we will have nowhere to run." Yiwu frowned, his voice grave. "This level of beast, something's not right. This completely surpasses the realm of beasts. It's like..." He suddenly realized something, murmuring quietly, "Old God?" Siyu half believed, half doubted, asked back, "Old God? You mean the old God descended to earth since the world began to change? How could that be?" Yiwu explained, "This is just my speculation. The folklore materials passed down at that time were indeed a mix of truth and falsehood." Nyaya suddenly held her head, crying out in pain, "A. Siyu anxiously asked, "Nyaya, what's wrong with you?" Nyaya trembled and said, "Hoo. I can feel a cold, evil energy spreading underground." She pointed in a certain direction. "It is gathering over there." Yiwu hesitated for a moment, looking in the direction she pointed. "It's completely opposite to where we are supposed to meet Yunfei. What should we do?" "Even though I need to quickly regroup with Yunfei and everyone, my intuition tells me that the source of that evil power is definitely related to that old god. I absolutely cannot ignore it." After calming down, Yiwu turned to the two girls, Siyu and Nyaya. "Now, I have to go towards the source of that evil power to see what is going on. Therefore, you two have two choices: either come with me, or I will give you the coordinates of safe zone number 9. The two girls did not hesitate, expressing their desire to stand by Yiwu's side and decisively said, "I will go with you. If that old god is really in the sky, don't mention safe zone 9, even the area above and below zone 3 cannot escape misfortune." She continued, "That's right, I will follow you as well." Nyaya asserted, "If we can't stop that big guy in the sky, my parents won't be safe either." Yiwu had no choice but to agree. "Then it's settled. Although with our current strength, we can't stop it, we must clarify the things related to these bizarre occurrences. Can you keep up with me?" After saying that, the three of them accelerated towards the source of the gathered energy. The closer they got, the more Maya could sense, the source of this energy is indeed right here, just ahead. The concentration of evil power has reached its peak, hasn't it? Yiwu warned, while observing, "Wait. Everyone hide behind me. It seems there are other sounds coming from that direction." Suddenly, figures in black cloaks appeared ahead, continuously chanting around a red crystal, their bodies emanating sparks. Yiwu thought to himself, "What on earth are those people doing?" Within the crystal, strange and terrifying skulls gradually became visible. Yiwu said, "It's the formation that is channeling energy to tear open the space." Siyu looked at the three cloaked figures and said, "What are we waiting for? Their power level isn't high. Disrupting the formation can prevent the descent of the old god." Yiwu suddenly realized, wait, things are not as simple as that. As soon as he finished speaking, he saw Siyu and Maya charging forward with lightning speed. Their attacks repeatedly slammed into the protective circle, but all were deflected back. Does the shielding energy really have skills like that? Yiwu frowned. Damn it, could it be that such an important formation has no defense at all? He used an explosive firebomb, secretly thinking, the issue now lies in the level of this shielding energy. After I change my attack talent, will I be able to break through it? He rushed forward and struck hard at the protective barrier, but the result was still it backfired. Ye Hao sighed, indeed, I can't break it. This shielding energy must be at least level 60. He continued to ponder, even though I've gained quite a bit of experience points before, the situation has changed now. I must upgrade my attack power to cope with this situation. I need to accumulate experience to open a new account, only then will I have a chance to win. Looking around, he noticed the strangeness of the situation. We have such a large attack formation, yet these people don't have any reaction at all. Siyu was a bit surprised, even Ye Hao's attack was ineffective? What should we do this time? Nyaya said anxiously, do we really have to just stand by and watch? Is that terrifying thing up there coming down? Ye Hao reassured everyone, don't rush, I will think of a way to deal with it. He secretly asked the robot AI Vis, analyze a bit, is there any gap in this energy shield that we can exploit? The robot AI Vis, with a serious expression as if preparing for battle, replied, no problem, master. Analyzing. Analysis complete. This is a small matter, I can solve it in 0.1 seconds. Immediately afterwards, AI Vis analyzed the information, epic level protective energy, the energy shield's positioning level is 65. The intelligence index of its creator is unclear, it seems that all related information has been erased. Based on the remaining imagery on the surface, the original symbol has been modified. Ye Hao looked at the image, surprised, this symbol belongs to the Huangzhang group. Why are they involved? He thought to himself, this is similar to the small energy shield I encountered with the Black Tiger team, all coming from the Huangzhang group. If so, I have a bold idea. Ye Hao said and took out a stone that looked exactly like the symbol on the bloody red crystal, and threw it towards the formation. Unexpectedly, the stone easily passed through the formation. At this moment, Ye Hao confirmed that his initial guess was correct, indeed, products of the same type from the same company have a certain consistency. He thought to himself, then turned to the robot and said, AI Vis, check my inventory for any items that can be modified or merged with this masking energy. The robot quickly responded, at your command. Checking. Found it. It is the turbo amplifier. Using this item as a practical material can upgrade the protective capability. The robot continued to explain, the level 65 turbo amplifier is a component for modifying the engines of cars and airplanes, capable of significantly enhancing power output and supplementing the private energy income. Hearing this, Ye Hao became uneasy. Private energy income, huh? If I use it directly, the principal won't blame me, right? It's just for keeping it safe. The demon version of AI Vis whispered in his ear, as if tempting him, Master, don't hesitate. Keeping it for him means that once it's in your pocket, it's yours. Ye Hao at that moment casually hit AI Vis on the head, saying, sorry, principal, I'm just doing this out of necessity. You'll understand me, right? After that, Ye Hao took out the turbo and the magical stone from earlier, shouting loudly, fusion. 1 second later, the system announced, congratulations to the host on obtaining a grade S instrument for the new exam, a level 65 turbo field generator. After undergoing modifications, it has acquired an even stronger reverse field. The duration and durability value are all increasing rapidly. Ye Hao joyfully took the newly produced instrument, threw it towards the formation, and shouted, go turbo! The amplitude growth of the reverse field for the turbo, unleash all destructive power from within for me. Siyu was astonished and said, is he trying to use his own field energy to eliminate the existing field? Nyaya praised, wow! How could you think of such a method? So clever! Ye Hao only explained, no. Fields of equivalent levels cannot cancel each other out. My intention is to take advantage of the reverse field for a short time to bind the energy of the magic crystal, forming a shortcut internally. Before he could finish, the shortcut he mentioned had already been formed. The internal energy reacted uncontrollably, causing the 3 men in black cloaks to be battered by the energy. The clothes of all 3 people were ripped apart in an instant, revealing various patterns on their bodies. Oh my! That's just too tragic. The uncontrolled energy had been struck. Ye Hao suddenly realized the energy shield began to shatter and was stunned. Not good. The force field is about to collapse. I didn't expect it to hold only for such a short time. He quickly turned to Siyu and Miaoya, telling them, "Come closer to me. Hide behind me quickly." The two girls were surprised. They hadn't had time to ask anything when a loud bang echoed. The energy shield exploded, and the blood-red magic crystal was blown to pieces. A huge deep pit appeared before the three of them. Ye Hao thought he was going to die and felt unwilling. Damn it, I completely underestimated the power of the explosion from the magic crystal. But I clearly changed my defensive talent, so why is it still so hard to breathe? So uncomfortable. When Ye Hao regained consciousness, he discovered Miaoya was actually sitting right on his face, which was why he felt so breathless. Miaoya asked, "Are you okay?" With her sitting on him, Ye Hao could only reply, He hurriedly said, "Quickly get your butt off me." Siyu buried her face into him, astonished, The power of this explosion is just too strong. Miaoya looked ahead in astonishment and then said to the others, "Everyone, quick, look at the sky. The rift in space is shrinking." Siyu cheerfully replied, "That's right, it's great. Our efforts weren't in vain." Ye Hao helplessly shouted, You. I'm telling you all, get off me right now. Don't sit on me and talk anymore." After that, Ye Hao walked over to the pit and discovered that nearly all of the three men from earlier were dead, leaving only one alive. The guy who had exploded so close and yet was still alive. Well, what a timely AA. "Hohu, it hurts so much." Ye Hao helped one man up and asked, "Who are you guys? Tell me your purpose, and I might save your life." The man suddenly erupted in flames, maniacally laughing and shouting, "Cold World King's Landing Club, long live!" Ye Hao suddenly realized, damn it, this is. A loud explosion went off right next to him, causing Siyu and Miaoya to scream, Ye Hao. After the self-detonation of one of the tattooed bald men, everyone assumed Ye Hao had gone down with him. Fortunately, he quickly activated his shield and was unharmed. Ye Hao then sat there and thought, I never would have expected that without a word, he would just explode. This is a form of self-destruction, leaving no trace behind? How cruel. Luckily, my innate defense isn't just for show. From afar, Miaoya's voice echoed, Ye Hao, it's good that you're okay. Ye Hao turned around and when he saw the remaining scoundrel, that scoundrel is still here, I must keep him alive to get some answers. Suddenly, he gathered his strength to self-destruct along with the previous one. He shouted loudly, Ha! Cold World King's Landing Club, long live! Cold World King's Landing Club, long live! Everyone saw that the situation was not good and worriedly said to him, This guy is about to self-detonate again. Ye Hao was cautious, internally cursing, damn it. To keep the secret, he's willing to sacrifice his life? Completely brainwashed. Suddenly, that guy immediately went blank. He was puzzled, not understanding what was happening, Hearing the term brainwash from Siyu, Ye Hao had an idea, brainwash, I know that too. The server immediately announced, mind control skill activated, triggering physical resonance in the mind, duration 60 seconds. The two girls were suddenly confused, not understanding the situation. The guy then kowed out reverently at Ye Hao's feet, saying, The lofty new god, the citizens humbly submit to your teachings. After hearing that, Ye Hao also found it strange, new god, what the hell is that? I just controlled your mind, but didn't intend for you to flatter me. Siyu was astonished upon witnessing this from behind, mind control. Since when have you learned this technique? Ye Hao replied, You're overthinking it, Siyu. This skill I just learned hasn't been used yet. I'm just taking this chance to practice a bit on him. After replying to Siyu, Ye Hao immediately ordered the guy, explain clearly the Cold World King's Landing Club and your purpose within 1 minute. Upon receiving the command, he complied instantly, yes, new god, the Cold World King's Landing Club is a secret society of many believers. The believers come from various sectors, professions, and social classes. Among them are not few elite and powerful figures. Although people's identities and social standings differ, they share a common goal. That is to await the return of the old god. Only when the old god descends can this end, bringing humanity to a new glorious world. After receiving the clear explanation from the guy, Ye Hao grasped some information. The old god can end this, huh? How can they believe in such nonsensical words? Ye Hao thought to himself, it's even more unbelievable than hoping for my own end like this. Suddenly, a thought arose in Ye Hao's mind, but summoning the old god and the beast attacking the city, why do they appear at the same time in this? Is there any relation between them? Ye Hao heard this and said, in the world, there are actually many cults that worship the old gods, but it's all just outward appearances. After all, no one has ever seen what the old gods look like, let alone summon them. Manhwa, hearing this, was also puzzled, but can this Cold World King's Landing Club really call upon the old gods? Ye Hao continued to interrogate the guy, so how did you manage to successfully summon the old gods? And what about this formation? Where does this huge red magic crystal and the tattoo on your body come from? The guy responded, this pattern is a sacred magic pattern, only those chosen by the gods can be worthy of having it tattooed on them. As for the formation and the magic crystal, they are also a means to call upon the old gods, but my rank is not enough, and I really don't know the details. Ye Hao, seeing this, pretended to be displeased with the evasive answer. Do you dare to hide something? The man became terrified in front of Ye Hao, bowing his head until it bled. No, how could I dare to hide anything from you? Your existence is even greater than that of the old gods. And I am the most devout and loyal citizen. For you, I would give my very life. I absolutely would not dare to deceive you. Ye Hao was surprised by his absolute loyalty. This name is loyal to a fault, it's better to say it's insane. In the final question, Ye Hao asked one last question. Does the Cold World King's Landing Club have anything to do with this beast invasion? He immediately replied, of course, it is related, because the beast attacking the city was all masterminded by the Cold World King's Landing Club. Because he hadn't finished speaking, suddenly his attitude changed completely by 180 degrees. The old god descends and demands countless lives. You all are the sacrificial offerings. Saying this, he activated self-destruction. Ye Hao quickly turned his back, activating the protective shield, and tightly hugged the two girls carefully. He exploded, leaving not a trace or fragment of flesh. Luckily, no one is injured. Ye Hao was irritated. Damn it. Clearly, it hasn't even been a minute. Why did this guy suddenly lose control? Could it be that after smashing his head in madness he managed to break free from my control? As the situation was tense, Manhwa blushed and said sweetly, Ye Hao, your strength is really impressive, you hurt me. Meanwhile, Ye Hao looked at the main character with an entranced gaze. So, how come your strength is so great? I'm not paying attention, but you should get even stronger. Ye Hao appeared confused. Sorry, are you two okay? Manhwa replied, I'm fine, thank you. As for Ye Hao, it seemed as if Ye Hao had mesmerized her. She softly said, why let go? I want to hug a bit longer. This man indeed has a strange charm. Ye Hao approached the spot where the formation and the magic crystal were destroyed, exhausted after a day of examination, and finally had some findings. The Cold World King's Landing Club is truly not simple. Not only did they conspire to ambush the city with beasts, but they can also summon the old god. Their skill and ambition are even greater than those corporations that only care about making money. I might have ruined their plans. Could I become a target? Why worry about it? The server then explained about the magic crystal. The properties of this item are hidden and require a special divination tool beyond the standard limits to unravel the attributes. Hearing this, Ye Hao felt quite perplexed. What? The properties are locked and still need a divination tool? It seems they have processed specific security measures for the magic crystal. AI this, can you identify it? The robot replied, of course, master. Such a trivial matter shouldn't be a challenge for me. After a moment of analysis, the robot announced, you have obtained the blood of the magic crystal. This is the ancient magic crystal, and the blood has been refined from it. The majority of its composition is human blood, with a small amount being blood from beasts. Ye Hao looked at the detailed analysis table and thought, it seems a lot of people have been killed. Truly cruel. Is this fresh blood being sacrificed to the old god? But aside from humans, there is also blood from beasts, which is quite unusual. It seems I have encountered a very big problem. Suddenly, Ye Hao's intercom emitted an indistinct sound. Ye Hao was taken aback. the intercom is producing static. Could it be that the intercom is being disturbed by this type of magic crystal? Nyaya suddenly saw something in the sky and shouted loudly to signal the other two, "Quick, look up at the sky." In the sky was a red space. Although the gap in the space had stopped expanding, it had not completely disappeared. It seemed that simply destroying one formation could not completely halt the summoning ritual. Ye Hao stood in front of the balance, struggling to find equilibrium. "So we continue, right? If we do, my family will be in danger. But if we give up like this, there's no guarantee that the gap won't continue to expand, and the old god won't come down, right? It keeps wanting to oppose me like this. Is there really no other choice?" Ye Hao was deep in thought when suddenly, from behind, a wolf lunged at him, intending to attack. Ye Hao detected it, turned around but couldn't react in time. "This is bad, damn it. It's that feeling again, the wolf can't sense the energy." Before it could strike Ye Hao, the wolf was sliced into pieces. A voice echoed from a distance, "While dealing with the wolf, I didn't expect to meet you here." Ye Hao, standing still like that isn't a good habit, you know. Hearing this, Ye Hao recognized the voice and wondered, this voice is. A man carrying a katana on his back appeared, causing quite a stir. "I hope I didn't scare anyone, huh?" It turned out to be Senior and Chang. And Chang's sudden appearance was surprising. "Is everyone okay?" Being ambushed by beasts from behind is very dangerous. Nyaya rushed over to him, and Chang, "Is it really you?" Seeing this, Ye Hao thought, whether it's really dangerous or not is still uncertain. Showing up at this time, isn't he afraid of being suspected? Ye Hao turned to thank Chang. "It seems you saved my life, thank you, Senior." See You then chimed in, "You don't need to be so modest, Ye Hao. It's just a wolf, what could it do to you, and Chang?" See You immediately showed an annoyed expression towards Chang. He is the red man of the Huang Zhang group, not staying put in the team, frequently wandering around Area 9. Moreover, we just broke the formation and he appeared right away. Ye Hao, seeing this, couldn't dismiss her. "See You, as expected from the underworld, you seem to know quite a lot already." See You then aimed her gun directly at Chang's head. "It's very hard not to raise suspicion. What exactly do you want to do?" Nyaya, seeing this, panicked. "Sister See You, what are you doing?" "And Chang has no ill intentions, I can sense it." And Chang quickly reassured See You with some flattering words. "Sister See You is still as agile as before. Although my superiors have some conflicts, it's not hostile between us. Can you put the gun down first? Let's talk things over slowly." Ye Hao also stepped in to defend. "That's right, the formidable enemy is right in front of us, let's set aside past disagreements and deal with the current trouble first. Moreover, with Senior and Chang joining us, our combat strength will increase, won't it?" On the surface, he seemed friendly, yet Ye Hao was quite scheming. "You bumped into him on your own, Senior. You're definitely the hired hand, so you should first show goodwill towards him, then slowly trick him. I don't believe you won't reveal your secrets." See You finally calmed down, but still had her doubts. "I will give face to Ye Hao, but that doesn't mean I don't suspect you. Be honest with me." And Chang appeared worried. "Spare me, See You." Ye Hao noticed this and reassured him. "There's no need to take it too seriously, Senior. See You just has a habit of being cautious, she doesn't mean to target you. You're just misunderstanding." Seeing this, Chang felt somewhat relieved and smiled again. Indeed, it was a misunderstanding. "I stayed in Zone 9 for a few new missions. I was just helping civilians disperse earlier when I heard the explosion and came over to see what was happening." Ye Hao thought the explanation was quite reasonable. And Chang and Ye Hao both looked up at the blood-red sky full of thunder. "It's because we just destroyed a summoning formation, but there are other formations still in existence." And Chang grasped some information about the current situation. "So that's it. I had noticed the abnormalities in the sky before. So what are we waiting for?" Ye Hao then spoke seriously. "This is not an easy matter. Do you wish to participate, Senior?" And Chang responded, "Of course. This area is my hometown. It's filled with my beautiful memories. I can't just stand by and watch it be destroyed." And Chang draped his arm over Ye Hao's shoulder and continued, "The way of speaking sounds very high IQ." Ye Hao replied, "The way of speaking has low IQ. And Shang continued, in the combat team, accomplishing big things like this can provide a lot of benefits, which will be very helpful for my promotion. Ye Wu responded calmly, really? But in his heart, Ye Wu meticulously scrutinized every action and gesture of Shang. Shang's current demeanor had no flaws at all. Nya felt guilty for not being able to help much. She looked at her teammates and then spoke, shall we continue? I'm not afraid. Nya continued, I just feel like I'm not able to contribute anything. I'm just a burden to everyone. Seeing this, Ye Wu immediately comforted her, that's not true at all. Thanks to your secret magic circle ability, we were able to find this hidden formation. Your ability is very important. Siyu also came over, hugged Nya, and said a few comforting words, that's right, your ability is much more useful than mine. Cheer up, let's handle the remaining formations, and then we can go find your parents. Hearing this, Nya felt somewhat reassured, okay, as long as everyone keeps me in check, I will do my best to help everyone. Ye Wu smiled, how could we ever look down on you? We can't do without each other, not even one person. And Shang said, looking at his teammates, the fastest way to deal with the remaining formations. Everyone agreed with Miao Ye's opinion. They replied, alright, run as fast as you can to find another formation to destroy. While running, and Shang asked Ye Wu, share some intelligence from before so I can be prepared. Ye Wu immediately responded, okay, let's talk while we run. And Shang soon spotted the second formation, I found the second formation. Now the question is how to disrupt this protective barrier. Seeing that, Ye Wu said, I haven't used the method from before yet. This time, do you have any ideas, senior? Because this formation is a product of the Huangzhang group. And Shang was astonished to hear this, is that so? So you are suspecting that the Huangzhang group is in cahoots with this cult? Siyu, leaning against the wall, spoke in a grave tone, who knows? You're the red man of Huangzhang, no more than us. Explain, or just make up a story. Hearing that, and Shang tried hard to explain, spare me, Sister Siyu, what kind of confidant, I'm just a runner for errands. But your suspicion is very reasonable. Anyway, the current situation is very difficult to explain clearly, and Shang can only say, I can only say that, so far, the Huangzhang group does not discriminate when it comes to business. Selling weapons to anyone is not important, as long as money can be made. Therefore, with the situation like this, it really can't be clearly defined. Ye Wu, seeing this, also spoke up to support Shang, that's right, I trust Senior 100%. But I advise you to act practically to prove yourself. You don't want Sister Siyu always targeting you, do you? And Shang seemed to have figured out how to dispel this suspicion, he understood, disrupting the formation can prove my innocence. And Shang sighed, who told me to always care about issues of injustice? It really is painful. And Shang immediately threw out the overload generator confidential model, luckily, I brought this, otherwise, I wouldn't be able to clarify things. Then that device flew toward the formation, aiming to disrupt the energy cover for them. Everyone was excited and immediately shouted, your gadget is amazing. Disrupting that energy cover is so easy. And Shang quickly rushed through, confidently cutting down those people, of course, because the trust of the small ship is not something that can be overturned easily. Nya looked surprised and said, oh, could it be that Shang has killed them all? Siyu, seeing this, replied, it's just a knockout. And Shang, hearing this, happily responded, although Huangzhang did not choose a monopoly, to avoid issues, he wants to use weapons produced by himself, and will sell weapon tools through the back door. The tool I just used was to sabotage the defense section. It seems that Shang has a bit of confidence in everyone, he continued, there you go, I've revealed all the secrets like this, so everyone trusts me now, right? Suddenly, a stroke of light flashed, striking directly at the red magic crystal, Ye Wu destroyed it. Excitedly, Ye Wu said, Senior, you even forgot about the most important blood demon crystal. Ye Wu then approached Shang and continued, if the blood demon crystal isn't destroyed, we cannot completely seal the open space. And Shang was flustered, is that so? I see, why didn't you say it sooner? Ye Wu placed a hand on Shang's shoulder and smiled, no problem, with you here, what is there to worry about? The work efficiency is very high. This time, Siyu has nothing more to say. You truly deserve to be a legend of the academy, simply the best. And Shang just replied, you're overstating it, you're overstating it. After that, Ye Hao cheerfully said to everyone, come on, we should head to the next point now. And Shang was still in shock, thinking to himself, the speed of that sword was really fast, I didn't even have time to react. If that sword had come at me, what was it trying to convey? It seems my junior isn't as harmless as they appear. After a while, everyone finally arrived at their destination. And Shang went up and said, this is the final magic crystal. Everyone, step back so I can strike it. Ye happily exclaimed, great. Once this is destroyed, that big guy up in the sky won't be able to come out anymore. Meanwhile, Ye Hao felt puzzled, everything seemed a bit strange. He thought, everything is going too smoothly, except for the protective barrier. There's not even a second line of defense. The Cold World's King's Landing Club can't be that naive, right? A few seconds later, the magic crystal blasted them away, causing everyone to panic. What just happened? Then, the magic crystal fused them together, and a voice rang out, ah, it's the divine calling me. Ha 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 ha. I will become one with the god, the magnificent god. Power, I can feel the endless power. Ye Hao raised his voice, they have been merged with the magic crystal. Then he turned to everyone and said, steady yourselves, prepare to fight the enemy. This is likely the final maneuver of the Cold World King's Landing Club. Now, unleash your skills. After incorporating the group, the magic crystal gradually transformed into a monster, or could also be called a blood demon crystal in human form. It said, you're just insignificant beings, how dare you dream of stopping the descent of the god? Kill all who disrespect the divine, everyone must die. Another face appeared on the body of the blood demon crystal, and it said, Ho, I have sinned, I cannot allow the god to descend. Please punish me. And Shang said, stay behind me, I will take on the vengeance. Ye, add some healing to me. Ye Hao and Siyu, lend your strength. Ye Hao stood in front, suddenly realizing, wait, the level difference is too great, this strategy. Before he could finish speaking, the blood demon crystal charged forward and attacked. You insignificant humans dare to conspire against the replacement of the god? Arrogant. And Shang took a significant hit to block its attack, losing a considerable amount of health. In just one strike, his health had dropped to 60%. This is the terror of a rare beast at level 60. After a period of resistance, the monster eventually knocked him away, disdainfully saying, so trivial. It then quickly shifted its focus to Siyu. Ye Hao quickly rushed to hug Siyu, using his shield to block an attack for her. Sister Siyu, be careful, don't just stand there. Hold your weapon tightly, and watch out for dodging. The speed of this guy's attacks isn't very fast. Siyu felt embarrassed in Ye Hao's embrace, saying, sorry Ye Hao, the shield energy of yours continuously decreases over time. Ye Hao thought to himself, although its attack speed isn't fast, the power is excessively abnormal, fundamentally at a different level than the beast I encountered before. My 10 layers of energy were instantly broken, damn it. At this moment, Ye Hao's health had dropped to 85%. He silently told himself, to break 10 layers of shield energy and still have that kind of attack power. The next attack knocked Ye Hao and Siyu back quite a distance. Ye Hao thought, I can't just keep withstanding its attacks like this anymore. Otherwise, even my innate defense won't be able to withstand several skills. A few seconds later, and Shang stepped forward, swinging his sword directly at the blood demon crystal figure. He thought, I must turn defense into offense to have any chance of winning. Based on my experience of surpassing 20 levels, as long as I'm not hit, I'll have a chance to retaliate until it's dead. However, Ye Hao's strike only caused it to lose 5% health. He thought to himself, it must be too tough. A full-powered innate attack of mine only causing such minor damage? Siyu yelled in panic, quick, retreat, Ye Hao. The defense power of this beast is too abnormal, we simply can't break through. The humanoid blood demon crystal heard this and said, running away will not earn the forgiveness of the god. And Shang, struggling to dodge the attacks, realized, it must be the magic crystal hidden on its body that grants it such high defense. A device was thrown in front of the humanoid blood demon crystal. The faces on its body began to stir, then a voice rang out, what is this? All the devious tricks before me are nothing at all. The humanoid blood demon crystal continued speaking, God, please forgive these deceitful and weak people. A shield appeared, restraining the humanoid blood demon crystal. And Shang shouted, everyone, hurry and run. My level 55 force field can trap it here for a while. Just leave it to me. The humanoid blood demon crystal was struggling to break through the shield. It angrily said, trap me? Are you joking? God, please punish these arrogant and weak people. At this moment, Ye Wu said to Shang, your weapons are all broken. Are you going to go in empty-handed to face this sword? Take it. And Shang reached out to take the sword, puzzled, what is this sword? Ye Wu replied, this is electric and optical dual power. It has lightning effects, and attacks can shift from one-handed to two-handed, with a 30% increase in attack speed. Just take it and use it. But this time escaping is the best choice. The important thing is, the senior can't hold on for much longer. Ye Wu continued, while it's trapped for a while, finding its weaknesses and formulating a new strategy is the best option. And Shang looked at Ye Wu with concern, in such a life-and-death situation, you can still think calmly? His combat experience is undoubtedly richer than mine. At this moment, Nyaya raised her hand to her head, looking tired as she said, I think I've found its weakness, but my head hurts. Everyone was then very surprised and delighted, well done, Nyaya. You always bring me surprises. What is its weakness? Nyaya said with difficulty, I feel that the magic power in the boss's body seems to be channeling the magic crystal on its back. The blood demon crystal figure immediately dismissed Nyaya's words, nonsense, the god will have no weaknesses. Everyone also realized, if that is the case, there truly is something there, like a heartbeat. But the crux of the matter is, how can we smash the blood demon crystal that is so hard? Ye Wu turned to ask, what do you think about the weakness scan? The scan replied, Master, comprehensive analysis shows that we can only use the previous blood demon crystal to enhance weapons, leveraging the similar properties to destroy its hardness. Ye Wu also figured out, tit for tat, paying attention or will immediately experiment a bit. Ye Wu turned to Siyu, can I borrow your gun for a bit? Siyu, though puzzled, still handed it to him, what are you going to do with the gun? You take it. Ye Wu took the gun and said, I will help you enhance it, modify the weapon a bit, and fuse it with the blood demon crystal enhancement. Siyu was astonished, what? You know that skill too? A few seconds later, after completing the task, the system displayed a notification, Bloodthirsty Windchaser is an attack with blood-sucking effects, armor-piercing effectiveness, attack speed increased by 30%. Siyu exclaimed, is there really that many special effects, Ye Wu? You're impressive. After a while, the blood demon crystal in humanoid form broke through the shield. The game is over, this barrier has wasted so much of my time. Ye Wu said to Siyu, quick, try the effect right away. Siyu replied, leave it to me. She continuously fired multiple streams of bullets at the blood demon crystal, making it struggle, ouch. It hurts so much, damn it. How can this be? The blood demon crystal yelled, you've broken through my defense again. Its health quickly decreased, stopping at 90%. And Shang exclaimed, it's stiff now, it's effective. How did you manage that, Ye Wu? Ye Wu immediately replied, although the damage isn't high, at most, it can only be temporarily controlled. If we want to defeat it, we need a weapon with power. But right now, where can we find that? And Shang happily said, I have one. Previously, when going to the night market, I helped the team buy some combat weapons. But what do you want to do? The system displayed, and Shang wants to trade power gloves with you. Do you accept? He was astonished, what a coincidence. At this moment, the blood demon crystal in humanoid form was frustrated by Siyu's attacks. I'm getting angry now, this little bit of pain is really annoying. Ye Wu quickly told Shang, not good, the control effectiveness has decreased. Senior, think of a way to help me hold on for 20 seconds. And Shang immediately ran over and handed Ye Wu the notification system, Master, obtained power gloves. Ye Wu stepped back, exchanged scans, and used the shortest time to find out the item with growth amplitude linked to power gloves, found it quickly, Master. The power gloves are close combat weapons, a traditional pair of gloves that wrap around both arms. They can significantly enhance attack power and boost missile propulsion. This small enhancement transformation item is used to accelerate upgrades for planes or cars, and can greatly increase rotational size. Note: private income of the principal. This item left Ye Hao astonished. Damn it, it's another disguise item. I didn't expect the principal to like racing. You can't judge a person by their appearance. No time to talk, quickly fuse and enhance these 3 items right away. Meanwhile, the humanoid blood demon crystal had knocked In Chang away. These annoying ants, die for me! It roared. And Chang's blood was now only 10%, no, scanning speed. My blood can't keep up anymore. If this continues. Is Ye Hao still not finished? Ye Hao quickly spoke up, I've kept you waiting for too long. A powerful attack struck down, instantly shattering the sword of the humanoid blood demon crystal. What the hell is this? My sword! It cried in panic. Ye Hao, wearing power gloves, said forcefully, I've been holding back for a long time. It's time for me to counterattack. The monster, frightened, screamed, God, please save me, I'm scared. God, please save me, I'm terrified. Another face of the humanoid blood demon crystal darkened and roared, your attack. How could it suddenly become so strong? You were able to smash my rigid magic crystal. Ye Hao replied seriously, suddenly strong? Do you think I would tell you the reason? You rush at me. Aside from the experience points, you have no value to me. I have no intention of extracting any intelligence from you. The humanoid blood demon crystal continued to boast arrogantly, I am the child of the heavens, blessed by the old god. How could a lowly being like you ever look down on me? As long as I focus on defense, no one can breach it. Ye Hao ignored it and swung a punch at its body, shut up. Ye Hao's punch shattered the humanoid blood demon crystal into numerous magic crystals, which screamed, damn it. Ye Hao quickly jumped back, saying, the blessing of the old god has no effect on my mind. The humanoid blood demon crystal refused to accept defeat, shooting out unruly magic crystals. How dare you disregard the old god and claim yourself as the new god? You must accept the punishment. 10,000 arrows piercing your heart. At that moment, everyone surged ahead, and In Chang's voice rang out, don't lose focus, Ye Hao. We'll take care of the rescue, you just focus on it. Ye Hao was stunned. Everyone, see, you told him, right now, only you can destroy it. Don't waste your energy on such small matters. And Chang added, that's right, give up on defense and pour all your strength into attacking it. We're all counting on you. Hearing the words of his companions, Ye Hao quickly regained his composure, then let's combine our efforts. I want to finish this battle at the fastest speed. Ye Hao began to gather his strength, unleashing maximum DPS. Just as Ye Hao prepared to thrust his fist forward, he suddenly realized, this is a level 60 God's Realm, energy value at 95%, currently in recovery. Ye Hao was astonished, looking at the magic power shield in front of him. The blood demon crystal in human form laughed triumphantly, you can use some tricks to break my rigid magic crystal, but you will absolutely not be able to breach my God's Realm. Vaguely, the warning alarm blared urgently, warning. Warning! Ye Hao was struggling hard, using all his strength to strike at the annoying shield. He thought to himself, as long as those 2 heads keep singing, this magic barrier will keep replenishing energy. Damn it! Why is it that despite everything I've done, my strength is still not enough? Obscurely, the system's warning echoed again, warning. Continuous overload attacks will result in an overload state. Update notification, God's Realm level 60. Energy value 50%, recovering. The blood demon crystal in human form excitedly said, huh? Useless. I have been blessed by the gods. No one can breach my defense. Ye Hao, having exerted too much effort, was knocked back. He gritted his teeth, blaming himself, damn it. Why didn't I aim for his left heart from the very beginning? Again, the notification sounded, the master's attack has exceeded the limit of strength attributes, entering an overload state. Life value is continuously decreasing. Time remaining, 30 seconds. The blood demon crystal, in the form of a cheerful person, laughed and said, ha. I love seeing others suffer. It's so much fun. My defense is even praised by the priest. You foolish mortals, how can you ever break through it? The arrogant beast shouted defiantly, I'm here to see who dies first. Ha ha. The system notification echoed, warning. Warning. Due to overload status, the host's blood volume is continuously decreasing. A large amount of energy within Ye Hao began to glow, trying to heal his wounds. He thought to himself, the priest is his superior. But this information is no longer important. What's important is breaking through his defense. If not, don't even mention stopping the old god from descending, I'm afraid we all might die here. Ye Hao clenched his fists, determined, I must use absolute power to suppress his magic barrier and stop his recovery rate. Thinking of this, Ye Hao quickly ordered the AI robot scan and check if I have any power-enhancing items left. Hurry! The robot replied helplessly, sorry, master, there really isn't any. Even a basic strength potion is not available. Ye Hao did not pay attention to Vis's response, but focused his thoughts, a strength potion? That's right. There's another path. Ye Hao asked again, does anyone have strength potions? Lend me a vial, quick. Nyaya, startled by Ye Hao's sudden question, replied, strength potions? And Shang shook his head in regret, sorry, I don't have any. I bought a lot of things before, but I didn't buy strength potions. Nyaya also chimed in, I don't have any either. I only have intellectual potions, do you need those? Standing beside them, Siyu was silent and deep in thought. Seeing her pensive expression, Ye Hao immediately pressed on, do you have any potions? If you do, hurry up and give them to me. If it's money, just put it on credit, I'll pay you back later. Siyu's face darkened at Ye Hao's words. She quickly threw the potion vial towards him and shouted, I've told you already, we don't need to talk about money between us. Ye Hao caught the vial and as he listened to Siyu add, the reason I don't want to give it to you is because of its side effects. Ye Hao was puzzled and opened the system to check the information about the vial. On the screen it read, Hercules Power Potion, after use, strength attributes increase by 300% for 1 minute. When the effect wears off, it comes with 2 hours in a weakened state, and no tricks can be used to eliminate it. Ye Hao exclaimed, 2 hours in a weakened state. This is indeed a very fatal side effect. Siyu anxiously looked at Ye Hao and said, aren't you supposed to go save your family? Once you fall into a weakened state, how can you? Before Siyu could finish her sentence, she saw Ye Hao silently drink the entire vial of medicine. Sweat poured down her face like rain, and she asked in fear, hey, did you hear what I said? Why are you not hesitating at all? Ye Hao calmly wiped his mouth and replied, we'll deal with that later. If I can't even overcome the current difficult challenge, then what can I say about the future? Besides, aren't there still people here? My family. Suddenly, Ye Hao's eyes widened, his pupils constricted sharply. He jumped up, shouting loudly, ah! The humanoid blood demon crystal, seeing Ye Hao's sudden change, stared at him in surprise, what's happening to this person? Suddenly, Ye Hao charged at the beast, throwing a punch at it, causing it to cry out in pain, damn it! Before it could grasp what was happening, Ye Hao began to beat it relentlessly. He alternated between punches and kicks, attacking continuously. The humanoid blood demon crystal was tortured by Ye Hao's blows, continuously crying out in pain. Ye Hao's blood index is currently at only 21%. Everyone standing outside watches him frantically beat the beast in astonishment. Siyu speaks up, his attack power is so strong. But the way he fights disregards the consequences. And Sheng quickly instructs Nyaya, make sure to keep an eye on Ye Hao's blood level. Nyaya replies anxiously, but Ye Hao's blood is draining too fast. I won't be able to keep up. She has been trying desperately to heal his wounds to recover his blood, but it's proving ineffective. The blood demon crystal in human form is being relentlessly attacked by him, caught off guard, and internally anxious, thinking, this person's attack pattern has been increasing exponentially. The healing speed of the shield won't be able to keep up for long. But his life value is also running low. Just a precise opportunity could break his defense and deal him a fatal blow. The victor will be. Before the thought could finish, Ye Hao shatters the last line of defense. The blood demon crystal is terrified, sensing the defense cracking and on the verge of collapse. When the shield is completely broken, its body becomes so fragile that even a single punch from Ye Hao causes it to lose a part of its body. The beast groaned in agony, crying out, "No. No, how could this be? My heart. Why? I clearly accepted the blessing of the god." Before the blood demon crystal's human form exploded, it went insane, laughing maniacally, "Ha ha. Don't think that just because you've defeated me, you can stop the descent of the old god. The Cold World King's Landing Club will never be destroyed. You have already been monitored by us. Your family, your friends. They will all die a gruesome death." Ye Hao held its heart in his hand, stuffing it into his mouth, but immediately sensed something amiss, not good. He wants to self-destruct. Ye Hao quickly crushed the beast's heart, gritting his teeth in response, "Then I will annihilate the Cold World King's Landing Club." The blood demon crystal could only utter, "You." The upper half of its body exploded along with its heart, and Ye Hao immediately collapsed alongside it. He lay there, gasping for breath, hearing everyone joyfully cheer, "Ye Hao, you won. Well done. System notification, you have killed the beast blood demon crystal in human form. Earn 200,000 experience points, 50,000 yuan. You have obtained the enhancement materials: the magic crystal, level 60 skill book, God's Realm Summon Demon Crystal. New God's Call. The system continued to announce, the host is entering a weakened state. The countdown of 2 hours begins. Ye Hao lay still, thinking, it's finally over. But what should I do next? I can only rely on those three. But the feeling of entrusting my life to someone else. Ye Hao gritted his teeth and tried to get up. He was startled to see Chang swinging his sword, staring intently at him. Ye Hao spoke first, Chang, Senior. At that moment, Siyu and Nyaya quickly rushed out, standing in front of Ye Hao. Siyu raised his gun, pointing directly at Chang, shouting, "Chang, what do you want to do? Has the foxtail finally shown itself?" Nyaya, weapon ready in hand, looked seriously at Chang, "Chang brother, what's wrong with you? Ye Hao is our friend. You are not allowed to harm him." Chang ignored the two in front of him, his vicious gaze fixed firmly on Ye Hao. He forcefully thrust his sword into the ground, creating a long and deep line. Hurriedly, he said, "What are you guys doing?" Chang raised both hands, looking confused at Siyu and Nyaya. "Sister Siyu, Nyaya, don't point weapons at me. It's just a misunderstanding. I was just distracted, you all don't need to react like this." Siyu kept the gun pointed at Chang, frowning and saying, "Do you think you're so smart? Or do you think I'm stupid? Do you really think I would believe this nonsense?" Chang hurriedly replied, "Didn't we just go through a life and death situation together?" He scratched his head, looking embarrassed. "Why do people still doubt me? Just now, I was only taken aback by Ye Hao's strength. I absolutely mean no harm, and moreover." Nyaya looked at Chang with a wary expression. Chang glanced at Siyu and murmured, "If I really wanted to kill you, do you think two beauties could stop me?" Upon hearing this, Siyu instinctively felt scared, beads of sweat forming. Chang approached Ye Hao, who was sitting down, and bent down to help him up. "Ye Hao, let me carry you. You're in a weakened state, you can't afford to act recklessly." Ye Hao politely refused, "No need, Senior. I can still manage to walk, just helping me hold one arm is enough." Nyaya looked at Ye Hao, both amazed and admiring. "Ye Hao, you're really impressive. It's unbelievable that a normal person in a weakened state can maintain their composure enough to lie down, and you can still stand up and walk. It's truly incredible." Siyu stood silently, observing them. Ye Hao, being supported by Chang, quickly said, "It's just a usual operation, no need to be astonished. Siyu young lady doesn't need to be too straightforward like that. Chang Senior and we are all survivors, we're closer now, so let's reduce suspicion and add a bit of trust." Chang laughed heartily, "Ah. That's right. It's still about learning to understand me at this moment." Suddenly, the robot AI disappeared, leaning close to Ye Hao's ear and whispering, "The spectrum on this person's body is indeed filled with black killing intent, but this killing intent is not clear. Therefore, it cannot be determined whether this killing intent is due to the previous master or directed towards you. Ye Wu glanced at this, thinking to himself, in any case, Shang Sr. indeed has many suspicious points. But until there is clear evidence, I still need to keep him close as a safeguard. Regardless of his motives or secrets, before he turns hostile, we can still cooperate joyfully. And Shang helped Ye Wu sit down on a rock and then suggested, let's rest for 5 minutes, then how about we set off? Ye Wu nodded, this suggestion is not bad. In the sky, light has appeared again. Everyone quickly looked up, and Siyu and Miaya hugged each other joyfully. Miaya pointed at the sky, happily saying, great. Finally, we have successfully prevented the descent of the old god. The greatest threat has been eliminated. Siyu excitedly replied, that's right. Ye Wu looked at them coldly and said, don't be careless. Although the rift in space has closed, the danger of many beasts invading has not yet been eliminated. We must remain vigilant at all times since my little life is in your hands. After saying that, he lay down on a rock, letting his spirit drift and recovering his health. Miaya worriedly said, do your best, Ye Wu. Suddenly, Ye Wu sat up, looking at Siyu, and said, oh, right. All the blood demon crystals have been destroyed. The communication device might have been restored now. Siyu understood the hint and immediately responded, I will try to contact the young lady right away. Ye Wu lay down again to rest. At that moment, the system announced, MOKONI requests to transmit information to you. He sat up, looked at the screen in front of him, and said, I think it's not needed anymore. Your young lady has already proactively contacted me. Siyu looked over at him in surprise and asked, what? She was astonished to see the two of them talking to each other through the intercom after having recovered. The first person that the young lady contacted back is Ye Wu. In the young lady's heart, is he that important? Ye Wu sat in front of the screen, focused on responding, yes, it's me. The situation on our end is. Siyu looked at Ye Wu, pursed her lips, feeling a complex mix of emotions inside. She wondered, am I feeling jealous or envious? At the same time, in another place, Emoko and I stood with her arms crossed, looking at the screen in front of her. Beside her were 2 bodyguards. She coldly said, I know now. Huang Zhang and the 9 Cold World Kings Landing Club, interesting. Right now, I am very safe. I have contacted the rescue team. It will just take some time. Everyone stay still, I will head over there right away. Hearing this, Ye Wu quickly intervened, no need to come here. To improve efficiency, we are near the connecting bridge. Let's meet at the secret passage in area number 8. I will send you the coordinates right away. Emoko and I quickly agreed, coordinates are fine, let's meet there. In her heart, she thought, he knows even about this secret channel, it's not simple. He truly lives up to my expectations. Ye Wu sat in front of the screen, tense and sweating as he listened to her. He worriedly asked, are you really okay with your weakened state? Remember, you are the talent that the young lady has her eye on. Don't let something small get you stranded. He replied perfunctorily, yeah, thanks for your concern. I'm fine. And Shang leaned in from behind and whispered, I heard before that you and Miss Mo had an unusual relationship. I thought it was a joke. Today I see the rumors are true, it's really impressive. Ye Wu glanced at him, unfeelingly replied, is that so? And Shang helped Ye Wu up, talking as they walked, but it's true, with this young lady backing you, I feel a bit reluctant to put in effort. Ye Wu was startled and asked back, really? And Shang nodded, yeah, I'm seriously considering it. Siyu and Miaya followed behind, seeing the men chatting like this, felt a bit disdainful, said, yeah, men, huh? At safe zone number 9, the connecting bridge was bustling with people. There were many trucks carrying goods, and everyone was pushing and shoving, anxious and shouting, let us in. Open the door. Why do you see people dying and not save them? A loudspeaker announced soothingly, please do not get angry, we are still waiting for orders from above. Of course, this response did not make people feel any better. Everyone shouted loudly, waiting for what? The beasts are already hot on our heels, quickly open the door. In the secret passageway heading towards zone number 8, Wang Jiangwo stood with his hands on his hips, looking at the Ye Wu family, surprised as he said, indeed, that connecting bridge can no longer be accessed. The screams of the civilians are so loud that we can still hear them here. Can he predict this? Ye Wu's mother looked into the distance, anxiously saying, "Why hasn't Ye Wu arrived yet? I am so worried about him." Yun Fei, sitting next to her, hurried to comfort her. "Don't worry, Mom. He just contacted us, he will be here soon. He's so capable, there's definitely nothing wrong." Nana, sitting behind, pointed in the opposite direction and shouted, "Hey! It's the master!" Ye Wu and the group arrived safely at the gathering place. He joyfully shouted, "Dad, Mom, Yun Fei." Everyone was startled and looked towards Wu Er. DP Yun Fei quickly ran to Ye Wu, hugged him, and said, "Brother, I'm so glad you're okay. I was so worried about you." Ye Wu hugged his sister, laughing happily, "Aren't I here now? Ha ha." Ye Wu's mother also rushed over, hugged her son, and worriedly asked, "Wu Er, why do you look so haggard? Are you feeling unwell anywhere?" Ye Wu's grandmother embraced the whole family and said, "Our family can still reunite, truly in misfortune there is good fortune." Ye Wu smiled in the embrace of his family and replied, "Mom, I'm fine, just a little weak. A bit of rest will do." Nana stood by watching the family reunion, also moved to tears. "It's so good that the whole family can reunite, Master." Though saying that, she thought differently in her heart, the feelings of lowly creatures are indeed disgusting. "I'm almost nauseated." Ye Wu bent down to pat her head and praised her. "This time Nana has also worked hard. Thanks to you, my whole family is safe and sound." She stood obediently watching him, smiling and said, "For my master, Nana can do anything." In Ye Wu's mind, there was a different concern. Right now, he is very weak, killing him would be as easy as turning over a hand. But his body still does not follow his true will and acts on its own. He tells himself, "I must find a way to escape this constraint." A voice interrupted from behind, "I'm sorry to disturb the reunion of your family." Ye Wu turned his gaze back, and Nana stared in surprise at Emoko and I and the two bodyguards. Emoko and I spoke up, "But now, there is no time to indulge in happiness anymore. Because the champion leader of the beast has invaded. This time, different Ikeo has manifested." Emoko and I calmly continued, "Due to the manifestation of different Ikeo, the beast has become very stable. It shows no tendency to continue encroaching on area number 8. Therefore, if this continues, area number 9 will directly turn into a replica world. Humans can no longer stay here. Everyone must leave immediately." Ye Wu gritted his teeth in anger and said, "The replica world? So it means they want to seize this place to make it a refuge, right?" His clenched hand shook with anger, and then, "You grew up in front of her, such unreasonable behavior." He wondered, what does the beast really want to do? Emoko and I crossed her arms, standing and watching Ye Wu, saying, "They're just a group of beasts. Irrational behavior is what's abnormal. What we should be concerned about is that the boss has reached level 90. Ye Wu was shocked. Level 90? Are you sure? A boss at this level is no joke. Diu Vu hugged her mother tightly, worried, facing a level 90 boss, even a professional team would find it very difficult to win. Siyu was also anxious and wanted to confirm again, "I don't want to doubt your judgment, young lady, but is the source of this information reliable? After all, this is hard to believe." Emoko and I did not look at them, saying, "It's absolutely reliable. After all, I saw it with my own eyes." Everyone was surprised to hear that, exclaiming, "What? You saw the boss directly?" Emoko and I calmly replied, "Yes, although it was only from afar." She recalled the moment she saw the giant beast, with a terrifying appearance. The upper part was a bull's head, while the lower part resembled a large bird. She remembered the terrifying face, along with its bright purple eyes, continuing, "But it nearly killed me with a direct glance. If it hadn't been for the two guards risking their lives to create a shield to protect me, then..." "Young lady, be careful, we've been detected. While it hasn't attacked here yet, let's quickly retreat." Thinking about this, Emoko and I trembled all over, feeling dizzy and lightheaded to the point that she had to raise her hand to support herself. Then she said, "Clearly, we are so far apart, yet just a glance almost took my life. Although I'm not afraid of even dying, the terrifying feeling that comes from deep within the soul is what frightens me. From beginning to end, it has been a haunting. Seeing her shivering with fear, Ye Wu approached her and patted her shoulder to comfort her. Perhaps you've been affected by its harmful effect. There's no need to be scared, surviving its attack is already impressive. Emoko and I looked at him, her face blushing from the compliment, and said, Ye Wu, did you see the two bodyguards standing behind? Emoko and I raised her thumb towards her own position, naturally sweating on her forehead, contemplating various thoughts. Could it be that you all have misunderstood something? Emoko and I steadied herself, crossed her arms, and spoke proudly, Alright, I'm not a girl who needs comfort. Let's talk business. First of all, I have worked with Han Mo Group to study the structure to connect with the beast and confirm that this boss belongs to one of the 28 artifacts. Everyone began to murmur and discuss, 28 artifacts? What is this concept? It's the first time I've heard of it. Emoko and I continued, since the era of OL opened on Earth, everything in the world has mutated, and beasts are no exception. Scholars have studied for many years and discovered that the power levels of beasts are organized according to a certain rule. This rule just happens to align with Qinglong, Xianwu, Suzaku, and White Tiger, the 4 elephants. The 4 elephants and the 7 constellations form the 28 constellations. She further explained, in layman's terms, within this group of beasts, there are a total of 28 boss monsters. It is normal that you have not heard of them because this information has not spread to the common people. Baixing Akeo is one of the 4 elephants, Xinglong. Through Emokuni's detailed account, the image and power of the beast grew clearer in everyone's mind. Throughout the history of different Akeo, it has slaughtered dozens of low-level cities. Although some have organized teams to eradicate it, they ultimately failed. Ye Wu coldly remarked, that's because in the past, there were no interests from large corporations, only small-scale eradication teams. Thus, it was inevitable they would be wiped out. But with the current situation, if you sit back and do nothing, it will sooner or later affect your large corporations. You can't just remain idle and ignore it. Emoko and I quickly replied, of course, Han Mo Group has dispatched elite teams to form a combat squad. The replica will arrive shortly. Moreover, according to reliable information, other large corporations are also gathering their battle teams to prepare for the first kill. She looked towards En Shang standing behind and said, including Huang Zhang from your group. En Shang, seeing her point at him like that, hurriedly scratched his head in embarrassment and said, that's for sure. The young ladies up there place so much importance on that first kill, even more than their own lives. Who knows, they might have set off already. Ye Wu looked at them and asked, this battle is indeed beyond my expectations. Having so many corporate battle teams fighting fiercely, could it be that this boss has dropped something valuable? For example, a low-level legendary equipment artifact? Emoko and I quickly explained, you guessed it right. Similar to the bosses at the 28 constellations level, they all have their own domains. As long as someone achieves the first kill, they can obtain the key and open the large door of the domain. Inside the domain are various rare resources they have collected. The amount of resources is equivalent to 5 times that of a replica of the same level. If converted to money. Stopping for a moment, she raised 2 fingers, her face glowing as she said, at least 2 billion. Ye Wu heard the amount that could be gained from defeating the beast, his eyes shining as he thought, 2 billion. Even though he was still in a weakened state, he thought, why not give it a try? And Cheng stepped closer to Ye Wu, asking intimately, so, what do you think, Junior? That's a level 90 boss. You can't be hiding any tricks, can you? Ye Wu felt sweat pouring out more as he heard him ask such questions. Turning his face away, he said, oh, how could that be? In his mind, he calculated, a copy of a level 90 boss was already far beyond my capabilities. Unless I used experience points to directly unlock an entirely new account. What if I ended up with a powerful account? Ye Wu frowned and thought, whether it's worth it or not can be discussed later. At least there's some chance of success. Emoko and I concluded the matter, alright, let's temporarily withdraw from area number 8 and think things over. The remaining civilians will naturally be rescued once the team eliminates the boss. Ye Wu nodded in agreement, got it. Wang Jiangwo approached Ye Wu and asked, Ye Wu, I have something I want to ask. The coordinates of this tunnel are a secret known only to our security team. How did you know? Ye Wu replied honestly, a female staff member from the security team told me. It seems she is also a member of Tian Chuan Group, like some of you. Shinbing, upon hearing Yi Wu, hurriedly ran to grab his shoulders, anxiously asking, "Is her name Qin Rue? Where is she now? Do you know what happened to her?" Wang Jiangluo shouted, "Calm down, Shinbing." Yi Wu said, "She." He saw the photo of the two of them together. He looked at the young man in front of him, thinking, did they have that kind of relationship? Thinking this, Yi Wu leaned in and whispered to Shinbing, "She sacrificed herself to help me escape and was killed by a beast. At the last moment, she gave me these coordinates. She was a good person." Shinbing, upon hearing this, cried out in despair, "How could this be? Qin Rue is dead, dead." Wang Jiangluo, seeing him in a state of frenzy, quickly held him back, loudly stating, "You fool, control your emotions. At least she is not a defector. Her sacrifice was not in vain." Shinbing covered his face, trembling with tears, "But she's already dead, she's basically of no value anymore." Seeing them like this, Yi Wu's face grew even colder. He silently resolved, he doesn't speak incorrectly. In this era, the only standard to measure political value is survival. I'm sorry, I can only help you this far. I hope this kind-hearted lie can comfort you a bit. Yun Fei was walking ahead, completely unaware of what was happening behind her. She cheerfully pointed towards the gate, "There's light. It seems Big Brother is about to reach the exit." After passing through the gate, she looked around in surprise, "Huh? Why is the atmosphere behind so heavy?" In the distance, a voice echoed, "Stop right there." A silver-haired man, one side of his face covered by black fabric, stood with 4 others behind him, each armed. They looked at her fiercely. The man at the front shouted, "This mountain is opened by me, this tree is planted by me. If you want to pass through here, pay up." Yi Wu hurriedly ran to Yun Fei, standing in front of his sister, and asked, "Who are you? How do you know about this secret passage?" In his heart, he thought, "My intuition tells me that these people are incredibly dangerous." Yun Fei stood behind him and reminded him, "Their ranks are indeed high, they are absolutely not ordinary people. Be careful." The silver-haired man, while puffing on a cigarette, grinned wickedly and said, "A secret passage? How could such a trivial matter pose a challenge for me? After all, I am a relic hunter with experience from 100 battles. I heard that Area 9 was attacked by beasts, so we came here to watch the fun. Waiting for so long without catching any business, and the moment we arrive, we come across a big fish. Don't you agree, Miss Mo?" He pointed at Emoko and I, who asked, "You know me? And yet you dare to rob in broad daylight? It seems you are quite confident. Wait. Why do I feel like I've seen you somewhere before? Which team's lineup are you from?" He replied, "I didn't expect to leave an impression on Miss Mo. It's truly an honor for me. The team is all in the past now, I am a free-spirited relic hunter. This time entering the safe zone was to replenish equipment, and it just so happened I ran into this situation. Coincidentally, it's also a way to make some profit. So everyone just needs to leave your wealth and equipment, and you can pass through." He continued, "I am a person with very strict principles. I only want money, not to take lives. Come here, cooperate obediently, and you'll have a way to survive." Emoko and I, upon hearing this, stepped forward in front of him, arms crossed arrogantly, and said, "Since the day I was born until now, you've had many schemes to attack me, but the outcomes for them were never good. Are you sure you want to continue?" He bent over and sinisterly replied, "What a coincidence, since the day I was born until now, I have never failed in what I wanted to do. So of course, I will continue." Emoko and I took a step back and said, "Then so be it." Immediately, 2 bodyguards charged forward, launching their skills towards him. The old man with white hair blocked the punches from the 2 guards, grinning proudly and said, "I've heard that next to Miss Mo there are a pair of very strong twin bodyguards, but these 2 strikes feel so weak. I don't even need to use any strength to counter them. But if this is all the power you have, it really disappoints me." As soon as he finished speaking, he lifted the 2 guards like a spinning top, causing Emoko and I to be extremely shocked. How can this be? 2 level 60s working together are being easily subdued by a level 65? Yi Wu, witnessing this, pondered in confusion. Even if he is level 65, one person shouldn't be able to withstand the attacks of two level 60s, let alone suppress them in an instant. Is this person really that strong? I know the abilities of these two bodyguards very well, there must be some reason behind this. He said, wait a moment, what is that disadvantageous effect? Could it be left behind by the level 90 overlord? Suddenly, he grabbed the heads of the two bodyguards, lifting them off the ground. In that instant, his eyes gleamed with a terrifying intensity, all attribute reductions by 40%, duration lasts for an hour. You seem to have discovered the answer, staring intently at him, no wonder their skills are much weaker than usual. This time, it's a huge problem. The white-haired old man tightened his grip on the two bodyguards' heads, his expression full of arrogance. Miss Mo, next, I might just crush their heads. Their lives are currently in my hands. You are a smart person, so you understand to weigh the pros and cons, right? He paused for a moment, emphasizing, but I still remind you. As a leader, what is the most valuable thing at this moment? Talents, especially those who live and die for you. Seeing this, Siyu shouted loudly, damn it. Let them go. But Nimoko and I seem to have other considerations, quickly stopping her, don't be impulsive, Siyu. Suddenly, a red beam of light shot straight at Siyu's forehead. A cold voice echoed, don't move. The white-haired man's ally, gazing through the scope, said, if you want to live, it's best to listen to your master. Otherwise, I'll make a hole right through that beautiful face of yours. He then looked over at Wang Jiangwo, smirking with satisfaction, the big guy over there should be obedient to me. Unless you want your head to turn into a cactus. The level 55 fat guy beside him was eating and acting arrogant, you guys should listen a bit. After all, you're just lowly beings. If there's nothing else, I'll continue eating. Another level 50 guy, holding a book, squinted and reminded, keep it down. Don't disturb me while I'm reading. Yu began to worry, the aura and levels of these guys are completely different from the relic hunters I've met in the night market. Not only are they powerful, but their coordination is also very seamless. My weakened state only has 30 minutes left. He thought to himself, but even if I recover, without strong allies, I won't be able to win. The most important thing is that the 2 million just landed in my hands, and before I could even warm it up, it's already out of reach. Damn it! Imoko and I saw that the situation was not good and wanted to mediate. Money means nothing to me. I still have 80 million on me, I can give it all to you. Let my subordinates go. As for the others, you shouldn't dream either. The total amount on you all combined isn't even enough to cover my spare change. Hearing this, he immediately released the two bodyguards, smugly saying, no wonder she's the young lady of the Han Mo group, she's really generous. He said, but I fear you will mock me. He contemptuously remarked, even flies and maggots are still meat. It is not easy to reach a safe zone, so of course, we must seize everything we can. After all, in this desolate place, without power, having no money is also useless. The old man turned to his subordinates, strip everything from these people for me, leave no one out. Hearing the order, the subordinates immediately complied. Suddenly, a hand gently rested on Mo Kuni's shoulder. She was cautious and softly said to them, you don't need to waste your effort. Just come at me, I'll surrender willingly. She turned around, looking at Yi Wu. He looked at her firmly and said, thank you for protecting us. With our current team strength, we shouldn't provoke them. Otherwise, the consequences could be unimaginable. Even so, Yi Wu was inwardly distressed, telling himself, I'm the most money-conscious person, but for the bigger picture, I have to endure. He looked at her with disdain, I didn't expect a proud young lady like you to stand up for these commoners. That's a bit surprising. One of the subordinates chimed in, but what good does it do? Just hand it over to me voluntarily. Otherwise, if I have to take action, you might suffer greatly. The man beside him agreed, laughing heartily, that's right, the boss has decided. We're striking it rich this time. I didn't expect these people to look poor, but in reality, they have quite a fortune. He laughed triumphantly, this time I appreciate your hospitality. I will definitely keep my promise. Let's go. The group of subordinates around him chuckled nonsensically. Boss, Oh Chen fell asleep again while reading. I truly admire him. Every time he reads, he falls asleep, yet he still loves to read. And Shang, seeing someone feeling hopeless and disappointed, comforted him, cheer up. Yi Wu, money is just an external object, the most important thing is that life is still intact. Yi Wu thought to himself, I don't need your consolation. This is a physiological response, unrelated to logic. Suddenly, Emoko and I said, I think I remember who he is. He is a subordinate of Huangzhang Group. From the Emperor team. The old man with white hair, upon hearing this, smiled and admitted, oh, if Miss Emo remembers, I won't hide it anymore. That's right, I am Grey Wolf Renault from the Emperor team. And Shang turned red with anger upon hearing that name, Grey Wolf Renault. Renault waved his hand while walking forward and said, all right, I've mentioned my name to you. In the future, if Han Emo Group wants revenge, just come find me. Renault will always be here in this wasteland, welcoming you at any time. Suddenly, a loud shout rang out, stop. Immediately after, a sharp slash tore through the air, severing a level 50 subordinate of Renault. He shouted angrily, Feng Xing? Who? Damn it! Who dares to ambush my junior like this? Senior in Shang, brimming with killing intent, coldly said, so you are Grey Wolf Renault? I've been searching for you for 5 years. I didn't expect to encounter you here. Renault shouted furiously, damn it! Who are you? That sword in your hand, what is it? Not human nor ghost. I will send you to meet the Reaper. Yi Wu saw in Shang like this and was taken aback. Not only had his arms elongated like the sword of his race, but he also possessed a skill capable of killing a level 50 opponent. Indeed, you are hiding your strength, senior, but what on earth is this form of yours? Could it be as I think? And Shang yelled, I never expected to find you in a situation like this. Truly, fate is playing tricks. Grey Wolf Renault, I have been looking for you for 5 years for one reason. Renault, confused and furious, looked at him, damn it, who are you? Why don't you kneel obediently on the ground and dare to kill my brothers? After killing him, now you want to kill others? I will make sure you all die alongside my brother. Immediately, Renault's henchmen shielded him, firing their weapons towards Shang. Understood, boss. I will definitely tear you apart into 100 pieces and avenge Feng Xing. And Shang rushed forward, using a bulletproof shield, fighting with a fierce spirit. This is a grudge between us, it has nothing to do with others. You all will die sooner or later, don't use others to threaten me. The fat man, hearing this, charged straight at Shang and slammed his belly with a blow, damn it. Stop being so proud. You think you can kill the 4 of us all by yourself? Are you dreaming? Renault shouted, don't waste time talking to him. In my entire life, I have grudges with many people, but I uniquely don't remember having any grudge against you. Kill him, my comrades. Upon hearing the order, the henchman immediately surged with spirit, yes, boss. Renault yelled furiously, damn it. Dare to sneak attack me? Do you think you can live long like this? From within the smoke, Shang stepped out, his voice calm, Annie. Do you remember this name? She used to be your subordinate. Renault was astonished, muttering, damn it. This kid isn't injured at all? How could that be? Annie? Of course, I remember. She was the main force of the Grey Wolf team when I was still in the squad. But later, during a mission, she embezzled the assets of my team and then vanished without a trace. Renault snarled angrily, she is a treacherous whore who betrayed the team, and caused me to be expelled from the Emperor team, losing my bright future. Damn it, just thinking about it makes me furious. And Shang could no longer bear it, yelling loudly as he charged forward, shut up. My sister is absolutely not that kind of person. Renault smirked, replying, sister, huh? So you're that girl's little brother? No wonder you look familiar. Team, charge in and kill him to pay off her debt. Renault's underlings rushed in, shouting, leave it to me. I just woke up, full of energy. Another warned, don't get too cocky, this kid has some skills. Follow my orders and act. At that moment, Shang transformed. Black wings sprouted from his back, long claws appeared, slashing down each of Renault's henchmen. He growled, his eyes filled with killing intent. Debts must be repaid, and you are the one who must pay. This is your last chance. Renault was stunned, stammering, what? My brothers who have fought alongside me through countless battles can be killed so easily? Who on earth are you? No, that form of yours is not human. Are you some kind of new breed just developed? And Chang paid no mind, shouting, where is my sister? Hearing this, Renault roared in anger, his body transforming into a powered-up state, energy surging around him. Damn it! Don't think you're the only one who can transform. Renault, nicknamed Grey Wolf, roared, Grey Wolf Renault is not an illusion. Do you think we fear you just because you've turned into a beast? I've killed more beasts in this wilderness than the amount of milk you've drunk. And Shang, unfazed, responded in a cold tone, where is my sister? Speak, or you will die. Renault, furious, yelled, go to hell and ask, freak. The two clashed, and the fierce battle created a massive explosion, forcing Okuni's twin bodyguards to instantly create a shield to protect her, carefully ensuring that this fight did not affect outsiders. Yi Wu, standing at a distance, was also shaken and astonished. The shockwave is too strong. The level of this battle is far beyond the ones I've participated in before, even when using the enhancement drugs of the blood giant. Yi Wu couldn't help but worry, damn it, senior. Why did you expose yourself so soon? This time, even we don't have the chance to be friends anymore. Despite being severely injured, and Shang refused to back down, standing tall before Renault, with unwavering eyes, I ask you one last time, where is my sister? Renault, after collapsing from too many wounds, screamed with resentment, why? Why do you have this power so suddenly? Why must one who has fought hundreds of battles like me die at the hands of a kid like you? Is there truly no fairness left in this world? And Shang was furious, stamping his foot down on Renault's face and coldly saying, die. Renault's face turned purple, he stammered a plea, I'll tell you. Don't kill me. I know where your sister is. She must be in the depths of the canyon. At that time, I was obsessed with seizing the rare resources and equipment in the Black Star map. I was planning to frame her. But before I could do anything, she disappeared. It really has nothing to do with me. Alone, she can't get out of that canyon. She must still be there. Please don't kill me. But before he could finish his desperate pleas, Shang coldly and ruthlessly crushed Renault's head. Standing nearby, the old man Nana looked at this scene with disdain and coldly said, a life upgraded to level 65 that was defeated by a low-level life. How disgraceful. Yi Yanfei watched, his face pale with fear as he witnessed Shang in this state, Shang Sr. What have you become? Yi Wu attempted to call out, Senior. Shang gradually regained his awareness, turned to Yi Wu, and said, Yi Wu, in this state of mind, you're smart enough not to need any further explanation, right? Yi Wu stepped forward, his eyes full of questions, but why? Why choose this path? Is there really no other way? Shang said wearily, leave me alone, please don't ask anymore. This world is really very complicated. Everyone has their own secrets and wounds. Aren't you the same? He looked at Yi Wu, his gaze filled with exhaustion, and continued, it's just a pity that I don't have the mystic powers like you, I can only trade with them to gain strength. Yi Wu, with a worried expression, asked, so what is the price? Is it related to the beast invasion this time? Shang sighed, then looked into Yi Wu's eyes and replied, yes, it was me who did it. I helped them open a rift, and in return, they gave me the power to take my revenge. It is a fair deal. Sometimes, beasts are more reliable than humans. The whole group was taken aback by this confession. As Shang was about to fly away, Yi Yanfei stepped forward, raising her silver bow, and said in a harsh tone, do you know how many people have lost their lives because of you? Many happy families have been shattered because of you. And now you act like nothing happened, just brushing it off and moving on, doesn't your conscience hurt? Shang turned away, coldly replied, I'm sorry, but I no longer have a conscience. To me, only she matters. In this entire world, she is the only thing I care about. Yi Yanfei was furious and wanted to shoot, but Yi Wu stopped her. He gently said, let it go, let him leave. If he doesn't kill all of us, we should at least be grateful to him. Yi Yunfei looked at her brother, puzzled, and asked, "Brother Yiwu, thank you, senior, for not killing us. Previously, when I was weak, you hesitated about whether or not to kill me. If we count this time, it has been the second time already, right? But, matter is matter. If you have chosen a different path, next time we meet, I absolutely will not hold back against you." And Cheng smiled faintly, then flew away. Yiwu watched him, feeling grateful and said, "Indeed, nothing can be hidden from you, Yiwu. Yes, I once wanted to kill you, because I admired you for having a happy family and great abilities. As for why I didn't act, even I don't really know. I hope that in the future, I won't regret this hesitation." Yiwu gazed at Cheng's distant figure, thinking, "That's because you and I are the same kind of person, senior. If I didn't have the King Account system, when my parents and Yunfei were in danger, probably to become stronger, I would have chosen like you as well." Suddenly, Emoko and I spoke up, "Let's go. In any case, this matter has to be resolved. The battle just now made too much noise, there will likely be more issues arising." Then a voice called out, "Wait a moment." Yiwu said, "There is one very important thing I still haven't done." Emoko and I asked, "A very important thing? What is it?" Yiwu stepped over to where a few soldiers were kneeling and grinned triumphantly, "Of course it's to reclaim the money and equipment they stole from us." Yi Yunfei, witnessing his brother's eyes light up at the mention of money, shook his head helplessly. "You truly live up to being my brother." Yiwu pondered, reflecting, "This time, there's a silver lining amidst the misfortune. If it weren't for Cheng's outburst, I would have almost gone bankrupt. Anyway, let's put his matters aside for now, the immediate issue is more critical. The Black Tiger team provided me with great rewards last time, I wonder how it will be this time." The system notification echoed, "You have reclaimed your money and equipment. Additionally, you have gained 1,200,000 currency, items not found in the wilderness, a GET shield device, a blasting robot, a phantom slayer, a phantom terminator, and a level 60 nanofiber ancient magic crystal." Yiwu was so happy he could cry, thinking, "Truly worthy of being a level 60 relic hunter, both the money and equipment are outstanding." The system continued to announce, "Congratulations, Master, you have earned rewards for defeating. Experience points gained, 100,000. Yiwu joyfully exclaimed, "This time I've made a huge profit. Thank you, senior, for being such a diligent worker." Everyone around could feel the change. Nana excitedly said, "Even I leveled up." Yi Yunfei joyfully shouted, "Oh my gosh, I leveled up by 10 levels. Am I dreaming or what?" The story unfolds as Yiwu's group, Emoko and I and Yi Yunfei, are on their way to the coordinates of the rescue squad. They have just earned a significant reward, but they do not let that overshadow the difficult situation ahead. Emoko and I furrowed her brows, showing her understanding, and said, "They're just a bunch of average level 60 experts. Gaining so much experience isn't really surprising." Though Yi Yunfei was satisfied with the reward, a complex sadness lingered in her heart. She looked towards Yiwu, her voice serious, "But when I think about it, it's all thanks to Senior and Chang. It really doesn't bring me joy, I feel so confused inside." Yiwu stepped closer, gently patting her shoulder in comfort, "Don't think too much. Take care of yourself first. At least we're still alive. If you still have belief in justice, then become stronger. The weakened corpses have no right to speak of justice." Yi Yunfei nodded, then asked with curious eyes, "Brother, so what is your belief? What drives you to want to become stronger?" Hearing this, Yiwu patted her head and smiled, "Silly girl, haven't you already known the answer?" Emoko and I signaled to the group, "Let's go, not far ahead is the rescue squad's coordinates. We need to hurry." Everyone responded in unison. Along the way, the atmosphere grew tenser as they heard a shout from safe zone number 8, "Keep the main gate tight for me. The refugees from zone number 9 wouldn't let them in." A soldier disagreed immediately, "But, Captain, are we really going to close the gates and watch others die without trying to save them? There are so many lives out there." The captain frowned, tightened his grip on the young man's shirt, and angrily scolded, "This is an order from above. No one is allowed to defy it. If you feel like a hero, then I'll push you outside to protect the refugees yourself and confront those beasts." The young man was taken aback, unable to say anything. The captain continued to issue orders, what are you still doing standing there? Hurry up and guard the city gate for me. If even one person gets in, we are as good as dead. The young man reluctantly complied, responding softly, yes. Captain. Ye Hao watched from a distance, feeling heavy-hearted as he thought, it seems that Sector 8 has decided not to open the gates. Faced with the imminent beast attack, they are turning their guns on their own kind. Is this the selfishness of humanity or merely the depravity of human nature when confronted with life and death? Emoko and I, noticing Ye Hao's pensive expression, gently explained, I understand what you're thinking, but there are things that are deeply ingrained in the roots of this society. It's not as simple as wanting to change and being able to change instantly. We can only learn to adapt to reality. Ye Hao nodded silently, but doubt still lingered in his heart. Nana, standing beside him, sighed, even in the face of life and death, humanity doesn't forget to fight amongst themselves. Truly a foolish race. Suddenly, in the sky, missile planes landed. Ye Hao looked up, confused, what is this? Emoko and I smiled lightly, replied, they have finally arrived. This is the response team under Han Mo Group. As soon as they landed, the group of bodyguards stepped off the plane and immediately announced, target safety confirmed, beginning mission. All unrelated personnel, please step back. If not, we will use force immediately. The team quickly formed a protective perimeter around, securing the area. Suddenly, one of the bodyguards aimed a gun at Ye Hao's group. Emoko and I hurriedly intervened, wait. They are my guests, let them come with us. However, the bodyguard coldly replied, our mission is only to ensure the safety of the young lady and protect the assets of the group. Others are beyond our directives, we cannot disobey orders. Emoko and I angrily shouted, this is my command, do you dare to ignore it? The bodyguard calmly responded, due to the specific situation, we hope the young lady can understand. The bodyguard signaled to his teammates, demanding, take the young lady to the plane immediately. One bodyguard promptly complied, turning to Emoko and I and saying, young lady, please follow us. But just then, Emoko's twin bodyguards stood in front of the bodyguard, coldly shouting, get lost. The bodyguard exclaimed, what? Someone like you dares to stop us? Do not be rude. Suddenly a voice rang out. Young lady, I have come to pick you up. Do not act so arrogantly. Come with us. The one who spoke was Sliver Slow, level 85, from the Ink Attack team. Emoko and I saw her and wondered, Sliver Slow? I didn't expect the first person to come pick me up to be you. Are you planning to take action against me here? Sliver Slow covered her mouth, chuckling softly, Sliver Slow wouldn't dare. Surely young lady has misunderstood, haha. Well, we should set off quickly. The chairman and young master are very worried about you. Upon hearing this, Emoko and I insisted, I have already said, they are my guests and must accompany me. Sliver Slow appeared cunning, replying, I'm afraid you no longer have any authority. Not long ago, the chairman passed a new resolution. To reduce the losses of the corporation and protect the company's assets, they have downgraded your authority to that of a regular director. Now you must follow all arrangements of the team. Everyone was astonished upon hearing this. Emoko and I calmly said, what they did is quite normal. Ye Hao thought, the chairman and the young master are limiting Emoko's power. The internal grudges within the noble family are clearly visible now. If that's the case. Emoko and I lowered her head and quietly said, I'm sorry, Ye Hao. Oh. Before finishing her sentence, Ye Hao had already put his hands in his pockets and confidently replied, young lady, you mentioned earlier that we need to protect the company's assets, right? So if I agree to the earlier invitation and join Han Mo Group, will I and my family be considered company assets? Emoko and I was surprised, what? Ye Hao calculated secretly, resolutely, although I personally do not want to do this, for the long-term safety of my family, this is the only way. Yi and Fei, upon hearing this, hurriedly asked, have you thought this through? Ye Hao nodded and answered firmly, of course, I have thought very carefully about this decision. Emoko and I happily said, great, it seems that you have finally made your decision. In her mind, she thought, whether it was due to the provocation from Manchang before or for family reasons, as long as he joins me, that is the best outcome. But Yi Fei on this side was worried, silently thinking, although joining the Han Mo group is indeed the best choice given the current situation, with his brother's personality, he would absolutely not make such a decision for himself. He acts this way for the safety of our parents and myself. In other words, our parents and I have become a burden to him, forcing him to endure and become a pawn of others. Emoko and I moved towards Yi Wu, warmly saying, "Here, I promise, by joining the team, you will be an important asset of the Han Mo group. You and your family will receive the protection of the corporation. From now on, you won't have to worry about anything, just focus on getting stronger. By the way, the board of directors will not take away your authority. This is to recruit talents for my team, right?" Sliver Slow responded, "That's not the only thing. Young lady, I suppose you want this kiddo to join the team, right? Although his level is not truly what is written as level 6 on the board, looking at his miserable and weak appearance, how high can his real skill level be? I advise you to think carefully about this. Otherwise, if you use your power to shove a trashy individual into the team, it will be difficult for both the team and the captain. Moreover, it will also affect your reputation in the corporation." Emoko and I looked at her and replied firmly, "Yi Wu is not trash. He speaks with strength, not with your filthy mouths. Moreover, my reputation does not need your concern." She smirked contentedly, thinking to herself, "You wouldn't even dream of how terrifying Yi Wu's growth has been. In such a short time, he nearly lost his life at the hands of a level 18 beast. He has grown to a level where he can handle a rarely seen level 60 beast. His potential is impossible to fathom. But that's good, the more you underestimate Yi Wu, the more it benefits me." Emoko and I continued, "So now I declare, starting today, Yi Wu, you are officially a member of our Emogong team." Yi Wu, upon hearing this, asked, "What is the Emogong team?" Sliver Slow also chimed in, "Congratulations, kid. There are so many people with abilities in this world, and they struggle to even get into the Emogong team. Yet you managed to get in through the back door. But don't celebrate too early. Once you get in, you'll find that everything here is determined by strength. Those without strength in the Emogong team can only live a life worse than death." Yi Wu replied, waiting for a moment, "Do you all really hear what I'm saying? From beginning to end, I never said I would join the Emotsong team. I said I would join the Han Mo group." Both of them were shocked and asked boldly, "What are you talking about?" Yi Wu smiled and explained, "Young lady, you know I'm a person who enjoys freedom. I don't like restrictive management rules. If young lady trusts me like that, would you mind letting me join the Han Mo group and lead the establishment of a new team?" Sliver Slow was astonished. "What? You want to give up the top resources of the Emotsong team and start from scratch? Ha, I thought you were just a freeloader, but it turns out I was wrong. Because you're not just a freeloader, you're also foolish in a sweet way. Doesn't young lady see this humorous ability of yours?" Sliver Slow continued to laugh. It seems you really don't know anything. Under the Han Mo group, indeed there are many small teams, but whether in terms of resources or status, they cannot compare to the Emotsong team. Choosing this difficult path is like slapping young lady in the face." Yi Wu remained calm and said nonchalantly, "Resources or status are fine, as long as the strength is strong, it's not a problem. The issue lies in whether I can work according to my own thoughts and style. Even if it's the Emotsong team, I wouldn't want it." Sliver Slow chuckled sarcastically, Young lady, to be honest, in my whole life, I have never met anyone as arrogant as you. I must say congratulations, you have found quite a peculiar talent. At least, the joy of being around you in the future won't be lacking, right?" Emoko and I was left speechless upon hearing this. Sliver Slow prepared to leave, waving his hand and saying, "Your name is Yi Wu, right? If you're this confident, then I'll leave the safety of the young lady in your hands. I have to go to the front line and gather with my teammates now. I have high hopes for your performance in the future." Yi Wu responded, "Don't worry, I absolutely will not let you down, senior." Emoko and I turned to ask Yi Wu, "What you said just now, were you serious?" He replied, "Of course. Moreover, I've already thought of a name for the team, it's called King Team. This name isn't bad, it gives off a powerful and domineering vibe." Upon hearing this, Emoko and I sighed helplessly. "I advise you to think carefully. The matter of establishing a team, while fundamentally simple, is much more complex in practice when it comes to development. First and foremost, the most basic aspects of forming a team are funding and members. These two factors directly determine the foundational development of the team. She said, in it are distribution resources, including the tasks of punishment, team scores, eligibility for replication, and many other things. These things are usually owned by established teams, and new teams basically cannot gain distribution rights, they can only pick up a few leftover things from other teams. In the end, you will also have to face challenges from the oppression of other teams. Even if they are in the same organization, no team will overlook the strength of a newcomer's start. They will definitely think of all kinds of ways to cause trouble, using all sorts of dirty tricks that you basically cannot guard against. Moreover, the biggest problem is that once you enter the organization's system, my authority internally cannot help you, you will have to rely on yourself. Ye Wu scratched his head, so that's how it is. If that's the case, the road ahead seems a bit dangerous. Seeing his reaction, Emoko and I shouted, so why did you refuse to join the emote song team? Ye Wu patted her on the shoulder, don't you still understand the purpose of my actions? Emoko and I questioned, purpose? What purpose? He replied, I did this partly because I don't want to be bound, and on the other hand, it's because of you. From the earlier situation, it seems that her position in Han Mo group is not very valued. Like the woman earlier, she simply did not regard her at all. It is clear that her current power is still quite low, and her older brother and younger brother, or others, have started to launch an offensive against her. In such a situation, even if she forced me into Emote's song team, it would likely be difficult for her. If that's the case, why don't we establish a new team that King Team would entirely belong to her, becoming her most solid backing? Emoko and I felt deeply touched, only belonging to my unique power? So you have fought this far, Ye Wu? But not long after, Ye Wu laughed and continued, of course, this has conditions, that is, the distribution of benefits of the team. I decide that the benefits will belong to myself. I can't leave out even one part. The system rang out a notification, the owner's weakened state has expired, clearing the status. Ye Wu laughed, this damned disadvantage effect has finally disappeared. Then, my family will have to rely on the young lady for care. I still have some matters to attend to. Emoko and I saw him starting to move his limbs and hurriedly said, it's not easy to reach Zone 8, where else do you want to go? What could be more important than this? Ye Wu replied, of course, I want to go see how the professional teams deal with the world boss. This rare opportunity is not something I can miss. Ye Wu's parents, seeing their son being reckless, quickly intervened, it's too dangerous, Wu Heir, don't do anything foolish. Ye Wu said, even though father supports any decision I make, that's a level 90 monster. Think it over carefully. Yi Yunfei also expressed concern, stepping in front of Ye Wu and earnestly saying, brother, I can understand how you feel, but our family has only just reunited after a long time. Ye Wu replied, I know everyone is worried about me, but don't worry, I won't be foolish enough to put myself in danger. Emoko and I also reminded him, I know what you're thinking, but let me give you some advice. The strength of this level 90 world boss exceeds your imagination. Also, you have to face the other team members who are surrounding the monster outside. If they decide to take action against you, it might be even more dangerous than the beast itself. After all, crowds can be scarier than the beast. Ye Wu confidently responded, don't worry, I know what to do. I will stay outside and won't go into the team. But Ye Wu was secretly calculating, if I get the chance, I definitely won't let it pass. Miaya stood beside him, watching the scene of the brothers comforting each other, secretly admiring. Ye Wu is not only growing stronger but also has a spirit of adventure. No wonder Miss Mo is interested in them. Joining the Han Mo group would be too good. Compared to him, I feel utterly useless. Even though I came to Zone 8, what should I do next? I don't know anyone here, we all start from scratch, and I have no idea how to give my parents a stable life. Suddenly, Ye Wu approached her and called out, right, Miaya, would you agree to join my team? Your parents will receive protection from the Han Mo group. You are reliable, so I sincerely invite you to join. Do you agree? Miaya was stunned, then suddenly hugged Ye Wu tightly, joyfully saying, I agree, I agree. But can I really? Yi Yunfei, seeing this, angrily shouted, hey, what do you think you're doing? Let him go gently. Ye Wu thought this sounded very strange. He turned around and asked, "Is there a problem, young lady?" Emoko and I helplessly replied, "The team is proposed by you. The choice of members is entirely under your control. I have no opinion to express." Yi and Fei, seeing Nyaya still holding on to Yi Wu, angrily shouted, "Are you listening or not?" Nyaya continued to hug Yi Wu, saying, "Thank you, Yi Wu. I will definitely not stop making myself stronger, to become a qualified member of the team in your eyes." She secretly made a resolution, "From now on, I will only listen to your commands. No matter what you ask me to do, I will agree and do it." Yi Wu turned to ask Wang Jiangwo and Shen Bing, "Do you two have any plans for the future?" Wang Jiangwo replied, "Our home and company are both in area number 8. Next, we will just go back and report, no need to worry." Yi Wu was pleased to hear this. "That's great, so everyone has their arrangements in order. I can also rest easy to carry out a big battle now. The beast world of level 90 really excites me." Wang Jiangwo, upon hearing this, looked worried, thinking, facing this level difference, instead of feeling scared, he feels very excited. This kid isn't simple. But this also brought up a contradiction. He said, previously, Qin Rue died saving him. This statement is very suspicious. What was the real situation? Yi Wu's mother reminded Wu Er, "Remember not to push yourself too hard." His father also said, "You are grown up now, and have become stronger. Father believes in your judgment, but remember that survival is the most important thing." Yi Wu smiled and replied, "Father, mother, I know." Yi Wu rubbed Nana's head and instructed, "Nana, you must be good too. When I'm not here, father and mother will need you to protect them." Nana replied, "As you command, master." But in her mind, she thought, "Hurry and go. You die, and then I'll be free." Yi Wu waved goodbye to everyone. "Well then, I'm off." But Nmoko and I stopped him. "Wait a moment, Yi Wu. Let me send you the coordinates of the beast and also share some supplies for handling it. That way the risks will be a bit reduced." Siyu also said, "I'll give you my tools as well. You must survive and come back." The system screen displayed, "Emoko and I has sent you a trade request. Siyu has sent you a trade request." Yi Wu was astonished. "This is 10 level 40 ancient magic crystals, 5 glare stones which can cause blindness, 5 ghost smokes to help escape, 10 goblin traps, 3 camouflage medicines, and 2 dizziness bombs. All of them are ultra practical PvP tools, thank you two beautiful girls." Emoko and I said, "Remember to survive and come back for me, got it?" Yi Wu replied, "Got it." At safe zone number 9, Yi Wu looked down and said, "Even for observation, there has to be some preparation. If we get affected, it will be a huge loss." He ordered, "So, go into the space system." Yi Wu asked, "Is there a way for the system to unlock a 100% strength account?" The system responded, "There is no way to achieve 100%, but there are 2 methods that can increase the probability. First, use 300,000 experience points to continuously unlock the basic king account. As long as the quantity is large enough, there will be a way to unlock the strength account more." Yi Wu wondered, "Why does it sound like there are traps everywhere?" The system continued, "The second way is to use 1 million experience points to directly unlock a special king account. This kind of king account will 100% create a special characteristic for the individual." Yi Wu was surprised. 1 million experience points? A special king account? How can there be such an account? With his personality, Yi Wu thought, "I will definitely choose the special king account. It's just that 1 million experience points sounds a bit much. Never mind, first I will refine the experience points from these ancient magic crystals and then decide." The system responded, "Master, you successfully converted 60 level 60 ancient magic crystals and 10 level 40 ancient magic crystals. In total, that is 180,000 experience points, plus the accumulated experience points from previous battles. Your total experience points now amount to 720,000. Yi Wu excitedly said, "Wow, I have 720,000 already? It seems those previous battles were not in vain after all. Moreover, the collection of ancient magic crystals is also quite promising. I need to include them in the list for future gathering." The system announced, Luofeng has sent a request for information to you. Luofeng said, that's great, boss. Finally, the information has been restored. Ye Wu asked, how is everyone over there? What's the situation? Ruan Tian replied, we are fine, we are all following what you instructed. The support staff said, that's right, we are temporarily safe here. Based on what you said before, Ruan Tian and I have gathered enough food to last a week. However, the principal is still in a weak coma. Ye Wu responded, don't worry. I have made some medicine to help with the recovery. I will head over there immediately. He said, the number 9 area over here is about to have a battle. The teams from the corporation are hunting beasts, and the scale may affect the entire region. Everyone underground will likely be safe, but they should not let their guard down. Everyone was surprised, a beast battle? Is the boss going too? How annoying. I want to go too, but I'm not allowed. Ye Wu reassured them, first, let's not talk about this anymore. I will head over there right away. Then, Ye Wu continued, alright, I can get a reply from over there now, hanging up. Ye Wu thought, next, I will split into 3 paths. 1. First bring the medicine back to the principal, then leave immediately. 2. Stay in the number 9 area and quickly defeat small monsters to accumulate experience points. I must return before the beast battle. 3. Unlock the special king account. Suddenly, missiles appeared in the sky, astonishing him. Are these missiles from a certain corporate team? It's rare to see them in the number 9 area. It seems that the teams have gathered over here already. But I guess the beast battle won't start just yet. After all, there is only one beast. He said, the coordination ratio between the teams is non-existent. It's not about negotiation, or starting some kind of civil war afterward. This is also a time to accumulate my own experience value. My only hope right now is for the remaining beasts in Zone 9, enough for me to fully accumulate experience value, Ye Wu thought. 1 million, I'm coming, beasts. I hope you won't let me down. Ye Wu ran quickly outside, avoiding the wreckage, silently thinking, if the professional team steps in, the risk this time might soon be eliminated. But the specific time still depends on their efficiency. He continued running, then recalled the conversation with Principal Zhang. You were severely injured but have been given medicine, so you stay still in the academy. Indeed, it is the best arrangement. I have brought back the recovery medicine to the academy. That way, all my worries have been completely eliminated. He knelt on one knee to inquire about Principal Zhang. Principal, do you feel better now? He rubbed his head and replied, you are fine now, luckily you brought the medicine. You saved my life, Ye Wu. Ye Wu shyly scratched his sideburns, saying, Principal, there's something I want to tell you a bit. Previously, due to the unexpected event, the equipment I hid in the academy's room has all been taken outside. And in the previous battle, I also used a few items, including your personal belongings. Please don't blame me. Hearing him sincerely confess, the principal suddenly jumped up in surprise, causing him to be taken aback and say, what are you talking about? Blame me? I'm grateful to you, I can't thank you enough. As long as it's to deal with the beasts, don't mention my personal belongings, you can use any resources of the school freely. It's just unfortunate that someone like me has become useless. Otherwise, I would accompany you to battle against the enemy. After saying this, he couldn't help but cough a few times, cough cough cough. Miss Li saw this and quickly supported the principal's hand, helping him avoid falling, then said, Principal, you have just recovered, absolutely do not get agitated. Seeing the overly excited reaction of Principal Zhang, he fell silent but thought to himself, although the principal is old now, his enthusiasm is still the same as it was back in the day. It's just that he shouldn't speak so loudly, it scares me a bit. Emerging from the memory, he immediately braked hard and turned around, then thought further, having dealt with the school's matters, it's also time for me to go hunt some monsters. But from the way out of the school to here, I've only seen a few beasts. What happened? He was startled when he noticed in front of him were mid-level monsters, no longer the small ones. In front of him were 3 monsters, all above level 30, level 30 Bloodthirsty Wolf, level 35 One-Eyed Hell, level 40 Warhammer Bull Red. The wolf stepped forward, looked at him, and said, "Ming, a fresh human." He stood and stared at them for a moment. The monsters continued to threaten. The wolf bared its sharp teeth and said, "I thought all the humans had run away by now? Yet here comes a fool right to our door, truly a lucky find." The hellbeast cracked its knuckles and added, "That's right, Akeo-sama told us to just stand here and not allowed to go outside to kill beasts. It's so boring." The Warhammer Bull Red then spoke up, "You want to die? Is Sama meant for you to vent? If we have a toy delivered right to our door, we might as well play around with it." He showed disdain towards them, looking around to see if there were any more of them and said to them, "Is this all there is? Where are your other companions? It's not every day you get to meet a living person like me, so shouldn't you quickly call your buddies out here too?" Seeing him look down on them, the bullhorn one got angry and swung his hammer down towards him, shouting, "A mere level 6 trash dares to act so arrogantly? I don't even need anyone else, just this kiddo here is not enough for me to shove my teeth into." The others, seeing him angry, said, "Damn it, bullhead, don't provoke him. One swing of your hammer would crush him, then what would we have left to play with?" He looked puzzled at his hammer, which was blocked by the guy's shield. He then taunted him, "That's right, why are you getting so worked up? I'm not wearing anything red, am I?" Then, he charged up and chopped at his neck, then said, "Moreover, you are the same. This little experience value is not enough for me to stuff into my teeth anymore." Having been struck, he cried out in pain, "Ah!" A notification appeared, experience value plus 4,000. The others saw this and panicked. The horned eagle exclaimed, "No, it can't be, the bullhead has been killed." The bloodthirsty wolf reminded the others, "This kid definitely conceals his strength. Holy shit, everyone, charge for me." Seeing them rush in, he distracted them, ran away, and said, "No more fighting, see you later." The one-eyed demon saw this and said, "Finished with your tricks and still trying to escape? Chase him." He dashed past the sleepy silly cat as it was dozing off. It seemed to be dreaming of a feast and said, "Meow, I can't eat anymore. Humans are really tasty." Startled by the loud noise, it woke up and asked in confusion, "Damn it, what just flew by? What's going on?" Seeing it dazed and clueless, the remaining ones kept chasing after him, responding, "Silly cat, what are you standing there for? Chase after him." Another one, seeing the wolf running faster, said, "Bald wolf, why are you running so fast? This kid is mine, don't compete." The big cat, seeing this, asked in confusion, "Where is the human? I even think about the human in my dreams." The scene was chaotic, one guy chasing while shouting, "Don't run, damn it! He's mine." Others were also in pursuit. Then, Ye shouted loudly for them to hear, "Come on, come catch me, try it." Seeing him deliberately provoke them like that, they weren't polite anymore, shouting back, "You idiot, stop right there. Damn, why are you running so fast? Stop, I guarantee I will swallow you whole, okay?" They kept chasing him while yelling in his direction. He continued to run, looking back, silently thinking, 1, 2, 3. There are about 30 beasts from this area gathered here. After gathering them all to himself, he stopped running and thought, "It's time to strike here." The one-eyed demon and the wolf were the two who chased him the fastest. They were also exhausted, panting and saying, "Finally, he can't run anymore." The wolf, catching his breath, said, "Then just obediently accept your death." The protective barrier that he had set up earlier appeared, surrounding him and the other monsters. They looked confused and said, "What is this? We are trapped, we can't get out." The notification system had booted up, announcing, "The shield has formed, lasting for 360 seconds, the countdown has begun." The one-eyed demon saw this and laughed loudly, saying, "Damn it, you're too fast, is your brain starved of oxygen? Ha ha! You're even using the shield to trap yourself with us." Seeing him smug, he coldly replied, "Want to die together with you guys, perhaps that's the case?" He turned to face them and continued, "But who dies is still unknown." From somewhere, 2 machine guns appeared, chaotic violent phantoms, blasting robots, combined with a final phantom, modified to be specialized. They had pinpoint accuracy, lasting for 1 minute, with a cooldown time of 3 hours. The 2 guns fired continuously at the monsters, without stopping. trapped in the shield, they could not dodge the bullets, only able to scream in pain, ah. The ones behind shouted loudly, running fast, while another angrily yelled at them, "What are you running for? He's all alone, just bloody block the bullets. The rest, follow me." As they turned back, they were panicked by the small things on the ground. One person saw them and shouted, "What the hell is this?" They are self-destructing robots with the ability to seek out enemies. Once they get close, they will explode immediately, causing immense damage. Only the sounds of explosions and screams echoed around. He was protected by 4 shields surrounding him and was unharmed. Continuous notifications appeared, experience plus 2000. Experience plus 3000. Experience plus 4000. Experience plus 2300. Experience plus 3000. Experience plus 4000. Experience plus 1000. Experience plus 3000. He calmly looked around and said, "Indeed, explosions are an art. I wonder who said this first." After the battle concluded, a notification appeared, "Battle summary has ended. Accumulated 120,000 experience points." He still stood there nonchalantly, adding, "Defeating monsters in a wave yields 120,000. At this rate, it won't take long to gather enough." However, he realized that there were no more monsters in this area. If he wanted to continue hunting monsters, he would have to venture deeper into the territory of the strongest monsters, which would complicate things further. Various colorful lights began to appear. Seeing this, he thought to himself, "I'll deal with that later, I need to clear the battlefield first." The previous battle was too large. If discovered by other teams, it would cause significant losses. Suddenly, the system reminder resounded again, "The amount of money you have obtained is 860,000. The number of magic crystals you gather will allow you to enhance that many materials." He picked up the yellow crystal, which was fragments of flying stones from outside the sky. He couldn't help but exclaim, "Little monster, how could you produce a legendary quality item? 1 out of 5 stars? That means there are still 4 more fragments. If they are combined, will it be complete?" He turned to look at the surface of the stone and saw strange characters. He wondered, what is carved here? I've never seen this kind of pattern before. Could it be alien text? The important thing is that after gathering enough, who will be able to understand these writings? How can we retrieve the information on it? Suddenly, a voice came from behind him, "Hey, hey, hey." He turned around and saw a small squad passing by. The commander of the squad asked, "What has happened here? Why is it so chaotic?" He continued to ask, "Did he create all this?" It turned out he was Captain Lei 2, level 55, from the 4th squad of the Tian Chuan group. He intimidated him, "If you want to keep your little life, you better tell me the truth." He turned back, honestly raised both hands and said, "Captain, don't shoot. I'm just a kind-hearted student, I mean no harm." Seeing him say that, he immediately asked back, "Are you a student?" Then he turned around and spoke to the guard behind, "Check his identity and information a bit." She obeyed, raised the scanner to his head, and reported, "The captain has confirmed the information. This kid is indeed just an ordinary student." He stood still for her to check, but couldn't help wondering about this strange scene. Why is an ordinary student standing among a pile of dead beasts, with equipment and experience points left behind like this? He wondered, how strange, who could have killed this bunch of beasts? Suddenly, he angrily pulled out a knife from his waist, swung it up, and pressed it close to his neck, shouting, "All right, speak. What on earth has a stupid level 6 student like you done here?" Before he could finish his sentence, he was already interrogating, waving the knife closely to his neck. "What did you see before? Who killed these beasts, right? Answer me honestly, do not hide anything." Feeling the sharp blade, he hurriedly replied, "Captain, spare my life. Our academy was attacked by beasts. I was lucky to escape, but then lost contact with everyone. I just kept running and ended up here. I also don't know what is happening here." Seeing Yi Wu's response, his doubts were somewhat alleviated. He said, "Faced with all this, an ordinary person would know to avoid it. But you didn't dodge. It seems you really are just a student living in comfort, with a slow reaction, fundamentally unable to understand danger and death." Then he continued, however, this kiddo is quite lucky, he has survived until now. Don't hinder my mission any longer. This is the most crucial moment, we're about to engage with the Song team. If you don't want to die, then get away from me. Ye Hao asked in surprise, Song team? He yelled, that's the team at the top of the annual leaderboard. It is said that each of their members is extremely powerful, there isn't any replica that can challenge them. This battle will be no different. Ye Hao continued to show excitement, trying to bait him into revealing more information. They want to engage with the Song team. That's very valuable intelligence. Hearing Ye Hao compliment his opponent, he angrily shouted, damn it. Let me tell you, no matter how brilliant the Song team may shine, they must die today. Our Tian Shuang group will replace them to become the new, strongest team, and furthermore. At this point, he suddenly stopped. Then he revealed a lewd face, recalling the woman beside the opponent. Unable to control himself, he licked his lips and continued speaking, I've heard that the slow sliver is also coming. She's a supreme treasure, although she's a tough level to deal with, but once their team is dead, I will definitely savor this flavor slowly. Hi. Seeing him so smug, he silently thought to himself, damn it, let me give you a piece of advice. This woman's strength is too profound, you would be helpless as well. He saw that this guy seemed to have a plan, so he tried to probe, but even though your team is so powerful, can you actually handle it? Have you guys come up with a plan or something? The guy didn't mind answering, that's right, the plan is. Then he loudly declared, do you think I would tell you? Kiddo, you haven't even grown enough hair, what use is it for you to hear this? Get out. He put both hands in his pockets, calmly saying, I'm just a student. So please share everything you know. I hope you can be reasonable. The guy angrily took out a knife and swung it at him, shouting, damn it, idiot. I gave you a chance to live, and now you dare to speak so arrogantly to me? Go die. He attacked the puppet, splitting it in half. He stared blankly and said, when did this happen? He had already appeared behind the guy and said, this is what happens when you act first. Don't blame me for harvesting your experience value. After speaking, he slashed at his back. Caught off guard and unable to react in time, he screamed in pain, The health bar of Captain Lei 2 was down to 30%. Seeing that he was not dead yet, he silently thought, sure enough, I can't take him out cleanly. With my current linked level, I can't kill someone above level 50 cleanly. Without an advantage, I must change my strategy. Going 1 against 5 puts me at a disadvantage. He angrily turned around and said to him, damn it. You bastard. So you were actually this strong? Have you been pretending to be stupid all along, fooling us all? The insignificant ones behind saw this and began to launch supporting attacks. After that, he charged forward and said, I will tear you apart, then feed your remains to beast. He used his protective armor to block as the bullets flew towards him and thought, the levels of these guys aren't low, I won't be able to resist for long. After all, it's 1 against 5, I need to split the front and then break them all down. He charged in with knives in both hands, shouting, die, you stupid fool who doesn't know the vast heavens and earth, daring to challenge our team alone. He stepped back, dodging his slash and retorted, I'm not that foolish, you know. He jumped high, revealing 2 machine guns behind him, then said to him, who doesn't have firepower to call for help? He was taken aback and shouted loudly, holy shit, there's also a cannon. A warning system popped up, attention, the specificity of the infinite explosives is diminishing. Master, please pay attention to the remaining explosives and weapons. He raised his shield, blocking the bullets flying toward him, then ordered, this special firepower suppresses, target me. I can only protect myself. You all handle this guy first, I'll think of a way to take down these 2 cannons. The others responded and charged ahead. Seeing this, he wondered, what's happening? This flash had caused them to level up very quickly, do they want to block my path everywhere? It won't be that easy. He swung his sword at them, but they dodged effortlessly. He couldn't help but be startled, thinking, not hitting them? Their speed is incredible. What happened? They surged together, stabbing at him. He cried out in pain, ah. The display board notified, you have lost 40% of your health. A beam of light shone straight down. He thought with some admiration, no wonder they are a professional team, their coordination is impressive. He chose explosive flame, the fire burning large and high. He looked at them and thought, for beautiful people can't see this face, perhaps it's the speed attribute of thunder. I totally can't keep up with them. I'm in a PvP against a special attribute, so I'm at a disadvantage. Moreover, fighting 4 people at once is too much. I feel like they are even stronger than the captain by a lot. What is happening? Is it just my illusion? He turned back to the AI robot AI-vis. AI-vis immediately checked within his space, do you have any equipment or items that can increase your speed a bit? AI-vis quickly checked and said to him, checking. Found it. Just so happens there's 2 items that increase speed. Thunderstorm Electric Armor Level 45, this armor is from the Head Black Tiger, a previous brigade. It can significantly enhance speed attributes. The enchanted item MC Queen Heart, of course, it is the personal item of the principal. It can absorb electric energy to boost speed. But the owner will definitely use it, right? Because this MC Queen Heart is the last equipment that actually possesses enhancement effects. He felt disheartened by his own wastefulness and said, the personal items I managed to acquire have all been ruined by me, right? Forget it, as long as I defeat this small team, I will definitely accumulate enough 1 million experience points. There's also hope to unlock an account with terrifying strength. Then he resolutely raised his fist and said, come here, merge. A dazzling beam of light surrounded him, causing those guys to look confused and say, what's happening, that person? He wore a suit of armor, surrounded by bolts of lightning, then moved straight ahead and said, originally, as a guy, you shouldn't compare yourself too quickly with others, but if the ladies want to pursue a fast feeling, isn't that about speed? Then I will play to the end. This is the Thunder McQueen battle armor, absorbing damage attributes to rapidly enhance speed. When being attacked, it will cause the attacker to fall into a state of paralysis. 25 female agents continuously shot at Ye Hao. The 2 of them said, what if you change your armor? We have the advantage in numbers, speed, and rank over you. There's basically no way to turn the situation around. Not to mention, we are experienced with bullets, fire rate enhanced by lightning, and honeycomb. Ye Hao nimbly dodged the attacks from the 2 female agents. He said, not necessarily. If I enhance the lightning blessing, I have that too. With his agility, Ye Hao charged forward and managed to attack one of the female agents. She let out a painful cry, ah. They had a big question, why are you suddenly so strong? A female agent spoke up, the speed of this kiddo. Why has he suddenly become so strong? The other replied, don't panic. If it's a long-range attack, it's useless. Let's handle him with close combat. The 2 female agents drew their swords and together aimed at Ye Hao, shouting, slash. They then invoked the technique afterimage. With his agility, the male lead dodged their attack. He said, except for my sister, this is the first time I'm bullying another woman. If my strength isn't enough, please forgive me. Saying that, Ye Hao threw a punch at the 2 female agents. He was a bit confused and said, hey, why does every hit come with the effect of blowing clothes off? Thunder McQueen truly deserves to be called an old driver. Grenades appeared to be falling from nowhere. Ye Hao stared blankly and said, this is when the grenades fall. And blow up the place where I am standing. The laughter of the female agent echoed, haha. She said, even if your speed is fast enough, it can't match ours, we have more people than you. This level 50 electric grenade is flashing with thunderstorms. Just consider it sending you on your way. Ye Hao sneered, looked at the attribute panel, haha. Suddenly, a surge of energy burst forth from his armor. He said, so that's why my entire body is filled with energy. Turns out you guys are helping me recharge? May I ask, is there anything else? Can you deliver a few more hits? I can take it. They were bewildered by Ye Hao's words. One of the female agents said, this kiddo is a bit off. The other replied, that armor of his? It can absorb electrical attacks and turn injuries into boosts in strength. Damn it. What exactly is his background? Why does he have such a unique armor? He gathered the electrical energy towards himself and said, "If it's my turn to unleash my attacks wildly." Ye Wu charged in, landing consecutive punches on the female agents. They were attacked, continuously screaming in pain, "Aaaa." They lay sprawled on the ground, completely drained of strength to fight back, their clothes in tatters. The notification system announced, "Target has only 10% blood left, has lost consciousness, decides to exit combat status. Master has gained 80,000 experience points." He thought to himself, as long as the experience points are in my hands, that's what matters. There's no significant enmity between me and them anymore. No need for complete annihilation. But where did their captain run off to? My two cannons couldn't possibly restrain him for that long. If he were to retaliate, he would have started by now. Captain Thunder thought to himself from behind, "I can't believe that he can keep shooting continuously for such a long time. It has been so long. Is the ammo unlimited? Has the shooting finally stopped? Could it be that person has finally died?" Captain Thunder shouted, "Damn it, what are you all doing? Do you really need this long to deal with a kiddo? Hurry up and help me with the treatment, will you?" Ye Wu sat leisurely and said, "If I don't stop attacking, are you planning to hide in there for the rest of your life?" He angrily yelled back, "Damn, you're still alive?" The female agent shouted angrily, "A bunch of useless trash, can't even deal with a kid. Stop playing dead over there. Get up right now. If you don't come back, you'll regret it." Ye Wu's expression turned serious as he said, "As a captain, not only failing to defeat the opponent, but also setting an example for your team while hiding like a dog." He laughed and said, "Team members? No, they are my slaves." Lei Tu pressed the switch to control the female agents. They screamed in pain, "Ah!" The male protagonist was surprised by his action. He asked, "What's happening?" He replied, "Kiddo, your mouth hasn't even washed the smell of milk away. You're only fit to be my fighting slave. Continue playing with them in round 2, haha." The female spies rushed in to attack. Ye Wu shouted, "Ah!" He continuously dodged the attacks, thinking to himself, "This is not right. It's a skill of control through some kind of means. A disruption of the central nervous system." Their shrill screams rang out, "AAA." Hearing their cries, he thought they were suffering. He shouted loudly, "You scumbag! You are being cruel to your own team members. You are simply not worthy of being a captain." Captain Thunder laughed contemptuously and said, "This world doesn't care whether you're despicable or not. Winning is everything." Although the lives of these female spies aren't worth much in exchange for a life, they are, after all, trash. "It's fine, we can find others later." Ye Wu replied seriously, "I agree with what you said earlier, but there are many ways to win. For example, like this." He rushed in and severed Lei Tu's arm. He screamed, "AAA! My right arm!" His arm fell to the ground, and the control over the female spies ceased. One by one, they collapsed. Captain Thunder knelt down, pleading, "Please don't kill me. You care about these women so much, you must be very interested in them, right? I can give you these 4 women. Although they are all useless trash, their skills in bed are top-notch." Ye Wu kicked Lei Tu straight in the face, causing him to lose his teeth. He shouted loudly, "Shut up!" The painful scream of Lei Tu echoed, "Ah!" Ye Wu spoke sternly, simultaneously stepping on his face, "I don't need this." Lei Tu cried out in despair, "Ah, it hurts. Whatever you want, I can give you." Ye Wu said seriously, "Tell me your plan. How are you and Huang Zheng preparing to deal with the Emote Song team? Give me the details." It didn't take long for Ye Wu to subdue Lei Tu, the captain, who lay flat beneath his feet. He surrendered and confessed everything. I'll tell. We and Huang Zheng's emperor team are secretly plotting to work together, planning to ambush the Emote Song team while they focus on defeating the strongest monster." Ye Wu couldn't believe the truth, pressing down on his head to threaten him once more. "Is that all? There are many details you haven't revealed, right? This kind of low-level tactic could be thought up by a 3-year-old. If the Emote Song team is unguarded, why can't you continue hiding things? Lei Tu quickly confessed, Don't stump. There are more details. He said, according to the investigation by the detective team, the strongest beast alliance has firmly occupied the central square of Zone 9, and surrounding this area, there are many elite monsters. But fortunately, the distance between the strongest beast and the elite monsters is quite far, and the hostility is separated. Therefore, our task at Tian Shuang Group this time is to lure those elite monsters in the outer range so that the Mo Tsong team is not affected by these creatures, allowing them to focus on fighting the beasts. Yi Wu questioned, wait a minute, is your Tian Shuang Group also a large company? Why do you have to do menial work for the Han Mo Group? What exactly is your relationship? Captain Lei Tu quickly explained, on the surface, our Tian Shuang Group is indeed a large company, but 80% of our business comes from the Han Mo Group. So in reality, we are just their junior subordinates. We are always called back and forth by Han Mo to do some laborious tasks. In the end, all the benefits go to Han Mo, and we don't get a share at all. Yi Wu interrupted, so in your hearts, you have been resentful for a long time, preparing to take advantage of your role as assistants to team up with Huang Zheng to set a trap? Han Mo realized the issue. Yi Wu slowly curled up and sat up. Captain Thunder also stepped back, kneeling in front of him. He said, that's right, when the Mo Tsong team has taken 10% of the beast's health, we will lure the elite monsters inside. Then, the collective will forcefully withdraw from the battle, so the wrath of the elite monsters will fall upon Mo Tsong. Once Mo Tsong is nearly killed, we will join forces with the Emperor to eliminate the beast and the remaining elite monsters. This way, we can obtain the resources and then blame everything on Huang Zheng. In this way, we can not only gain rich resources but also cause serious harm to Han Mo, achieving two goals with one effort. Yi Wu interrupted Captain Lei Tu, this plan doesn't seem bad, but the weakness is that it is overly idealistic. How can you ensure that the Mo Tsong team will not have any defenses against you? Captain Thunder confidently assured Yi Wu, of course, it's guaranteed. If we talk about strength in the 5 ranks, no one can compare to the main force of the Mo Tsong team, but they have a critical weakness, they are too arrogant. Yi Wu thought for a moment and then said, so that's how it is. After revealing everything, Captain Thunder knelt down and bowed his head to ask Yi Wu to let him go. You see, I have revealed many secrets to you, so can I leave now? Yi Wu shook his head as he looked at Lei Tu and then informed him of some unfavorable news, which made him widen his eyes in surprise. Well, theoretically, it could just be bad luck. But not long ago, right after joining the Han Mo Group, even though I wasn't very close with the Mo Tsong team, I couldn't just stand by and watch the group's interests suffer like this. Knowing he had been deceived, Captain Lei Tu angrily exclaimed, what? Damn it, you played me. Just after finishing his words, Yi Wu dealt him a fatal blow. Yi Wu looked at him coldly and said, I didn't play you. From the very beginning, I had no intention of letting scum like you off the hook. If you weren't still somewhat useful, you would have basically been dead by now. After dealing with him, Yi Wu turned back to look at the first female team members. Injured and lying scattered in front of him. As for you guys, leaving it like this isn't a problem, is it? Although in a state of unconsciousness, it's not like there are any vital threats around. The Tian Shuang Group will probably come to rescue them soon. After defeating Lei Tu, Yi Wu received a notification, congratulations, Master, you've gained 50,000 experience points, 800,000 currency, and activated a level 50 lightning attribute magic crystal, which is a passive skill for hormone development. Yi Wu was very curious about this skill, so he searched for information. According to the system's analysis, hormone development is a passive skill that permanently enhances the attraction to the opposite sex. It has a certain ratio of stimulation of hormones with the opposite sex, causing the other party to become infatuated for a short period of time. Yi Wu laughed loudly, damn, what kind of monstrous skill is this? From the description, it really suits a trap boy. No wonder this guy can make those female team members obediently listen to him. Thus, he reviewed the achievements he had made according to the system's analysis. I want to win 5, hoping to soon achieve 10. The system began to provide the data, winning a 5-person PvP battle rewards an additional 50,000 experience points. A total of 1 million experience points have been accumulated. Achievement obtained, experience is sufficient until the new year, only a little distance left to the small target. Yi Wu was overjoyed, finally, 1 million experience points are in hand. Then what are we waiting for? Let's immediately enter the system space. Ye Hao turned to look at the robot, asking further, "Hey Vis, is there any way or item to actively enhance luck?" The robot replied, "Sorry, Master, there are no such items, but I can analyze your current luck status. Please wait a moment." The system began analyzing the current data, indicating that Ye Hao was the lucky god. The fortune of the owner was at the strongest SSG level, completely not needing external assistance. "It will be done soon, please trust me. The feeling of opportunity has arrived." Ye Hao was very confident in himself. His strength had been unlocked, and his fortune had also been unlocked. Doesn't that make me the chosen one? That's for sure. The robot continued, "Your organization absolutely transcends the dimension of the plane. Only someone like you, the owner, have I encountered for the first time." "Good, then I trust my luck." Ye Hao said, "Unlock the new special king account comprehensively." The robot quickly responded to the command, unlocking the new special king account comprehensively. Ye Hao closed his eyes, waiting for the upgrade, but unfortunately, he felt a very strange sensation. He panicked and shouted, "System, what's happening? What is this black substance?" "Not good, I'm checking," the robot replied. "I sense a strong and malevolent wave of energy. Still unclear. Hoo, this kind of feeling scares me." The robot cowered behind its owner. "Be careful," observed the system. "What on earth is this? Could it be that this account has a virus?" Ye Hao was paralyzed all over, unable to move. It seemed as if some source of energy was possessing him. "Here I am, unable to move." The system is also panicking, trying to fix the account. The cruel power has exceeded my thresholds. Calculating it, all attributes have decreased by 99%. Unable to prolong actions, the life loss value is currently being repaired. "Master, please wait a moment, there's no need to be alarmed." The energy source is becoming increasingly stronger, causing Ye Hao great pain and discomfort. He quickly urged, "It's strange that I'm not alarmed. If you don't hurry up a bit more, I'm going to weaken." The repair is complete, the system is back to normal. The power of this darkness is still fading, moving very quickly. Cough cough. Ye Hao cannot stand upright, clutching his chest and coughing violently. The robot worriedly asked, Master, are you okay?" "Woo, I'm sorry, Master, it's all my uselessness's fault." The robot feels guilty and anxious towards its master, but Ye Hao reassures, cough cough. "I'm fine, but where has Lady Luck gone? Why is she hitting my face so soon? Master, can you still joke around?" He replied, "I don't know. The basic data simply doesn't know how to lie." Feeling a strong sense of fear, but with Ye Hao's character, he firmly decided not to give up. He must uncover the operational principles of this account. Another account wants the life of the enemy. Let me see where this account originates from. The robot was also excitedly cheering him on. "That's right, who on earth is this divine being that has caused the master to suffer so much?" The system then sent out a new notification. "Congratulations, Master, you have unlocked the first comprehensive unique king, named Shadow King." Ye Hao said, "I want to know more about this account." The system received the command and continued, "This is a name that makes the world tremble. It is a symbol of strength from the fallen blood race, stemming from the deep will of the ancient. It has once destroyed countless worlds. The star in its hand has always been dark, until summoned by mighty ones. In the end, they were only able to defeat the haunting physical form of the Shadow King. Master, I have always been waiting for your appearance, to see if you have what it takes to become the next Shadow King." Ye Hao widened his eyes in surprise. "Damn it, my first special king account is actually a supervillain." As Ye Hao was observing the system notification, he suddenly received new information. Fusion rate, 0%. Fusion rate? What on earth is this? Ye Hao murmured. The system quickly analyzed and provided additional information. The Shadow King account belongs to a special king account. It's time to upgrade the power of the account. No experience points are required, instead, upgrades will be based on the increased fusion rate. Ye Hao propped up his chin, continuing to study. No need for experience points? But where could such a good thing come from? The conditions for upgrading the fusion rate must surely be more stringent than using experience points. That's right, the system is quite cunning. The robot remarked, and then the system continued to analyze further. In order to enhance the fusion rate, you must log into the account to create a private world, complete specific events and related tasks. What? Log into the account to create a private world? Is this the legendary time travel? Ye Wu exclaimed. But then he felt a sense of unease in his heart, pondering, but why does it feel like entering there would lead to a dead end? Ye Wu showed suspicion and insisted that the system explain further. The system quickly responded, I must remind the master. Only when the fusion rate is higher than 30% can the master barely self-control the account. Otherwise, it will be dangerous and uncontrollable. Forcing usage may lead to the master's consciousness being obliterated by the private world. The master must pay attention to safety. OMG, just unlocking it could lead to death like this. Ye Wu was frustrated, now you won't even let me use it, and forcing usage could even cause apocalyptic destruction. No wonder the supervillain account is known, the Shadow King is a devil. Why is it so twisted? He felt disappointed, thinking, I've gained 1 million experience points but don't know what to do with them. So my 1 million experience points will just be wasted? But at that moment, the system provided more information, actually, there is a way. The notification system, in a dangerous situation, one may be forced to use their account. However, it's difficult for the host to accept this method. Ye Wu said, You're exhausting me. Just tell me, what is that method? The notification system, that method is to consume money and experience points to prevent side effects. Furthermore, this consumption is quite significant. Explain in detail. How can I consume? Ye Wu impatiently urged the system. The system said, the first method, regarding money, you need to spend 10 million to maintain a normal state for 10 seconds. The second method is to spend 5 million experience points, simultaneously extending the time. Damn it! Ye Wu lost his cool. The system spoke to advise, host, you're being too emotional. But these words only made Ye Wu even angrier, preparing to attack the system, are you messing with me? I worked hard to earn that money and experience, and now you want me to spend it all? The system not only didn't stop him but seemed to pour more oil on the fire. Ye Wu fumed, humph. I told you this system is wicked. After a moment of thought, getting angry at the system wouldn't help, Ye Wu tried to calm down. The notification system, 3 seconds. Ye Wu sighed, thinking, forget it, it's better than having no other way. My experience points are almost 0, I only have 3 million left. But Ye Wu still wondered, what do I need these 3 seconds for? Ye Wu continued, refusing for 3 seconds, I have to get the documents. Perhaps those documents could be exchanged for some money, but I don't know if it will be enough. The important thing is who I can exchange them with. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind, making Ye Wu's eyes brighten. He realized, but the stricter the conditions of the power of the account, the stronger it becomes. Even with just 10 seconds, it could change everything. The 9th area still has a few demon beasts, but the experience value may not reach 500,000. For now, I just have to quickly gather enough 10 million experience points before the battle with the boss begins. Thinking about this made him feel, it's really giving me a headache. How did my players become such a golden player like this? After a moment of contemplation, Ye Wu decided to head towards the desolate area of the city. I've gotten quite close to the boss's area. It's not yet time to approach recklessly, I should just clear out the surrounding monsters and hope to find a few remaining ones. While lost in thought and observing as he walked, Ye Wu suddenly tripped over something. Looking up, he was startled to see the corpses of numerous demon beasts. He exclaimed, could it be that someone has come before me and wiped them all out? Damn it! I've arrived a step too late. Just at that moment, Ye Wu felt someone lightly tap him on the back. That person said, hey brother. He thought, I'd become too unguarded. I didn't expect someone to sneak up on me. Who are you? Ye Wu turned back to look and saw before him a person who was both chubby and short, with a round belly and a peculiar appearance. He thought to himself, how can someone with such a large physique move around without making a sound? It turned out to be Cai Xiaojie, a person at level 50. Cai Xiaojie glanced at Ye Wu, saw him staring blankly, and burst out laughing. Don't be so tense, just relax. Are you here to watch the excitement too? Saying that, he devoured his food while laughing with his eyes narrowed, looking quite plump and adorable. Ye Wu thought to himself, what does watching the excitement mean? This person seems to be around my age, but he is already at level 50. Xie Xiaojie scrutinized Ye Wu from head to toe, then chuckled, looking at your appearance, you neither seem like a member of a battle team nor like a relic hunter. If you're not here to watch the excitement, what else could you be doing? At your level, if you go over there, you'll just be an appetizer for the strongest ones, huh? Ye Wu nodded, feeling that what he said made sense. He asked back, what about you? Are you here alone? Xie Xiaojie replied, not exactly. I am a relic hunter for the Team Horizon. I heard that a level 90 demon beast has appeared in Area 9, so my boss sent me here to see the situation. If there's an opportunity amidst the chaos, who knows, I might just find something interesting. Ye Wu and Xie Xiaojie began to chat intimately. However, in Ye Wu's mind, he had his own calculations. He thought, so this is an artifact hunter. He must not be lacking in money. If I rob him of everything, who knows, I might be able to shorten the target of 10 million. But when he looked at Xie Xiaojie, Ye Wu became hesitant, but this person seems quite straightforward. If I do that, would it be too cowardly? While he was lost in thought, Xie Xiaojie suddenly stepped forward, put his arm around Ye Wu's shoulder, and said, hey, how about we go together? Ye Wu asked back, to your team's place? Xie Xiaojie explained, exactly. Things are really chaotic around here. It's not safe to go alone. Besides, we are here to see the excitement, right? It wouldn't be fun alone, it's better to go in a group. As Ye Wu walked, he glanced at Xie Xiaojie and thought to himself, why is this person being so friendly? Is there some kind of ulterior motive? But he didn't attack me from behind earlier. Could he really be a good person? After thinking for a moment, Ye Wu realized an artifact hunter like him is not part of the team plan. This might be an opportunity for me to make money. Ye Wu stopped, scratched his head in confusion, and then said, well then, thank you. It is a bit scary to be here alone. Having a level 50 like you with me makes me feel much more at ease. Xie Xiaojie heard him say that and confidently patted his chest, laughing heartily, don't worry. Leave it to me. With me here, those demon beasts can't hurt you. Ye Wu quickly formed a new team and invited the friend he had just met to join. Xie Xiaojie cheerfully said, our team is newly established. I've invited you to join the team specialized in scrutinizing things, so just accept it. I really like the name of this team. Ye Wu looked at the members of the team, secretly pleased, they are all experts, this time I really have someone to rely on. Xie Xiaojie was munching on a cake while patting Ye Wu on the shoulder, speaking with full confidence, don't be so humble. The brothers on the surface are only level 6, but their real level is not that simple. In the city, many players intentionally hide their levels, it's not like us, the relic hunters. In the wilderness, the higher you flaunt your level, the better it is to avoid trouble. The two were engrossed in their conversation when suddenly a monster appeared. The noise from their battle had attracted it. The level 40 hole punch grunted, fighting so much, I finally caught the smell of meat, huh? Xie Xiaojie quickly reacted, rushing in to deliver a powerful punch to the opponent's face, taking it down immediately. He laughed loudly, when humans are talking, it's not your place to interrupt, beast. Ye Wu, with a mouth shaped like an O and a mouth shaped like an A, exclaimed in astonishment, so strong. It's all good, my friend. The beast suddenly dashed out, scaring Ye Wu half to death. He suddenly realized that the experience points from this monster were not worth much, leaving him feeling disheartened. Xie Xiaojie stood up, brushed off his hands, and said, this monster didn't make me expend too much energy. Ye Wu felt a bit embarrassed and smiled sheepishly, it's okay, it's okay. To be honest, I am very surprised. Who scared who? You look gentle, but when you act, you're ruthless like this. Indeed, one should not judge a person by their appearance. Xie Xiaojie laughed, put his arm around Ye Wu's shoulders, and said cheerfully as they walked, let's go, I will tell you about our team's glorious achievements in the past. I guarantee you will broaden your horizons. The two continued their journey, with only about an hour left until the battle to quell different Akeo. The whole punch that had been disturbed was still alive, breathing weakly and murmuring, "What a chatterbox." Ye Hao sighed, "This path seems tiring." As they walked and chatted enthusiastically, they finally reached area number 9. "We've arrived. This is where we gather. Isn't this the central area of Zone 9? Ye Wu asked, looking around to learn more. Ye Hao appeared very excited, which made Ye Wu curious. "This place is packed with people, are they all here to watch the excitement?" "That's right, ever since the news about the wilderness spread, groups of mercenaries and relic hunters have flocked here to gather." Ye Hao continued to act as a guide, pointing ahead and saying, "The safe area is about 500 meters from the strongest monsters. If you go any further, you'll attract the attention of the smaller monsters. Therefore, most mercenaries and hunters choose this place as their nearest base." "I see," Ye Wu replied, nodding in understanding. Soon after, Ye Hao quickly took Ye Wu to greet his superior, a person named Lan Qingyun. Next to Lan Qingyun was Zhang Chang, who seemed curious and asked, "Hey, Xiaojia, you're back? Who is this?" Ye Hao responded, "His name is Ye Wu. I happened to meet him on the way and we had a great conversation. Just in time, he also came here to see the excitement, so I brought him along." As Xiaojia introduced him, he waved for Ye Wu to come over and greet them. Ye Wu politely bowed and said, "Hello, brothers, please take care of me.